The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. Billed as the world's best team, Paris Saint-Germain was a heavy favorite going into yesterday's FIFA Club World Cup final at steamy MetLife Stadium. But Chelsea's Cole Palmer produced 2 first-half goals and an assist to stun mighty PSG 3-0. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning All-Star break. So the Phils win yesterday. Dropped 2-3, though, in San Diego. They finished the first half of the season in first place. Half game up on those New York Metropolitans. Phils also made a draft pick last night, first round. We'll get into that. Look, a lot to do on the Phillies. First half, the series that just was, the snubs of both Ranger and Christopher Sanchez. We'll get into that. Do a lot on the Eagles as well. They're getting very close to training camp. Chris, going to camp really coming up soon now. So all of that plus Dave Matthews, tickets on the line. All of it with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Humans are 200,000 times more sensitive to the smell of rain in the air than sharks are to blood in the water.
Wow.
200,000 times.
Bizarre factoid right there.
That smell, it's called petrichor.
Yep. That
smell, it's caused by these, I don't know, it's this stuff called geosmin.
Okay.
But that stuff, our noses can detect 5 parts of that per trillion.
And yours more than most.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got
I got a big nose that smells well.
Yeah, I don't know if it's about the big. It does happen to smell more than the average bear.
It smells hard.
It does.
Yeah.
So we'll get into what you smell about the first half of the season. Because, look, we got to...
Hold on.
What?
5 parts per trillion
Yep.
for humans with that smell of rain.
Yep.
1 part per billion for sharks with blood in the water.
Yeah, big
it's
difference.
nowhere close.
Not close. Not close. Look, a lot to do. And, again, very heavy on the Phils. Made a draft pick last night.
And the first half is nowhere close to what I expected, Joe.
Okay, so talk to me. First half, what'd you expect? What'd you get?
I thought that we would come out of the gates guns a-blazing.
Yeah.
Guns a-blazing like we did last year, and that we would bounce back and recover in a way, like, hey, these guys are vets. They know, they're cagey. They know how to get things done, and they've learned from the last few mistakes.
Well, if you remember, John, one of the
postseason.
theories in February and March amongst the fan base was don't come out guns a-blazing.
Well,
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
So look, I want to open this up.
That's good, right?
I want to open this up for everyone, and of course, we welcome John back, and we'll get into his time away. He was away for a week, but your chance to weigh in at 215-592-9494. I mean, there's a lot. There's the micro of the series that just was, the victory that was yesterday. I think the real tremendous. I just want to get this off my chest before we go any further. Forget first half stuff for a second. I think the All-Star thing's a joke, an absolute crock. I want to use all sorts of curses. I'll avoid it because I don't want to get fired. But, I mean, for a pitcher who's pitched 5 times to make an All-Star game instead of Christopher Sanchez or Ranger Suarez is horse crap. It really is. And I know Sanchez and Ranger weren't going to pitch, and so then baseball skips over them. I don't give a damn. Like, if you're an All-Star, you're an All-Star, and then you figure it out elsewhere. 37,000 people make this freaking All-Star game anyway. It's a joke. You go back when I was a kid, not even a kid, young adult, you'd have like a regular roster. What is that, 24 guys, 25, whatever it was? Now, I remember they expanded it right after they had the freaking tie. They expanded the All-Star game. Like
a lot of them don't pitch anyway.
57 players make it. But apparently, the 2 Phillies, it counts against them.
It's incredibly outrageous.
Isn't it? I mean, really. Listen, I think the biggest joke I ever saw in baseball was when Rafael Palmeiro won that Gold Glove when he didn't play first base or whatever that was. This is like number 2. Ranger, Ray, there is a pitcher that's pitched 5 times in Major League Baseball that made against. Look at Sanchez yesterday.
He was unbelievable.
Look how great he was.
And you know what's the crazy thing?
My God.
It goes on their whole records. Like, say somebody
Yeah.
makes a Hall of Fame.
Totally.
It does
Or it
list
doesn't.
how many All-Stars
Yeah.
they've made. It's important.
It really, that one really ticked me off. That really
I don't
did.
understand why. Christopher Sanchez says they didn't talk to him and say, "Hey, could you pitch?" His representation
they know he can't,
says
because-
all along
he pitched
he's
yesterday.
willing to pitch whenever you want him to pitch.
Yeah.
We are
maybe it's
getting conflicting stories
Maybe
here.
it's a side day. Maybe he throws an inning. I don't know exactly. But it seems
it's
like
conflicting stories, but the bottom line is his first half was magnificent,
Totally.
and this is not like a recent enough thing that he should be catching anyone completely by surprise this year.
It's a
his
joke.
First half, his ERA was 2.5. His WHIP was 1.14.
He was outstanding. He's one of the most underrated players in baseball. I want to hear from you because I'm curious if you are as outraged as I. That one really ticked me off. I don't get in the weeds and some of this stuff too often. That one really bothered me. Guys, come on. We've seen Sanchez. We've seen Ranger. We know what they deliver. And this freaking Brewers guy no one's ever heard of has had 5 appearances in Major League Baseball against the All-Star game? Oh, come on. Because to me, it sours tomorrow night. It really does. To me, it sours this whole All-Star thing. It just makes a mockery of it. So that one really bothered me. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Look, as for the series, annoying to lose 2 or 3. Not the end of the world. I mean, even the 2 losses you had, you still have decent pitch games, obviously by Ranger and Wheeler. Unusual to not win the games in which they start. They weren't bad at all. They weren't tip-top great. They weren't bad. The bats were pretty quiet. We know the story. It's been the story of the Phillies often when they lose this year. And to a large extent, that's what happened on Friday and Saturday night. You can weigh in on that. Of course, the win yesterday, credit to Sanchez, and obviously also in the 8th inning when Bryce got on with the double and JT brought him in. So the Phillies.
You really want to go get Jackson Merrill? Like I started looking. Hey, Jackson Merrill, how likely could it be?
Nah.
That we could go out and figure
happening.
out a way to make something work for him.
Well, they got about 2.5 weeks to get some buddies, and they better get some buddies. Now, Strom and Kirkering, found a way to get that done yesterday, but it was a little hairy. I swear to God, I thought that ball, the final out, was going to drop. I thought that thing was headed into left center field. I was actually amazed Marsh caught it. Caught it fairly comfortably. But off the bat, I'm going to be honest, I thought that thing was falling in. So there's a lot from the Phillies series to weigh in on. And, of course, as John's alluding to, the coming trade deadline in about 2.5 weeks. All that at 215-592-9494. All right, let's also unpack the first half of the season. Man, where to start with this one? I'll start with where we started. Don't come out of the gates too strong. I mean, John, we did say it, and they did do it. So,
yeah, so is this pacing? No, seriously.
I don't know.
Are they planning to taper at the proper moment, and they've been pacing themselves thus far?
I'm not going to give them all that credit. Here's what I'll say to me stands out the most in the first half of the season when I look at this thing on the whole. They're a very imbalanced team. And I think this weekend in many ways proved it. They are an A triple plus in starting pitching. Triple plus. They are an A triple plus in starting pitching. Look, it's gotten a little funky in the last month because Abel couldn't hang enough, so they sent him down. Nola hasn't come back. Painter hasn't proved worthy yet. So it got a little weird where like back end where you thought maybe be A triple plus 5, 6, 7. Okay, it hasn't been that. But let's be real, guys. 1 through 4. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, it's A triple plus. So, but then, John, you see the lineup, and you see a series like this one, where, let's be real, Ranger and Wheeler didn't pitch bad. They really didn't. Pretty good. Not tip-top, but pretty good. But you just don't, I mean, it's like the longer this group is together, the worse the hitters are. And, of course, that's that is also one thing to me that really stands out in the first half, and I'm curious all your first half thoughts at 215.
That's a messed up concept.
What?
The longer this group is together, the worse the hitters are.
No question, because the older guys are getting older, and the younger guys, while they get older, aren't getting better. Right? I mean,
well, that is truly depressing if that's the case.
That's the case.
I mean, I feel a small cluster of depression on this roster right now for Bryson Stott, because I thought this year he was going to be an energized version of himself.
He's hurting
healthier version of himself. What is this? Is this what he's become? Because his confidence is now dashed because last year was such a struggle and he just became a different player, adjusted his approach at the plate to where now he can't even remember what it was like to be the effective player he once was.
I think you're giving approach too much credit. Some guys just aren't that good. He's starting, Ray, would you agree with this? He's starting to look more and more like me versus Fritz.
Okay, I'm going to give him a little bit more credit than that,
too.
but at this point, not much.
You get my point. Look, the longer this goes on, the older guys are getting older and the younger guys aren't getting better, is the way I would sum up the hitters. And then, of course, there's the relief pitchers, which we all know they are in dire need of some help for the second half of the season, i.e., essentially the playoffs especially. Well, take your thoughts on the first half. There was a lot. John, it felt like they never really got into an offensive groove. I think they had that 1 week and a half. Maybe it was in June at some point where they slugged a lot and they hit a lot. But for
it's like they they had a desert of scoring. It was just like that first half, it felt like there was a desert, and then you had a couple roller coasters with huge drops. They weren't like the little undulating roller coaster. It was like the tower drop roller coaster.
Can I give you a player?
That was the season offensively.
John, let me give you a player the Phillies offense reminds me of, and this is not a compliment. Phillies offense reminds me of, everyone brace yourself.
God.
Tobias Harris.
You cannot be serious.
Like that's
huge game and then zero.
But even that aside, like even when he was what he was, he would just score, 15, 14. Like Tobias Harris was being paid to score 22 points a game.
I thought you were going to say Rhys Hoskins.
No.
Rhys Hoskins was so hit and miss.
But
and when he was hitting, he was so hitting.
Yeah.
2 home runs a game.
But I don't think this Phil's team hit enough to actually be the hot hitting team that they used to be. I think they're more like just a C offense.
Well,
just
that's
C.
part of the discussion. That's part of the question. This team full of veterans, do they know something about how to budget this? Because last year it didn't work. The year before that, it didn't work. The year before that, they got the farthest they have with this group. So how do you take advantage of the things you did well that year and throw out the things that you erred on? I think that was the process. I thought that was like the filtration process that we've now trickled down into this season where everything would be tight in this first half. That wasn't tight.
No, it wasn't. But with that said, let's not kid ourselves, guys.
It might be really good anyway.
They're in first place. They got a half-game lead on the Mets. And they got the 6th best record in baseball, and they're only a few games away from having like the 2nd or 3rd best record in baseball. So we can't complain too much. I mean, again, starting pitching has led them. Starting pitching has flat out led them. All right, where do you stand on what you saw from the Phils versus the Padres this weekend? The victory yesterday after the 2 losses Friday and Saturday, but also the first half. We'll get into it. We'll tell you about who the Phillies picked with the first-round selection last night. Got a cool prize today, Dave Matthews tickets. That and more. Phone calls on all this. We're going to do some Eagle stuff as we get ever closer now to training camp, which really is coming up in just 8 days. 215-592-9494. Just off and rolling. Great to have John back, and wonderful to be with you on 94 WIP.
The humidity is very thick out there, so you got your AC running on blast. You got fans on, shades closed. But the heat somehow is still seeping into your home. That is until you replace your old, drafty windows with energy-efficient, top-quality ones from Window Nation.
I used to yell and scream about my backsliding door in the summertime. Don't let all the cold air out. And now, with my Window Nation windows, it never gets out. I can chill out. I'm so glad that we got all of our windows done before all this heat. While I was napping also, by the way, so it was very convenient. If you need new windows right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 interest for 5 whole years. You heard that right. With Window Nation, you won't pay any interest until 2030.
And did we mention installation only takes 1 day, or in John's case, just a single nap? Window Nation makes it easy to replace your windows, whether you're up against a packed summer schedule or mentally preparing for another busy fall. Personally, I would not procrastinate another day if I could save this big on upgrading my home.
Don't miss Window Nation's biggest deal of the year. Get 50% off all window styles now through July 31st. And remember, that comes with zero interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com today to get your free quote on replacement windows.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulayev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is, and always will be, built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Matt, your leaf filter trusted pro. Gutters are an often neglected part of the home. They're also one of the most important. Clogged, overflowing gutters can cause serious problems like foundation damage or basement flooding, which can cost thousands of dollars to fix. Let's face it, cleaning gutters yourself is not only a hassle, it can be dangerous. But when you get Leaf Filter, you'll never have to worry about cleaning clogged gutters again. Get started today by visiting leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free inspection. If you decide to move forward, we'll professionally clean, realign, and seal your gutters before installing our patented stainless steel micro mesh system. Leaf Filter keeps out everything but the water. And it's backed by a lifetime transferable no clogs warranty. So you're protected for good. We're in your neighborhood and ready to help. Visit Leaf Filter today for a free inspection and estimate, and you could save up to 30%. Visit leaffilter.com/deal. That's leaffilter.com/deal.
Today, partly sunny, hot and humid, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less at fun. With the 26th pick in the MLB draft, Phillies selected 21-year-old right-handed pitcher Gage Wood. Immediate question is, could the Phils use him in the bullpen this season? It's not unheard of. Chris Sale debuted in the White Sox bullpen 2 months after being drafted in 2010. Wood began his career at Arkansas as a closer.
In terms of the stuff, the fastball and the curveball, they're big league ready, are they not?
100%. I think if you ran this guy and his statistics through what you call stuff models, so trying to aggregate velocity, release, etc., it's one of the best in the entire class. And he's going outside the top 20 here. Tony was talking about the fastball. I want to highlight the curveball. This guy's ability to create depth at velocity is absolutely exceptional.
That is Greg Amsinger and Lance Bresdowski on the MLB Network. Phillies off on the All-Star break after salvaging the final game of their 3-game series in San Diego to another terrific start out of Christopher Sanchez. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly cloudy, storms later, high of 87. It is currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, 94 WIP. No Seltzer this week. We got Fran in today. We got Rhea. And wonderful to have you with us as well. So first half of the season, what do you make of it? Certainly different than last year. Rhea, first half of the season, what do you make of what happened and what it means?
It's the weirdest season because I can't pinpoint anything that was just, I mean, you got Wheeler's outing, the complete game. Yeah. That was amazing. Almost, a perfect game. But it's just felt like a slog.
It has.
And nobody seemed to gotten real excited about, and listen, they're in first place. They were without Harper for a month. Nola's been out all year.
Yep.
And, but it's the same things we see.
So, John, are we too hard on the Phils? Because Rhea's right. Yes. It does feel like a slog. So you think we are too hard on them?
Yes. No doubt. This team, we lead our division.
Does it remind you of the 03?
Every team I ever played for, the sole goal that sat atop every other goal was win the division. It wasn't go win the Super Bowl every year. It was win your division. That was first and foremost the key that would unlock, the keystone that sat atop the whole combination, the formula that would unlock a world championship.
Is it fair to say this has taken on a little bit of an Andy and Donovan feel? You've given us a lot, but you haven't given us enough, and now we're going to nitpick a ton. Now, with that said, we were also right about a lot of that stuff, though. Like, Andy had his shortcomings, wouldn't run the ball enough, wouldn't prioritize having good receivers other than the one TO year. I mean, it was 2, but you know what I mean?
It doesn't help that every year it feels like we're less accomplished when it's all said and done, with the postseason journey. Again, we have the guys assembled, like the veterans, I think, we certainly need to add in a couple areas, but like those leaders, the core leaders, it feels like you said they should be able to get this done. Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Right. And how fitting is it when they win a game yesterday? Because do I think we're a little too hard on them? I do. Actually, yeah I do. But with that said, I mean, we've got good reason to complain and or nitpick on all sorts of stuff. I mean, how fitting is it that when they win yesterday, they win 2-1?
It's
like
exactly everything,
That's what they do.
They get barely enough, and the pitcher's great, and
they win 2-1 or they lose 3-2.
And then Strong comes out, and you're screaming at your radio, please throw a strike.
Right. But maybe it's the 1 game in 10 that it's 13-1.
Yeah, but I don't feel like it. I think that was more like 1 in 30 or 40. All right, let's go to the phones. There's an awful lot from the first half of the season, from this series it just was. Are you as bothered as I am by Sanchez and Ranger being passed over? I think that is a joke, and I think the commissioner and the office of Major League Baseball should be incredibly embarrassed. Incredibly embarrassed. I thought it was bad when the NBA had a freaking kid who had never been in the NBA in the slam dunk contest. I mean, this is the actual All-Star game. This is a guy that's been in Major League Baseball for 5 games. 5 games. He's an All-Star? Come on, that's an embarrassment. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Rick in Easton kicking us off. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. All right, first of all, the All-Star game. We had 7 players represented last year. How did that work out?
Not good.
This is Philadelphia. We need to win championships. You know what my feelings have been over the years when you compare us to the other 4 cities that have 4 major teams.
Sure.
Even Pittsburgh has more championships than us, and they have 3 teams. Let's get off the All-Star thing. It's a 1-day, 2-day thing. We'll get over it, Rhea. Let's just forget about the All-Star
Rick,
thing.
if you were Sanchez or Ranger, I bet you it'd really bother you.
I know. I hear you. But you know what?
Because they're two of my favorite. They're 2 of my favorite Phils. And by the way, Rick, here's the argument that's not going to work for me. Well, they had a bunch of All-Stars last year, and therefore, like, whatever. You know what? It's not whatever, dude. I don't care if you're. I don't care. I don't care if you are 8 years old. If you are 8 years old, you want to make that All-Star game, unless you're like the guy that's made it 12 times. You're like, you know what? I'll take the 3 days off. You want to make that.
I love the All-Star game when I was younger. Now that I'm 67, I want to see championships. To me, it's more important to win the title. Now, here we go.
Yep.
Even Ruben Amaro said it last week, and now some experts are starting to say you got to go big or you got to go home, and Schwarber can survive in left field. We got to create the gauntlet that the Dodgers have created with Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman, and even the Mets have Lindor, and they have
Alonso, sure.
Alonso,
and Soto,
and they have We don't have that gauntlet.
Yep.
Listen. I understand what happened before 1980. I understand what happened before 2008. You couldn't get rid of Utley. You couldn't get rid of Howard, and you couldn't get rid of J-Roll. You had Schmidt in the minors. We had Lozinski, and we had Boa. These Crawford, Painter, and Miller are not those 6-7 players. Go get Rooker. Create your gauntlet with your right-handed home run hitter. Put Schwarber in left field. Go get Miller, because I'm more comfortable with Kirkring and Strom as setup relievers. And go get that kid that has 18 saves. I don't know if Oakland or whatever you want to call them, the interim A's, whatever they are, that's your only shot to win the championship. Go big or go home, Joe.
Well, Rick, I tend to think that they want to, but the question is whether they'll pull the trigger. But Rick, I will tell you this. Of everything you said, the thing to me that I am in full agreement with is I have no issue with Schwarber playing left field. Doesn't have to be every game, but it should be an option. It should be a lot more of an option than it's been. I mean, I can take him out there. If they can find a way to get another bat in here and the domino effect as Schwarber goes to left, I'm fine with that. I got no issue with that because John, I really am tired of seeing the 2-1 games. I mean, it's nice when you.
It sucks.
When you win, but you know what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like the greatest recipe.
Well, you're the guy who's often eschewed the merits of a defensive struggle, like a mound, whatever. I don't know, a mound polisher or whatever it is, where you got great pitching. I think it's kind of I'll take offense any day of the week, but. Doesn't it feel like the kind of thing every team knows that they can address when, prior to this trade deadline?
Well, that's what makes it hard.
We just have to pay up. And
there's so many
have
teams.
To pay up with our future.
Yeah.
At this point now, that's the, go big or go home, that concept, it really does feel like that is so critical. It's so critical and it's so imminent. It's so upon us. And now, if you go all in, if you go big instead of going home, is it even going to happen? Because these guys, Schwarber and the rest of them. I mean, Kyle Schwarber's what, fourth in all of baseball in home runs?
Yeah, 30 homers.
Feels like he's pulling his weight, but. Is Bryce?
Yeah.
Is Aaron Nola? Can Aaron Nola get this done? Zach Wheeler. You see some.
No arguments with Wheeler. He gave up 2 homers on Saturday.
How old is Zach Wheeler? Do you ever worry?
34 or 5? No, I don't. Not right now. All right, look, the Dave Matthews tickets, how you can win them, we'll get to that. Plus, the Phillies first-round draft pick. And a question for John that we briefly touched on in our program Friday. Eagles question for Richie and for everyone. We'll get to that as well. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Keep the summer rolling with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. I've been leasing cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade now. There's tons of reasons why. They're an elite Lexus dealer, great people, tremendous service that you will find when you enter the dealership. The 2025 Lexus models, they're in stock, moving fast, and Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Got over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from, where you are sure to find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Another thing really love about Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are a veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service, which you will find when you stop in, visit Tony Labello and his team. So start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Breaking news coming in from Bet. Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
At Verizon, lock in our best price ever on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $45 a month for a single line. That's right, just $45 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree wants a squawk.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained to my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Brian from Springfield. You're on the air.
Any great deals on a new Ford F-150?
You bet your tail feathers. Here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home a new 2025 F-150 for only $339 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Quite an intriguing draft pick at 26 by the Phillies. 21-year-old right-handed pitcher Gage Wood out of Arkansas tossed a no-hitter in this year's College World Series, striking out 19. He actually began his career in college as a closer.
We talked about Liam Doyle. If you want to rush him
there you go.
to a bullpen, you can rush him to a bullpen. Well, the Phillies are a team that they're in contention now. If this guy can go to the bullpen right away, I do think he's a starter long term. But ultimately, he can go. If you're facing 3, 4, 5 guys in an inning, he can throw 80% fastballs and adjust if he needs.
That sound is courtesy of ESPN. White Sox used Chris Sale as a reliever 2 months after he was drafted in 2010, and they did it with Garrett Crochet 3 months after he was drafted in 2020. Phillies avoid a sweep in San Diego 2-1. They are now off on the All-Star break. Home of the best live music and Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Partly cloudy, storms later, high of 87. It is currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Unbelievable responses. And I'm curious where it goes today because, John, a few years back, we did the first name game on our show where we put everybody ever, who's been a living person, not someone from fiction, not Darth Vader and Darth Maul, but of everybody in real life, the greatest combination of two people with the same first name.
Wow.
There are thousands of great answers, and I'm curious amongst all the callers that we get today at 215-592-9494, who will come up with the best combination of two individuals from history. We're looking, I guess, the best way I could sum it up is like overall greatness or bigness. Maybe some of these people will be bad people. Look, I'll give you two. One is a definitive good. One was troubling for its time. Julius Erving, Julius Caesar. Now, he got killed because, people in Rome were like, this guy's got too much power. But, two millenniums later, I'm like, I went Caesar on his ass. Big guy, big deal. Caesar Erving. I'm taking the Juliuses off the board. Everyone really put the thinking cap on today for Dave Matthews Band tickets at 215-592-9494. And one rule I got to put out here right away, John. Whatever we typically call the person is what he or she will go down in for our show. Like, there's no Jules from Julius Erving or Julius Caesar. Patrick Henry's a Patrick. He's not a Pat. So you can't combine Patrick Henry with, like, some great Pat and say, all right, that's my Pats. No, Patrick Henry is Patrick.
Right. And you can't permutate the name either, like Julius Caesar. You can't say he goes by Jewel.
Correct.
Or, Jewel, like Julio is a nickname for him.
None of that nonsense. Whatever we most commonly refer to the person as.
Standard that we've become accustomed to hearing.
Absolutely. Every once in a while, someone maybe it's 50-50 what they go by, but it's pretty easy. For the most part, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
All right, John Rich, like Donovan McNabb would not be Don.
And we're evaluating,
no,
he might be.
But he's not. We commonly call him Donovan.
Man, everyone calls him Don.
You guys did in the locker room.
Don.
In the locker room, you guys did, but we did not. All right, John and everyone, 215-592-9494. Best combination of it's just overall bigness.
Yeah.
Same first name. By the way, same first name can be used more than once, meaning someone might say Tom Smith and Tom Jones. Like, no, I got a better Tom. And then, okay. All right, Richie, talk to me. What do you got?
Look, I went on a strange journey when I thought, hey, I'll let's talk about the president who I met. The president who played football at the University of Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Gerald Ford.
Sure.
He talked to us before one of our games, and that was a real thrill for me. And then I thought, okay, I'll get a Gerald. I'll grab a Gerald. There is no other Gerald out there who really seemed to have done stuff. Like Gerald McCoy, the defensive tackle from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, was about the biggest name I could find. Gerald McRaney, who is an actor.
Yeah,
I don't know
him.
if you remember the show Simon and Simon and Major Dad.
Yeah, totally.
Like, I love Gerald McRaney, but I don't know if anyone knows him.
And you can't even use Geraldine Ferrara because that's a different name.
Different name.
Different name.
So I think I'm going to go with Gerald Ford and Gerald McRaney.
Okay. So as beatable as it comes.
Yes.
Fran is in for Celtics. Fran, good morning, buddy.
How you doing?
I'm great. All right, Fran, Combination first names. What do you got?
By the way, glad you clarified because I had another one that I had to, regroup here.
Yeah,
So
regroup.
going Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Lee.
And that guy? Okay.
Jeez, that's huge.
Bruce
right there.
Willis, Bruce Lee.
That's a winning answer.
Well, trust me when I tell you there's better answers
That's a
than that.
massive answer.
Pretty big. Pretty big. I give it a B. Rhea, what do you got? First name combos. Who are we looking at?
Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
And Robert Downey Jr.
Okay. So I would have
talented.
taken Redford over Downey Jr. Just putting that out there. But so you got the
Kind of retired now.
You got the Roberts. Yeah, well, so is Julius Caesar.
He's dead.
Yeah, he
He's
is
worse
dead.
than retired.
All right, so you got De Niro, and who'd you say? De Niro and who?
And Robert Downey Jr.
All right, so there's so many big answers out there. They can be dead, they can be alive, whatever you got. 215-592-9494. Same first name, best combination. Whoever comes up with it is going to win the Dave Matthews Band tickets. Let's go to the phones. First half of the Phil season, the series that just was, the game that just was, the All-Star snubs, all of it. Tasty Cake Dom. Dom, good morning, buddy.
Hey, Joe. Hey, John. Hi, Rhea. How you guys doing?
What's up, Dom?
So, Joe, I wanted to talk to you about the Phillies base run, specifically Friday night.
Yep.
You're anemically bad at getting the big hit with runners in scoring position.
Indeed,
right?
indeed.
And you have the fastest guy in the National League on second base in the bottom of the eighth.
You talking about DeCamera?
I'm talking about talking about Trey Turner is
Yeah.
standing at second base.
Sure.
You finally get the big hit.
I was surprised. I don't know what
send
was up with that. It was to right field. I was surprised they held him. I was surprised.
So their base running this year has been ridiculous, and it also was surprising because wasn't it a Phillies thing that they get thrown out of the plate every other game?
Well, not that much, but I get your point. Look, Tom, I don't think their base running's been as bad as you're making it. I think they aren't exactly the most fleet of foot. I don't think they're a dumb base running team. They have their moments like every team does. I was shocked with that thing off the bat that Trey didn't score on that play. I don't know why that happened. I don't know if he got a bad read. I don't know what was up with that, but I was very that looked to me like he's going to score a play, and he did not.
The other thing that I'd like to discuss with you quickly, Joe, is you took another Tobias Harris shot. And I got to tell you that we were winning 50 games. We were winning 50 games every year Tobias Harris was here.
It's also when Joel was healthy, Don.
That 18, he missed 400 games in his career.
But he missed
400 games in his career.
Well, hold on a second. 164 of them were in the first two seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Joe, he missed multiple games. That 18, and you continuously point to that 0 game. And Tobias Harris was with this clown show we have as a head show. We also had Buddy Hield forgot to shoot 3-pointers here. Andre Drummond who could get 11 rebounds in a sleep.
I think he forgot. I think Andre Drummond forgot to try. Is what I think happened.
Well, he forgot how to rebound. He
try.
gets 11 everywhere else in the world except here with the Sixers. So, and Tobias Harris was regulated to Joe. When you get 0 points, 6 points in a game, I heard you rail on Tobias. Tobias Harris was 2 for 6 from the field, and you killed him the next day. And I'll say this:
Tom, the guy was making $185 million.
Joe, when you go 3 for 17 from the field, kill the guy. When your max player goes 2 for 6 from the field, that ain't the player, that's the coach. If Jason Tatum got 6 field goal attempts in a game, they wouldn't be killing Jason Tatum, they'd be killing the coach.
I'm kind of confused, Dom. Listen, look, I don't know what to tell you. You think Tobias Harris is better than I do.
I did not have a staunch defense of Tobias Harris on my bingo card this morning.
Nor a comparison to Jason Tatum, if that's what just happened. I'm not sure it is, but it's kind of what it sounded like.
Well, I got to tell you, he went to that sloppy Detroit team, and they were in a game 7
knock his a hand. Come on. All right, Dom, give me an answer. Combination, 2 people, same first name. What do you got?
I will go with the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts, and Mr. Clutch, Jalen Brunson.
Jalen. Okay, so the Jalen and the Jalen. You know what's interesting, John? When the first one gets said, my mind quickly, before the person answers it, I start quickly thinking, wait, who's the second one going to be?
Yeah.
And I did not come up with
Who's
Brunson right
the
there.
power Jalen after Jalen Hurts? I think those are two really tough, badass Jalens right there.
No, they are, for sure. I mean,
those are badass champion-type Jalens.
yeah, I will tell you this. I think the winning answer is going to come from deep in history. I'm just saying, like, there are some
Sure.
big.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
that appeals to me.
I'm just putting that out there. Hey, let's get to the guided door and window to the weekend as we look back to the weekend that was. Take advantage of Guided Door and Windows big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA. You can also visit GoGuida.com. Well, the weekend, obviously, Phillies and Padres, as we've been discussing. Other things from the weekend. Wimbledon finals, both kind of a disappointment. I mean, the women's was a disaster. 6-0, 6-0. Fortunately, Fritz did not win. John, did you see that? Fritz was in the semifinals of Wimbledon. Fritz.
I did see the name, yeah.
How ironic is that Fritz was in the Wimbledon? I never heard of this Fritz person. Anyway, Fritz was in a Wimbledon final.
I think I might have seen that on my, it was on my menu or something. I'm on vacation.
Right.
And I saw that on there, and I really did think I was in a dream.
Yeah,
I thought maybe I was dreaming in that moment.
I was really surprised.
Crossing it weird, so to speak, inside my own brain.
The Fritz thing. Anyway, the men's finals yesterday was okay, but it was a little bit flat compared to what was expected. Women's finals stunk.
So what about you stinking?
I don't stink at tennis.
Against Jack.
Well, Jack better be ready to play basketball. That's all I got to say, man. We're tied 1-1. I win tennis. He wins running. See what I see on a basketball court. I mean, that's my mindset. I got to win tennis. I got to win tennis. If I win,
What makes you think that's okay? But let's go back to what happened.
Yeah.
Did you feel like it was close?
Talking about baseball?
Yeah. Did you feel like you were competitive?
No, not enough. No, I mean, I didn't hit well.
I mean, did you swing more than the final swing that I saw?
Well, the final swing you saw
video?
was a 2-2 count, and I chased that one out of the zone. But I mean, for the most part, I had a pretty good eye. But he just kept throwing strikes. He kept throwing strikes. So I mean, John, the basic problem was he was swinging strikes. He was throwing strikes, and I wasn't hitting them enough.
And the basic problem was you were hoping he was going to throw it outside that box.
Yes, but I will say I expected to do better when I swung, and I did not. That's on me. I didn't hit well. I mean, clearly.
John, he switch hit at one point.
Because I can, though.
I noticed that the swing was coming. I mean, so painfully late.
Well, just on that one. No, just on that one.
Just the last one.
The other ones I was early. I mean, some of the other ones I kept bringing it over to third base. I mean, I grounded out 3 straight at bats at third base.
Okay.
So from the right side. So
Well, that's good. I mean, I didn't know that you were making contact and doing all that stuff. So it was closer than just whiffing.
I mean, I didn't strike out 8
every
times,
time.
but I struck out 5 times. 5 strikeouts, 3 ground outs. So, look, not my finest showing, but
So did you get on though? Like, did
No.
you get on base?
No, I did not get on base. Does that make you happy? I did not get on base. All right. No. Yeah, horse's ass.
Wow.
No. I didn't get on base. The other thing. Is this all news to you?
Oh, wow, that was really. That said so much. That said so much.
Yeah, so does your laugh, you butthead. The other thing from the weekend was Phil's drafted this kid, Gage Wood. Interesting selection. So he's I swear to God, other than like a top 1 or 2 pick, I don't think we've ever discussed before a pick gets made, the player on our show, because we don't. And what are we talking about college baseball about? We actually talked about this kid a month ago. When he pitched a no-hitter in the College World Series, we referenced this Gage Wood guy.
19 strikeouts.
Yeah, pitching
like 109 pitches.
Yeah, it was like a Kerry Woods performance.
Yeah.
But it's Gage Wood. So they get him, and there is talk, because he's a college kid, that, maybe they could slide him right into the bullpen this year.
Started his career as a closer at Arkansas.
And have him ready for October. He throws hard.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That would be something.
John,
wouldn't it?
there was immediate discussion of the analysts.
Is it just him? Or is it any of these
Just
kids?
No,
him.
just him.
Okay.
No, because
he has the best chance, obviously, because he's the earliest in the draft.
Well, it's got to
But
be a college
we got,
kid.
pitcher after pitcher in the
Yeah,
draft.
but not in the bullpen. They don't. So not good at least. So anyway, just keep your eye on this Gage Wood guy. We'll go inside that story more as we move through the show. But interesting, they could slide him in. Also, 215-592-9494 for all this. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question. We're taking a reassessment. We did this one about a month ago. Reassessment now. Now that we're 2 events down, 3 to go, me and Fritz, we ask you, who are you rooting for? Obviously, consistently, who's going to win? The name Jack Fritz has been atop the leaderboard for those polls. But today we ask you, who are you rooting for in me versus Jack? A, me. That's the humble hammer, your humble servant. Or choice B, Jack Fritz. So get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. John, second poll question. We briefly touched on this with the Diddy when he joined us on Friday. I'm curious your answer to this one. Which unit for the Eagles is going to be stronger this year? Because last year it wasn't really that close. I mean, the offense had some good stuff for sure, Saquon and all that. But I mean, the defense was number 1 in the NFL. It wasn't close. Defense outshined the offense considerably. John, which unit do you think will be stronger this year, the offense or the defense?
I mean, I'd like to hope that'll flip, but it's going to be challenging with a new play caller.
It's a tough question to answer, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I think they'll be close. I hope they'll be close. If they're close, that'll be fantastic, because I do think the offense can pace. Like last year, I felt as though the running game could pace anything. The running game can help keep things afloat while the defense finds itself.
Yeah.
That's what I thought last year. And so, of course, that same running game, even though there's a different play caller, I do think the running game can sustain a lot of bumps
as
and
long
bruises.
as Saquon doesn't get hurt, it does. I mean, between Saquon and Jalen's running ability, as long as Saquon or Jalen's not hurt, it's an incredible running game.
And
even if
I
Jalen
think
got hurt,
that
it could
sort
still
of
probably be a
running
good
game
running game with Saquon. But
means I've got to opt to the offensive side.
I opt to the offense also. Look, they do still have the 4 stars back on D. I thought their 4 best players on D were Bond, Carter, and the 2 rooks. You got those 4. But they lost a lot. I mean, they lost Slay. They don't currently have Nakobe. We'll see when he plays. They lost Milton Williams. They lost Sweat. They lost CJ GJ. So I do think, John, this thing swings to the offense. But I'm curious where everyone stands at 215-592-9494. Stronger unit this year. Look, you can measure it statistically. You can measure it with the eye test. Usually one and the other is the same. Eye test and stats often play out the same way. Not always. But which unit do you think will be stronger, the offense or the defense? Because, guys, we are just 8 days away from the team getting together for training camp. And even sooner than that for the ring ceremony, which is just a couple of days before they report on Tuesday of next week. All right, 215-592-9494. All of these topics on the table, plus your phone calls on all of it, plus something Rob Thompson said yesterday about the All-Star break for the Phils. That and more phone calls. And give us 2 big figures. 2 big figures with the same first name. Whoever provides the best combination of 2 names with the same first name is going to win the tickets to the concert. Joe Cameron, speaking of concerts, we got a concert to discuss as well coming up. That and more on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We did our show from their headquarters. The people, the technology, it's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton and Newtown Square.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Revis. As the proprietor of Revis Island hits the big 4-0, he's been racking up unofficial accolades galore. ESPN named the cornerback to its all-quarter century team. Similarly, Pro Football Focus named him the best at his position in the 21st century. Happy birthday, Darrell. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
3-1. Swung on. Line towards left center field. Long run. Merrill. He won't get it. It's a base hit. It goes to the wall. Harper is in to score. And JT Realmuto delivers the 2-out RBI double. And the Phillies have a 2-1 lead.
That's a big hit. Obviously, Phils didn't have a ton of them in this series. But a good job by Bryce getting on base to get that inning going and then JT driving him in. A little adventurous there in the 8th and 9th inning with the Phils bullpen closing it out, but they got it done. And obviously it was Kirkland and Strom to close that thing down. All right, 215-592-9494. John, it's good seeing you, buddy.
Kirkster and
So,
the Piv. The
yes.
Piv pitched well again against us.
He did. How was your how was your week away, my man?
It was wonderful. I went to Long Beach Island.
Nice.
And took my mom, my children.
That's great.
And Alicia. And we just chilled. I learned that I could be a normal human being and sleep like 8 hours.
Good for you. Good for you.
Which really was a relief. I mean, like I truly was relieved by that because like you get into the routine and it just you get so far away from where you had been just able to relax for an extended period and just like decompress and let everything go for that. It felt like eight hours and at once would be like suspended animation and I would be in a coma and I probably wouldn't wake up. That was my worry. But I woke up and it was awesome. It was amazing.
We want you to not wake up.
And LBI was amazing. It was easy to get there, easy to return, and beautiful place. Wonderful.
Good for you, man.
Love my kids, love my mom. Alicia is just a miracle. So we're kicking it.
Is Mama Richinelle a bigger fan of Alicia than you? Because that happens sometimes.
I think she probably is. Yeah. She knows all the dirty laundry of mine.
Sure.
And I don't think Alicia has any.
There you go. All right, so good stuff. Great having John back. And we thank Jody Mack being in here last week. Fun having Jody in here. Your chance to weigh in on everything we're discussing, including the Phils at the halfway point, the series versus the Padres. And what do you think? Offense or defense for the Eagles? Because last year we thought offense, and it was so clearly the defense. Some of us think defense were amongst the top 3 to 5 defenses a century. Now, they lost a lot, man. So I actually would put my money on the offense. They certainly have the returners, meaning returning players. 10 of the 11 are back other than Becton. So I would put my money on the offense, but, it could go the other way. I mean, the bottom line is they had some defensive stars that are still here, so you can weigh in on that as well. Speaking of weighing in, John, let me see if you caught this weekend. A major musical act who I thought was never going to come around here again. It was announced as coming around here again. Did you catch the name?
No.
83 years old. Who do you think it is?
83 years
Doesn't
old.
get bigger.
Wow.
Currently alive in the world of music, and it was announced this weekend he's coming back to Philly. Could be the last time.
It doesn't get bigger, so like Paul McCartney?
Paul McCartney.
Wow.
Paul McCartney at the age of 83 is doing another tour, and he's coming.
How does he do this?
Coming back to Philly. How cool is that? Paul McCartney.
I saw him like
coming.
25 years ago.
How
at
was
Madison
it?
Square Garden. Unbelievable.
Really?
I mean, it was.
So does he do all the Beatles stuff?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he definitely did.
I mean, I
Beatles
figured
stuff,
so. I just
yeah.
want to make sure.
He
like,
wrote, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. Like,
So-
I've never seen him, so I assume he does the Beatles stuff.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
So,
I don't know how
It
it,
was
works
just- it
with
was
their
really cool.
catalog and stuff.
I don't.
Is it just like Lennon only keeps his and McCartney only keeps those, and then
Yeah.
when they collaborate, it goes to one?
I
or
don't know
the
either.
other?
But how cool
I
is
don't
that?
know.
Paul McCartney, 83 years old, coming back around here. They have not announced the date yet, but McCartney back in Philadelphia, which is obviously going to be a huge deal, especially because, you know,
That's
it could be the
amazing.
last time ever. Could be.
He looks pretty good for 83.
I would
sure
say
does.
so.
Oh, my goodness.
I would say so.
You know, I read something somewhere where he and his wife have never spent the night apart.
Wow.
Like through all the years, all the travel, all the road, you know, never
Yep.
had they slept in a separate bed.
Well, that's
commitment.
that is commitment.
A beautiful commitment.
That's unbelievable. All right, to the phones. Let's talk to Nick. He's calling from Bucks County. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, team.
Hi, Nick.
So, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Awesome.
I'm excited for this draft pick, and I feel like 3 of the 4 teams have a lot of promise with their drafts. But this guy pitched the first no-hitter since, I believe, 1960 in college baseball World Series, which is a pretty awesome feat.
Well, it's an incredible feat. I will tell you this, Nick. Look, obviously I didn't, watch this guy pitch in college baseball. I did see the highlights of that game. I was struck, make of it what you will, by the fact he's got a much higher ERA than you would think a first-round pick would have, in that his college ERA was 4.33. So, like, he wasn't exactly facing, Shohei Ohtani in college baseball.
Early on, he was coming back from a shoulder
and
issue.
there was issues, there was injuries, but I'm just saying, normally, like, whether it's a high school kid or a college kid, normally when you see the statistics of a player taken in the first round of the pro baseball draft, the numbers are ridiculous. Right. You'll see guys, you'll see high school kids below 1 ERA.
Yeah, because of the competition.
Yeah, you'll see high school kids with a 650 batting average. Like, you'll just see ridiculous stats. I just was struck, Nick. Like, we all know, because we're learning. I mean, I remember the 19 strikeout game last month. Otherwise, I didn't know anything about the kid. But 4.33 ERA struck me as unusually high.
But what do you think about the bullpens? That intrigues me.
Of course,
it intrigues me to no end.
But I hope they didn't reach to rush someone up because of their limitations in the bullpen right now.
It wouldn't shock me.
It wouldn't shock me either.
Because it now gives them options.
Of course it
for
does.
what you're doing at the trade deadline. If, everybody says this guy, some of his stuff is big league ready.
But I hope the goal was best career, not best next 3 months.
But it's not unheard of.
I know it's
it's
not.
been done
Yeah.
before.
So we'll see, Nick. I mean, it's certainly intriguing. There's no question about that.
Yeah, there's good potential there with him pitching a game like that. But, yeah, there's definitely some question marks. But the Phillies are about 50 home runs away from the league leader, the New York Yankees, and about 20 home runs shy of where they were at last year at this point.
Wow.
Kind of concerning.
Well, we asked for a different approach, and I honestly think they did it. I do, Nick.
Yeah, like Trey Turner did it. Brandon Marsh and Bryson Stott.
Well, they weren't really ever power hitters anyway.
No.
I think what I wonder about is Casty, JT. I mean, listen, Bryce's numbers being off is part of why those numbers are off. Let's be real. A healthy Bryce Harper is about a 35 home run guy. Not a 50 home run guy, but like a 35 home run guy. And he's not tracking as such with all the
I
injuries.
guess the question is it just all the injuries, or is it, every year now it does feel like he has extended hiatuses where he just cannot be a part of the team for the medical reasons.
Clearly.
I thought I was amazed just in the break. I went back. I thought Kyle Schwarber was old. Kyle Schwarber's 32. Kyle Schwarber is younger than Bryce Harper.
Yeah, that surprises me.
Is younger than Bryce Harper, and now it sort of makes sense to me. They have been playing that way, And here I am in my head thinking, Kyle Schwarber's the same age as Zach Wheeler, 35 up there. He's 32 years old. Trey Turner is 32 years old. Bryce Harper is 32 years old. Bryce Harper, because of the injuries and whatnot, has trailed off.
And I do think it helps Schwarber not play in the field. I mean, when you just get 4 at-bats a game or 5 at-bats,
Well, that's another consideration for this. Yeah, let's go all in and put him back out there in the field. We struggled with him out there in the field. Watching that, that was ugly.
But their team, they accomplished some good stuff. All right, Nick, give me an answer.
It was the best version of this team, though.
Nick, best combination, 2 people, same first name.
One was a prophet in the ring, and one was a prophet of people, Muhammad Ali and Muhammad the Prophet.
Wow, that is a big answer.
My.
That is big. That's big.
Oh, man.
Yeah, okay.
That does, it's not his given name.
Which one? Muhammad Ali.
Ali.
Yeah, well, but he took it, so he gets it. Yeah.
He took it because of Muhammad.
Yeah, no, he gets it. We call him Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, Muhammad.
I told you in that book that I read, the kids' book on sports when I was a kid, like the one that you're coming out with. I read about Cassius Clay.
Yeah.
And did not know it was Muhammad Ali. I was a kid when I read it.
Of course.
I was
makes sense. It certainly makes sense. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on that draft pick the Phils had last night. We'll get to that. Also, Ray, on the Eagles' offense or defense this year. Ray Diddy, what he said to us on Friday, which unit he thinks will be stronger. Rob Thompson on the coming All-Star break. Plus, something Fritz said last week about me and him, the competition, his outlook moving forward. All this and more, your phone calls. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
We have had some really hot days, and of course, there are more to come this summer. And the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. Don't worry, though. Call Horizon Services right now, and you can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement, plus 0% financing. Horizon Services, they're here to keep you comfortable inside, no matter how hot it is outside, because the one place you should be relaxed and stress-free, of course, is in your home. Plus, Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. They'll always work with you to make sure the work gets done on your schedule while helping you save money. And with Horizon Services expert technicians, you know the job will be done right the first time. So contact Horizon. Keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait for an emergency to happen. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. Get it, Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open. Come celebrate during our grand opening block party, July 18th and 19th. We'll have free food and fun for the whole family. Plus, take advantage of huge grand opening discounts on the top Forest River floor plans. tour hundreds of new RVs along with a large selection of quality pre-owned RVs. Don't miss the grand opening block party at the all-new Forest River RV dealership in Berlin, July 18th and 19th. Get all the details at forestrivernewjersey.com/grand opening.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie-cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family-owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
The Angels are flying in for some summer weekend fun to match up against the Phils on Friday, July 18th at 6:45, Saturday, July 19th at 6:05, and Sunday, July 20th at 1:35. Get tickets at Phillies.com. The Phillies welcome the Boston Red Sox on Monday, July 21st and Tuesday, July 22nd, both at 6:45, and Wednesday, July 23rd at 7:05. Order your tickets today at Phillies.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
The sun is shining. Bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. We are a little over 2 weeks until baseball's trade deadline. Phillies desperately, of course, need bullpen help, which made the drafting of 21-year-old righty Gage Wood quite interesting indeed by the Phillies. at number 26. Threw a no-hitter in this year's College World Series. He did begin his career at Arkansas as a closer.
There are celebrations in draft rooms, and then there's what's happening right now in Philadelphia. Sure. Because to get Gage Wood there, it was the best swing and miss fastball in the entire country this year. That's any arm that was taken, any arm that's going to be taken.
That sound courtesy of ESPN. Now, using a recently drafted pitcher is not unheard of. Most recently was done by the White Sox in 2020 with Garrett Crochet, using him 3 months after he was selected. Phil's off on the All-Star break. Kyle Schwarber, their lone representative, as Zach Wheeler won't pitch. Phil's headed to the break, avoiding a sweep in San Diego with a 2-1 win. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com today. Partly cloudy, some storms later, a high of 87. It is currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, he'll probably be playing this one. I mean, McCartney coming to Philly, that's pretty cool, man. 83. Yes, I know it's Tate's time now, but of all living artists, I mean, McCartney's, you know.
It's just amazing to think about. My mom is 83.
Sure.
You know, it's amazing to think of my mom going on tour.
Right. Sure.
How on earth? Like, this guy is made out of steel.
It's pretty amazing, man.
And iron and all that. And then he's written every great song you've ever heard to on top of it all. He does it all.
Pretty good stuff, man. So the Phils, it's an interesting first half of the season. In many ways, I think we're quick to get into a bad mood, but we do know their limitations, and we see them on full display with frequency. Yesterday being an example, they won the game but scored 2 runs. I mean, they just don't score that much. The longer this has gone on with this group, the more that the pitching has distanced itself from the hitting, which, by the way, is very similar to what happened, about 15 years ago, when the Chase, Ryan, Jimmy group, started lagging as hitters, primarily because Chase and Ryan were lagging as hitters compared to their former standard. I mean, you go back to 06, 07, 08, Chase and Ryan especially, they were monstrous players. And then as injuries set in, they just weren't. But then along came Cliff Lee and Roy Halladay and that whole thing. And so you had this separation where the pitching was up here and the hitting was a little bit more down.
We knew that if
this is a bigger separation. Rhea, this is a massive separation.
But
right
remember that Game 5 against St. Louis.
Yep.
We knew if Roy Halladay gave up 1 run, they were going to lose.
So I would not agree with that.
I remember how we spoke about it leading up into that.
We were down on the offense, I know.
And he gave it up, I think, in the first inning.
First inning.
First inning.
I think it was a triple off the wall in the first batter. I think.
Yeah. And that was it.
I know.
It was done.
I know.
And we all felt that way in the stadium.
Well,
I know we did.
Well, Ryan Howard was in a hole. He hit a home run in game 1, and I believe did not get another hit the rest of the series. So, yeah, I mean, look, their pitching right now is incredible, and their hitting is not. And that leads to a lot of frustration for us. It also leads to a situation where, I wonder, are we too hard on them? Are we properly hard on them? I mean, they do have the 6th best record in baseball, which is it's a terrific record. They're not an exceptional team, but they're pretty darn good. One thing we do know, Rob Thompson was very clear after the game yesterday that they could use the break.
I think everybody needs a break right now.
Why do you say that?
I just think we've been grinding, There haven't been many games where you felt really comfortable. Everything's been a close game, whether we're down, whether we're up. And I think I think everybody just needs a little break right now.
Makes sense. I mean, John, look, we talk a lot about the bye in football. That's kind of the most famous break, I guess, on an annual basis. But this one, I mean, that sport with the everyday reality, I'm sure they can.
The way
drastically
162 has to drain you,
Yeah,
wear
has to.
on you. You
Has
know,
to.
when you're a football player, the coaches always tell you, okay, we're gonna do a very small amount, maybe get ahead of whoever we're playing when we come back. Yeah. But it's just to make sure you guys aren't gonna get in trouble anywhere. It's basically we'll practice a bit. But then you guys just get away. Just get away. Get the heck away from football. Don't even think about it. And I'm sure they're saying the same thing to these guys. All-Star break, guys, don't even think about baseball. Go and be with your families. Reset, recalibrate, and get ready to kick this thing into high gear because this year we did it different. This is what I'm hoping they're saying. This year we did it differently. We're trying to time this up a little bit better. And when it's all said and done, we're going to hit the ground running come whatever they
because
they
did peak in April
October.
and May last year. They did.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, they just early June and they hit a wall. And
Let's see the reverse this time.
Yeah, I'm
where
hoping.
you peak at the end in Red October.
I just worry about whether the Castellanoses and the JTs, the older guys, have it in them to turn back the clock, and whether the younger guys have it in them to be good enough. I mean, just to be frank, because it's not about Stott and Bohm turning forward the clock. I wonder just how good really are they? Like how good are their careers going to be? Because the more I see Stott, the more I think he's the kind of guy, and I'm a Stott fan, right? I think everybody's a Stott fan, but he just strikes me as the kind of guy that maybe is destined to be a Pirate. You're a starter in Major League Baseball, but you're just a Pirate. You play on one of those teams. You're one of those guys. I don't know that he's a winning player for the Phillies or for a team that's looking to contend for the next, 5 years. I hope he proves it, but I'll say the last 2 years have been really disappointing. Let's go to the phones.
I have to conclude that and this is me being hopeful about Bryson Stott because I've always been a big believer. I have to assume there's something wrong still.
Nope.
Why is he playing the way he played
Can I ask you a question?
when he was supposedly injured last
Let me ask you a
season?
question. One of your former teammates. Why wasn't L.J. Smith better?
Wow.
No, I'm asking. I mean, he looked like he was really good, and
I
then
don't
he
even
wasn't.
think that you can draw a correlation.
No, but my
like
point
that.
is all sorts of players look good initially and then aren't.
Don Brown.
I think that
Don Brown's an all-timer. And baseball has him more than anybody.
Yeah.
I think
for whatever
this
reason.
injury affected the way that Bryson Stott played and his approach at the plate. And it's almost like he can't remember what it felt like to have that, I don't know, beneficial
I don't buy that
approach.
I mean, you could be right, but that's
I think it's attainable again. I think he can find it somewhere again in there. And I don't think he's that far off because he's not supposed to be hurt.
No,
right now.
he's not.
But then again, last year, we didn't know that he was hurt. And he kept going out there. He's tough. He's trying to.
I just
push through
I don't
it.
think he's that good. I just don't.
See, I'm not ready to go there. I think he is that good. I think we got to give him a chance to be.
All right, Phil's first half of the season. Me and Fritz will get more into that. Who are you rooting for the rest of the way, me or Fritz? He's been popping his mouth off. What do you make of that? Phone calls and all this. Steve in Trenton right now. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Steve.
Great, Steve.
Welcome back, John.
Thank you.
Thank you. So anyway, when are we getting this spark that we desperately need, man? I don't even care if we get a bullpen guy. We just need somebody going up there, hacking at the ball and making contact. I don't get it. It's totally Scott stinks that they could trade somebody for that dude if somebody needs a defensive player. But other than that, I'm just disappointed. I don't know who's more annoying, the pitching coach that comes out and holds his hands over his mouth or Topper when he has his freaking press conference. So, just disappointed.
Yeah, but know
that,
this, Steve. It's certainly
great...
not the pitching coach's fault. I mean, look at the relievers he's got to work with. I wish Strahm had been more consistent this year. It's funny because his numbers look pretty good at the All-Star break, but I don't think he's pitched to that. But after Strahm and Kerkering, what has he got? I mean, Tanner Banks at this point is probably their third best reliever. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, really?
Yeah,
I mean, come
that's
on.
pretty sad.
But I'll tell you this, you can tell
I get
Topper's
it.
leaning on him. I mean, Tanner Banks gets in some big spots now. Because as opposed to who?
It's so sad, though. Yeah.
Right,
it
I mean-
is because there's no one.
Yeah. I mean, someone's got to do it.
Yeah. No, I just they're a good team, but they're not. To me, they're not a Dodgers team. So, I just don't think they can win a World Series with this team we have.
Well, they can, but they have to play better to do it. Steve,
Yeah,
I know they can. I'm telling you, with this starting pitching, I know they can. But they got to pull a lot together to pull it off. Steve, give me an answer. Great combination of two people, same first name.
How about Bo Derek and Bo Jackson?
How about that? Crossing
Really
it,
good one.
male and female. How about that? Same first
I like
name.
how you did that.
Bo Jackson, Bo Derek. Okay. I didn't see that one coming. That's interesting. Let's go to Patrick right now in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
He took my shot.
No.
He took that shot. But but John
That's
Ritchie,
a
I'll
good
do it
one.
first. So I was going actually. Then I was thinking of trifecta. What did he? I'm going Bo Derek and Bo Diddley. Is
All
my
right.
answer.
I'll write it down. So then the question is Diddley or Jackson?
Yeah, right.
Okay, Bo Derek and Bo Diddley. Fair enough.
And
man,
I'm learning. John Ritchie, I'm learning the Bo Diddley beat on my drums. You know what I mean? So that's why it's fresh.
Cool.
But and next time you go to LBI, John, check out the lighthouse. I don't know if you guys walked up the lighthouse up there, but that's
up in
that's wild.
Barnegat Bay. I loved it. We went there last year. It's really cool, man.
All right, Patrick, what do you got on the Phils, bud?
The Phils. Listen, All-Star break, great check-in. I do the Memorial Day All-Star like a lot of us do. Listen, I'm not complaining. We're in first place. I'll start there. We're in first place. But one thing I've learned the last couple of weeks, and I'm really trying to expand my baseball horizons, like learning contracts, like I'm the business side of stuff, but also just watching other teams, paying attention to other teams. And listen, the 162 game schedule is just as long for the Dodgers, the Yankees, all these other top clubs. And if you look, man, every club loses 6 in a row. They get blown out one night. They, just the ups and downs of 162 games is for everyone, not just us.
Well, and Patrick, here's something that kind of speaks to that. While the Phils have the 6th best record in baseball, which is nothing to sneeze at, but it's felt a little flat at times. They're only a couple of games behind these teams with the 1st and 2nd best record in baseball. I mean, they're really not.
Well, that's the thing. He just said they're not a Dodgers type team. The Dodgers have won 58 games. We've won 55.
Yeah, I mean, it's Patrick, this is where I go back and forth on are we too hard on them or not. I just know we're quick to be in a bad mood because of the last couple of Octobers. But, I mean, the Phillies probably deserve more credit than most people in town give them, is what I'd say.
Well, listen, you're right, and I don't know. I think we suffer a little more with the being such hardcore fans in other parts of the country. To be honest with you, and you just
I think
can't,
so.
And it's so hard not to live and die with every game, and not to when you're a fan like me. I don't know how other people like I don't know how Diddy does. I think of Ray Didinger. How does he remain so darn objective when he talks and does his job? I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know. Objective's the word. Maybe that is, but I think it's more like level-headed. I think we get not level-headed sometimes.
It's not objective. That is totally objective.
It's called being a fan. It's okay. It's not the end of the world.
No,
you're allowed to.
You're right about that also. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, all right, Patrick, speaking of the Diddy, I want to get some audio of the Diddy. Always good hearing from you, Patrick. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. We'll get to the Diddy audio in just a moment. But first, I want to play some audio of Jack Fritz because we have a Twitter poll question, which is who are you rooting for the rest of the way, me and Fritz? Is it me or Fritz? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. And curious on the phone lines where you stand, who you're rooting for. 215-592-9494. Know this. About a month ago on June 5th, we did this poll question when we kicked this thing off, who you're rooting for. And 73% of people that day were rooting for Fritz. So I'm curious if that number has grown, remained the same, or perhaps some people are swinging toward me. Let's listen to something Fritz said last week after he won baseball to even this thing up 1-1. Here's what he said.
Feeling good. Definitely feeling better this week than I did last week.
Yeah,
and I think for this show, we needed to restore order.
Yep.
I was just taking my walk around Westchester, a lot of horns honking.
There you go.
Good job yesterday.
There you go.
And there's only one message. Order was restored.
Yeah.
Order was
Like it.
restored.
Yeah. The job is not finished.
Not even close.
Job's not done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not going to take 2 weeks celebrating like a different show did.
No, we're going to head down on to the next one.
Yeah.
I love Phillies, as if that's
yeah.
what they've been doing. And as if was I gloating for 2 weeks? I mean, if anything, Reed, I was accused tremendously of being humble hammer too much.
Yes,
Pandering,
by me.
the humbling pandering hammer.
John,
No, I still think your focus is a little too much like trying to convince people to root for you
I'm just
than
being me.
trying to get in shape
Oh, I'm
and
doing-
ready and
I'm
focused
doing
on
that too.
whatever
I'm doing that next.
is ahead.
Next is tennis. I'll be ready to rock and roll. Tennis, running, basketball. I think this thing's coming down to basketball. What a scene that'll be. John, we had...
Why do you think that? Why do you
Because
think
I
it's
win
coming-
tennis.
so-
I likely win tennis. He likely
hold
wins
on.
running.
Why do you say that so
He
automatically?
said he hasn't played tennis since he was 8. How about that reason?
Okay, but he's so much younger.
I'm a better athlete.
No, why do you say that?
Because I will prove in the next, whatever it is, month, I'm a better athlete. I mean, that's how the whole freaking thing started. Fran, from afar. All right, so Fran's with us today in for Seltzer. Fran, from afar, I said from the beginning. No, I'm not trying to be haughty here. This whole thing started me saying I'm a
well,
better
you
athlete.
kind of lost track
and
there
Fran,
because you just said your goal is to prove that you are the better athlete. Like, that is not humble hammer.
Well,
is
but
it?
I also have to put some stuff out there. I mean, did Thomas Jefferson say I'm a bad writer? No.
I think it's look. You don't have to say you're the better athlete
Well, I mean,
if you're the better
You
athlete.
just asked me why
do
I
you?
think I'm going to win. I'm answering your question. I think I'm going to win because I'm a better athlete. Fran, who's a better athlete?
I'm still going with Fritz. Gonna be honest, but you proved yourself. Look, winning the golf, that was big. It's a big win. So
great job
we'll see.
using your athleticism to elicit a meltdown.
Well, that's part
by
of it.
the opposing player.
Get in the head. But look, got to give Fritz credit. He bounced back last week. That was impressive.
It looked like
for sure.
he could throw a little bit.
Oh, he can definitely
so,
throw.
I mean,
he
like,
can definitely throw. Yeah.
That was impressive. The way that he threw was impressive. Why do you think he will be so unimpressive in these other things
You
that
have to know how to
require
play
athletic?
tennis. You have to know how to play
John,
tennis.
He said he hasn't played tennis since he's 8. How about that reason
you
for
know
that
how to
one?
serve.
Yeah, I mean that's a big problem for him. I don't know. We'll say maybe he's got a trick up his sleeve. I don't know. Maybe it's he's playing possum. But it's what he said. I'm
Look,
just taking him at his word.
I know that if I were unable to play tennis, I wouldn't be signing up to play tennis in a contest against someone.
But you also
I'm
have to-
pretty sure he can play tennis.
But
I'm
there's
just
got to
telling
be.
you.
Well, maybe.
I'm just telling you.
Maybe.
He's
I'll give you-
He's the boy who cried wolf
Maybe.
right now.
He said he hasn't
played since he was
Somehow
like 8.
you are falling for it.
Listen, maybe we'll find out soon.
Come on, man.
All right.
You got to keep your head on straight.
I'm
here.
trying to. I'm preparing to play tennis and get ready to go. Why do you think I watched Wimbledon yesterday? Get myself mentally ready. All right.
I don't think that gets you ready
No.
to beat Jack
All right.
in tennis.
Second poll question: Eagles offense or defense? So, which unit do you think will be stronger this year for the Eagles? The offense or the defense? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly weigh in on the phone lines as well. The Diddy, he weighed in when he was with us on Friday when I asked him this question. Let's listen to Ray. Which unit this year do you expect to be stronger?
I would probably say the offense. And I think I think the defense has a lot of stuff that needs to work out. I mean, you got a lot of new faces, and I think they've got the people to do it. But I would say the offense. I mean, you're bringing back 10 of your 11 starters, and none of whom had like any surgery in the offseason, which is a big thing. I mean, that's rare. I mean, you're coming back and you got 10 of your 11 starters coming back, and they're all coming back healthy. None of them are coming in walking boots. None of them are coming in with the hospital band still on their wrist. I mean, they're all coming in healthy, and that's a huge plus.
That part does help. I mean, look at Nakobe and Jahad Campbell. Like, we don't even know if when either will play.
Right, that hurts. I mean,
Yeah.
but the non-surgered part. I mean, the way he put that, I hadn't thought about it in those terms, but what a huge difference. Like when you can be in the off-season program, and I know it's different now because they only did the one OTA practice, but still it puts you ahead. When you can convene as a team, it really does help. Every little bit counts because you no longer have the advantage of practice in the NFL
Yeah.
just because of this collective bargaining situation. But it does feel like this team, because of its coach, this team actually values practice above what other teams do. And the fact that we went and won a Super Bowl while valuing practice the way that we do, that's like a self-sustaining thing. So again, we're in great shape heading into this season.
Well, clearly,
in large part because of these traditions, these what has been established already by the leadership, the players and the coaches, but Nick Sirianni above all else.
It'll be important though that Howie did a better job this year replacing the departing quality defensive players than he did in 23. Because you remember, John, they lost 5 starters from 22. And in 23, their defense eventually became a disaster. Now, they switched coordinators and all that, but at the end of the year, they couldn't stop anybody.
Well,
I mean, Kyler Murray was going up and down the field. Baker Mayfield was going up and down the field.
That was the year of multiple coordinators on both sides of the ball.
Well, on defense. They had switched offense after Steichen, but on defense, they changed in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
That was a fiasco.
That
Let's
is a
listen to a
fiasco.
little bit
to
more.
even consider that could work.
Well, sure.
That's
it was horrible.
broken.
A little bit more of Ray because he elaborated more on this point.
Defensively, you're going to have to put some new pieces on the field, and you're going to have to find a way to make them work. But in Vic Fangio, you have a coach who's been doing that for 40 years. So I think they're going to be fine over there. But if you ask me right now, which unit do I think is the strongest? Yeah, I mean, it's the offense. I mean, is there a concern about Saquon Barkley this year? I don't know. I mean, some people have mentioned it to me, and you look back. I mean, if you look at the season in total, in regular season plus postseason, I mean, the guy had 500 touches last year. How much is there a carryover of that? Now, if anybody can handle that kind of load and be whole after it, it's probably Saquon Barkley, but that's still a huge workload.
That's the ditty. Look, I lean offense as well for stronger unit, but we'll see. I mean, last year the defense was considerably better. And that was despite an unbelievable running game by the offense. But, I mean, the defense last year was one of the great defenses this century in pro football. I mean, think about it this way. And don't get me wrong, the offense did an incredible job in the Super Bowl also. But the Eagles' defense faced Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. And Mahomes didn't get the ball over the 50-yard line till late in the third quarter. The 50-yard line for like 40 minutes. He couldn't even get the ball 30 yards down the field. He couldn't go from the 20 to the 50.
That was like the
for
ultimate
like 40 minutes.
Example of what we are hoping our Phillies can do, which is
what's that?
Sharpen. Really, the Eagles were able to sharpen their performance as the season progressed. Like their level of intensity, their level of performance, they clamped it down. And then postseason came, and they
played their best. The Eagles played their best in the last 2 games.
Each game progressively, they like exponentially improved, which is
they really did.
What we're hoping. Our fingers are crossed. Our Phillies can do that, and if they can, it's man. I will be upset.
The bats
right
have
now,
to come around.
I think we're anticipating that they will fall flat while trying to do this, but it's possible the Phillies.
It is.
Can time this up, Joe. It's possible the Phillies, with all that talent, they can actually take this record, the first half record, they're amongst the Giants in Major League Baseball right now. They're atop, with the best records.
Right.
It's possible that they could actually do this.
It is. Well,
but we act like it is not
many
possible
people
that we can do this.
Yeah, many people say they can't win the World Series, and I disagree with that. I'll tell you what, right now I'm just trying to get my mind around the fact that the Eagles go to training camp in 8 days. I mean, that's like, it doesn't feel like it, but it's coming. 8 days from now, next week on Tuesday, the Eagles are in training camp, which is a beautiful thing. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We'll go inside more of the story of the Phillies' first-round draft pick from last night as well. Let's talk to David in Wilmington. Good morning, David.
What's going on, guys? John Ritchie. You need to stop looking at Bryson Stott through the lenses. If the playoffs started today, I'm starting Sosa, honestly.
Yeah. No, I would too. I mean, Sosa has been outstanding this season. Sosa feels so much more dependable than Bryson Stott. You got Sosa.
He got a big hit on Saturday.
Early with that big hit on Saturday. Wasn't he inserted in the fourth
inning, I think, or fifth, because Bohm got hit. That was a big hit by Sosa.
Yep.
Then he made an out with 2 outs later in the game in a big spot. But
I trust Sosa. I trust I trust Stott defensively. There's no way I can say I trust him at the plate.
So, David, where I'm at on both of them is I don't trust either right now. And I like both, but I just right now feel each have some pretty big limitations. But look, if you remember, Rob Thompson went back and forth last year in the postseason. Sosa started game 3, and then against I think we're 2 or 3, whatever it was, and then against the lefty in game 4, when it's like, this is it. Like, if we don't win the night, our season's over. Against the lefty, Rob Thompson went back to Stott, and it didn't work out. But this could be Stott's last year if he doesn't pull it together. He's really, really. I mean, he's probably the weakest hitter of the starting offense. I mean, he might have passed Marsh for weakest hitter right now, which is saying something.
I don't know.
He's not very good, man. Anyway, David, go ahead, buddy.
I don't know. I think we got to sell the farm. Like, our time to win is now. Like, we're getting attached to these pitchers who, like, they're doing nothing in AAA, and we're going to think they're going to come in the major league level and start mowing guys down. That's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know if we're going to see Abel anytime soon, but Painter, I'm starting to get concerned whether we see him this year. And then I wonder, I mean, he's still a massive trade chip. If they want to get something big for Andrew Painter, they certainly can. I mean, that is totally on the table this month if they put it on the table. David, give me an answer for the Dave Matthews tickets. 2 people, big figures, great combination, same first name.
George Washington, George Lucas.
Yes, that's a big one.
Holy cow.
So
nice job.
So is Lucas the right George? I mean, George Washington for sure. George.
Pretty huge.
Patton.
Also huge.
He goes George Lucas.
George Lucas created
King George. You could have it was George versus George in the war. You know, it's just our George versus their George.
I guess so. You know, when you dig into the numbers, Bryson Stott has been surpassed by Brandon Marsh in terms of
stats,
on base percentage, slugging, OPS. Yeah. His batting average.
Now, I will say this in Stott's defense. He faces more left-handed pitchers than Marsh does. Marsh rarely starts against the lefty.
You're right.
And Stott starts against the lefty fairly frequently. So you got to
that's a key differentiation.
Got to give him a little bit there. John, do you know what yesterday was the anniversary of? So there's 2 things I saw on social media that really stood out to me this weekend. I mean, I see a million things every weekend on social media, but 2 things really hit me. One is that some fool went to San Diego to watch the Phillies, and this guy holds up a frickin' sign over the weekend. John, look at this guy's frickin' sign. Phillies fan from Philadelphia goes to San Diego, holds up a sign that says, "Go Jack Fritz, beat Joe DeCamara."
That's supporting the station.
Well, it is supporting the station. So fool, I applaud you supporting the station.
Yeah.
I give you a thumbs down on supporting
That's
the wrong
all the
guy.
way out there.
But this guy held up a sign in Petco Park that says, "Go Jack Fritz, beat Joe DeCamara," which cracked me up. But the thing that struck me the most on social media this weekend, John, yesterday was the 40th anniversary of Live Aid in Philadelphia.
Oh, that's why all the Freddie Mercury
That
stuff
was
was
all over social media.
Wow.
May 13th, 1985, Wembley in England and JFK Stadium in Philadelphia.
Wow.
The 2 sites of Live Aid. Now, John, I have, for those on the young side, because I know, we got a lot of people in the teens and 20s and might not even know what we're talking about. Big concert to benefit Africa. Live Aid to raise money for people that were obviously struggling with food and all of that back in the mid-1980s. So huge concert in London, huge concert here in Philadelphia. London started first. We went second. Obviously, we're behind England from a time and day standpoint. Started in daylight out there, ended in nighttime over here, was daytime here. So, John, I have in front of me the artist that played that day. I'm going to give you a little.
No way.
Here we go. Not going to read them all, but I'm going to give you a little taste from London to Philly. So one of the first big ones out there was Elvis Costello. Now think about I want everyone to think about all of these artists, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. Normally they would get like 3 songs, maybe about 20 minutes. So you normally had like 2 or 3 songs, your best stuff. Just bring it, rock it, get off stage. Here comes the next group. So here we go, John. From London, Elvis Costello, Sting with Phil Collins and Branford Marsalis, U2, Dire Straits, Queen.
Wow.
This is big time now. Queen, David Bowie, The Who.
Oh, man.
Elton John.
It's everyone.
Freddie Mercury again with Brian May. Paul McCartney. And they ended London with Band-Aids, Do They Know It's Christmas? That was London.
Wow.
Now let's come to America. My 3 older brothers went to this concert. By the way, I would love to hear from someone right now at 215-592-9494 who attended Live Aid at JFK on May 13th, 1985. I know some of you are out there. Tell us what the scene was like at JFK, a stadium that no longer exists, when Philadelphia, along with Wembley, was the epicenter of music in the world with Live Aid that day. John, here's what Philly had. Again, I won't read them all, but I give you some of the notables. Joan Baez, our own The Hooters, the Four Tops, Black Sabbath, Run DMC.
Wow.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Wow.
And I'm skipping over some big ones, by the way, like Judas Priest, Bryan Adams, the Beach Boys, George Thorogood and the Destroyers, Simple Minds, the Pretenders, Santana, Madonna.
Right,
I mean, Madonna, right?
Madonna. This is everyone who's on MTV at the time.
Tom Petty,
all the videos.
Kenny Loggins, the Cars, Neil Young, Eric Clapton with Phil Collins. So Phil Collins has now gotten on the Concorde, hops over here.
It's amazing.
So he does both. He's the only guy at both. So Eric Clapton with Phil Collins. Phil Collins solo. Phil Collins then goes to the drums and plays with Zeppelin the first time they played together since John Bonham died.
That is unreal.
I mean, that was like, now they didn't play very well, but that was considered by many the most exciting thing in the lead up to it, that Zeppelin was back together. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Duran, Philly's own Patti LaBelle. I mean, think about this, one after the other. Hall & Oates, Mick Jagger, Bob Dylan with Keith Richards and Ronnie Wood.
That is unreal.
And they ended the whole thing because it had just come out and it was all about raising money, and all the artists got on the stage and sang "We Are the World."
Can
you imagine that?
We Are the World. No,
right
I
here in
cannot
Philadelphia,
imagine that.
40
And that
years
was
ago yesterday.
And that was at JFK.
JFK Stadium.
And then I don't know if you remember, when I was old enough to be going to concerts, JFK was razed, and JFK was then the site of Lollapalooza after my senior year in high school.
Well, it turned into a parking lot because when they put up the link and the Wells Fargo, I forget the exact sequence, but
was like Wells Fargo area
to put up the Wells Fargo and the link ultimately, because they took up other spots and they had to create parking spots, and then it's like, all right, well, JFK's gone. And by the way, in Citizens Bank Park. So
JFK was like a big dusty patch that they had all these hoses where they would just hose the audience down. This was at Lollapalooza in 93, my senior year in high school, where we drove out thinking that we were, heading to the big city.
You were
in Philadelphia.
You were. I mean, to see JFK 100,000, and it's where the Army Navy game used to be. It's where the Eagles used to play. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that go on at JFK, major concerts. Anyway, I'd love to hear from someone today at 215-592-9494 that was at Live Aid. One of the great.
Can you imagine?
I'll tell you what. It's one of the great days in the history of Philadelphia. I mean, our number one is July 4th, 1776. But I'll tell you what. Live Aid, one of the great days ever.
The greatest concert ever performed.
I don't think
Philadelphia.
there's any question.
You ended it with live "We Are the World." Right there. That's all you need.
Now,
check the box.
Now the two guys missing were Bruce and Michael Jackson.
Oh. Well, Bruce being missing that hurts.
Because they were prime. They were. I don't know. I've heard the stories. I don't remember, but like they were prime.
Yeah.
85 were Bruce and Michael Jackson. But like everybody else was there.
That's
the Who,
so surprising.
Zeppelin, Dylan.
That Bruce would miss being so local.
I don't know what was up with that.
Yeah.
I've heard the stories. I honestly don't remember. Anyway, if you were at Live Aid, let us know. I wanted to.
He was exhausted from a recent tour and apparently had just gotten married.
You just looked it up?
On his honeymoon.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right, let's go to the phone. So the matter of fact, Phil's draft pick, let's give you the announcement as it was made last night by the commissioner. Phil's took a college kid. Let's listen to the selection.
With the 26th pick of the 2025 MLB draft, The Philadelphia Phillies select Gage Wood, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Arkansas.
All right, so let's get, once that pick was, and by the way, this is the guy that threw the no-hitter. You might remember last month in the College World Series, a no-hitter with 19 strikeouts, which is ridiculous. But he also comes with
19 strikeouts.
Yes, but he does come with an ERA in college baseball of 4.33, which is certainly higher than you're used to hearing of a first-round pick. So make of it what you will. Now, there were some injuries in there, and that can be a factor. Let's listen to the immediate reaction Carl Ravitch and the ESPN crew right after it happened.
Well, there's a name you thought you'd hear, and of course, Gage Wood just exploded onto the scene this season, especially late for Arkansas because he was hurt a little bit, and then he goes and throws a no-hitter at the College World Series.
Yeah, there are celebrations in draft rooms, and then there's what's happening right now in Philadelphia. Sure. Because to get Gage Wood there, it was the best swing and miss fastball in the entire country this year. That's any arm that was taken, any arm that's going to be taken. Well, this was one of the reasons why. He struck out 19 and threw a no-hitter at Omaha. That usually makes you a little bit of money.
No, it's going to make him an awful lot of money. Made him a first-round draft pick. Luke, you can weigh in on the Phil's pick last night, the Phil's Padres series. First half of the season, second half projection, live aid, Eagles in 8 days. Offense or defense, which do you think is the stronger unit? Me or Fritz, who you pulling for here? All of it. And by the way, let's not lose sight of Sanchez and Ranger getting completely screwed. Okay? I mean, that was ridiculous that those guys were not officially named All-Stars. Good job by the Phillies saying they'll pay the $50,000 to honor Sanchez and the concept of him being an All-Star, which he's technically not. But they're giving him the bonus that he would have gotten if he technically was.
And I love that his teammates were really angry.
I do too.
I
Listen,
thought that was awesome.
Trey was dropping F-bombs.
I know, which I don't think I've ever heard him.
That I don't remember that in the past. Look, let's be real. 99% of us
such a huge
curse
deal.
a lot, but we try not to curse on the record.
Trey just doesn't strike you as he's so mild-mannered half the time.
Yeah, I mean, they had their guys back because for that Brewer pitcher who's pitched 5 times in baseball to get an. I mean, John, imagine you as a football player, how much that would annoy you. Imagine if there was a guy that made the Pro Bowl in 5 games. I mean, come on.
I thought it was so cool that you've got guys rallying and they want to fight someone. Hey, what's going on, man? This is our guy.
Not
you
cool.
just slighted him. Yeah. I love that this Phillies team is wired that way, and I think that can help carry you. But the fact remains, we got ripped off.
Totally ripped off.
Christopher and Ranger both had every reason to be voted.
I would have put Sanchez over Ranger because he pitched April. It's close. I mean, obviously Ranger's ERA is lower.
Yes.
But I would have given Sanchez the nod over Ranger because he had pitched the whole season. And he showed it again yesterday. I mean, come on. That was a great performance.
Yeah.
All right. Phone calls on all of these topics.
The nation is remarking about how we, the players, were so tasteless, up in arms about it. We should be thankful that our players are tasteless and up in arms about it because that's a great team.
That's a righteous gripe. That's a righteous gripe. And for a kid, I mean, listen, whatever. This
and they
Brewer
weren't,
guy,
they weren't
whatever.
going at the
But
kid.
come on.
Okay, they
Of
were
course
going
not.
at the system.
Of course,
they
are.
Like anybody, grow up.
But I will say this, Ray. They're clearly going at the system, but I bet you there is some reason. They certainly didn't say anything negative about the kid, but I bet you as veterans, they feel like 5 games.
100%.
How does that guy go back in the clubhouse in Milwaukee and look at his grizzled teammates? This guy has pitched in 5 games in Major League Baseball as an All-Star?
It's like Castellanos said All-Star games become the bananas.
The Savannah Bananas.
Right. Yeah. No, that was a good line from Castellanos. I appreciate it that he said that.
He does have good lines from time
He
to time.
does. That was the voice of Fran Rojas. He's in for Seltzer today. James off this week. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let's talk to Mark in Delaware. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Great, Mark.
So, Joe, I don't think you should talk much about Gage Wood's ERA because Fritz had an ERA in college baseball over 10.
Uh-oh. Yeah, the only problem is Fritz got to face me, and Gage Wood might have to face Ohtani in the 7th inning of a playoff game. But
I got you. I wouldn't be surprised with the construction of his bullpen that the Phillies don't bring him up and throw him in a relief role sometime.
It is possible. I mean, that was the immediate reaction last night that this might have been made in part to get him up here this October.
Yep, I totally agree. So a caller called in a little bit ago and gave the name Bo Jackson.
Yep.
The only problem is Bo's not his real first name. It's Vincent.
Yeah, but we said we're going by what we call them.
Nobody calls him
So,
Vincent
yeah,
Jackson.
Bo counts in this case. We're going based on what they are called by the regular public.
But that is a good catch, Mark.
No, but I thought of it, but it's okay. We call him Bo Jackson. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, my real name's Joseph, but Joe would count for this. I mean, it is what it is, my man. We go by what we call them.
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
All right. So let me give my answer, and I'm going to give you this just because it's a pretty cool first name. And, John, I think you'll like this. So I'm going to go Wolfgang Mozart and Wolfgang Puck.
Okay. I don't know as much about the Puck guy. Who was he?
Chef.
A chef, man.
Okay.
That's a huge answer right there.
Well, Mozart's as big as it gets.
Man.
Mozart and Puck. Okay.
Because you're going with Wolfgang. And like the only other Wolfgang I know of is Wolfgang Van Halen.
Yep.
Eddie Van Halen named his son after Mozart.
Okay. All right, Mark. Good call right there. So we got the Wolfgangs. I did not expect that one. Bob and Glenside. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, Bob?
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. Just two quick points on the Phillies. So the first point is I would trade the farm for a bat and a relief pitcher. I read somewhere about Stephen Kwan from the Indians and Emmanuel Clace, I think is the name for the closer.
Class A.
They're both under Class A. So
Yeah.
I think they're both under control through 27 and 28. I know it's more small ball with adding Stephen Kwan, but if you have him as your leadoff, you could protect Harper with, Schwarber behind him at the fourth spot. And then obviously you get a bullpen arm.
You know what was
I would
interesting,
trade-
Bob? Let me just jump
Yeah.
in quickly to say there was an interesting little thing that happened yesterday that we haven't talked about yet, but Rob Thompson hit Schwarber leadoff. I don't know if that was this is what the second half will be, or if that was one of those, the Padres have certain relievers.
Lefty, righty,
Because there was a moment, I forget if it was Friday or Saturday. These games all run together, but there was a moment on either Friday or Saturday where a reliever came in and you had Harper and Schwarber back to back. And I thought, okay, when you see the lineup Sunday, I thought maybe Rob Thompson's trying to avoid that. But we shouldn't lose sight on the final day before the All-Star break, with the offense largely not doing much for a while. Kyle Schwarber led off for the first time since April. That might be what it becomes moving forward, which obviously would then be Schwarber 1, Trey 2.
Wow.
Harper 3, and then we're back once again to figure out who the hell is 4. Which your options. Your options are Casty,
He'll
JT,
be here in
and
about
Bone.
2 weeks.
Or that guy.
That guy.
Whoever that guy is. But, I mean, Bob, I felt like we're 2 hours into the show. We hadn't addressed it. But that might be Rob Thompson's mindset moving forward.
Yeah. No, I mean, it worked last year, to a point. But, I think small ball is kind of how it's been successful recently in MLB. And I know they are middle of the pack in home runs. But adding a guy like Kwan who gets on base, who steals bases, and obviously provides you some more depth in the outfield, I think that would be a good move for the Phillies. Another quick point on the Phillies in general. I make this argument with my friends all the time, but I think Zach Wheeler is the best contract in Philadelphia sports history. So I'd love to get your, thoughts
Well, he's
on
up
that.
there. I mean, look, he is the highest paid pitcher in baseball, so we can't act like he's making Sanchez money. I mean, you can make a case Sanchez is a better contract because, right now Zach Wheeler makes, I have to look it up, but he makes about 5 times more than Sanchez. 4 or 5
Sanchez
times.
signed a completely under market deal.
He did. Now,
he wanted listen,
he wanted to get the security.
security.
Yeah.
I don't blame him,
wanted-
but my goodness, is that a team friendly deal?
Yeah, because, Bob, they've got Sanchez under contract. I believe it's until 2030.
Yep.
Now, to be fair, just proper context, they took up some of his arbitration years. So it's not like he was just about to be a free agent this year or next year, but it was coming up sort of soon. And they gobbled up all those years, and I would tell you, I think Sanchez is a better contract. Look, the best contract ever, honestly, was probably Ryan Howard's rookie contract. The guy hit 58 home runs and was making less than $1 million. But I get your point. I mean, Wheeler's delivering in every way possible.
Yeah. And then on the Eagles, I think the defense will be stronger than the offense this year. And the reason why I say that is I think Jalen Hunt and Nolan Smith are going to have big years in addition to Jalen Carter. But I think Nolan Smith could be an outside runner for Defensive Player of the Year if he gets over 13.
I
or
don't
14
think he's
sacks.
that. I don't think he's that good, and I don't mean it disrespectfully. I don't think he's that good. But I will tell you, Bob, I trust him. I mean, I thought he did an exceptional job in the postseason, not only getting after the quarterback. He would set the edge. He would strike linemen. There were linemen that were almost 100 pounds bigger than him, and he would
about
strike
his
them.
ability to keep doing what he's doing, playing the way he's playing. I love the way he plays. Coach Sirianni talked about the fact he wants his son to play like Nolan Smith.
I mean, John, he rocks people.
He kills them.
He does.
And you're not supposed to be able to harness that much power and energy inside your body when you weigh, 250 pounds, 250, whatever he's up to now. But he has that ability to convert the speed to power. Yeah. And when you can do that, you can crumple people. If you're willing to just sell out and sacrifice, because it does hurt you too. Be aware when you strike someone and really put a licking on them, your bell is rung also.
Like when Brian Dawkins hit Crumpler.
It's rung
right?
less than his.
Because when Dawk hit Crumpler was a big tight end.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that Brian,
Brian
it took
it.
a toll. That's how it works. Man. It's all so exciting.
All right, Bob, give me a great answer. Combination of two people, same first name.
Reggie White and Reggie Miller.
Reggie White and Reggie Miller. All right. So I'm going to start judging some of these on the spot.
I don't know if the Reggie Miller one.
I don't either. So Reggie White and Reggie. So I will say this. I think there's not enough that's going on with major, long-standing historical figures. I'm just going to put that out there.
There's a better Reggie out there.
Jackson over Miller? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, Reggie Jackson won 5 World Series. Yeah.
Month named after him.
Yeah, Reggie, October. Reggie, okay, so Reggie Miller, Reggie White. But, John, you know what I'm saying? I've got Abraham Lincoln and Abraham.
Okay.
In my mind.
That would have won.
Who's Abraham?
Like Abraham. The Bible,
the dude
Abraham.
For the Bible.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
This guy's giving me Reggie Miller. I'm giving him Abraham and Abraham Lincoln.
We don't ever include Bible.
Yeah,
we usually discount Bible
we
stuff.
We do try to avoid
because
religion.
It's so hard to vote against.
Well,
that's really hard to vote against Moses and Abraham. So maybe we should just say,
leave out the religion.
Like if it's found in the Old Testament, maybe it's too good.
Yeah, but we can't knock out Muhammad. We know he existed around 550 AD, 600 AD. I forget the exact year, but somewhere in there, Muhammad was a real dude. We had Muhammad and Muhammad Ali earlier. I'm just saying. But you want me to take off Isaac and Sir Isaac Newton? I'm going to take both of them. Does that make it easier for you, John?
I don't know. I don't know.
How about
to
Jesus and Jesus Luzardo?
No. They're different.
All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
I do have to, every time I read his name, I have to say, Jesus. Rhea, do not say Jesus.
Jesus.
By the way, Muhammad the Prophet died 632 AD.
So, okay, 600. So I was close. Yeah, I was close. I knew it was somewhere in that time. All right, let's go to
AD. Did you say BC?
No, I said AD. No,
AD?
Yes. Yeah, Muhammad was.
All right,
yeah.
I thought you said BC.
No, you said AD.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's go to Ron right now. Ron, good morning.
Good morning, guys. I was actually at Live Aid, and let me tell you something. Within a period of a year, check this out. I was at the Flyers Stanley Cup winning final game in 74, and then I went to Live Aid in 75.
No, Live Aid was 85, so you're only off by 10 years.
Oh, well, gee, sorry about that. 85. Oh, God, I'm off there. But anyway, did attend both. But it was an unforgettable...
Well, real quick, you've mistold that story about 100 times now.
Did you go to Live Aid?
What's that?
Did you go to Live Aid?
Oh, yeah. I was at Live Aid, the Flyers final and Live Aid 11 years later. I thought it was, I was thinking, I got my years mixed up.
Well, you might be thinking of when the Flyers were in the Cup in 85 because they faced Edmonton in 85. So maybe you're kind of, you're crossing those.
Mixing up your cups.
You're mixing up your cups. You're winning your loss. All right, so Ron, tell us about Live Aid. What was it like to be there?
Unforgettable experience. And Richie, yes, we were also hosed down there, by the way.
Really? Yeah, I guess that's the best way to. It really did cool you down.
Oh, absolutely.
But it was really dirty.
Recall big kind of elven hoses, and they just cooled it down because it was I think it was about 90 degrees and very humid that day. It was hot.
Yeah.
And but it was quite an experience. I mean, I went with my brother. We were both in our 20s, and if you recall, if you may not recall, for those that are older, but after Joan Baez, Phillies Hooters actually opened Live
totally.
Aid.
And they had
Yeah.
to, and I'll tell you what,
Oh,
Ron,
yeah.
they had to fight. Like what I've heard is the international folks were like, come on.
The Hooters?
Like the Hooters, are you kidding me? And there was sort of I have heard there was sort of they had to really, there was a push to get them in there.
Scoffing at the Hooters inclusion,
And they
looking
did it-
down their nose at our band from Philly.
And they did a great job, man.
Yeah, they did a great job. It was, obviously Philly loved it, and they had a big hit at the time, and we danced, if you remember. So it was big in Philly. Granted, and I'm sure it was a big stepping stone for them worldwide. But anyway, what I remember was that being completely dehydrated. We were there for about 17 hours, and here's one for you. I didn't pee the whole time because of the dehydration and because it was so disgusting at Kennedy Stadium.
I have never heard it called Kennedy Stadium before.
Never in my life.
I mean,
Ever.
I'm 47. I've never heard JFK or JFK Stadium referred to as Kennedy Stadium.
Well, maybe those in our 60s remember Kennedy. Maybe that's part of it.
No, I get it.
remember.
Look, he flipped the. I have a picture of him in my book, the book I've got coming out for kids. I've got a chapter on the Army-Navy game. He flipped the coin in '62, which I think might have been when Staubach played there for Navy. And so I wanted to, most of my books about the Eagles, the Phillies, the Flyers, and the Sixers, but I had some other chapters, and I wanted to honor the history of the Army-Navy game, which obviously is, part of our sports culture. All right, Ron, give me an answer for a combination of two people.
One other thing. The other thing I remember really is that Phil Collins took the Concorde from England to JFK to play at on both sides. So that was really amazing.
So cool, man.
Yeah, the two. I'm going to throw a little monkey wrench at you for the names.
Yep.
I got the same first and last name: Al Green, who's one of my favorite singers, and Al Green, the congressperson.
Okay, you got it. Double Al Greens. Wasn't expecting that one, but fair enough. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, more on that draft pick that the Phillies selected last night. Also, something else Fritz said about his outlook. Looking forward to me and him and the rest of the way. Tennis obviously coming up in the next, week or two, whenever we do that. And first half of the Phil season. What do you make of it? First half, they're half a game up at the All-Star break, that and more. We'll also get you ready for the Home Run Derby, tell you who's in that tonight. All of this on the table, plus the Eagles, the training camp in 8 days. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me take a moment here to acknowledge the wonderful people and our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. Junior, I, and the entire group, family-run company there, Family and Company Jewelers, have been for so many years now. And I tell you all the time that they are the best of the best, which is because they are when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, price. I mean, that showroom is an extravaganza. You got to see it to believe. It's unbelievable. Well, it's actually now official that they're the best of the best. Don't just take my word for it, because Family and Company Jewelers has been named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best Jewelry Store. So when you're looking for an engagement ring, if you have identified the gal of your dreams, get her the ring of her dreams. Get her the best ring from the best of the best. That is, of course, Family and Company Jewelers. Why go anywhere else? Family and Company Jewelers right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Very easy, by the way, to get to from Philadelphia. Right across the river, right over the bridge. Family and Company Jewelers, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So, you get in your car and head to work, and the check engine light comes on. What do? One thing you shouldn't do is wait to get it checked out. What you should do is head to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where their trained technicians will diagnose your problem, fix it, and get you safely back on the road. Meineke works on any make, model, or year vehicle and has been doing it right for over 50 years. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time payment solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When the sun's sizzling, reach for the refresh that hits different. I'm talking Surfside iced tea and vodka. Real brew tea, real vodka, no bubbles, no troubles. Surfside, made with summer in mind. Remember, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, home essentials, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is Boomer Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Italy's Yannick Sinner yesterday captured his first Wimbledon by downing two-time defending champion Carlos Alcaraz in 4 sets. Now both young superstars are each only one major away from a career Grand Slam. Sinner needs a French Open victory, Alcaraz an Australian. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Phillies selected 21-year-old right-handed pitcher Gage Wood with the 26th pick, with MLB Network's Greg Amsinger saying Phillies fans should be excited.
Should be fired up, Philly fans. This dude pitched arguably the greatest game in the history of the College World Series. On June 16th against Murray State, he threw a no-hitter with a record 19 strikeouts. The Velo's for real, Tony. Gage Wood.
Immediately upon being selected, speculation has started already on whether Gage Wood could help the Phillies later this season out of the bullpen. ESPN listed their top 10 quarterbacks as surveyed by NFL executives, coaches, and scouts. Jalen Hurts coming in at number 9, behind Justin Herbert, Matthew Stafford, Jaden Daniels, among the usual top suspects. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware, for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering online. HelensSausage.com. Partly cloudy, storms later, high 87. It's currently 78. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury's performance in Wembley. Wouldn't you say, John, it's generally considered the best of Live Aid, that performance by him and Queen?
Well, it was immortalized in Bohemian Rhapsody, the movie. Yeah. I think that really heightened everyone's awareness of how just magnificent the performance was.
I just never saw anyone own a crowd like that. Like a musician, he had 100,000, whatever Wembley has, like all at his.
You were so right, Joe. The showmanship.
Oh, incredible!
It was just ridiculous.
Incredible by him. It was too bad with Plant and Page. They just weren't. They weren't sharp that day. I actually went back yesterday and read some articles about it, and they were both on the record. I think Plant's line about Led Zeppelin was, I think he called it a fiasco. Like, John, Page's guitar was out of rhythm. They were having issues with their earpieces. They hadn't rehearsed enough. You know, and they hadn't played together in 5 years. They hadn't played since Bonham died in 80. And so when they got together, it was such a big deal. A lot of people thought it should have been the closing act. It wasn't. It was near it, but it wasn't. But they just weren't. I mean, it was still cool because it was their reunion.
At the time, I appreciated Zeppelin enough to know how off they were.
Yeah.
It
They were.
It didn't affect me in my viewing.
Well, Plant's voice wasn't what it had been in the 70s.
That's yeah.
So
I mean,
like
he couldn't scream with the same power.
Exactly.
That was the biggest noticeable difference.
All
I
right.
think.
So someone's voice. We don't have the audio, but we have the transcription. Made the rounds on an issue from. It's almost now 10 years ago, John. So I'll tell you what I did not have on my bingo card for this weekend. A story in which Jerry Colangelo comments about Brian Colangelo and Burnergate, which I guess was maybe around 2018, something like that, maybe 19.
Maybe 19.
All right, so Mike Sealski, and good job by Mike, tracked down Jerry Colangelo, who's now in his mid-80s, because the Redeem team, the 08 U.S. Olympic team, is going to be inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. The Kobe, LeBron, Wade, Bosh, that group, winning the gold after we had lost in 04 in Athens. And so Sealski gets Jerry Colangelo on the phone, and he writes an article about this. And in the midst of talking to Jerry Colangelo, he asks about Brian Colangelo. Interesting answer from Jerry Colangelo. And I think I know what he's getting at. So Sealski asked this question: how is your son doing? And here is the answer from Jerry Colangelo. Brian is doing fine. He's not in basketball, as you well know, and that's a sad story from my perspective because he really had nothing to do with anything, if you know what I mean. I believe Papa Colangelo just threw daughter-in-law Babs Bottini under the bus, right, Rhea?
Yeah, and I don't believe that 1,000%.
So I might. So here's the thing. Obviously, Brian Colangelo did wrong by, look, everyone that's got a wife or a girlfriend or a husband or a boyfriend, you tell some stuff.
You share a lot of
you
things.
share information, and you hope that it never sees the light of day. And obviously, especially if there's not like a divorce or a breakup, it shouldn't. Sometimes stuff does. So hold on, let me get this on the record, Ray. You think Babs Bottini never took to Twitter and it was purely Brian Colangelo?
100%.
John, do you agree with that? Or do you think Babs Bottini took to Twitter and Jerry Colangelo is saying it was Babs Bottini and it wasn't my son Brian Colangelo?
I wish I knew the answer to this one. I mean, I really don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know how this new information should inform me on this either. Like, I don't know whether I'm pushed. I don't know. I haven't thought about this for so long. A long time, right?
And now I don't understand. He is covering for his family. He is covering for his son, for himself to some degree. Is he just sticking to it? Is he just sticking to this company line because this is what he and his son do to defend their family?
Listen, maybe the wife
throwing
was
her under the bus.
Maybe she was the one at fault. I don't know. I mean, the line is, and that's a sad story from my perspective because he really had nothing to do with anything, if you know what I mean. Maybe Jerry Colangelo is telling the truth. Maybe he's not.
He really had nothing to do with anything, if you know what I mean. Does that mean he really didn't?
Well, the one thing we know is he told her information because, but there was that one thing about they would trade Embiid for Porzingis, which was nonsense. I mean, I know Porzingis has been more healthy lately than Embiid, but come on.
It was pretty detailed, like
it was.
The way it went
was so detailed. This is John. That's the point. It was so detailed that I don't believe that him telling her some stuff over dinner, oh, Joe, that it became very detailed in those.
You could be right.
Man, they must have delved into those details over dinner, night after night after night for
notes?
years.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it's literally 0% chance I will ever
So you think
believe
Babs Bottini did nothing wrong?
No.
And then she really got done dirty then. She took one for the team.
But
then.
I think most people don't believe that she did it.
No, I understand. All right. Well, 215-592-9494. We're bouncing around a lot of stuff here today. I want to also get this audio of Fritz to the table because he said this late in the week about his outlook moving forward now that me and he are tied 1-1 after baseball with tennis, running, and basketball up ahead. Here's what Jack said late last week, his outlook moving forward.
Jack, what does it feel like after the last 2 weeks to now be in what people perceive as controlling this competition between you and DeCamera?
About time.
Okay.
It's about time. Well, so, again, I have no idea how tennis is going to go.
Especially when you don't even try to play tennis beforehand?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I'll get out there.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I don't know when we're going to do it, but
Yeah.
I'll get out there.
Okay.
But after that, tennis, I think we'll be fine. I mean, I don't know how it's going to go. Running, after what we saw yesterday,
yeah,
I feel pretty confident in that one.
Crotch first to camera.
Have you guys decided how far you're going to run yet?
No.
Still have not decided that.
Well, if it's more than 90 feet, then I would say that Joe is in trouble, as he had a lot of trouble just getting to first base.
Running down the first base line was not my best.
What was the matter with it?
You know how Joe runs, John.
Have you seen a turtle?
I've seen a turtle.
There was some
walk.
of that. Yeah, there was some of that.
Does a turtle have a backward lean as it walks?
Well, Spike
on four legs?
Spike has given my
The
running
crotch
style
first?
a new thing. He calls it crotch first. That's the new. I mean, John Brazier had a different name for it years ago about how I lean back like what was it, Wally Gator, some cartoon
Wally
character
Gator.
from 75 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But
And he certainly did run just like you.
But Spike has deemed it crotch first. Holy mackerel. Well, we ask you who you're rooting for between me and Fritz the rest of the way. It's one of our Twitter poll questions of the day, both of which are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Who you rooting for the rest of the way, me or Fritz? Second poll question, which part of the Eagles team do you think will be better this year, the offense or the defense? To the phones we go. Andy in Collingswood. Good morning, Andy.
Gentlemen, it's a pleasure on a Monday morning. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Oh,
thanks, Andy.
Welcome aboard, buddy.
I want to start with a compliment, Joe. Through the competition, I'd like to see it go the full, go down to the last event, but your sportsmanship is uncharacteristically hammer-like.
Well, I'll tell you, my man.
No,
Andy,
on hammer-like, isn't it?
Well, that's what he meant. Yeah.
Thank you for the
Don't you
correction.
think it's a little fishy for that reason, Andy? Aren't you picking
Yeah.
up on the fact that he's really just trying to manipulate you?
Not me. I think Jack Fritz maybe. No, I just, again, I think it's pretty cool what you're doing, and
Thank
I think
you.
it's fun to follow.
Andy,
And-
I'm a big believer.
awesome.
I'm a big believer in because the kids, after all, are our future. So I want to show them the way. Humility.
You believe the children are
So you're not going to teach them well before you let them lead the way?
Andy, you know what I heard, and I can't confirm this because I don't know it for sure, but I did hear this after the baseball competition. I heard that there was a camp that brought their kids to our competition last week.
No.
Which, if true, is
Teach
pretty
them what?
amazing. Teach them, well, number one, how to hit, which I did not teach them that. But number two, how to lose graciously. Or as I did with round one, win graciously. Because, that's an important part of life. Now, Andy, it was amazing. We had probably 300 to 500 people out there last week. Can you imagine if we were a 2-2 with basketball on the line? I think we'll get 1,000 people. I'm telling you. I really do.
Is it open? Are you making
Oh,
it
it'll
open?
be open, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where at the next two. We don't have any of this determined yet. I mean, we'll determine it soon. But obviously, we would not do I wouldn't advise maybe people to come out to running. I mean, it's going to be over so soon, and I probably have such a little chance to win. But if we're 2-2,
Probably.
yeah. But if we're 2-2 going into hoops, man, better rent the Palestra. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
All right, Andy, I got to ask you this though: who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for me because of the humility?
Again, I'd like
humility.
to see it go the full way.
Thank you.
And I'm going to call it a split. I'm going to play politics
split.
there, but I'm going to channel my inner hammer for the answer because I think you're going to like it.
Let me hear it.
Yogi Berra,
Yeah.
Yogi Bear.
No, all real people. No Yogi Bear.
Aw.
Come on. Come on. No, we said it at the beginning. If you want to channel your inner me, give me an Elizabeth Shue and Elizabeth Taylor. But give me something else.
You just took a huge one off.
Yeah, Shue wasn't going to win. I love her.
Guys.
You good? All right,
Go,
Andy.
Go, guys. Thank
All right,
you.
buddy. Appreciate the phone call. Let's talk to JP. He's calling from Plymouth Meeting. JP, good morning.
Guys, how's it going? How you guys been? I know it's been a long time since I called.
Oh,
I
good.
just want to tell you, on July 3rd, I was on hold I think the question was name a club, and I was going to go EGOT, but you didn't call on me. And my father passed away 10 minutes after your show was over.
I'm
and I was
sorry to
with
hear
him.
that.
I was listening. No, it's okay. It's a blessing in disguise. He was sick for a very long time, but the first time I called you guys, he was with me, and right before he died, we were listening to you guys, and I just thought it was beautiful.
Well, I listen. I appreciate JP a lot here, including you sticking with our show through such a traumatic situation in your life, and we wish you and your family the very best, man.
Thank you. And you know what? I wanted to come to your thing at Plymouth White Marsh because I live like a mile away from the school, but that was the day of my father's funeral. So I don't even know if you won or not.
Well, I lost, and I lost in pretty grand fashion.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you, Joe. I'm rooting for you. So,
Thank you.
I want to talk Phillies. Like, I think they're a playoff team, but the offense needs to get a little better. They need to hit some more. Like the pitching staff, Joe, we talked about it. Like, we love the pitching. We love the pitching. If you think it's the greatest, I think it's the greatest since 2011 or 12.
I think it's better than 11. It's very close.
And that's what you said. That's what you said, and I'm starting to think that too. But they need runs. Like, the pitching staff's doing their job. Like, maybe they'll get hot later, and in the playoffs when it really matters. But
but JP, let me put this one caveat on my prior statement that I thought this group had passed 2011, and even then I knew it was close. But if they don't get the fifth starter figured out right now, then 2011 at the end of the year might reign supreme as the one we say that was better, because 2011, once they figured out that it was Vance Worley, he was outstanding. I mean, in many ways, he was better than Oswalt. And this group, if you follow the bouncing ball, like Nola had some time, and Taiwan had some time, and then Abel had some time, and now we're back to Taiwan time. Like, there's a chance 2011 wins out ultimately just because the fifth starter. I mean, Taiwan going 4 innings, that's not gonna cut it. But it's okay for now, but not when you compare it to 2011. That might be a differentiating factor.
And the Eagles, I think it's going to be their offense this year because they'll use a lot of people on defense. I still think we're going to be okay, but I think this season is going to be the offense's time to shine, just like they did in the Super Bowl.
I tend to agree with you on that. JP, give me a big answer. 2 people, same first name.
2 people, same first name, the same business, comedy, Chris Farley and Chris Rock.
Okay. Okay. Farley and Rock. John, you know my thing. Every time we keep getting these excellent answers, I'm like, but there's bigger answers. Do people not know that? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. I like that answer.
I mean, it's good, but
love that answer. We're talking about the biggest and the best.
Because I'm going to start ripping. I'm just telling you. Like, I need. Do you know what I'm talking about, Fran?
I was going to say, I think people are going for the personal answers they like rather than the haymakers.
Yeah.
Like, there are definitely haymakers out there, but I like Chris Farley.
Let me ask this question, because I know
Chris Farley.
I'm going to give one name that I know is merits like all-timer, and then I'm curious who would be the match. Albert Einstein and who? Albert who?
Pujols.
Bell.
Okay. I mean, it's probably not going to win, but
But it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. But what would be the next biggest Albert?
That's
John?
a tough one. It does. For some reason, it automatically pulls me to baseball.
Well, I don't know.
Pujols is the biggest one.
I don't know of another Albert that's of the upper echelon ilk. The key is you got to have 2 massive. Albert Pujols and Albert Bell, in all due respect, aren't on the level of Albert Einstein. So I don't know. I mean,
they would say the same about him.
They might. They might. All right, Rhea, has the offense passed the Eagles' defense by?
I do have more faith in the offense just because I don't know what to expect. I worry about certain parts on this defense.
You should.
I mean, they lost a lot of people.
They did.
More than I wanted them to.
And Jahad Campbell, we don't even know if he starts the year.
Yeah, I don't know when he's going to play. Nakobe's probably out till to November.
But I'll tell you what, you do have the 4 stars still, and you do still have Vic Fangio.
You do, but you're asking a lot to replace, Milton Williams.
He was very good.
Sweat. I mean, it's just Slay. I mean, so I definitely think, and I think the offense, I think Jalen is the one thing he is very cognizant of. He does have rabbit ears when it comes to criticism. I think he wants to try to clean up the passing game,
I'm sure.
which was an issue.
Yeah. I think, I expect him to be better. I really do.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I do expect that. Let's go to Nancy in Valley Forge. Good morning, Nancy.
Hey, morning, guys. How is everyone?
Doing well, Nancy.
So I will say I was at Live Aid. I was 15. It was my first concert.
Wow.
Imagine that as a first concert.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah, I had a
fantastic.
girlfriend. It was like her sweet 16 birthday gift, and her dad took us. And I can tell you, I remember it being hot as balls out there, just like oppressive.
I'm sure.
And there's the guy who called previously saying the water guns just squirting the crowd. I remember that. I remember the bathrooms being absolutely disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember the Hooters coming on and being like, holy blank.
Yeah.
And we
The
dance.
Hooters are on this stage. Like, I mean, we were exhausted. We were so freaking hot.
Yeah.
But and my husband's like, well, were they there? Were they there? And I'm like, it's hard to remember because when somebody wasn't live playing in front of us, they were feeding the London
Sure.
in.
Yeah.
So it was like literally constant. It was awesome. And we went because we wanted to see Duran Duran, which were
Well, it's
playing
funny you
until
say
it
that
was
because my
today.
girlfriend, Amy from Villanova, the Duran Duran lead singer, was like her boyfriend growing up.
Simon LeBon.
Yeah. Like it was,
Well, he
Simon,
was
baby.
every girl's.
that was supposed to be her future
Well,
husband.
no, it was John Taylor who was their bassist, or Simon LeBon that like everyone had
Yeah.
crushes on.
Yeah. Yeah, she still loves
Yeah.
him, much to my chagrin.
Yeah, I'm with Amy from Villanova right there. I was 9 months pregnant seeing them, and I went running off to the stage, and my husband was like, oh, my God.
You were
where is my
hungry like the wolf, even though you were 9 months pregnant.
He came back
All right,
and he's like,
Nancy, I got one question for you about Live Aid.
Yeah.
What was the highlight?
well, for me, it was Duran Duran.
Yeah. Okay. Just because of your connection with him. I got you. All right, makes
Yeah,
sense.
I was a teenage girl, man.
Hey, listen.
They were it. You talk about, like, John, the posters you had in your room.
Yeah.
Like, back then you had posters like the size of your wall.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Right?
Duran Duran, Planet Earth, Seven and the Ragged Tiger. Like every album they had, it came out and you'd buy
banging.
the album and you actually listen to the
Rio.
album and learn the
Yep.
songs, learn every word. You'd memorize those lyrics. They're still in there somewhere.
Remember when an
Yeah,
album
man.
was a thing?
Yeah, and you'd anticipate the
And the
next
artwork?
song on the album.
Totally.
Like you still, if you hear that song, sometimes you'll know the next song that would have come next on that album.
And some albums kind of tell a story. There's an evolution
that's
of
the coolest.
All right, Nancy, I got to get a big answer from you. Two people, same first name.
Okay, I'm going to take the girl route, and I'm going to go Mary Lou Retton and Mary Todd Lincoln. Both three names, by
Interesting.
the way.
Yeah, Okay, Mary Lou Retton and Mary Todd Lincoln, who certainly.
Did you say who?
Yeah, neither of those I know.
Oh,
What?
come on, Fran.
Fran, that's bad by you.
Listen,
bad job.
And I get
Fran.
you not knowing
Bad.
Retton because she was in the 80s, and you're how old?
30.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Just take a guess. Who do you think Mary Todd Lincoln was? Just take a guess.
Abe Lincoln's wife.
Yes.
That was it.
Who do you think Mary Lou Retton is?
Like Mary Lou? Is that does that come from her? The famous Mary Lou?
I don't know what that means. What do you mean?
Isn't Mary Lou like a famous person? No? Is that her?
I still don't know what you mean.
Mary
Mary Lou
need to
Retton, this is
expand the
horrendous.
question or something.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Isn't Mary Lou from like a nursery rhyme or something? No? Isn't it? I thought. Never mind. Maybe that's holes. Never mind.
I mean, there's Miss Mary Mack, all dressed in black with
Don't know
silver
who that
buttons
is
down
either.
her back. Rhea, did you do that when you were like 8 years old?
No, but
There
I'm
was
familiar with it.
There was like
Yes.
little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet eating
Yeah,
her
I thought-
curds and whey. Along came a spider and sat down beside her and frightened Miss
Yeah, I know
Muffet
that one.
away.
Yeah, that's not the one I was
Well,
thinking
why don't
of.
you write a frickin' poem about Mary Lou and make her famous? All right.
Okay.
Just
I think
do
it's
it.
already
Do
been
you think
plagiarism.
Mary
It's already
Lou
been
Retton
done.
was?
Write a haiku.
Mary Lou Retton. Mary Lou Retton.
No,
Who
she was
is that?
she was in the news recently. She was a gymnast in the 80s. She won the 84.
Not in the news for a good thing.
No, she wasn't. She was in the news for a DUI. She was a big though America's sweetheart. In 1984,
Oh, yeah.
she won the all-around gymnastics.
On a bad ankle too, right?
No, that was Carrie Strug.
Oh, Carrie Strug.
Yeah,
Huge
Carrie Strug.
smile.
And they got on the
America's
Wheaties box.
Sweetheart.
Yeah, I got-
Wheaties box.
Yeah, the Wheaties box, the whole thing. All right, we're hoping the Phillies' new draft pick gets on the Wheaties box someday. Do they still do that? I don't think they do that anymore. So if you don't know, the Phillies yesterday drafted a college kid from Arkansas named Gage Wood. He throws very fast, and he came on very strong at the end of the year as a junior. You may actually remember that last month, because we discussed this on our show in the College World Series, and we were talking a little bit more about it last month than we normally would, because Ben Davis' son was in the College World Series. Last month, this new first-round draft pick Phillies had last night, 26th pick overall, Gage Wood pitched a no-hitter. Let's listen to what happened a few weeks ago when he closed out a 19-strikeout no-hitter.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss! Greatness from Gage! A no-hitter!
Really is pretty incredible. I mean, 19 strikeout no-hitter is, that's saying something. Now,
That's exciting.
Phillies guy that runs the farm system, the draft picks, and they call him an assistant GM, but he's the guy that oversees the scouting, this kind of stuff. His name is Brian Barber, Phillies assistant GM. After the Phillies selected Gage Wood last night, Brian Barber discussed why they picked him. Let's listen to what he said.
We saw a strong-bodied competitor that goes out there with big stuff, dominates with his fastball and curveball. I think his strikeout to walk rate ratio was probably about the best in college baseball that you'll see, almost a 10-to-1 strikeout to walk rate for the year. It's quality stuff. It's a quality pitcher. It's a guy that can just dominate hitters through the lineup with two pitches. And we also think the slider that he has and the little split change that he can throw are both, ends up with a 4-pitch mix and a really good quality starter.
So this one has a caveat that I don't remember any Phillies draft pick ever having before. So, John, I want to turn right to ESPN.com. When the Phillies picked him last night, ESPN.com, boom, right away. Big story. And on all these kids, but on him at 26, who, by the way, ESPN had ranked as the 16th best prospect, for what that's worth. And so they have...
Awesome. That sounds great to me.
Yeah, as long as 10 teams didn't know what they were doing on passing him by, right? So here's under the why the Phillies took him, subheading. This is what their write-up says. Wood has the chance to be one of the steals of the draft in going this late in the first round. Yes, his track record in college is limited, but the 2-pitch mix is elite. Now here's where it gets really interesting. Indeed, given some of the struggles of the Phillies bullpen, I swear to God, John, when I read this last night, I thought, wait, what? What are you talking about the Phillies bullpen? I was so confused when I read that phrase before I got to the rest of this
Because
sentence.
your brain doesn't normally advance to, okay, this guy we just drafted could be part of the equation for this season.
I never had heard it before with the Phillies. I know it's applied to a few other teams, but
that.
Yeah, so here's what the sentence says. Indeed, given some of the struggles of the Phillies bullpen and Wood's limited innings this spring in college because he had been injured, it's not out of the question that he's rushed to the majors this season as a reliever and then develop next year as a starter. That's wild. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But that was not something I expected. Look, I just hope they drafted him because they believe in him long term, not because they think he's the best next 3 months.
How realistic?
You know what I'm saying? That's important.
How
but if he can help him in 3 months, that'd be great.
How often does this type of thing occur?
James would know more than me, but very, very infrequent.
2020 it happened in 2010. Last one was Garrett Crochet with the White Sox.
Yeah, and straight to the majors, which I don't think anyone's saying he would, but
No, when Nola was
like
the
I think Dave Winfield did that, but that is so unbelievably unusual. Now look, what this guy is though that an 18-year-old isn't out of high school is 3 years older.
Yeah.
So, think of it this way. I'd have to look it up. I assume he's 21. He's the same age
He's
as
21.
He's the same age as Justin Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talk about Justin Crawford coming up.
But he's played college ball. So that
Correct.
And they actually drafted 3 college pitchers, which they hadn't done it for a while. The last one, I think, was Aaron Nola in 2014.
From LSU. First round, you mean.
And he pitched. He made his debut the following year.
And other guys in the first round, I think Abel was a first rounder, Painter was a first rounder. And those guys were high school kids. Yeah. Cole was a high school kid when they got him, right? He was 18, I believe, out of San Diego.
He was a couple years.
Yeah, took him some time. Yeah. Anyway, they get a college kid, which does lead to the possibility.
You've seen him on the mound. He's got an energy level to him that's off the charts.
Is it better than Joe Ross? Let's go to the phones.
Not right.
Let's go to Bill right now. Bill, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
That's
good, buddy. Little Joe Ross shot right there. I'm sorry. Yeah, if his family's listening.
Catching strays.
It's all good.
No, I know. Go ahead, man. I'm playing around.
more energy than Tanner Banks.
He deserved the shot.
Listen, Tanner Banks has actually stepped up. I got to give that guy credit. He went from one of the guys in the muck, like of nothingness, to
Yeah, I
like
guess he's one that like actually gets the ball and doesn't always
he's
penalize
you know what he
you.
is? He's this year's Bilotti. He's like, I never heard of him, but now I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll take this guy next. Remember Bilotti?
Well, at least Bilotti can throw with some velocity.
I mean, Bilotti
like he's
did a
got
good
some-
job in 22. Like,
Yeah,
Bilotti was a factor.
He's got some positives. You're
Anyway,
right.
Bill, what do you got on our Fighting Phils, man?
They could go out and try and get a right-handed bat, which they need, and either go to the Pirates and try and get Brian Reynolds, or go after Rooker. And I said this one before that Rooker is having a nice year. They need that right-handed bat. They're struggling from the right-hand side. And even though JT had a big hit yesterday, they were still struggling.
Oh, for sure. I mean, look, they scored 2 runs. I mean, we're happy they won a game, but they scored 2 runs. It's just they're not, as far as quality teams go, they don't have a good offense. They just don't. I mean, I'd have to look it up where they rank in baseball overall. It feels pretty middle of the pack to me. At least that's just the eye test. But we know what good teams can do, and I got to imagine they're one of the lesser offenses amongst good teams. They win because of their starting pitching. That's why they win.
Yep.
As evidenced by
I agree.
yesterday again. I mean, and listen, even the 2 games they lost in San Diego, it's not like Ranger and Wheeler pitched bad. They weren't as sharp as they typically are, but they didn't pitch bad. They didn't give up a ton
They
of
were
runs.
close games.
They were very
I mean,
close
they were both
games.
Close games. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what I mean. They just need a little bit more pop in their lineup because, like you guys were saying earlier, Marsh and Stott both are killing them.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
And JT really hasn't been very good either. I mean, he's given him what he can, but he's old and clearly on the decline. I mean, it's so obvious.
And then the numbers, when you look at the numbers,
Yep.
runs per game were 9th, hits per game 8th. That doesn't sound as bad as I would have expected.
But that's
home runs per game 16th.
Yeah, but here's
You
the
know?
problem with 9 and 8. There's only like 15, 18 teams that even try to be good. I mean, then you have 10, 12 teams that just, they're going to stink. Like, I don't care what they
and
are.
then the Phillies, and then the Phillies score a lot of runs in one game and then stink for the next
Yeah,
2 or 3.
every team does that, but I get you. Bill, 2 people, same first name.
Moses Malone and Moses.
All right, absolutely. So, John, you said earlier you want to try to avoid the Bible. I mean, Moses and Moses Malone.
Wow. I mean, how do we now choose between that and
we figure it out? How do we ever do this? We figure it out.
Another Old Testament
We figure it out. I wonder if I had the last interview ever with Moses Malone, John. It was maybe about a month or 2 before he died. I interviewed him and Billy Cunningham and Bobby Jones together.
Wow.
And it was amazing. It was about
That's pretty cool.
about 25 minutes. And I've always wondered, like, was that the last interview? There's 2 things I've wondered if it was the last they ever did. Did I do the last interview with Moses Malone? Maybe. And did I get the last cameo ever from George Wendt?
Oh.
I mean,
yeah.
maybe. I mean, he gave me a cameo April 26th, and he died in like
Moral
May.
of the story is don't do an interview with Joe DeCamera.
Right.
You will die shortly after.
I don't know. It could be 2 for 2. But, man, Moses Malone, my God. I was really, like, I'll use the word proud
How
to feature
much
him
did
in my
you,
book. Like, I had a lot of Moses Malone in my book coming
How
out,
much
man.
did you address your questions to Moses? Like you were
Amongst
just
those 3?
straight up.
I
Yeah.
just kept it moving amongst the 3. I mean, it was so cool. I mean, it was the
That's
coach and 2 of the main
amazing.
players. I mean, all 3 of them are Hall of Famers.
And he passed away like a month later.
He passed like not too long later, maybe a month or 2 or 3, like not whatever it wasn't too much longer.
And how old was he when he passed away?
Oh, I'd have to look it up. He was probably around 60. Wilt, Moses, and Darryl Dawkins all died right around the same age, different years.
Yeah, Moses was 60.
But if you're 7 foot tall, like that's not good for the heart.
No.
And
Right.
Moses, Darryl Dawkins, and Wilt were all around the same age. All right, 215-592-9494. We got an awful lot happening here, including me and Jack, who you're rooting for. Some reminiscent of Live Aid. If you were there, we want to hear from you, as yesterday was the 40th anniversary of Live Aid. And, of course, everything with the Phils at as the deadline approaches and at the All-Star break. We'll get you ready coming up for the All-Star Home Run Derby tonight. Who's in it? and who's not. Well, I'll tell you who's not, Kyle Schwarber. But who's in it? We'll tell you that next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
If you are a pet parent like me, you're always giving 100% of your focus to your pet, which for Cheney never believes that it's enough because he needs more and more. In today's complicated world, we need all the help when it comes to keeping our pets happy and healthy. I know that for Cheney, he deals with allergies, so it's a real important thing that I have to be conscious of. And you can get all the answers you need for anything about your pets at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. They've got natural flea and tick prevention. Also, we're spending a lot more time outside, so get some new outdoor toys. I'm going to need one because his tug thing that he loves tugged on a little bit too hard yesterday, and that kind of broke apart. So we got to get a new one. Also, if you have your pets out near water, invest in a life jacket for your dogs who cannot swim. It is really, really important. They have all of that at Dogs and Cats Rule. When it comes to food, got an amazing selection at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. Raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and can. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
New Harley-Davidson Street Glides under $265 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new Street Glide at Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson.
Payments based on Street Glide model and base color with 30% down, 96-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention taxpayers. If you or your business owe the IRS back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns, the IRS has greenlighted billions of dollars in tax relief to those facing financial hardship through its tax relief initiatives. If you have a delinquent tax problem and possibly facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or already in a payment plan, you may now qualify for significant relief. Qualifying and enrolling in this program could stop all collections, settle your tax problem, and may even reduce what you owe by up to 99%. Call the hotline at Tax Pro USA to see if you qualify by dialing 800-444-8992. If you or your business owe at least $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS or state, you can now get the help that you need during these hard economic times. Call Tax Pro USA to get your free tax assessment to see what you qualify for by dialing 800-444-8992. 800-444-8992. That's 800-444-8992.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-471-9773. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-471-9773. That's 800-471-9773.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman ad. Iga Świątek had once written off her chances to win Wimbledon's slick fast grass courts. However, on Saturday, the former world number one asserted her newfound lawn game dominance with a masterpiece, double bageling American Amanda Anisimova. Świątek's most confrontational moment of the tournament came in an earlier post-match interview when she said she craved strawberries and yogurt with pasta. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well. Well, they're phenomenal with what they do, and it's part of why I've been a patient of them for 20 years. My mom, a patient there for 30 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational. But it's just tremendous prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth, but also really good people. Really good people who care about their patients and care to get you right. So know this, you'll be in great hands if you get to PI Dental Center, which is located in Fort Washington. Whether it's like it's been for me, year-to-year maintenance, trying to keep in a good spot and never have a major problem, or if you have a major problem right now and need to get a major repair done to solve the issue, well, know the PI Dental Center, they can help you either way. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you got a big old problem with your teeth, get to Fort Washington, get to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Phillies off on the All-Star break after avoiding a sweep in San Diego. We're about 2 weeks away from the trade deadline. Now, two main things talked about: need for a bat and bullpen help, which makes their drafting of 21-year-old right-hander Gage Wood quite intriguing. Burst onto the scene at the College World Series with a no-hitter and 19 strikeouts. ESPN speculated about the Phils using him in the bullpen this season.
We talked about Liam Doyle. If you want to rush him to a bullpen, you can rush him to a bullpen. Well, the Phillies are a team that they're in contention now. If this guy can go to the bullpen right away, I do think he's a starter long term. But ultimately, he can go. If you're facing 3, 4, 5 guys in an inning, he can throw 80% fastballs and adjust if he needs.
ESPN also listed their top 10 quarterbacks as surveyed by NFL executives, coaches, and scouts, and they placed Jalen Hurts at 9. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your barbecue. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Partly cloudy, storms later. High of 87. It's currently 79. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Let me tell you what else I want to say. Thank you to Helen's Famous Sausage House. They're located in Smyrna and also Newark, Delaware. Because, John, they brought us in a big old spread of food today.
It is such a massive spread.
I got it
and
right here. Sausage sandwich.
mouth-watering.
Right? Love it. Love it.
Sausage is incredible.
They got-
As the name suggests, it is
Correct.
the greatest. And they brought some scrapple for Rio.
They
which
did,
is
which was so
mouth-watering
nice.
as
You got what
well.
you liked right there, Ray.
I love Scrapple.
You know that. So, hey, check them out. And thanks to Cliff and Zach who are in here today, owners of Helen's Famous Sausage House. Obviously, get yourself there if you can in Delaware, serving the area with epic breakfast sandwiches, sausage, and so much more now for over 42 years in Delaware. And we appreciate them bringing the food here today. Great crew. We were talking to them earlier in the morning in a commercial break. You can check
42 years. You've been around
42
for
years.
42 years. You're doing a lot right.
That's right.
When it's food, it's got to be great.
Got to be great.
People keep coming back for more. There's a reason.
So we applaud Cliff and Zach and their crew and all that they do. Again, that's at Helen's Famous Sausage House. You can check them out online at helenssausage.com. Once again, that's helenssausage.com. Get yourself some when you get the chance. 215-592-9494. Phil's got themselves some. Not much. Just enough. Just enough runs yesterday, courtesy of an eighth inning, 2 hits sometimes is all you need. Let's listen to the key sequence in the eighth inning. It started with Bryce early in the inning getting on base.
He kicks and the pitch. Swung on, ground ball the other way. That's a base hit through the vacated third baseman spot. Harper's coming around first. He's headed for second. Here's the throw by Johnson, and it is not in time. Harper with a hustle double down the left field line. And the Phillies have a man in scoring position with one out here in the eighth.
That was a nice job by Bryce getting to second. Rarely, and I mean really, really rarely, do you hear an announcer say ground ball and it turns into a double. But with the position in the left fielder, like where he was and how much Bryce busted it around first, that's what led to a ground ball double,
I
if
thought
you
he
will.
was going to get caught. I was listening on the radio at that point, and I went, "Oh my God, they're so struggling for runs."
I know.
He's trying to stretch it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But he got there.
And he got there.
He made it. And then just two batters later, JT with, I think it's fair to say the biggest hit of the game.
3-1, swung on, line towards left center field, long run, Merrill, he won't get it, it's a base hit. It goes to the wall. Harper is in to score, and JT Realmuto delivers the 2-out RBI double, and the Phillies have a 2-1 lead.
And that was all the Phils need. So credit to Christopher Sanchez with the 7 innings he provided. Or what was it?
7.1. I
Seven
was
and a third.
surprised
7 and a third.
they took him out after the one batter. He was only at like 87 pitches.
86, yeah.
86. So I kind of. I
Okay,
didn't
look at Ray. Look at him. He's like seltzer.
I'm
He's
sorry. I was ready to jump on. I'm sorry.
What is it?
I didn't mean to.
What is
I'm
this
sorry.
nonsense?
I hate
She
when-
says 80. She's off by 1.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, Fran. Did it really require the correction?
Well, I was about
She's
to
off
go.
by 1 freaking pitch.
I know. I'm sorry.
You are so right.
Thank
Seltzer
you.
does it
Right.
all the time.
Uh-huh.
I'm used to it now. I used to be like, really? So it didn't even faze me because I'm always like,
Well,
whatever.
did I get the one-time pass?
One time.
One
Well,
time?
hey,
All right.
Fran. 1.
Okay.
1.
I'll take it.
No, I hear you, Ray. He wasn't that high up in the pitches.
No,
Look,
I was surprised by it.
Yeah, Topper wanted to, do the Kirk Green Strom thing, and it worked. It was dicey, by the way, in the
Strom
ninth.
was dicey.
Holy man! And I'll tell you, when that ball was hit by the hitter in the left center, I thought, "Oh no, this thing's dropping."
He walked,
But it
too.
did.
I
Didn't.
mean,
Strom got over there and made the play, which
Wait.
was nice. I think he was well positioned. Phils get the win. They are half game up on the Mets at the All-Star break. By the way, time's yours. Get the calls in for time's yours today. We've had a couple people call in and talk about Live Aid. Now, oftentimes our phone lines are pretty jammed up, the regular phone line. So if you were at Live Aid and can't get in because you're getting a busy signal, we will get your call to the Time's Yours line if it's a great call. Hit it fast and hit it now, 215-238-4500. If you can tell us about Live Aid and what your experience was like at JFK Stadium 40 years ago yesterday, 40 years ago and 1 day ago. Tell us on the Time's Yours line what that experience was like, the highlight. I know Jack Nicholson kicked it off in Philly by getting up there on stage and talking, which is really cool.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Jack started the whole thing. welcoming the crowd. Welcoming the crowd was mega movie star Jack Nicholson.
Welcomed over?
I don't know.
Across the pond.
I'm not sure. But yeah, Jack was the guy that kicked it off in Philly, and of course Joan Baez was in there, and then the Hooters, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But if you were at Live Aid and can give us a firsthand account, we'd love to hear it on Times Yours, 215-238-4500, or of course anything you want to react to. Me and Jack, not Nicholson, that's Fritz. Who you're rooting for, Phillies first half, outlook for the second half, all of it there for you.
You know, they were doing a lot at that time when Live Aid happened. They were doing a lot of replaying of Woodstock, too. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't.
It was all of a sudden...
Well, probably because of the concept. I mean,
sure.
That's what it is.
But it was reigniting sort of like the nation's love for that. I don't even know what you'd call it. Like everyone get out to a massive concert that's like an all-star concert. That ended up turning into, that led to the whole Lollapalooza and the craze that's now, continuing everywhere you go.
But the annual's never going to be as big as the one-off.
That's
what made
the start of it all.
Yeah, that's what made it so big was that it was like, hey, this is the one time.
Yep.
You can't duplicate that on an annual basis.
It created the excitement, the concept, and it really was the best of all.
Pretty amazing. Let's go to Casey in Pottstown. Casey, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Casey?
Hey, I wanted to comment on Jack and you and Jack.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm with you all the way, Joe. I can't stand listening to Jack and Spike and them smarty little answers.
Well, I'm not saying that. If you want to say it, that's you. I
said it. Hey, I want to say this, that you were at an extreme disadvantage the other day. Jack is good. Don't get me wrong. He pitched very well. You worked all day. You had to drive out there. You had lunch. You got rid of lunch. And then you went and came right onto the.
I was depleted by my McDonald's stop. I had to unload a couple pounds.
Had lunch and then you vacated.
You actually ate McDonald's before that?
No, I ate somewhere else, but then McDonald's pit stop. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. But you didn't get any batting practice. The dude was pitching very good. It was extremely hot. You came out cold and got taken advantage of in the first couple innings.
So I am not going to make an excuse, Casey. I know you are, and I appreciate that. Look, I did not perform well.
He was 0 for 8.
I agree with that.
Correct?
I did not. I will tell you, Casey, the irony to this whole thing is if we were to ever do this again, and after I hopefully win this thing, I don't plan on giving them a rematch, but if we ever were to, I would actually tell you I would be more confident next time that I would win baseball, not golf. I mean, I really think I could have hit him. I just didn't. I'm not making an excuse. Look, good hitters go 0 for 4 in baseball. It happens.
Do you think you can beat him in a race?
No. Listen, the way I saw myself running in the video, it looks pretty gnarly. So probably not.
So you're aware that you might have
just with that one.
You might have a misconception about your own athleticism.
No. I mean, I think
you don't think you
I
have
think I'm a better
misconception.
athlete than Fritz. That's what I said to start. Unfortunately, running is going to be one of my problems, but I'll do my best.
So athletes need to run as part of being athletic.
We'll see in hoops what happens. We'll see in tennis. I mean, tennis and hoops both have a lot of
running,
lateral agility. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Casey.
But in the golf tournament,
yes, sir.
Jack made this miraculous comeback. I didn't see it. I didn't watch it. Was that after you walked in that water and got your feet and shoes all wet?
Yes.
Okay, so the next 3 holes, you were in discomfort walking around that course with wet, soaking, stinky feet.
Wow, discomfort because his feet are wet.
So now you're going to the baseball.
Casey, this is not working.
Yes,
now.
sir. Yes, sir.
And Joe went 0 for whatever batting right.
0 for 8.
Okay,
0 for 8.
You went that was a total, but you went left-handed.
Yeah, 0 for 6 righty, 0 for 2 lefty.
Okay, well, and that was getting late on the left-handed.
Yeah,
okay,
I mean, my by far hardest hit ball was from the left side. I hit it, considerably foul. That was the hardest hit ball. It just was foul.
Oh, I was there yelling for you. I saw it all. But what I saw
considerably is a little bit of an overstatement.
Consideration was he was bouncing his warm-up pitches in that last.
Correct, and that gave me hope. And then he started getting them over.
The ump, it was 2-1, and he called that very late strike call on you, and it put 2-2, and you struck out.
Casey,
And then
I got to own it, Casey. I got to own it. You're going to get.
I agree. If you had let him hit you instead of jumping out of the way,
I know.
it would have been. He was over.
But look at Alec Boehm. Alec
Boehm.
Boehm had to leave that game. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I would have gotten drilled in the ribs, and I think we were 7 at bats in at that point.
It wasn't that hard. He wasn't that.
I
you make sure you get hit. Anyhow.
Casey, let me say this, sir.
So you would have stood in front of it, Casey?
I appreciate the support. I do. All right, my man, give me an answer. Two people, same first name. Who do you have?
Joe DiMaggio and Joe DeCamera.
Wow. I appreciate that, Casey. How about that? You know, putting Joe DiMaggio in there with me, that's very...
No, I think it's the other way around.
I'm concerned for that man.
All right.
What's going on with him?
Well, let's find out, John, who people are pulling for here today and the rest of the way. So we got the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is proudly celebrating 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question: who are you rooting for the rest of the way, me or Jack? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
I mean, I got to assume you're laying it on thick, so this is going to be paying some dividends. I just don't know how much. So I'm going to say, what was it before?
Last time I got 27% of the vote. That was in early June.
27% were rooting for you. I'll say 40% are rooting for you.
32%. So we're slowly working our way there.
That's not a very effective approach. I
think I did
5%.
I did a lot of damage through the years with this.
The hammer!
And this.
So you
and
know
this.
that. Hold on.
And this.
Do you realize you're turning around now repeatedly today and saying, I'm gonna beat Jack. I'm a better athlete.
Well, I
than
believe
Jack.
that. I mean,
and then you say you believe that, and then you repeat that you actually believe that. Yeah, we know you believe that. You saying that, being that confident in that concept, is part of why people don't want you to win.
Okay, I'm back to being a squirrel trying to find a nut again.
Saying
okay,
that
I'm back to
is
that.
why people
Rhea,
don't
remind
want
me,
you
squirrel,
to win.
Squirrel and nut. Just remind me to say that line over and over.
Squirrel and nut.
Yeah, just a squirrel trying to find a nut. That's all, John. I'm not even the little engine that could. I'm just trying to be the little engine that could.
And see, now
that's
when you try to do this,
it's not believable.
It's just not. It's just not.
Well, I've gotten 5% increase, which in presidential terms would be a good thing. But you don't want to be at 32%.
5%. Like our
That's
last
never good.
caller, he has fallen for this.
Well, I mean, I think I'm a good guy. I'm just trying to.
I'm not saying you're a bad guy.
Yeah, you're saying I'm a horse's
I'm saying
ass.
you're being deceptive.
No, well,
I'm saying you're trying to rope people in, like our last caller, to being on your side. Your concern now is not so much I want to win this.
Well,
it's,
I want
to win everyone's heart.
Let me say this, Sean.
My cause.
I said at the end of last week, I have 3 goals. I mean, there's one primary goal. Goal number 1, which is goal number 1 through 1,000, is to win. I mean, obviously, that's the goal.
But I find that so incredibly unrealistic.
Yeah, I know you do.
But you don't.
No, I don't.
That's a problem.
Goal number 2 is, I hope before this thing is over that you will emphatically state that you are rooting for me. We'll see if you do. Goal number 3, and this one is really high on my list as well, though, is to get Fritz to release the full video of his meltdown. Because, John, let the record show. Remember when Kennedy stood there and
I don't think that's
his inaugural address, he said, "Let the word go forth."
Oh.
Okay? Let the word go forth, ladies and gentlemen. When I lost in baseball, I didn't block any video. Nothing was blocked. It's all out there. But when he lost in golf with his meltdown, major blockage. One of my goals is that he puts the full video out, and not just if he wins this thing in the end, he's like, okay, I won 3-2. Okay, I'll put it out there. No. Man up. Go for it.
Well, this is a conundrum. I mean, this was, and I wasn't privy to the golf
But you have
experience.
seen the video.
I mean, I think Jack would probably say, like, he's not proud. It was
Look,
one of his worst moments.
He bounced back. I give him credit. He bounced back and frickin' won baseball, which took some mental fortitude. So, like, put the freaking video out. Be a man. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, is he ever going to put that video out?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's there's some gamesmanship going on there for sure, but
it feels like quite the challenge.
And like it'll be really weak if he allows it to get out at the very end of this whole thing, especially if he wins. Like, come on. I mean, what is that?
Yeah, it has to be the uncensored version too.
Of
or
course.
I guess if it's a radio thing, I guess you can't have it uncensored.
Well, you can bleep a curse, but like just don't, I mean, come on, put it out there.
Yeah, I think full disclosure is important. And regarding the running of the race, if there's a really close like horse race at the finish, somebody wins by a nose. But if you somehow, by the grace of God, win this race and it's a close race, will you win by a, But anyway,
a crotch. Yeah. You know what? That would work to my advantage. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I second that.
Well, just focus on putting down those feet one after the other, and
I'm gonna be fighting for a 5-foot race. I think that gives me the best shot, a 5-foot race.
Yeah, well, offensive linemen have like the fastest 0 to 20 yard, 40 yard dash in the NFL. So
yeah, and here's the problem for me:
the
the slowest offensive lineman in the NFL could probably beat me in a race. That's the problem. All right, Ed, what do you got on our Fighting Phils?
So I'm really curious to see what they do with Gage Wood and how they utilize him in their bullpen. I'm sort of envious by the Padres, what they have going on there with Morion and Jeremiah Estrada and Suarez and a couple other guys in there.
Yep.
And they're all sub-3 ERAs. They throw gas, and they're kind of like interchangeable. And I think it's so important if this kid does have the chops to give you like high leverage innings, let's do it because Dave Dombrowski's inertia is kind of concerning on that front. But I just don't know where the bat's going to come from. That's sort of like the $64,000 question.
And by the way, remember this, Ed. So I hate that high leverage anything, but I know what you're getting at, a big spot. This guy doesn't necessarily have to give the Phillies that to make the team. He could be the 5th inning guy. I mean, remember in Game 4 versus the Mets last year, the Phillies were in the bullpen in the 5th inning. Like it's you got a long way to go. What you're trying to do is avoid. I made a Joe Ross crack earlier, but you're trying to avoid him and the other 2 or 3 hims. Whoever the heck they all are. You're trying to. You're just trying to find 5 or 6 guys that you feel you can trust to any degree, and maybe this guy becomes one of them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Well, he's going to have a very important month of July and August in the minor leagues to see if he can prove that he can get up here quick. And if he can, then they'll probably throw him in there.
Yeah, I mean, our relievers' biggest problems are they can't locate their fastball. So, like Gage Wood, with
that's not their biggest problem. The vast majority of Phillies relievers' biggest problem is that they're not good.
Well, that not being able to locate your fastball.
You stunned him by that,
Joe. It's like trying to find out why Nick Williams wasn't a good right fielder in Major League Baseball as a hitter, because he wasn't good. I keep it simple sometimes, Ed. Give me an answer, bud. Two first names or same name, same first name, and 2 big time figures. Who do you have?
Well, they were both in this Sports Illustrated book that I got when I was a kid. I think Rhea mentioned it. How about Babe Ruth and Babe Didrikson Zaharia?
Sure. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
good.
it's
good one.
Some consider her the greatest female all-around athlete of all
She
time.
could do everything.
Yeah, I mean, so ESPN at the turn of the century had her as one of the top 10 athletes of the 20th century.
Yeah, she was in that book, and I mean, that's how I knew about her, and died very young from cancer.
Did she really?
Yeah, like I want to say 42, maybe.
Wow. Well, so did
really
Babe.
young.
Babe was probably around 50.
Yeah.
Throat cancer, I believe it was. All right, let's go to Jimmy in Belmont Hills. Good morning, Jimmy.
Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, guys?
Hi, Jimmy.
So, what do you want to hear first about?
Whatever you tell me, Jimmy. What do you got? Were you at Live Aid? Because that's what my producer Fran's saying here. Were you really there?
I was there, and I had a girlfriend from Boston come down, and I got her a limousine, and
all the way from Boston.
Yeah, I met her in the Bahamas. I was 12 years old. Well, here's the thing. My dad and parents were divorced when I was 5, so my dad used to take me on trips a lot. So we went to the Bahamas. But anyway, we got back to Philly. We're riding back and forth. My dad's like, I got tickets to Live Aid. He's like, write to her. We call her up. You know, it was like the phone bills back then. Oh, my God. But anyway, she comes down with her aunt. The ones we went in the Bahamas. Her brother came down.
Wow.
Went to pick her up with a
Wait, you
limousine
were 12?
Yeah, this is a lot going on for
You're
12.
12 years old?
What's happening?
Hey,
And you
I'm
drove
serious.
your
I'm from
girlfriend
Overbrook.
from Boston in a limo?
What is happening?
I'm from West Philly, man. I looked old for my age. I
Well,
looked
you're
I
like,
was, you know,
how rich are you, man? How much did this cost? There's no
My
way.
dad-
Dude, a
well,
limo
here.
from Boston for a 12-year-old kid?
Dude, you got. Let me rewind a little bit. My dad's from Delco. Okay, he went to O'Hara.
There you go.
So they make shit happen. They were famous for sneaking in places. We snuck in ovations. I sat next to Rendell at the championship game with Iverson.
Oh, that's
You know what
great.
I'm saying?
Wow. That's
He
great.
snuck in Madonna. They snuck in everywhere. But anyway,
Wow.
He had 4 tickets. We had a limousine. We picked them up.
Wow.
We went to Live Aid. It was 9 to 9. I swear to God, I would never go to a concert again because, like everybody said, it was hot as hell, and there was water going on. You couldn't move.
Well, also, how do you
The
top
guy
it?
behind-
How do you top it?
Huh?
I mean, how do you top it? What in the world can you go to after
It's
that?
the greatest concert of all time.
But-
It's every
but
big
listen to
band
this,
on the
listen to this.
planet.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what, Rocky? Remember Rocky, the movie Rocky? The guy, you remember his face at the end of the fight?
yes.
The guy behind me got hit with a bat because he wouldn't give up his tickets. And I looked at him like, you look like Rocky.
I'm sure he was
He didn't care. He
pleased.
didn't care because he was at Live Aid.
Well, that ticket to me, it was like the closest. So my 3 older brothers went, and to me, that ticket reminds me from Willy Wonka, John.
Oh,
Like if you had
sure.
that ticket, you had the golden ticket.
I think so.
Because
That's
I
as
do
close
remember
as it
me.
gets.
I remember me and my mom dropping off my 3 older brothers at one of the train stations for them to take a train or subway down, whatever it was.
Wow.
Like I remember dropping them off, and I just remember how geeked up they were that they had the ticket. You know, I mean, 100,000 people did, and like 5 billion didn't, but they had the ticket. All right, Jimmy, I need an answer from you. Same first name, 2 people. Who do you got?
Clark Kent, Clark Gable.
All right, well, it's got to be real life, so that ain't going to work. Clark Kent doesn't work. But if we were doing Clark Gable, who would the other one be? Clark. It's a tough one. So there was Lewis and Clark, but that's a last name.
Clark is rough.
Clark Cohn.
Who the heck is Clark Cohn?
It's my son.
Oh. Fair enough. There's a Clark. That's pretty good. That's good, man.
That was great.
That's good. John,
I didn't throw in his middle name is
John,
Hughes,
let's
but
do
I knew you would know that.
let's do the Johns. Who would be the Johns?
Oh, famous Johns?
Just John, not Jonathan. John. So you got Adams. You got the other Adams.
So Adams and his son, right?
Yeah, but the original John Adams could be a winning answer. John Quincy wouldn't really be. John.
Why not John Quincy?
John Wilkes
He was
Booth
a
on a
president.
negative side.
John McEnroe.
McEnroe, Madden.
John, are we going back and forth?
John Williams.
John Daly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so
No, but
many
I'm just,
Johns,
but I'm
man.
not. But I'm looking for who's the best. John Adams and John
John Lennon,
John Lennon.
way up there. John
That's a-
Wayne,
John
could
Wayne.
be way up there.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're getting good names.
John.
No, that's pretty good.
Cena?
John Cena. Okay. John
not
Paul
quite.
Jones.
John F. Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy. All right. All right.
That's big.
We had some good ones there.
How about John? Wait, he was the Baptist, right?
Oh, John the Baptist. Yeah, another big one. All right, Home Run Derby. We're getting to it next. Plus time's yours and more calls. And give us the best. I'm telling you, winning answer really might still be available. Best combination, 2 people with the same first name. Last call coming up next segment. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then, once you have your new replacement, you already know and you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because your joint replacement needs are unique. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you back to feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Because face it, it's not a decision you came to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. College football is right around the corner, and no one is more excited than me. Texas is the current SEC winner favorite at plus 225. With Sark as head coach and Arch Manning behind center, I think Texas will win the SEC championship this season. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. See what I did there? What I'm saying is not to worry, because I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. I had them come out to inspect the house. They hooked me up with a preferred partner plan and made sure me and the family are set for the summer. Christian's got me covered, and they've got you too. Stay cool this summer with Christian, the best service in the business. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Tickets to a baseball game? Well, United wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and the experts to keep your car running right. This month when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com today. That's UnitedTire.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. With the 26th pick in the baseball draft, the Phillies took 21-year-old right-hander Gage Wood through a no-hitter in the College World Series, striking out 19.
I love this guy. I'm not entirely sure where the medicals were, and perhaps teams earlier were looking at him and going, we're not entirely confident he can hold up, but man, this kid is going to end up being one of the best pitchers in this entire class.
I mean, the conversations will continue, starter or closer. Where do you guys stand? Dan O'Dowd, where do you stand?
Well, I'm sending him out as a starter. I mean, 13 starts concerns me a little bit, but I'm not moving to the bullpen until it's very obvious that's what we need to do.
That is ESPN's Lance Brunstowski and Dan O'Dowd. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly cloudy storms later. High of 87. It's currently 78. Save big with Window Nation's best deal yet. Get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm just going to say this as we come down the stretch. This is a good song, by the way. Not sure why Fran's playing it, but Fran, are you in a Boogie Nights kind of mood?
A Boogie Nights?
Yeah, you in a horny mood?
Yeah, that is a good song. That's the mood for the day.
You ever get horny around 9:38 a.m., Fran?
Let's just go with no.
Okay, it's fine.
Is that okay, John?
Yeah, John.
I don't know. He's looking at me
John's
like he
giving
thinks I'm
Fran
lying.
a death stare right now. Okay, that's okay.
I was just waiting to see. Like that's a tough question.
It's a weird question to ask.
Yeah, just
You
a
know.
real tough
I'm
one to
kind of
know
like
how
backed
to
into
attack.
a corner right there. Yeah.
No, I'm playing around. Boogie Nights, though, that was the kind of movie that could,
That I haven't seen it since I saw it, but just the one time in the theater, and it's kind of like I haven't gotten the desire to want to see it again. There are certain scenes that are so troubling.
You're not inaccurate.
Not the one that is the main scene that's unusually it really sticks out. Anyway, there's a lot going on in that movie.
There's a lot
I'm just
going
not
on.
ready to revisit it.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, Home Run Derby tonight. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of the slam dunk contest. It's like we've been through this so many times.
This is so much better though than the slam
The
dunk
format
contest.
sucks now.
This look, they both suck a lot worse than they used to.
No, I like the 10-out format. I used to love it. Personally, I used to like it better than this. It wasn't perfect, but
I don't know. I feel like it's just been there, done that. All right, so here's your participants tonight. No Phillies. Schwarber could have been in it, didn't want to be in it. Your participant, a lot of AL guys. Your participants are Cal Raleigh of the Mariners, James Wood of the Nationals, Brian Buxton from the Twins, O'Neill Cruz from the Pirates, Junior Caminero of the Rays, Brent Rooker from the Athletics, Matt Olson, we know him very well from the Braves. He's a very good hitter. He's one of the best players amongst this group, clearly. And Jazz Chisholm Jr., who's really not a power hitter. But I guess because he's a Yankee and they're looking to get that New York market, they throw him in there. So there's Matt Olson, right?
O'Neill Cruz.
O'Neill, that could be.
I mean, that dude can. He's a
dude. He hits him like 500 feet.
He's a giant.
Right, O'Neill
yeah,
Cruz. All right, all right.
I like him.
We'll find out.
Let's see
We'll
what he can
find
do.
out. Ree, what's your prediction? Who gets it tonight?
I hate the new format because you know what it does? I have to take a while to remember how to score in my head. I'm going, oh, this is how we do it.
It's hard to keep up with.
Hey, listen,
that's the biggest problem
At least
I
these
have.
guys are all major league players instead of that freaking McClung guy the NBA throws in there for the slam dunk thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's literally.
That's right, the guy. Yeah.
He's not an NBA player.
It amuses me.
Oh, it bothers me so much.
But that one, it's the dunk, and all the best dunkers stopped doing it years ago. So
Sure. Well, you know why? You know when?
Is it Jordan?
I'm going to change your statement one word. You said all the best dunkers, and that's sort of true. All the best players who could dunk stopped doing it when LeBron said, I don't have the guts. Like all the greats Jordan had the guts, Dominique had the guts, Doc had the guts. All the, Kobe did it once, I think, won it.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes LeBron. He's like, nah, I don't want to lose.
You're right.
And he would kind of tease it too. LeBron would tease it, and then he would never do it.
It was so weak. Anyway, we'll find out tonight who wins this thing. All-Star game tomorrow. We'll get you ready for the All-Star game tomorrow. Ben Davis will be in studio with us. So we'll have some fun with the All-Star.
Ask him about Gage Wood. He probably saw him.
Yeah, I mean, he was there.
He was there for
College
like a week.
World Series. I wonder if he was at that game. He might have been. He
Get
might have
our
been.
own personal scouting report.
That's right. Hey, no time's yours today. We're going to prioritize getting a lot of calls to the air. Time's yours when we do it. Obviously, typically brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi, as always, is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's talk to Pete. And by the way, I'm telling you, there are 4 or 5 answers minimum, John. Minimum 4 or 5 combination of name answers that haven't been said that if they're said would at the very least be strongly considered to win. I'm just putting that out there for sure.
Okay.
Pete in New Jersey. Pete, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hi, Pete.
I'll let you know that Live Aid, my first concert.
Wow.
Your first concert. How old were you?
16. I was going into my junior year. I actually finished junior year in high school.
That's so good. That's so good, man.
That's awesome.
It was tremendous.
And were you there with friends, or were you there with someone that you were romancing?
No, buddy from high school. It's funny, we were just texting this morning and last night talking about
I'm
it.
sure.
Wow.
Good
So, Pete,
time.
what was the highlight?
Honestly,
Yeah.
well, let me give you 2. One, I got down real close to the front to see Madonna. I was taking some pictures for someone because I was tall.
Yep.
But
How tall are you?
6'3".
Yeah.
But they were broadcasting from London, and The Who was playing.
Yep.
And the satellite feed went down. So everybody said it was hot the young women who are probably college age in front of us were drinking spiked lemonade. People started getting a little anxious when the video went down and we're booing. And the woman says, "You're not missing anything. Look at this." Turns around, rips off the bikini top, and gives a little quick dance for everyone. So it was
a seminal moment in a teenager's life. Yes.
40 years later, still stuck in the mind. It was a good day.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Understood.
But I've got a couple names for you.
All right, give me. Who do you have?
All right. There were a few I was debating between. But I'm going to go, Joe, because you're well-read, a sophisticated individual. I'll go with Charles Dickens, Charles Barkley.
Wow. So I think you could have done better than Barkley as my first thought. So Dickens and who? So there's Lindbergh.
Oh, Lindbergh's the first that comes to mind. But there's got to be so many great Charleses.
Darwin.
Yeah.
Pretty
That's
good.
a big one. You should have said Dickens and Darwin.
Dickens and Darwin almost sounds.
I would say Dickens and Darwin would have certainly been considered amongst the best.
Yeah.
All right, so I think that's a miss. Chuck, if you're listening, love you. Dickens and Darwin would have been a better answer. Okay. All right, Brian in Havertown. Brian, good morning.
Morning, everybody. Hey,
Hi,
first-time caller, long-time listener. I appreciate what you guys do.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Just a quick Phillies point, and then I want to get to my two. I think I might have a good tandem. But I think this is a huge moment for Dombrowski. I think he's got some reputational risk on the line with the juxtaposition of having Howie in this city. I think he's got a chance to reinvigorate the team and then reinvigorate the city going down the stretch
I agree.
as well.
Totally agree with you.
Yep. So I'll go to my two. Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson.
Yep, been waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Of contemporaries, meaning, essentially modern. That's really, really big.
Yep. So.
All right, Brian, that's a big one. I figured we'd get that one earlier. And even though it's recent and one is alive and one is dead, that's got winning answer potential. Let's go to.
There's some out there. There's some that are just lingering. There's some
John.
that are.
So do you have a couple written down that you can rattle at the
Huge
end?
names.
Because I got about 4 or 5 written down that
I haven't written them down. I'm thinking of them. Again, I'm trying to steer clear of Old Testament names.
I understand.
But there are newer names that still have some massive, just worldwide stars
I have a
attached.
religion guy in mind. Who the other guy I believe was named after him.
Oh, well, those.
You got me? I'm just saying, there's big available.
I mean, that's one that I think could win.
Could win and hasn't been said yet.
Very similar to the one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm okay. All right, Gary in Vineland, New Jersey. Gary, good morning.
Absolutely. Morning.
What's
Hi,
up, Gary?
Going on?
Quite a bit, my man. What do you got?
Kicking it.
What do you got, Gary?
The world feels like you do with Jalen, huh?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Jalen just gets no respect.
The
guy
ESPN
won
came out with a
Super
list
Bowl.
this morning.
What was that?
So it was NFL executive scouts, and there was one other thing in it I can't remember.
Okay.
That they listed the top 10 quarterbacks, and he came in at 9.
So this is amongst NFL scouts.
Scouts, execs, and
Coaches, too.
And coaches, yeah.
Wow.
So he came in.
Well, I
Justin
think that's-
Herbert
I
was
think
ahead
that's
of him.
too low, yeah.
Caden Daniels was ahead of him. Matthew Stafford, the usual top 4.
Yep.
But 9 is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think 9's too low. Look, I do think you can make cases for Stafford and Daniels. You should not at this point be able to make a case for Herbert. He's not put it together. And,
Never. And
who's the one or two others above him? Because it's got to be one or two more.
Actually, I will bring it up.
Because it can't be.
They're basing the Herbert thing on the massive gun
Yeah, they
that
are.
he's got.
But he just doesn't. He doesn't put it
He
together.
can throw the ball 80 yards on a rope, and they're just overwhelmed by that fact. They're leapfrogging him up this chart. That makes no sense to me.
No.
But he has an incredible talent. Matthew Stafford's the same way. Matthew Stafford can throw a football through a brick wall.
And look, Stafford.
Jared Goff is right in front of him.
Oh, that's absurd.
I don't like
Come
that.
on. That's a
Look,
joke.
Stafford, I'll say this. I would put Hurts above Stafford, but you can make a reasonable case, in my opinion, on Stafford when you consider how close that game was and how much less Stafford had around him than Jalen had around him. I would put Hurts above him, but it's close. But a guy like Goff or Herbert, come on.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Gary, that's irritating.
Yeah, I just like what does the guy got to do? Win three Super Bowls?
Well, be better in the passing game is the basic answer that people would say. I mean, it is what it is. That's the answer. It's not as much about winning, I think, but how he looks. Now, winning is the most important thing, but we also know he did have a lot around him. Gary, give me an answer. Combination of two people. Who do you have? Same name.
Can I give you a funny one? I don't know if it counts or not.
Whatever you want.
Taylor Swift and Taylor Pork Roll.
Well, it ain't going to win. So who would it be? Taylor Swift and Taylor Sheridan?
Maybe.
But
no one knows what Taylor Sheridan really looks like.
No, he was in the last Yellowstone.
Oh, no, I saw him.
And he was
had someone say, hey, that's Taylor Sheridan.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, really?
He was a badass.
Pretty buff looking.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so. Let's go to Peter right now. Peter, good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Doing great, Peter.
Good. So I'm a first-time caller because I'm a teacher, so I only get to hear you 20 minutes a day during the school year.
Well, we appreciate you squeezing us in, Peter.
So
Thanks,
real quick,
buddy.
I know you're getting close. So real quick, Phillies comment. I'm going to take my wife's tack on this, who is not a baseball sports aficionado, but loves the Phillies. She sees that the records are pretty much near seven games apart, I think, at this point. She thinks they ran out of gas last year, and she thinks that they're going to be able to do a September run like the Mets did last year.
Look, it's possible. I'll tell you this, 80 Phillies and 08 Phillies both did it. They were both only 7 or 8 games above 500 some point in August, and they hit the accelerator and didn't look back. So that does happen sometimes, including the 2 times the Phillies have won the World Series. That is a pathway sometimes.
And if Gage gets into the Major League in September, then the tick goes upwards, I think.
Yeah, well, we'll see. All right, we got to turn 2 right now, Peter. We're looking for the best answer combination of first names. It's 2 different people. Who
And
you
I'll
have?
take the one I just heard as a suggestion. Martin Luther and Martin Luther King Jr.
Big. Now, John,
Yeah.
it sounds like he might not have done it if I hadn't,
Pushed him?
Did I, was it too much of a hint?
Yes.
Maybe.
Probably.
It feels like, that's
Probably.
the first answer we
So
get
do
after
we-
you give it.
Do we ding him a little bit because I kind of lent too much to it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a mass.
It's on you.
Yeah, it's a massive answer. All right, we're turning 2 quickly. I want to get as many calls quickly as we can. Just give us 2 names. Scott, King of Prussia. Scott, who do you got?
I got Willie Mays and Willie Nelson.
Willie Mays and Willie
that's really
Nelson.
good.
All right, it's not going to win. Now I'm thinking about hold on, real quick. I'm sorry. I can't even remember his name. The writer guy, William Shakespeare. So who would that be? William Shakespeare and William the Conqueror? William.
We're talking about the Battle of Hastings with William
Yeah.
the Conqueror. Like, do people care that
William-
much about
No.
1066?
William Wallace?
William Wallace. Baby.
William Penn?
Lewis just told me that.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
gonna
All right. Jason, give us 2 names.
Hey, I got the winner right here. Leonardo DiCaprio and Leonardo da Vinci.
Wow.
So pretty good. DiCaprio not quite on the same level, but accomplished.
Creative, I think.
It is.
Da Vinci's a massive.
I mean,
answer.
he's top 5 or 10.
DiCaprio is considered one of
I
like
know.
the elite.
I
in
know.
Hollywood.
All right.
It's a good one.
What should have been said that wasn't? Thomas, Jefferson, and Edison. Elizabeth I and Elizabeth II. I mean, the 2 longest reigning English monarchs. Augustus Caesar, and Saint Augustus. I mean, John, I know the religious stuff just gets a little wonky, but
Yeah, I tried to avoid that. What
any
about
others?
Jack's? Like, Jack could be a
So,
really
who you thinking?
interesting one. I don't know. I don't know if it's Jack Nicklaus.
And Jack Nicholson?
Jack Daniels? No, wait. Is that?
I assume it's a real person.
That's a real man.
I don't know.
I think.
Ray, who was missed? I mean, I had the MJs written down, but they were just said. I had the Martin Luther and Martin Luther King, but they were
Did
just said.
anybody use Tom Hanks and Tom Cruise?
No, I was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Frank, can you think of anyone that should have been said?
Not really.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer between the following: Muhammad and Muhammad Ali,
Okay.
George Washington and George Lucas, Wolfgang Mozart, Wolfgang Puck, Moses and Moses Malone, Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson, and Martin Luther and Martin Luther King.
I think it's Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson.
I agree.
I think it's Muhammad and Muhammad Ali.
I think it's Muhammad and Muhammad Ali. I think Muhammad
Yeah.
is like the world's most common name now.
I think
as
it's
well.
Muhammad. All right, so we're 2-2. Here's what we'll do. I will text Seltzer. We will find out tomorrow. Which does he choose? The Michaels or the Muhammads?
You're just texting him so you can tell him what we did while he wasn't here.
Oh, well, that's true, too. Should we pick somebody out? That's true. Good call, Ray. We'll find out
The
what
Michaels
Seltzer
are
thinks.
modern Michaels. They're incredible Michaels. That's a tough one to vote
But
against.
I mean, Muhammad founded Islam, which
I
is
agree.
there are billions of people that are Islamic.
I know, and
billions.
there are more Muhammads in the world than any other name. So it is a massive answer.
I think it's the right answer, but okay, we will decide this tomorrow via text to Seltzer. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. All-star stuff. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. Joe and you, they're up next.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Seven Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Happy Dad malt seltzers at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week. Enjoy Happy Dad malt seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's got my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
You know the national parks, but you may not know that they're supported by a strong foundation. A foundation for the future. We are the National Park Foundation. And together with your support, we are building a bold future where national parks are vibrant, protected, and welcoming. Today, tomorrow, forever. Learn more at nationalparks.org/foundation.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman Egg. So let me see if I've got this straight. The Mets' Juan Soto, who was June's National League Player of the Month and has carried over his hot streak into the first half of July, did not make the All-Star team, but Brewers rookie flamethrower Jacob Misiorowski was added to the squad on Friday after just 5 Major League starts. I guess they needed a pitcher instead of an outfielder. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys put us 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. No Hugh, he's out this week, but I am back and joined today by Al Morgani. Al, how are you?
I'm doing great. What's not to like?
Well, there's a lot to like, a lot not to like. We're going to debate it all. Al, it's been a while since I feel like we haven't worked together in a long time.
No, because I've been having fun. Yeah. I've been coming. I work with Capgun.
The rest of us got to work.
I work with Capgun on Sundays a lot.
How's that?
It's good.
Yeah.
It's
TK was in for me last week. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been keep up with what's going on. It's amazing. You just come back every week, something else happens. Every other day, something else happens. It's wild.
It is. There's a lot going on here. 215-592-9494. We got a lot on the show today. So Rhea's going to join us coming up at 11, as she does every Monday. Mm-hmm. We will, later in the show, unveil the beginning of Quarter Century Week, which we're doing here on the Midday Show. We're gonna vote on and by the end of the week have the top 5 athletes of Philadelphia sports over the last 25 years. We are a quarter century in here. So we'll get to that. Al's with us. We got to get Al's list of the top 5 flyers of the last 25 years. You people coming up, all that. A new quarterback list is out as well, so I'm sure everyone will be mad at that. That'll be fun. Al, though, we'll start with the Phillies. They win yesterday, and so I was out last week. I was on the West Coast, so I was on the same time as them. Yeah, you ever been to, I'm sure you have, Washington State? I went to Olympia National
beer?
Park.
Did you have some Olympia beer?
I did have that. I went to Olympic National Park. I went to Mount Rainier. It was awesome. But I was on the same time frame as the Phillies, right? So I got back at night after being hiking all day, and I listened to some of the games. And it was a lot of the same, right? They didn't score any runs, and they won 2 times out of 6. But it was kind of a frustrating road trip for the Phillies. Yet, Al, they go into the All-Star break still in first place. Like, it's been a weird year to where they have flaws. They don't hit enough.
Yeah.
The bullpen stinks. Yet, their starting pitching is great enough that they're still in first place. Al, as we hit the All-Star break here, Home Run Derby tonight, are the Phillies better or worse than you thought they'd be?
Their record is better, a little better, but they're worse. The Phillies are a very nice car where you're humming along. The check engine light is on, and everything's going well, but the check engine light is on.
Yeah, so you're
waiting to
worried,
say, what is going to happen? And it's not like you weren't warned. The thing's right there flashing at you. Check engine, check, and it's up to you. Are you going to reach that destination before something goes bonkers, or are you going to check under the hood?
It's a good analogy. I think that is a really good way to frame the Phillies. They are that, right? And the check engine light's been on.
Oh.
But, sometimes those lights fire for no reason. There's a plug off. And I'm not saying there's no reason to have concern with the Phillies. Everyone listening knows I have concern with the Phillies. But, Al, when the season began, my prediction was 89 wins and a wild card spot. I wasn't as high on this team as other people were. Now, I didn't think they were bad, but I thought it'd be a struggle to just get there. And I look at the team, and I'm like, man, the starting pitching is great enough that it does cover up the other issues. Even look at this weekend. They didn't play great this weekend, right? They had issues on with the Kepler pop-up on Friday, and they had issues yesterday scoring runs till the 8th inning. But they won the game yesterday. They very easily could have won the game on Friday night. Their starting pitching is primarily excellent. And I actually think they're better than I thought they would be to start this season because I wasn't sure the pitching was this great. I mean, it really is. Even without Aaron Nola, even with Bryce Harper not having a great season by his standards, the pitching is so good that they're still one of the, 5 or 6 best teams in baseball.
Yeah, but it's all on the pitching. Question is, are you gonna risk that's going to carry you through? Yeah. That's very difficult to think that's going to happen because more often than not in the playoffs, big bats come through.
They do,
and that's what. I'm not looking at this team as a team to make the playoffs. Yeah, they're going to make the playoffs. I actually think the manager's done a remarkable job with a dysfunctional lineup. With an outfield that he has, with a defense that he has at times, with power hitters that lost power, I think he's done a really good job. And some of that is just the pitching coming through. But no, I'm not as nearly as confident with them as I thought I was going to be going into the year. And you mentioned the problems. Nola, a reliever that's gone.
Alvarado, who screwed them.
Your top player with the wrist that seems chronic now. Yeah. So I think he's done a really good job, but I don't have much faith that they can. Like these playoffs aren't just 1 round, 2 rounds. I mean, they got to go a long time in the playoffs.
Well, you
now.
Might have to win 4 rounds.
Yeah, that's a long time, and I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed in their record. I'm disappointed in my eyes what I see.
Yeah, the record, obviously the record's pretty good. I mean, even with losing 4-6 on the road this week, they're still in first place. And I think that it's almost like we're looking at the issues and almost not looking at the record. Like we're doing both at the same time. Like the record's good, the issues are there. I just look at it this way. Even with the issues they have, they have a really good record. They have really good starting pitching. And I do think some of the issues could be fixed. Like the bullpens are the one thing at the trade deadline, Al. If you do it right, you can fix it.
Yeah, but it's such a long shot, or it can go bad too. It's the hardest position to predict, like what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And I don't have as much issue with the bullpens as many because I just assume if Nola comes back, that somebody's going in there anyway. So you're going to have somebody's
going.
But
they're going to need another guy.
One more, but everybody's talking 2. No, you might need one, but you're going to send a starting pitcher in there.
Which one?
Well, you're going to have an option.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's fine. And I don't know what's going to happen with the kid they bring up or whatever. But I prioritize a bat. I just a lot of times to me, when you have a really good team, and since the DH has come into the National League, your closer is a big bat. Ryan Howard was a closer as much as Lynch.
So like you're up 2-1, you hit the home run and make it 4-1.
Yes.
Yeah, that finishes the game.
It's a huge difference. And when you have a lineup where you reach where there's a dead spot, it's like a dead spot on your phone when you get the 7, 8, 9 done.
Some days it's before 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, and then it's
Kepler. Where do they put him in the lineup?
Exactly.
He stinks, by the way.
You got to get through. You have to fix that.
Yeah, well, they do, and they need that. So here's where I'm at. At 215-592-9494. We're at reach the All-Star break. The Phillies win yesterday. We know they lost 2 out of 3 this weekend in San Diego. They're in first place. They're not a special all-time great team. They're good. They could be better. They obviously have work to do. But they're better than I thought for this reason. If you had told me before the season Bryce Harper would have the season he's had, if you told me before the season that Kyle Schwarber would be the only power threat they have in the entire lineup, if you told me before the season Romano's ERA would be 7 and Kepler would be DF8 maybe in July, I would have said there's no way they're in first place, and they are. Sometimes I think we look at their issues and we keep saying, man, they're struggling, they have this, that, but yet I look up every day and they have a starting pitcher out there 4 out of 5 days of the week, 4 out of 5, through the rotation, dominating. I mean, it's not just good starting rotation. It's the best one, clearly, Al, we've had here since 2011. And it rivals that rotation. I mean, this is amazing what they've got out of Wheeler, Suarez, Sanchez, and Luzardo's been up and down, but his good is really good, Luzardo.
It's really good. And that's... As much as you're going to quote, you owe it to the fans. You owe it to this starting staff to kind of get them through, to let them show their stuff when it matters the most. But that's why I said I thought the manager's done a pretty good job with, as you mentioned it, guys that haven't. I mean, how many guys have played to the back of their baseball card, as they say, if you go around the lineup?
Schwarber.
But
I guess Turner. He's in a little bit of a slump now, but for the most part, this year has been good.
Yeah. Other than that. I mean, pitching, obviously, but your bullpen and the manager's managed to keep together where guys have whined about stuff. He's had to, discipline, which is not his forte.
Well,
so
the Castellanos and the Kepler thing.
Well, and it seemed to be, didn't rock the boat too much, kind of kept it in order. So I think he's done a pretty good job with what's been given to him. It's always been a strange lineup, kind of with thrown in there a lot of guys that should be DHs.
Well, they probably have 3 or 4 DHs.
Playing regularly.
I mean, they do.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Castellanos probably should be a DH. Harper might need to be a DH.
He's done a hell of a job.
Yeah. Well, that in some ways he really has. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, we reached the All-Star break. Kyle, what do you feel on the Phils? They win yesterday. Not a great road trip out to the West, and they now enter the All-Star break in first place. But clearly the issues we've known have been there all year. Are they better or worse than you thought they'd be at this point?
I'm going to say better just because I don't think I expect... Well, however I predicted the season to go, it was with the team being fully healthy and, just knowing what I knew at the beginning of the season. But if you would have told me that Nola would miss the amount of time he did, Alvarado would get suspended for a giant chunk of the season and until August, we won't even get him until the playoffs. And not only Bryce Harper missing a chunk of time, but the version of Bryce Harper that we got, even when he was healthy. And if you would have told me that we were number 1 in the division and, top 4 record in the NL, I mean, I'd be pretty surprised. Now, Al's kind of right about the fact that all your car lights are on and stuff like that. And they are just not. It's like pulling teeth watching this team.
It is. Even yesterday, they won yesterday, and I was like, I hated the offense the whole game.
But I still have reason to think that they can get better as the season goes on. I feel a lot better than I thought I would think, if that makes any sense at this point in the season.
Yeah, the other thing that strikes me is you look at the lineup, right? So, Stott has been a 0 offensively. He's given them nothing. I thought Bohm was a 0 for the whole month of April. Then he got hot, and now he's kind of gone backwards again. Somehow they have a good record despite a lot of holes all over the team. It's a weird year where they have so many players having big-time seasons. Wheeler, Sanchez, Suarez, obviously Kyle Schwarber. But then they have so many guys that are having bad seasons, and it just evens out to this 55-41 team.
55, and you have a division where 2 teams aren't nearly what you thought they were going to be.
Yes.
Which you benefit greatly from.
Well, the Braves thinking really has helped the whole thing.
Yeah. And the team in New York.
Yeah.
Kind of falling on themselves from time to time. Well, they get hot, but then that's the thing. If I'm looking at those 2 teams, which team do I think can ignite and go the distance? Much as the Mets are a mess,
That lineup is better.
Yeah.
Well, they start their lineup with Lindor and Soto and Alonso. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's really what we thought we'd have here, but it hasn't worked.
Imagine you had that and the pitching.
I know.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. We are at the All-Star break with the Phillies. They win yesterday, but lose 2 out of 3 over the weekend. Are they better or worse than you thought they'd be when this season began? Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, man. How are we doing today?
We're doing great.
What's up?
Happy All-Star break Monday. Joe, I see, when you went on vacation, you didn't find any damn wisdom for yourself.
No, I didn't expect that. Did you expect that?
No,
Okay.
and I saw, you released a list that, I'm sure you guys will talk about that proves, again, you were not
Is it the quarterback list or the coach list? Which one are we yelling about? Coach list. Okay.
Coach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but let's stay on topic here before Kyle yells at me.
Okay.
The Phillies are worse than I thought. Last year, let's look at this. Last year they started off to an historic base. Joe, you and I both were riding the train that this is the greatest Phillies team we've ever seen.
Yes, didn't work out the way we wanted, but yes, we were on that train. It crashed.
Yeah. They sent a record number of players, to the All-Star team that year. It's just everything aligned. And then, second half was a tale of two different stories, probably one of the most epic collapses of any sports team. And then we got bounced immediately in the first round by the Mutts. So this year is worse. Our bullpen is entirely trash men. Kirkling is probably our only maybe guy that, maybe he's driving a trash truck, but the other guys are definitely on the back picking it. Alvarado suspended for PEDs. The big pickup by Dombrowski was Romano Cheese, who just stinks to high heaven. Kepler is another bust, just like Whit Merrifield was last year. Bryce is playing with a busted wrist. That's not, by his own admission, not going to get any better. So,
yet they're 55 and 41. I mean, you spelled it all out. They're better than you think they should be.
Remuto's a shell of himself. Stott is abysmal at the plate. Here's my thing, Joe. I think he's again dealing with the elbow. That's for some Middletown.
Now we're coping and making excuses for Stott. The guy hasn't hit for 2 years here, Chris.
Joe, here's the rebuttal to what you just said. If they didn't have 3 Cy Young candidates pitching the first half of the season, and again, we could say, well, see, this is who they are. Well, let's pump our brakes, because last year we thought we were who we were, but it turned out we were really playing above, as some people say, the back of the baseball card. Where would this team be today?
They'd be screwed. They'd be screwed. Or they'd be an average team. Or they'd be if they didn't have these pitchers pitching like this, they'd be in big trouble.
And that is the problem. These pitchers are going to come to earth a little bit. At the top of the hill, Wheeler's going to be Wheeler, right? I think Sanchez is legit, but I think he's pitching a little over his head. But, Ranger's got the back issue going on. Ranger's the last start previous to the one he just threw over the weekend, he was topping out at like 88 miles per hour with his fastball. Like, that guy, he's going to come off a cliff again. And they're already starting to peel his innings back. Guys, this team is not going to deliver as it's constructed. You need 2 major arms into that bullpen. You need offensive help from a bat, and that is why I'm all on board for selling. But other
selling?
Than that,
what are we doing? They're in first place.
Talking about.
No. Not that's what I'm not saying we need to sell. I'm saying they need to sell our farm team.
You want to just dump everything in? Yeah, I get it.
I called for it last week. I don't just want us to jump in and make a little cannonball splash. I want a tsunami wave. You need to make major moves. Dave, get off your hands and get to work. And other than that, guys, here's going to be the topic all week long. Where's W-A-L-D-O Waldo? Where the hell is he?
Chris, appreciate it. That is a good question. Where do you think Hugh Douglas is right now? Buc-ee's?
Yeah, Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
I like Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
I was happy when he was talking about Buc-ee's.
He talks about Buc-ee's a lot.
Yeah. It's a strange place. Very clean all the time.
Well, did you ever see his video when he went there and he took a video?
No, I
in the
try not to
bathroom?
watch Hugh's videos because I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea.
He was talking about going to a winery and getting banged up. But he said he was going to bring his tin Buc-ee's cup and ask if they could just put the wine in there.
So I know Hugh's become a wine guy recently. I'm not sure Hugh's a winery guy.
No.
Yeah, he could go. He could become one. But he may have to ease into becoming a winery guy. It's a different. The wineries are different.
I don't like wine. I don't drink wine. But
yeah, I like wine, but wineries are a different vibe than just
you're kind of mellow.
Very mellow. Yeah,
you can't go. Yeah,
maybe a gummy for Hugh before he gets to the winery, just to kind of settle down a little bit.
It's not the kind of place that you bring a tin gas station cup.
I think that's the best way to frame it. I mean, we could solicit people today to see where their guess on where Hugh is right now. I mean, if I had to guess, he's probably at home thinking about a trip to Buc-ee's, but maybe he's having more fun than we think he is. Aaron is in San Diego. I saw him. Did you meet up with a fellow WIP listener? What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, good morning, buddy. What's up?
My vegetarian brother from another mother is back. I'm so excited.
I am back, Aaron.
Missed
Aaron, missed you too, buddy. What's up? What are you feeling?
I thought we were going to have the band back together today, but apparently Mr. Douglas decided to go on a wine trip to Buc-ee's, so I guess we're going to have to go with that. But hey, we'll take the living legend Al Morganti.
That's right.
How you doing, Al?
Well, half living.
Well, that's all that matters. As long as there's any living, we'll get through the show today.
So the topic of today, right?
Yes.
I think you got to look at it in three parts.
Okay.
I think the pitching, A+, more than we all could have expected, beyond our wildest dreams.
Mm-hmm.
The hitting, D+. The bullpen, an absolute failure, disaster, the worst case scenario for us.
I think you're being a little hard on the offense. Yeah, I don't think it's a D+, the offense. It's a C. It's an average offense. It's an average big league offense.
That Friday game with the bases loaded,
it was brutal.
1 out.
Brutal.
Nick Castellanos up at bat.
Little dribbler back to home. It's brutal. I mean, and Kepler with the pop-up. Kepler really is the one, because that was the one addition they made to the offense, and he just stunk.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who D's a bad, but why would you have a D+?
Yeah, the D+ is weird. You're sugarcoating.
Yeah, you want to. It's for D, but I think it's a little harsh on the off. I mean, you have to look at baseball as a whole and then put him in it. But the point is, it should be like an A-.
Or at least a B.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I think they're a C offense. They're
average,
just average
at best.
Yep.
And I don't even blame Kepler, because we all know what Kepler is, right? But Castellanos, it's in his being that he's got to, I think it's just a thing where he's got to be the hero. He's got to make the big hit. He can't just read the room and say, wait a minute, a walk here is going to tie up the game and give us another at bat. It's just, man, it was so frustrating watching that game.
Yeah, it's frustrating with him because he looks like a guy, and when he's hot, obviously, everybody, when they're hot, they're really good, but he seems like a guy who, when there's a stress situation at times, goes back to the default, which is not, it's like when you take tennis lessons or golf lessons, you go through a lot, and you're supposed to carry that through at stress times, but very often we all go back to what we used to do.
Yeah, they revert.
And that's what it looks like with Castellanos at times, and that's a real worry.
As far as the trade deadline, we're at the stage where we're like the Sixers of the past couple of years, where we're getting up in age, and I don't know if it's worth or if it's going to make a difference to add a bat and pay the money that we'd have to pay and give up what we'd have to give up because the only way that let's face it, the only way that this team is doing anything this year, and the only way they're going to win a world championship is they have to get hot with the bats like the Arizona Diamondbacks did a couple of years ago. That's the only way that we're gonna win anything this year.
But you can't. Then you have to go get somebody.
Yeah, what's the point of this season if they don't get a bat? Like they would waste one of the best pitching staffs they've ever had. Aaron, I don't want to give up too much either. No one wants to give away the future, and like if we give up a guy that becomes a special player, but what if we don't? I mean, then we're gonna look back on this era and say, what did we do here for 5 years? We have to.
Joe, you and I have talked about it before. You know who I'd like them to go get?
Who's that?
Is Rhys Hoskins. And the reason I want Rhys Hoskins is because, not what he did on the field, but off the field. It is obvious that they are lacking that leadership in the clubhouse, that fire, and bring him back when everybody else is cold. Rhys has a tendency to get hot. when he's cold, other players tend to get. I mean, I would love to see that. But other than like bringing in Judge and Tatis,
well, they're not getting
or
those guys.
Machado or these monster names, I don't know. You're gonna make a difference.
Well, I mean, but when this kind of pitch staff, and Aaron, we appreciate the phone call. With this kind of pitch staff, Al, you said earlier, one bat could make a difference. I mean, if they're in a lot of 2-1, 3-2 games, one bat could make a big difference in some of those games.
Oh, it's a huge difference. That's why what's going on in the outfield is such a mess. You can't have that. Like when you say you expect something from left field, he's supposed to be a pro.
Yes.
Like I understand, when you've got a guy that can't hit in the outfield, supposed to just be Rojas,
yeah.
who's I've given up on.
Yeah, you don't expect anything.
I don't, but I had to go get somebody that I expect something from. The expectations had to be there, and they're not. He's not producing the way he had. Like that had to be the impact an impact player. That's why Dombrowski has to get away from trying to be new school again and try to be not the Dombrowski of before. Like, I'm not going to wreck the farm system. He needs to go to Norton Antivirus. He's got identity theft going on and rediscover who the hell he is.
He forgot who he is.
Well, yes, and go out and have an impact because you're in a big, big market here. The biggest one baseball team market in the major leagues. If you screw up with the prospect, you have a thick enough wallet that you can make up for your mistake.
Yeah, and the way it is right now, if he doesn't do something big, we're going to look at his time here as a failure. I mean, if they don't get back to a World Series, his time here is going to be a failure. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Phillies are at the All-Star break. We were at the end of the first half. They played obviously more games than that. But the end of the quote-unquote first half, are the Phillies better or worse than you thought they'd be? Your call's that. Plus, we get to a very interesting situation. Draft pick by the Phillies last night. How it might affect the team really soon. That's coming up. It's the Midday Show. Joe Giglio along with Al Morgani in for Hugh on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick. Anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think everybody needs a break right now.
Why do you say that?
I just think we've been grinding, there haven't been many games where you felt really comfortable. Everything's been a close game, whether we're down, whether we're up. And I think I think everybody just needs a little break right now.
Little break, says Stopper. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas out, Mal Morganti in. I am back.
Big shoes to fill.
It is big shoes to fill. So here's a question, and we'll talk about this as well today. When people call on, they can try to guess. If you had to guess, where's Hugh Douglas right now? Like, because someone joked that he was at a winery. I mean, it's a little early. It's 10:30 in the morning. If you had to guess right now, where is Hugh? Where in the world is Hugh Douglas?
He's in Atlanta, I would think.
That's a good guess. Last time he had a few days off, he went down there.
I think he'd probably be in Atlanta.
Yeah, but last time
hot, but
it is hot in Atlanta. It's hot here, though. Kyle, if you had to guess, where's Hugh Douglas?
He is taking a nap in a Buc-ee's bathroom.
Well, he did put a video up from the Buc-ee's bathroom last time.
Well, you're talking about getting live in there.
Which was a lot. My guess is Hugh is in bed right now.
Probably.
He's sleeping.
He's got that fan set up.
Yeah, he's just
Fan.
He has like industrial fans.
My dad had that in our house. He kept and tried to convince us that we didn't need air conditioning. Like, you know, and
Did you believe him?
Well, it was it's that point where I realized there's a point in your life where you realize dad's a dope. Okay? No, really, because your dad, you're here, teach you how to, skate, play baseball. But then you realize at some point, maybe he's not the smartest man in the planet. Yeah. Because, like, me and my mom, and like, it's hot in here. I put the fan up. I designed the house. It's cool. I'm like, we're sweating.
It's not.
Nobody's cool.
It's like, why are you trying to convince us that we're not dying of heat?
So how does the process work? Dad's a dope,
Dad's
and
dope,
then eventually you realize you're a dope
yes,
too?
eventually you come to that
you
realization.
Got dad genes, you're a dope.
Yeah. It's like that's what happens. But your kids think you can do no wrong until a certain point, maybe 13, 12, whatever.
Yeah, I'm almost there, but not yet.
And
they still think I know what I'm talking about.
You see the look in their eyes when you say something like, "Oh, it's not hot in here." What are you talking about?
So now I have the countdown in my head till I'm a dope.
That's right.
215-592-9494. Phillies at the All-Star break. They are in first place, but as Al described, I thought it was a good way to describe it. It's like the car with the check engine light.
Yeah.
But have you ever driven with a car that has a check engine light for a long time? I have. Sometimes you can keep going.
Well, if it's a vapor lock with the gas tank, that's usually what it is. But you better check it.
Maybe that's what we have.
Well, you still.
You can keep going.
No,
you can reach your destination.
You don't want it. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do that.
But we have for 96 games.
Yeah. On the other hand, you don't want to be the Sixers where if the light's on, you're in the garage for a month.
That's true. That is where they are. 215-592-9494. Are the Phillies better or worse than you thought they'd be at this point of the season? Ria's going to join us at 11.
Ria's got glasses.
Rhea has glasses?
Yeah.
Someone around here is to see what they're watching.
Wow, she looks wicked smart.
Well, again, someone on the show needs to be smart. That's what we're going to have Rhea on coming up at 11 o'clock. All right, let's get to the phones here. And when you call in, we need your guess. Where is Hugh Douglas? He is off. If you had a guess, where is Hugh? James in Monroe is up. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. Pleasure. Long time, first time. I think that to answer the first question about where we're at with the Phillies as far as better or worse, I think we're the same. And I think one of the contributing factors is we haven't had a true number 5 since, like, basically Hunter Pence or, Jason Worth. I'd take a Ben Francisco at this point in time.
It's gotten that bad, We're recreating Ben Francisco.
But with this pitching staff, we really need to make it happen this year because most likely, we can't count on retaining the same exact pitching staff as next year.
Well, James, they can. I mean, so Wheeler is amazing, obviously, but you never know when a player his age is going to, still be this good. So maybe he will be next year, but who knows? This might be the best we ever see him. Ranger's a free agent, and who knows with health of pitchers. It's just I think the best way to frame it, James, like you said, is the idea of them having this good of pitching again next year is probably not going to happen. Like, they have to take advantage of this.
They got to do it. They need a true number 5 and a guy that could deliver from the right side specifically to create that balance, especially for the postseason if we do make it, and we should. That's and everyone. I think that if you're a true Phillies fan like I am, you got your finger on the pulse naturally. And that more or less this is like the same team, essentially. Thank you for taking my call.
You got it, James. We appreciate it. I mean, he mentioned number 5 bat in the lineup. They need power, Al. Like, that's what I keep looking at. Like, they have one guy that goes up to the plate, and I think he could hit a home run, or might, and that's Schwarber. Everybody else, I mean, and now Harper's supposed to be that, but we know this year he hasn't
you wonder
been.
if he's ever going to be that again.
You wonder. And they have right now
Castellanos.
He has 12 home runs. I mean, how many guys are on pace for 25 home runs? I don't think any, except just Schwarber, who already has cleared it.
Yeah.
He has 30.
And that's the big difference.
Yes.
That's the bat that you need. That's the game-changing bat that gives you the 2 or 3-run home run to come in. That's a huge difference. Just the threat of it is a huge difference. And when you're facing them, it's something that they absolutely have to address. And it might be a matter first of subtraction.
Castellanos? Kepler?
Yeah. Like how long can you have an outfield like that? and get away with it.
We tried it for 3 years.
Well, how long do you think you're going to get away with it?
I don't know. It's the one thing that has shocked me about Dombrowski's tenure is how little that he's accepted from his outfield. He's got nothing. I mean, right field has been average. Castellanos fine, at times pretty good, right? Center field, a black hole for the most part. And left field, I mean, think about since they moved on from Reese and had the injury to Harper, right? It's shifted everything around. The outfield has been Kepler, Hayes, Merrifield. I mean, it's just been garbage out there in left field.
It's remarkable to have success that you've had with that glaring error. And part of it you got through because certain guys would get 7 days at a time.
Right.
But it worked. It seemed like the manager knew when those 7 days were coming up occasionally, and that guy would come in and have an impact. Even Rojas had a moment to come in, but it you can't sustain, and they're asking this to go on for too long.
Where are you on? Because as we go to the trade deadline, and we're going to do the finishing the Phillies later in the show, where Kyle gives us a blind resume on a player, and we decide that we want him or not. Where are you on the Harper outfield thing? Because
I don't want him in the outfield. I understand.
It does narrow your options there. Because if they could move Harper back to the outfield for the rest of the season, to me, they could acquire a first baseman or a third baseman because Bohm has the ability to play first, right? Eugenio Suarez from Arizona, he's on pace for 50 home runs.
Right.
He's a third baseman. Like, if you got him and you move Bohm to first, Harper back to the outfield, you add a 50 home run bat in here. I mean, If all things are equal, I'd rather add the outfielder and leave Bryce at first. I'm open to anything that adds power to the lineup.
Yeah, I would consider it if it was a huge name, and Harper obviously would go along with it. I'm just worried. I'm worried about him there, like with what he's in his injury situation, what you're asking him to do. I think he's a really good first baseman
I do too. Yeah.
I worry about. I would prefer not to do it, but if you told me that the move you just said, we can do this, I would do it.
Well, another option is Harper goes to DH, Schwarber to left field. They get a first baseman.
Back to the way we did it in 22? I mean, people, they don't like that idea. I mean, I'm sure people are shaking their heads when Kyle said that. The furthest this team went in 22 was with Schwarber in the outfield every game of the postseason.
Yeah. Didn't they put him back to leadoff yesterday, too?
They did. Well, yesterday was kind of interesting for two perspectives. One, they put Schwarber back to leadoff, and Topper said it was just lefty-righty because Bohm was out of the lineup. But they also sat Kepler against a right-handed pitcher for the first time, I think, since May, and Kemp played left field to start the game. I think the Kepler thing is about to be over.
Yeah, I think so.
And I'm ready for it to be done.
Yeah, he'll end up in, I don't know, Atlanta.
And hit 10 home runs down the stretch against us. Was that where Merrifield ended up last year? He went to Atlanta. Yeah, it actually could happen. Let's go to Christian in Philly. What's up, Christian?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Appreciate it, Christian. What's up today? What are you feeling?
I think the Phillies are winning more games than I expected. With all things considered, Harper being absent, underperforming, they're winning more games. I like the check engine light analogy. I think the biggest crime to the Phillies right now is Sosa not having a spot. You got to find a spot for him to play every day. Put him in left field, move Bohm to first, Harper to left field, Sosa to third. I was watching Moneyball the other night. If they could teach Scott Hatterberg how to play first base, we can find a spot for Sosa.
So, Christian, when you said, before you started talking about who to move around, I mean, the one spot that is obvious that they don't want to seemingly pull the trigger full time is I'm going to say it pretty simple. Sosa gives them better offense than Stott. I mean, he just does. Like, Christian, I like Stott and I want him to be good, but the guy doesn't hit. I mean, we're going on years now where Stott doesn't hit. And Christian, I know they do a lefty-righty thing at second base, but I'd be willing to give Sosa more at-bats there just to get him in the lineup.
Absolutely. Whatever it takes. He's got to be playing more. He gives more than Stott, maybe Bohm. I mean, you got to find a spot for him, man. It's a crime.
It is pretty wild. Christian, man, we appreciate the phone call. Al, you look at their numbers for the season. I know his at-bats are obviously not as many as other guys. But you look at the season and the at-bats and the production. I mean, the guy's got a 278 average. He's got a 743 OPS. I mean, those would rank probably top 5 on the whole team, and he only plays twice a week.
He does. This is where I have to I have to believe it's just their eyes as baseball people don't see him playing to those numbers if he plays more.
He'd get exposed.
That's the only explanation for it, and thoughts should be better. I mean, he's kind of early to, if you believe in the hurt last year type of thing. You may want to give him some more. They've given him a lot of runway. I got to say, it might actually be working against them that their numbers are as good as they are in terms of wins, losses, because it gives them the perspective that they have a lot of runway. I don't know that they do, but because of what's happened in the division or whatever, and the pitching is so good, it kind of delays some decisions that they have to make.
I agree with that. Yeah.
But that can't happen here with the trade deadline coming up. You can't think that runway extends much longer. Right now, they're giving them benefit of the doubt has gone an awful long way for an awful lot of people.
Well, it's interesting you brought up the record, maybe giving them a runway, because you look at it like, oh, we're in first place, but they're also only like 3.5 games up on a playoff spot. Like it's a fine line between we're good versus like 2 weeks from now we could say or we could say they're in good shape. Like every 2 weeks this thing kind of flips around a little bit. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phones, Phillies did make a draft pick last night. Made a few. The MLB draft, which used to be in June and now is in July around the All-Star break. And typically, like, we're not going to spend a lot of time on the Phillies' first-round draft pick because, in baseball, those players take a long time to get there. And, the Phillies have done a lot, Al, with high school kids in the last 4 or 5 years. I mean, that's where Painter came from. And Aiden Miller, people love. He was a high school kid. So, the Phillies have taken high school players and kind of moved them through the system slowly. Well, last night, Aiden Miller, I think, was actually a college kid, but Painter was a high school pitcher, and they took him in the first round. Abel was a high school pitcher, took him in the first round. Last night, they went a different route. They took a college pitcher out of Arkansas. Actually, the kid threw a no-hitter in the College World Series just, a month ago? 19 strikeouts. Gage Wood. And Al, I saw some of the videos last night of him throwing the no-hitter. My first thought is people are going to love him here. He's kind of got all fire and energy. But the thought process that came out of the draft last night was maybe they took him because they could fast-track him as a reliever and be in the big leagues this year, which would be wild.
That would be wild. It's not never happened. It's rare, very rare. But I look at it like I think they took him because they now can move one of their prospects and say we still have prospects, and it's an advanced prospect. It's not a high school kid. If we move one of these pitchers that we have, it's not like I'm leaving. I just think Dombrowski's horrified at his past reputation of leaving the cupboard bare. So if he's going to move something, it's like, I already took care of this. We've restocked before somebody bought something off the shelf here.
I actually think he's gone too far with that. I want the old Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah, I know. But
go make a move or something. All right, let's hear the ESPN reaction last night to Gage Wood, a player's name we might hear about within a month or two if he moves quickly here.
Well, there's a name you thought you'd hear, and of course Gage Wood just exploded onto the scene this season, especially late for Arkansas because he was hurt a little bit, and then he goes and throws a no-hitter at the College World Series.
Yeah, there are celebrations in draft rooms, and then there's what's happening right now in Philadelphia. Sure. Because to get Gage Wood there, it was the best swing and miss fastball in the entire country this year. That's any arm that was taken, any arm that's going to be taken. Well, this was one of the reasons why. He struck out 19 and threw a no-hitter at Omaha. That usually makes you a little bit of money.
The only concern I have, and he does seem like a fun player, and maybe he'll be here quickly, is did they take him for a specific reason, like you thought, Al, or maybe to get him here quickly, or do they take him because he's the best player? I hope they're taking him because they think he's going to have the best career and not, hey, he fills a need, or hey, he could come up in the bullpen later this year. Because to me, that's how you get yourself in trouble. Like, you start drafting for a specific thing you need or to fill a spot on a depth chart. Just take the best players.
Yeah.
It was a different pick than they've made in recent years.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The more advanced. It's a weird draft, baseball, obviously, when coming up. But I think they just I think it's because I think they're going to move a pitching prospect.
Like an Abel?
Yeah, and there's somebody that's already rung up the ladder.
It could be. 215-592-9049. What'd you make of Gage Wood last night, Kyle? And the idea that he could come up here. I mean, I saw Keith Law last night say he could be in the Phillies bullpen in September.
Yeah. So that kind of blew my mind. I don't think I had to look it up afterwards. I was like, are they even able to play like the same season that they're drafted.
It happens sometimes. It's pretty rare.
Yeah, but like,
it's not unprecedented.
I know, and like I don't know. I think Al's instinct is probably the right one. I was wondering if they were going to fast track this kid up here and use him almost out of desperation. The Alvarado thing and Romano, Ross, like none of those guys really working out as signings in the offseason. But I think Al kind of talked me into the fact that it feels like now they're more willing to trade a guy like Abel. Well, I think they've always been willing to trade Abel, but it makes more sense for them to trade Abel now because they have a guy that can just slide right into the farm system, replace him, might be ready another year or two.
Well, it kind of fits with all the stories were last week that they're willing to trade almost anyone but Painter, right? And they want to go after, all those big relief pitchers or maybe an outfielder. It does fit that they could replace them in the system with him.
He makes it more palatable, I guess, to lose a pitching prospect in your system because you have a guy that's close to being ready.
Yeah, I just hope they're taking I hope they think he's the best player. That's all. I mean, and he does seem like a fun guy that people are going to like here when he arrives. Jack is in Norristown. Hey, Jack.
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Good morning, Jack. What's up, buddy?
Same old. But I think the Phillies are better than I thought they were going to be this year. Our starting pitching is carrying us, no doubt about it.
Well, in a way that is remarkable because some games they just don't hit, Jack, and they still are like yesterday. That was a feeble offensive game, but the pitching was so good they won it.
Right, we get an unknown run in the first, and we hang on and we win. But you can't count on winning 2-1 games, 3-2 all the time. But the pitching's been super. Let's face it. The rest of the lineup, we ain't got nobody other than Schwarber, and with Schwarber, there's two things you can't do. You can't put him in left field, and you can't have him lead off anymore.
Who?
But Dombrowski got to do something. And you know what I would like to see?
What's that?
I'd like to see Friday night. I'd like to see Crawford in center field and leading off. See what this kid can do.
Well, you're not the only one, Jack. People for a month now have want to see him up here. It is interesting because he hits at every level, and it seems like the Phillies aren't quite sure he could hit here yet.
I don't see that. Yeah. I don't. I mean, I don't. Go ahead.
But you're not going to find out if you don't bring him up. And I don't get Dombrowski. Everybody. It seems like the rest of Philadelphia knows what's going on, but Dombrowski.
And that's not good. You want the GM to know more than us, Jack. If you had a guess, where's Hugh Douglas right now?
I would say maybe sleeping off a little load from last night.
Jack, good one. Jack, appreciate it. Where do you come down on the Crawford thing?
I don't see the downside to bringing him up. I understand that they were burned what they did with Kingery.
Yes.
Might have been able to use more time. Marinate is the new word, I guess, that you use. But I look at what's here, and where is the? I mean, it's okay. He's not a power bat, but he's going to give you more than what you had. I think he's going to give you more. There should be an energy that comes with it. If they do make a move, get rid of an outfielder, I think it's natural. Where's the risk? I mean, do you really think you're going to damage a player bringing him up?
No. So the only thing I agree with him on is if you're going to bring him up, you need to play him pretty much every day, right? Because otherwise, I don't want to stunt his growth by giving him 2 games a week, right? So if you're going to bring him up, he's got to play. The question is then who is he playing over? Because it's not a natural platoon, right? He's left-handed, so is Marsh, so is Kepler. So to me, you have to trade Marsh or just get. I mean, I'd be fine if they just cut Kepler tomorrow.
Yes.
Just DFA him.
Yes.
Put Crawford in center, put Marsh in left, and let it roll for a little bit. And you can still get another outfielder.
And the beauty of that is everybody's happy.
Yes.
Including the guy that you get rid of.
Mostly me because I don't have to watch Kepler anymore. I can't do it. I just can't anymore. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. We'll get to more of your phone calls in the Phillies here in the 11 o'clock hour. Are they better or worse than you thought they would be when this season began? 55-41, first place over the Mets in the National League East as we get to the All-Star break here. But as Al said earlier, it's like the car with the check engine light. We keep getting where we're supposed to go. Destination, we're getting there. But that light is blinking. 215-592-9494.
What's that smoke behind us?
Yeah, well, you know what? Is the car still running? Let's keep going. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls that Rhea's going to join us. And in the 11 o'clock hour, we will get to the latest quarterback list where Jalen Hurts is ranked. But this one's different. It's not just some person. like a Joe Giglio or someone out there. This is coaches, executives, GMs in the NFL, where they had Jalen Hurts ranked as we enter the 2025 season. We'll get to all that coming up. It is the Midday Show. Al in for Hugh on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Join the Mann Center in celebrating another Eagles championship season with a special concert event July 24th, hosted by the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Relive NFL Films' stunning video highlights of the Philadelphia Eagles 2024 championship season on 3 giant screens alongside the great Philadelphia Orchestra performing the inspiring music of NFL Films live. Picnics are welcome and parking is free. Tickets on sale now at mancenter.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna and poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, home essentials, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a rewards member? Join for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Get one free set of Brake Best brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Luka Doncic is the new face of the Lakers. We didn't need a press release to figure that out. What is less clear is how LA has been quietly phasing LeBron James out. That's according to ESPN. The biggest snub, no contract extension, which may have angered James, but also barely any heads up on moves, meaning no big say in the Lakers' future. All signs are pointing to this being LeBron's last ride in purple and gold. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
I love knowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Chili, Al in for Hugh. We're trying to figure out where Hugh Douglas is, like where's Waldo here. And joining us right now, as she does every Monday, is Rhea Hughes. Rhea's sit-in brought to you by Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find the perfect mattress. Rhea, how are you?
Hello. This is like so weird, Al.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here?
Show. This is
Well,
great.
first of all, Al and I worked together for like 25 years, but we never sat in the same room together.
No.
Oh,
So I
wow.
was always in the newsroom.
That makes it even weirder and better.
And I was never in this seat. I
Yeah.
was just, I would listen over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be over there.
Listening. That was the operative word in that. He would be listening over there.
Always listening.
Yes.
That's good, though. You have to listen. You have to pay attention. So how are you, Rhea?
I am outstanding. Although that we just ran that return where the guy says, I love putting my earbuds in and mowing the lawn.
Yeah.
I could not mow the lawn while Matt Strom is pitching in the ninth inning. I would hurt myself.
Yes. Well, he got through it yesterday, though. Did you hear Al's analogy of the Phillies or like a car with a check engine light on it? We keep getting where we're supposed to go, but that engine's just blinking.
And I'm like you. I would with previous old cars, I knew something was wrong with them. I didn't need to know to find out how much it was going to cost
I'm
me.
just going to keep driving
so I was
until it
just
stops.
I would hope and pray.
Yep.
The only way I would do is it tire pressure. Then I take it somewhere.
Yeah, then you got to stop. All right, Rhea, where are you in the Phillies? We reached the All-Star break. They win yesterday, but obviously not a great road trip to the West. And they enter the break in first place in the National League East. Are they better than you thought? Worse than you thought? Like, where are they considering what your expectation was?
The pitching is a lot better than I thought it would be. But the rest of it, the hitting is kind of what I've expected. It's what we've seen unfortunately, what we've seen is what we've seen in the playoffs these past couple of years. But I will tell you, I got really excited last night.
How come?
Not at the end of the Phillies game.
Gage Wood?
I did because I'm just watching, and none of us have seen any of these guys pitch. Okay, although I did see him pitch
because he threw the no-hitter.
He threw the no-hitter, and College World Series games really fit into my schedule. So just let me make that very clear, since I wake up at 2 a.m. So, Alan, that's what you said. That's how women's softball got really big. It would be on in bars in the afternoon.
People watch it.
Yeah, people watch it. So I'm just watching it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I got the dude who's, and then they immediately begin speculating. Oh, this, he could be, with the pitches he throws, he could be fast-tracked into the Phillies bullpen. And then I sat up and I went, okay, now I'm intrigued.
Because usually the baseball draft is like you hear the name and then you just put it on the side for years.
Yeah, it's like the hockey. You know that, Al. Okay,
Great. We'll see in 3 years. Or if you don't get drafted by somebody else in between.
Exactly.
Like Chase Utley.
So, exactly. So I got excited because I began to think of Al. And you know this, Joe. How long have I been calling for Crawford?
Oh, for a long time.
I've been
months.
For months because I'm pretty sure it can't be worse. I mean, that's all I'm thinking is it can. And why not give it a try? And I'm thinking, if they can fast track this kid he's got what they say, 2 really strong pitches.
Yep. Maybe
he can add a third, maybe not. But to get the attitude of him,
he's made for this city.
He is 1,000%. And I think the whole Alvarado thing. And I heard you with TK yesterday, Al, that it's kind of almost gone under the radar.
It's unbelievable what he did to this team.
What he did to them because he was in not just his pitching, Al, he was an energy guy.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think this team's a little lifeless.
They did away with the Gatorade and all that stuff. They were fun.
Especially at the bullpen, there's no energy.
There's zero
Romano
energy.
comes out and he just looks like he's shell-shocked every time.
Well, I certainly am watching him.
Well, that inside the park home run made me feel shell-shocked when I saw that highlight.
I agree with you that Topper has, with the lineup.
Yeah.
He's done. His bullpen managing in that game was atrocious.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, I'm just going to, that was.
Oh, you're talking about the Wednesday game in San Francisco, or Tuesday game in San Francisco?
It was atrocious. I
mean, Romano for 6 outs is an insane idea.
You have to be down on your knees praying he got the last 2. And then, it should have been all different. But I agree for the most part, what he's done with this lineup and what Dave Dombrowski, we all knew about the outfield. They have one competent outfielder.
If your best outfielder by far is Castellanos, it's not very good.
That's what I mean. Competent.
So I found Scott Lauber put this out last night. In the last 15 years, it's happened 3 times. Chris Sale in 2010, Brandon Finnegan 2014. He actually pitched in the World Series for the Royals, and then Garrett Crochet in 2020. All were first-round picks, starting pitchers, and then they got fast-tracked.
Within 2 to 3 months.
Yes.
And I started to try. I drove up from the shore at 1:45 this morning. It's me and all the drunks on the AC Expressway, which is always fun, always interesting. And so I was the scenarios. It was like sugar plum fairies dancing in my head. I went, if this kid can give you something in the bullpen, then maybe you don't have to get 2 because the thing is, you need 2 bullpen arms and you need a right-handed bat.
Yeah, if he's one of the bullpen arms.
If he's one, okay, and you bring up Crawford and you see what you get, maybe you don't have to sell everybody to get everything you need.
You could. I mean, and I just think the excitement level. Could you imagine a big September game against the Mets and he's coming out of the bullpen to face Soto? It'd be wild.
Insane.
Or
it would be
Alonso.
wild.
Well, who would you rather see, him or Alvarado, if he's eligible to come back?
That question with Alvarado is going to be interesting because
what good is it? I mean, if you need to get there, I guess
that's the whole thing. Because I've gone back and forth on that, Al. Do you pitch him just to get the games won, and then you're just annoyed because you can't use them?
I'd put him on ice. I don't want him back. I mean, now I say this now, and they need him, right?
Yeah.
Like today, they could use him. But if they trade for a relief pitcher and this kid's about to come up, I might just say, Jose, go home for the year.
Yeah.
I mean, he let his team down, and then Al, he didn't talk. Remember that day?
He's never talked.
He never spoke.
No.
He just disappeared when it happened.
It's unbelievable to me how it's under the radar still on what he. I mean, it's not an injury.
No,
is it under the radar what he did? I mean, he took something he shouldn't have taken.
Yeah, but I mean, the reaction to it is
the Phillies try to downplay it.
But the fact that they never forced him to speak.
Fans don't usually downplay anything. It's like, made a mistake. What?
Yeah,
No, Al, I heard about it. I was literally shopping, hopped out of the car, came back in.
You guys were on. Al was
yeah,
on.
you
Yeah.
and TK were on. Everything was good. I came back in and I'm going, what happened? What? I was in the store for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I got a pit in my stomach and I went, this isn't going to get fixed.
No.
Because it can't get fixed.
Well, and then every time that, like a game like the game where Romano gave up the home run inside the
Because he
Parker.
shouldn't be in there.
Right, that's Alvarado's inning.
Yeah. Anytime that happens, it's Alvarado's fault.
Absolutely. I like that. Topper should do that after the game. I'm sorry. If we had Jose, it'd be different.
Yeah.
Let's go to Darren in South Philly. What's up, Darren? Darren, you with us, buddy? All right, put Darren back on hold. Darren going. Alan is in Villanova. What's up, Alan?
Hey, got a great show going today.
Thanks, Alan. What's up?
Let me think of, first of all, where's Hugh?
Yeah, if you had to guess where Hugh Douglas is.
Isn't he? He's from Atlanta, right?
So he lived down there for a long time. Yeah, he goes back there often.
Originally from Ohio.
Yes,
right?
yes.
He went back down there to see friends and catch the All-Star game.
Oh, imagine that. Maybe he'll be one of the kids in the outfield for the home run derby tonight.
Shagging balls.
We figured out where Hugh is. He's shagging balls in Atlanta. All right. Al, what do you got?
Phillies. I agree with you that they need it back. There is no home run threat at this point other than Schwarber, and you're right. I don't think Harper's going to be the home run threat that he used to be. But I agree with you. I can't stand this bullpen. And even Alvarado. I mean, he's the best one, and he's only coming back, but not for the postseason. And I know Strom got it done yesterday, but I agree with Rhea. You cringe every time Strom, Kirk, any of those guys come in. It's like waiting for something to go wrong. I think they need a closer. But now I think Boston's probably not going to move
Chapman.
You're probably not going to move Chapman. They run a 10-game winning streak.
Yeah, I would like Chapman too. Chapman's he's closed big games.
They traded Devers and they just
and they took off.
I don't know how that's happened.
Me either, Al. It's crazy.
Well, they said it's because they went to the White House.
I did.
Since they did.
He has the baggage with the abuse on him. People don't like that, but maybe they've forgotten about it. But he has been lights out. But he seems to though have a problem in the big games. He even when the Cubs won the World Series, he almost blew it, and he did blow that, and he did. Up with the Yankees, but then they could say that's because Houston was cheating when Altuve took him deep.
Chapman's good. I mean, Chapman's been good for 15 years, and
Yeah.
he still throws hard. I mean, Alan, if they'd be willing to trade him, I would take him. I don't know. I mean, that's the one thing, and Alan, we appreciate Al with with the extra wild cards. It's tough to tell which teams are really like the Red Sox looked dead 2 weeks ago, and now they're alive.
They trade good players, and I don't understand.
It's ridiculous.
It is crazy, and unhappy players, guys that don't want to change position, and they somehow ran off this 10-game. What is the Phillies? Have they? They had like one hot streak, right?
9 like
7
games.
or 8. Yeah.
Wasn't it 9?
But since
Was that the Colorado when they were in Colorado in
Pittsburgh,
May?
maybe?
Yeah, Pittsburgh sweep and then Colorado.
But have they put like 3 games together in a long time? I mean, really, when you look
they've
at
lost
it,
2 straight series.
it's been a long time since they've had 4. Like if you go to the playoffs, you can't count on win, lose, win.
No,
you gotta
They're
get
right
hot.
about 500, I think, in the past 30 days.
No hot streaks, right?
So they had, I think, Rhea, you're right. They had a 9-game winning streak
way back
from May 16th until May 24th. And then since the beginning of June, it's been
win, lose, win, lose,
yeah,
lose, win.
They had a tough losing streak in Toronto and Pittsburgh. That's when Bryce went on the IL.
Then they rebounded.
Then they rebounded. But they've been a lot of like 2 wins, 2 losses, 1-1 for about 3 weeks now.
Yeah, so those hopes of let's get hot, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they're not. Well, we were talking about this morning. Everybody was last year. They were so hot in the beginning of the season, right up until they went to London, and you'd save that for the end because you look. The Mets got hot last year.
Yep.
The year St. Louis beat the Phillies in 2011.
Yep.
I mean, Al, I remember we were screaming, "Do not let St. Louis in the playoffs,"
and they let him in.
Well,
because
they had to get Charlie's record.
Yeah.
I'm not bitter or anything.
Yeah,
like
it doesn't
that.
sound like it all these years later. It doesn't sound like it. Rob and Delco, what's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Al.
Good morning, Rob.
Listen, watching this team, I know you're going to hear it all day, it's like watching paint dry. It's like when we win, it's like I feel like we lose at the same time.
Like yesterday. I mean, yesterday, Rob, I was flying back and I was watching the game on my phone, and then as soon as Strom gave up the first guy in the ninth, I was like, here we go. They're going to lose this game. And they got out of it, and Marsh made the catch in the outfield.
No, but he was right. They scored on an error in the first inning, and then nothing until the eighth inning. Zero.
It's like left field. I mean, Pretty Boy in left field. Even our best hitter in the outfield is well and away, Joe.
Is Pretty Boy Kepler? Is that he's Pretty Boy? I never heard this one before.
Pretty Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, like you look at him, like I can look at him and say, yeah, he's a good-looking guy. But that's it. You go be like Gabe Kapler and posing like all oiled up in a whatever.
I didn't need that image today.
No,
but we're
not
now.
on my bingo card for today.
Lather Vaseline on me.
No.
Listen, they're going to be playing that drop of the guy we drafted, Ruben Amaro, saying what he said with that guy we drafted, that Gage Wood.
Yeah.
These guys are going to probably play that drop for a million times.
What did he say?
So, no, I don't think there's a Ruben Amaro drop about Gage Wood. But have you ever heard the Ruben drop about... Kyle will pull it up. It will work very well. You're right, Rob. It will work with Gage Wood. I'm not sure if it'll happen again live on the air, but we will find it here at WIP.
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Yep, now he has to gauge wood.
That was the best part of the day watching that. I'm thinking of that drop laughing instead of watching this team, you know?
It's unfortunate for Ruben.
It's such a good drop, though.
It's classic. I mean, it's like it fits perfectly. Here's my thing. I wasn't willing to do this up until yesterday, and now we're at the All-Star break. Everybody in the minors is on the table for me, Joe.
Painter,
Even
too?
Painter. Everybody's on it. Because you know what? This is it. I don't hear any talks about a Schwarber extension. Can you imagine? He's going to want more than what he should get because he's hot right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a great year.
Well, he may hit 50
years.
home runs. I mean, if he hits 50 home runs, he could ask for $35 million a year in free
As he
agency.
should.
Yes, of course he should.
Yeah, you're right. Strike when the iron's hot, like they say. And he's probably going to want 4 years, and I don't want to give him 4 years, but that's probably what he's going to want.
Yeah, but could you imagine this offense without him? I mean, how do they score runs?
That's my point. Can you imagine guys without him in this lineup? So that's what I'm saying. This is it. This is it for me. This run with this, and even like, the crybaby at third base with no pop. I love Scott, but, he can't hit. I want to have a beer and wings with Marsh, but I don't want him playing center field for me.
I love Stott. He can't hit. I want to have beer and wings with the center fielder. He can't hit. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you who I want, okay? And of course, I'm living in a fantasy world, but if I could have a wish and they say you can make any trade you want, I'm willing to give up Painter anybody. And this guy's a major, major injury risk. But he's 5'2",
Buxton.
and he's having a great year. Give me Buxton and give me Duran. That's what I want. Get them both for me. Maybe they can do it without Painter. Maybe they can give up Crawford.
No, I think it's going to cost Painter. I mean, if you want a star center fielder and a star closer, they're going to say, we want your best prospect, Al. I can't imagine they make that deal without Andrew Painter.
No, I can't. And I can't imagine the other team makes that deal even with Painter.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's probably, my fantasy Painter.
Injury.
Is that because of Painter?
Yeah, Painter's hasn't been great.
No, he is not.
Yeah, that has changed things. And Rob, if you had to guess, where's Hugh Douglas? Where is he today?
He's probably the Gentleman's Club right now. He's probably popping.
It's a little early.
Yeah, it is a little early.
My God.
We had a winery and a gentleman's club so far as the guess as to where Hugh is.
Well, I'd lean more towards the Gentleman's Club than the winery.
No, he's a wine guy now.
Oh, he is?
He's becoming one. Yeah, you don't buy it?
No, well, I mean, Joe, he was talking about bringing a tin gas station cup to the winery and asking them to fill it up for him.
Yeah, I mean, I told you could be a wine person, not a winery person.
Could you see working in a winery and have Hugh Douglas rolling in with a tin cup?
Whoa.
Do you do the whole tasting in the tin cup, or do you have to use one of those small little
he
wine
was talking about taking gulps.
Okay.
He's not tasting anything.
Yeah.
He's not. I don't think he understands what he's getting himself
You need
into.
to schedule a remote from a winery.
Yeah.
And I need to be a guest that day, so I can watch.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Go
in.
over to Jersey. There's plenty.
Oh, there's some great wineries. There's some great out in Delco I've been to. They're very cool.
He said, and I quote, he was looking to get banged up.
At the winery.
At the winery.
Yeah, this is why he's not yet a wine person. I mean,
send him to Vermeil's.
That's perfect.
There you go.
That's perfect. I like that. Mark and Chalfont's up. Hey, Mark.
Hey, how are you? You know what? First of all, I know where Hugh is. Hugh is passed out in a Buc-ee's bathroom stall.
You know, of all the guesses so far, this one feels the most appropriate.
That was my guess.
Yeah.
really just sounds horrible.
Yeah, I've been in the bathroom for an hour now waiting for him to come out. He hasn't. So, but
Mark's on remote looking for Hugh in a bathroom somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, I think you missed the point on Gage Wood a little bit. You said you wanted him to be the best athlete. I think the other important thing is he's got to be a good fit, especially in Philadelphia. And that kid is a total fit for Philly. And
so, no, look, I like the pick. My only concern is, did they take him because they think he's going to have the best career, or because he... sometimes you get in trouble when you draft for need now. If they think
could it be two things?
It could be.
Need now
and
the starter down the road, because you could lose Ranger Suarez.
Now, to Rhea's point, and Mark, this is certainly possible. Chris Sale started this way.
Yeah.
The White Sox had a need in the moment, and then look what Chris Sale became,
and
a
Garrett
Hall of Famer.
Crochet.
And Garrett, both guys look like, Sale's a Hall of Famer, and Crochet's having a Hall of Fame kind of run now. He's young, but yeah, you could do both. I just hope they think it's both, and not just like, hey, we need a relief pitcher. This guy could, he could help us soon.
I think they were surprised he dropped that far.
Yeah, well, he had some
He did. He had shoulder issues, but
and I think I heard Joe this morning say that his ERA was a little higher than you would anticipate.
Yeah, and I think that was from the early shoulder issues, but he doesn't have not a ton of innings on him this season.
Mark, I could see him being a fan favorite within a month or two. If he comes up here and he's awesome with the personality we saw with that no-hitter, people are going to love him here. He's all energy.
One other point. I love Stott. Love the guy to death, but he kind of needs a kick in the ass. And right now, I would put Sosa in full time and let Stott fill in. Sosa, when he's in regularly, is a hitting maniac. But when he comes in, when he's only playing 2 days a week, his batting average, I think, drops by about 60 points.
Well, and then you saw Saturday. He was the one that got the scoring going when Bohm came out of the game. Mark, I've always been a Stott person, but I agree it's time. Mark, we appreciate the phone call. Rhea, at some point, when is Stott going to hit? It's been years. Years.
I have a concern, and this is just because, I joke all the time that Bryce Harper is the assistant GM of this team, that the closeness there prevents them from doing anything drastic with him.
That's it, and they are close. Very close.
Yeah. The families where they grew up. I just, and unfortunately, that is a reality in certain workplaces, and that's because it's just been so awful.
Look at his numbers. If his name was not Bryson Stott, if we didn't know he was a first-round pick, and at one point we thought he was going to be something, Al, you look at his numbers. He's hitting .234 with a .303 on-base percentage. That's not good enough to play every day.
No, it's not. Like I said, if they thinking there was injury last year and he needs more time, but boy, it's been disappointing. I don't know if it's Harper. I guess it could be, since he has a lot of input there, but there has to be eyes up there that just think that Stott's about to turn a corner. I don't see it.
He's in the wrong neighborhood.
Well, and
he's lost.
Where the team is too. Yeah. If their record hasn't been what it is to manage to kind of stay there, I think these changes would have already been made.
Yeah.
Do we think he's injured again? It's got to be the elbow thing again. He's been shaking it out. I don't know if you noticed, but every now and again, when he's up to bat, he's stretching out the elbow.
Well,
he might be because he's not hitting.
Well, maybe have him go on the injured list then.
Well,
get
I'm with you, but he was hitting early in the season.
He was, and I remember he was the leadoff hitter for a month.
And that worked out really well. We were apologizing to Topper and the morning show for continually suggesting that Stott be the leadoff guy.
We did apologize.
That's where we were at one point.
You guys demand? Is it every day that you have to apologize to someone?
We do demand a lot of apologies.
Well, I think mostly because Hugh refused to apologize to anyone, so it's funny to us that he won't do it. So we go there. Yeah.
So do you apologize a lot at home?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That's right. You're married.
Yeah, I'm very open with apologies. Yeah. Just let's move on. I'm sorry.
But Hugh finds a way to spin it as everyone should apologize to him.
Yeah, right. And no one will do that.
No,
so
of
we
course
just all just all clash with each other. The Stott thing. It's been years. So 2 years ago was his best year. And he hit 280. Since then, Rhea, 245 and 234.
It hasn't come. There's too many automatic outs in this lineup.
Yeah, we looked at it earlier. Sosa probably has the 5th best numbers on the team, and only plays twice a week.
Yeah.
It feels like, Al, he should get more at-bats. And, I know the trade deadline's coming, so that might change things. But as of now, I'm good with Sosa getting more at-bats.
Yeah. There's a lot of things he can do. That's why I say the manager's been juggling all kinds of stuff going on here.
No, he has.
And if and you have to. Some of the juggling is because what you're told to do, and I got to think some of this is you're not messing with that. You're just not messing with that.
Like the front office still
by the
believes
front
it's
office.
stop.
Yeah.
Well, someone better open their eyes because he's not hitting. I mean, he hasn't gotten on base in years here. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Your calls on the Phillies here. Are they better or worse than you thought? And we have to get to the latest quarterback list. The new one is out. Where Jalen Hurts ranks, according to... And this one's different. This one's coaches, executives, people around the NFL. We'll get to that coming up right here on the Midday Show. Rhea, we appreciate you hopping
Always
in.
love coming on, especially when Al's here.
This was great.
I'll be here next year.
We'll see him then. All right.
Summer.
215-592-949 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets. Oh yeah, I love Crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
Oh, by the way, Ivan's no longer on the project. His wife got a new job, so they're moving across the country.
Robin's top researcher is deviating to a new market. This isn't standard.
And now we're short-staffed. Who's going to finish all these projects?
She needs a cluster of new data analysts, and there's no margin for error.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Humid with some sunshine through the rest of today. High around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
What they're saying on YouTube today. So I never check. I don't want to know, but then Kyle just tells me what they say about me.
Well, I'm on TV all the time with Ashman, so it's like Willie Nelson with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, it doesn't get in your head like it does with Hugh.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Very hyper aware that he's on camera.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because one time he wore a really dark shirt, and then they said they couldn't see him because the background behind is dark too.
Oh God!
And so he's been on alert. So then he wears bright shirts. They say he looks like Cookie Monster. He's having a tough time with YouTube. But no, we enjoy being on YouTube. We'll get to you people coming up. We also are going to start something later in the show, to where we're going to on the midday show strive to figure out who the top 5 athletes of the last 25 years of Philadelphia have been. Voting is up now. 94WIP.com. Al's going to give us his top 5 Flyers at 1 o'clock last 25 years. So we got all that coming up, finishing the Phillies well. But along with the Phillies conversation here, Al, we have a new quarterback list out, okay? And every time there's a quarterback list, everyone gets all upset on where Jalen Hurts is ranked, and that disrespect card comes out, that Jalen Hurts is being disrespected.
Right.
So over the past couple months, there's been quite a few of these lists. And today we have one that I think is a little bit different just because who is making the list, right? If it's talk show host somewhere, if it's a site, then maybe it's just one writer. This is a survey of executives, coaches, and scouts around the NFL. So Jimmy Fowler, ESPN, surveyed executives, coaches, and scouts in the NFL to rank the best players at each position. And then they kind of put all the numbers together and they ranked them. So let me give you the latest top 10 NFL quarterbacks. Again, coaches, executives, scouts around the NFL. Number 1, Patrick Mahomes. Number 2, Josh Allen. Number 3, Joe Burrow. Number 4, Lamar Jackson. Pretty much every list that we've seen this offseason has those same 4 guys as the top 4 in some order, then the conversation is kind of flown off of that where Jalen Hurts comes down. On this list today, ESPN, number 5, Jaden Daniels, Washington Commanders. Number 6, Matthew Stafford, Los Angeles Rams. Number 7, Justin Herbert, Los Angeles Chargers. Number 8, Jared Goff, Detroit Lions. Number 9, Jalen Hurts, Philadelphia Eagles. Now, they list their highest ranking, like where is their rank the highest? Like, did someone have them 1, 2, etc.? The highest ranking Hurts got in this poll was 6. The lowest ranking was out of the top 10. And then they wrote, hey, his status is cemented. He's a Super Bowl winner, plays well in big moments. But this at the end, I think, probably illustrates why he's lower on this list. Quote, the question isn't whether Hurts belongs in the top 10. He undoubtedly does. It's whether he has the ability from the pocket to vault into the top 5 eventually, as his Super Bowl pedigree would suggest he could. More than a few see shades of a Russell Wilson career arc. Hurts has many traits that contribute to winning, but he needs a steady running game around him and wouldn't necessarily thrive in a pass-heavy offense. Number 10, by the way, was Baker Mayfield. Hurts, number 9. Al, your reaction to that?
It's asinine. When you look at what he's done, what he's accomplished. I mean, I don't understand it in total with the Eagles, with their coach and their quarterback. Those are the two engines, the twin engines that make a team win. Usually that they get all the credit. Well, you can go all the way back to the Patriots with Brady and the guy's lost his mind. But
yes.
Yeah, but you really look at it and go, how do you do this? How do you go get to the Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl, rush for as many touchdowns as you have? And don't tell me tush push, because I've seen teams lose a ball at the 1-yard line and lose momentum going in there. And when you look at when you win games in the NFL, quarterbacks win games on 3rd and 4th down. Jalen Hurts is an incredible 3rd and 4th down quarterback. That is the proving ground for NFL success. 3rd and 4th down. He's remarkable in 3rd and 4th down. And then he had the gall to mention the passing game. How many games has he taken the top off of things? Whenever you're rushing, you say, oh, well, that sets up the pass. You're going to make that pass. I don't understand how people that are involved with football, I can understand analytics people or whatever, that people would just look at decimal points. But I don't understand how people who are actually involved in the game don't understand the impact that a quarterback has in a huddle to get guys to do things, to have a team that has so much potential and everybody, okay, you're going to get the ball, you're going to get the ball, you're going to get the ball, and nothing seems to bother anybody, and that comes from the quarterback, especially in a city where you saw a franchise go off the rails with a guy that couldn't do that.
Right.
To come in and do that like this and then get slighted in a ranking like this is insane to me.
So I agree with a lot of what you said there, and I do think he brings a lot of wonderful traits. 3rd and 4th down, he is very good. Right?
Oh, geez, when you watch every Sunday, just watch the games. That's where you win and lose games.
But how much of that is because of the team he has around him? It's part of it. It's part of it. I can't separate that. It is part. So here's my perspective. I'd have him ranked higher than this. When I did my list, I had him 6th. I think he should be higher than 9. I think 9 is too low. And I have him above Justin Herbert, who's struggled in the biggest moments in big games and has stunk in the playoffs. Even though Herbert's very talented, he's stunk in the playoffs. So I think this is too low. But I don't know, people feel like he's being disrespected here. I don't think it's disrespect. Here's my theory on it. The Eagles are viewed as the best roster in the NFL. Like they're viewed. I heard Ray last week said there's the first time they're ever entering a season as the unquestioned best team in the NFL. So if you have the best team, they made the coach and the quarterback don't have to be the best at their profession to win with that team. I think Hurts is good. I think he's really good. But we did see the first 4 games last year where they asked him to throw more, and they didn't perform. That happened. And then they asked less of him in terms of the passing game, and the whole operation worked better. It's tough for me to reconcile that with what he does super well. He does a lot of things. I don't think this is disrespect. I feel like a lot of people feel he's being disrespected. Do you?
Yes. You just took apart the quote, the best, one of the best. You just took somebody apart in a Super Bowl.
But isn't greatness consistency, not the ability to do
greatness
something?
Is winning.
Well, but okay.
Greatness is winning.
Yeah, but
that's what it is.
Nick Foles won, was he great?
Well, he won. This resume, he's already put together resume. I mean, Foles is an outlier in terms of things.
Yeah.
Getting somebody over a finish line.
Let's use Russell Wilson.
Yeah, he's good. He's a very good player.
I agree. I actually think it's the best comp for him. He's Russell Wilson-ish in his prime. Now, Russell was very good, but I'll just speak for myself. I never thought Russell was as good as Rodgers, as good as Peyton, as good as Brady, but he was really good.
Yeah.
And that's the way I kind of view Hurts right now. He's really good, but I think every time these lists come out and he's not 1, 2, 3, or 4, people find it disrespectful. He's 9 on this list, a little bit lower. What's interesting about this one, and you said it, Al, this is not some guy making the list.
No, yeah.
This is and I saw people reacting this morning because WIP put out the list, and it was like, oh, it's just ESPN trying to drive, whatever. Well, but it's Jeremy Fowler asking a GM, hey, send me your list, top 10 quarterbacks. Like this, that person who's responding has no skin in the game for a list, right? They're just responding because they know the reporter and they want to help him out. This is real. Like, this is what people in the NFL think.
Well, it's crazy to me to have as much success as he's had. And the numbers aren't eye-popping, but you can't dismiss touchdowns. I mean, the things that he does are things that put points on the board. I mean, you have a guy that's so good at something that they want to abolish it.
Well, that they do, and they tried.
I mean, come on. How many times, if you're a great, people look at basketball and say the great players, they change rules for great players. Well, my God.
Like the triangle defense, the triangle offense, and the hand checking.
The keys, time in the key, all that stuff. This guy's so good at something that they want to change the rules.
Yeah, and they might eventually. They almost did it this year. Kyle, where do you come down? Is Jalen Hurts being disrespectful? Because I feel like that is where people feel like wherever his ranking is, there's a sense of disrespect towards Hurts that people feel.
Yeah, but that's only for the people who've deluded themselves so far. I think last season, to a large degree, has been, and I'm coining the term here, Hurts washed. Where people sit here and say, well, Jalen Hurts is a winner, which he is. Now, all of a sudden, he should be number 2 quarterback in the NFL. He's the best player in the city. Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl for us. None of those things are true. But people have gone so far in that direction that anything, even slightly the other way, when he was ranked 5, people were saying it was disrespectful. I wouldn't put him at 9 myself. But to sit here and act like him being listed as a top 10 quarterback in the NFL is disrespect to the guy. I just think you're asking for too much. Why can't it be okay for people to say, we have a quarterback that can win you the biggest game with a good team around him? That should be enough for everybody. But people have to push it and go too far and say, no, this is the best. We have the best this. We have the best that. How about we have the best team in the league right now? That's great. We don't necessarily need to have the number 1 quarterback in the NFL. And guess what? We don't. It's okay. Is he number 9? No. But he's also not number 1. He's also not number 2. And I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's crazier to say he's the best athlete in the city than it is to say that he's the number 9 quarterback in the NFL.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, I think this is what it is. He's a good player, but I think we've gotten, you mentioned the winning thing. How much of it is because of him, though, right? The because of versus he's part of it. NFL history, usually the quarterback is given the most credit for everything. That's usually the way it is.
But quarterbacks are more than their statistics.
I agree with that.
Quarterbacks can sell to a team, to a locker room. And in fact, when you look at this team and you look at how the defense gets along with the offense, all of that is part of that reason is the quarterback. Part of the reason is how he handles himself to put them in a position on a field where they think they're going to win, where they'll sell out for him, whatever it takes. Where you have receivers with big egos that just deal with everything because he never lets it get out of control.
Let me throw a different sport comp at you that I'm curious where you come down on it, especially because you're a baseball guy. I think there's some Derek Jeter to him. Derek Jeter was a very good player.
Yeah.
But in the late 90s, early 2000s, Derek Jeter wasn't as good as Barry Bonds, right? Derek Jeter wasn't as good as Ken Griffey Jr.
Derek Jeter shouldn't have been playing shortstop on that team.
I agree. A-Rod was a better shortstop.
Yeah.
But he was the leader of a dynasty.
Yeah.
And you go back and I think about that, and I think Jalen's similar to him.
Well, that's not a bad. I mean, that's a good place to be.
I mean it as a compliment.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean I thought Jeter was the best player in baseball in 2000. He had won 3 straight World Series. He won a World Series MVP. I didn't think he was the best player in baseball.
Well, if you had taken polls, then where would he have landed?
You know what?
Very, very high.
He probably would have.
Yes.
But he's high.
So why not here?
But he is high. He's sixth
he's
or
not. No,
ninth
Jeter
or
would have
fifth.
been on the top of whatever. That's where it
he
goes.
shouldn't have been.
But he was. That's because he won. That's because he won. That's what this guy does. He does that to you. He makes you. He makes other players better.
Let me ask you a question. Then we'll go to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. And I know it's a hard question. If this poll was done at the end of the second round of the playoffs, would this be a disrespectful ranking? Before the NFC championship game and before the Super Bowl?
Probably, maybe it would have been more in line. Maybe, maybe.
Yes,
but you can't undo what happened. So they decide to stop a run. Doesn't that mean your quarterback has to do something different?
No, well, no. But most of the season was played before that point.
But it's not. It's the whole season. You can't look at it that way. You can't go and disassemble a season. This is what they did. This is what it built to. It's not. What's the cliche? It's the journey. You can't just look at it. These 4 games here. These 4. No. Look at what happened at the beginning of that season. Things look like they're coming apart. You have to look at that whole season on what happened. That's crazy to go back and say, well, he wasn't that good then, and then everything kind of clicked.
But isn't that what greatness is? It's consistent excellence. Isn't it?
What's more consistent? Where's his failures?
Well, I mean, they were 28th in passing.
I don't care. No, the failures in terms of this organization. I mean, one season kind of dipped.
Well, no, he's had a great start to his career. We all agree with that.
Well, hold on. If we're going to keep the same energy, because he gets credited with the Super Bowl win, does he not get credited when the team totally fell apart? Like, if the winning is going to be on his shoulders,
that doesn't count. No.
Yeah, right. Well, then the losing has to too. And I'm sorry, but this is why I think the season, to a large degree, has been Hurts-washed. The wide receiver had to come out and say that the problem with the offense was the passing game.
It didn't happen.
It's clearly not on A.J. Brown. I don't think he was talking about himself. I don't think he was talking about the offensive line. And I don't think he was talking about the play calling.
But what happened after that?
He played 2 great games. They were amazing. They were all-time Eagles games. I mean, they were, right? A championship game and a Super Bowl. Yeah. He played amazing. But does that make him better than what he is in totality? That's where I don't think this is disrespect.
I think you can't look at, like you say, okay, they had a flat spot with the passing, whatever. What if your whole coaching staff or your whole organization is set up so that you're hitting on all cylinders at the end? You're just softening up everybody. In a game, it's what they do in games too.
Right.
But that you have to then look at the end result.
But I agree with that. But it wasn't like the playoffs were a steady climb up. I mean, the Rams game in the divisional round, he played bad.
Yeah. What if that was the end result?
It wasn't.
But not to Jalen Hurts' credit. Like, if Jalen Carter doesn't sack Matthew Stafford, then what's the conversation here? Because Hurts washed. It's like he carried the team through the playoffs and won the Super Bowl. It was the defense.
It was the defense.
It was the defense.
And Hurts, I think we all know this. He played great in the Super Bowl and the title game.
It's ultimately, when you look at it, you have to only look at, if you want, look at Tom Brady, who's recognized as the all-timer, right? You can easily go back and have him win no Super Bowls.
All those games were close. They were all close.
All of them.
All close.
But what happened in most of them?
He won them.
Yes.
But there is one missing part of this. He needed to have a drive in most of those games to win the Super Bowl, right? Like, he needed to take his team down.
Yes.
And early it was Vinatieri kicking the field goal to win.
Yes.
But Jalen hasn't had to have anything like that. Now, I'm giving him credit because they're up 30 points, so he doesn't need to lead a game-winning drive. But it's not like he's been down 6 with 2 minutes to go and went and won the game. The closest was the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
2 years previous.
And they were down 8. He tied it.
He makes a mistake, comes back and plays great.
He tied it. But this when he won his Super Bowl, it wasn't like that. We don't have that moment.
Yeah, well, I find it fascinating that it's a city like Philadelphia with a franchise like the Eagles, with a coach-quarterback combination that continually gets I'll say slighted. In what
Slighted is a better word. I'll give you that.
The impact that they have on this organization.
Yeah, it is. It's viewed as more of they're part of it, but they're not the driving force.
Yeah.
Your read is right. I mean, clearly the executives are saying this. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Ziggy in the Lehigh Valley's up. Ziggy, what's up?
Joe.
Ziggy.
Very disappointed.
What did I do?
I couldn't agree with Al more. You guys just fine. I'm sitting here. You realize how ridiculous you sound trying to defend the fact that, listen, in the last 3 or 4 years, Jalen Hurts has been a top quarterback. And what's it going to take? 2 more Super Bowls? And then you'll go, oh, I guess he does have something to do with it.
Well, he has a lot to do with it. No, he has a lot to do. Ziggy, he has a lot to do with it. I never said he's not part of this. But why does that?
You always diminish the sex. Listen,
I don't think I do.
Al Davis had it right. Just win, baby. That's what really matters.
But the team, but what? But you know what I think we do, Ziggy? I actually think you do the opposite that I'm doing. You're diminishing how he's not the only one that wins.
Listen,
he's not the only one that wins.
We could not have won the Super Bowl without Saquon Barkley. No question about it.
Of course.
But guess what, dude? Guess what? Jalen can throw, he can run, he can hand it off, and nobody knows what the hell he's going to do until he does it. And that gives him a leg up. Second thing, Joe Burrow, he's a great quarterback. His style of play is dinosaur, dude. The top 5 quarterbacks you're talking about all run around except for Joe Burrow. They all run crazy.
Do you think the Eagles would have won the Super Bowl with Joe Burrow last year?
Probably.
So then
he's a good quarterback.
Right.
Yeah, he's a good quarterback.
But that's the point.
But on the same viewpoint, that's how you diminish Jalen. That's how you diminish him.
How am I diminishing him?
Listen, maybe Peyton can go in there right now and win with the Eagles team. Who knows? But the point is, you're always diminishing.
No, I'm not. I'm not
He's
diminishing it.
I don't care, Joe. Look, dude. I've been through the 60s, 70s, 80s, except for 79 and 80, all the way up until Big Red came to town, losing teams,
right?
Ugly losing team. I would rather win ugly every week by 1 point than to lose.
I agree, Ziggy. We're on the same page. But what is that? Why does Jalen Hurts have to be ranked super high for that to be the truth?
Well, if you look at the last 3 years and who did what, he is number 2.
Well, he's not.
Look at the last 4. Okay, so he needs 2 or 3 more years. So then you can go, well, he's definitely been a half a decade of being at the Super Bowl like 4 out of 5 times.
No, the team goes to Super Bowl. The team goes to Super Bowl.
How come you don't talk about Joe Burrow's team?
Don't you realize when I say this, the compliment is to the Eagles? It's to Howie.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
No,
of course it is.
It's a cut to Jalen.
Why would I cut Jalen? All I'm saying is I don't think this is disrespectful that someone. Answer me this. Why would executives in the NFL disrespect Jalen Hurts? What do they have to do with this?
Well, because they sure as hell couldn't get rid of the tush push this year.
Oh,
so their next second thing is just bad press. Let's face it, Joe. Winning is what counts. Winning.
Yeah, and teams win. Teams win.
Yeah,
teams win.
Yeah, right. And teams lose. And when you have a guy who can come into this city and handle everything that goes on, and still, like Al says, the whole locker room is behind him, 100%.
Well,
we even have the divas.
Ziggy, we did have a. Do you remember what happened in December when Brandon Graham came on WIP and for 20 minutes said how he and the quarterback he and the wide receiver don't get along? Remember that whole thing?
Yeah, well, part of growing up and being professional is meeting your shortcomings and dealing with it and growing from the experience. Jalen's never been a talker. He's a gym dog. He leads by example. So for him, talking might not be his strongest point, but the leadership is, and that's everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you can say what you want. You can rank him 10, 11, 12.
Well, I ranked him 6th. I ranked him 6th. I'll see you there, Ziggy. We'll be in Santa Clara together, Ziggy. I ranked him 6th, by the way, when I did my ranking. 6th. I don't think this is disrespect. I just think people view the same thing in just a different sense. That's the way I don't think a GM or a scout in the NFL right now is thinking, you know what, I'm going to get back at Jalen Hurts. I'm going to get the Eagles. I'm going to rank Jalen Hurts 10 on my list. Why? Why would they do that? That's the part, Al. This list is the most interesting one to me because there's no reason for a scout in the NFL to rank him 10 unless they think he's 10. It's just their opinion.
Yeah. No. Well, I guess it's kind of weird when you just look at position and not in context with the team.
Which football is hardest because they all work in concert.
That's what you've asked people to do here. Yep. Take them out and put them in a vacuum as a quarterback. There's no such thing as a vacuum with a quarterback. It doesn't exist. It's a locker room with a quarterback. There's no vacuum to. And I think when asked to rank him, they're looking at something that's preposterous. A vacuum for a quarterback. It doesn't happen.
What makes it interesting is you could, on one end, say they'd be worse without him because all the attributes that he brings.
Yes.
On the other scale, I could see why some would say you have the best O-line, the best running back, best receivers. Why were you 7th in points scored? Like, why didn't this thing look better than it did during the regular? There is some validity to that. Right? Like, with all the things they have here that we all agree are great, receivers, line, back. Why didn't they dominate the league all year?
Why didn't you win every game like you won the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Is what you want.
Well, no, but that's pointed out as the good of Hurts, right? But why doesn't he play close to that level more consistently? We know he can. I mean, obviously there's ability. Why? I think that's a fair point in all this. Why doesn't he do that and they do that more often? I don't know. I don't have the answer. 215-592-9494. Are your calls on this? Obviously, people are going to want to react to it. Do you think Jalen Hurts is being disrespected? You may think he's being ranked too low. Al does. I don't think it comes from an area of disrespect. I just think people view it as he's got a lot around him, and he's a good quarterback, but not quite a great one every week. Where do you come down on the Hurts thing? He was ranked 9th by coaches, executives, and scouts around the NFL, and the Phils, of course. At the half, are they better or worse than you thought? And we'll let you hear what Nick Sirianni had to say about how people talk about his quarterback. Maybe a direct shot at the midday show. That's next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fred sent you.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit windownation.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders
Cheers Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger, who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jannik Sinner took down Carlos Alcaraz in a 4-set battle to claim his first Wimbledon title, flipping the script after losing an epic French Open final last month. Sinner, the top-ranked Italian, dropped the first set but rallied with strong serves and clutch breaks, becoming the first Italian man to win Wimbledon. Alcaraz, the world's number 1, saw his 24-match winning streak snapped in a match that added another thrilling chapter to their fierce rivalry. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Al Morgani in for Hugh today. Trying to figure out where Hugh Douglas is. We've gotten a lot of interesting answers today. 215-592-9494. Phillies at the half. All-Star game tomorrow, home run derby tonight. Are the Phillies better or worse than you thought they'd be to start the season? They're better than I did because I was lower on this team, and they have a lot of holes, but their record is better than I expected. Al actually thinks they're a little worse than he expected. And, of course, Jalen Hurts, ranked number 9 in the latest ESPN survey. Now, this one wasn't just some writer. This was executives, coaches, GMs around the NFL asked to rank their top 10 quarterbacks. Hurts came in at number 9. Is he being disrespected? Now, before we head back to the phones here, I do have a theory here, Al. I have a theory that that Nick Sirianni might be responding to the actual show, like our show,
Okay.
the midday show. And I don't mean like now, I mean in the past. So
All right.
last year during the season, we had a conversation. I think it was around the Ravens game, Kyle. I think it was around like November, early December, about the team and about Hurts and kind of his role and how good they were. And the conversation we had was, is he driving the bus or is he kind of in the passenger seat or the back seat of the whole thing? And so Nick Sirianni spoke to reporters, and he defended Hurts against the, I'll clean it up, the BS criticism.
Okay.
And in that, he had a long quote here, but he threw in that, I'll give you the exact quote. Quote, I think that's BS, Nick Sirianni said, of the notion that Hurts was along for the ride during the Eagles Super Bowl run. I mean, he plays the most important position in all sports, and it's the ultimate team game there is. And he goes on to talk about his selflessness that he has as a quarterback. But he threw in the term along for the ride. That was debated on this show. You think he's responding to us, WIP in general?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he makes any. He comes on, right? He's good about everything. He's a pretty media savvy guy. So I think so. I think that he realizes, and many coaches, I think, miss the point that it's the voices of the fans also that you're hearing.
Of course.
So I think he's absolutely. Who else would he be referring to?
I think you're right. I think it's clearly a shot at this show and me and Kyle and all the people that agree.
Well, I don't know about Kyle.
Yeah. Well,
I never do anything to ruffle feathers.
Never. I mean. So just say he's taking a shot at Hugh Douglas. It's funnier that way. Well. He's not here, can't defend himself. Jonathan in King of Prussia's up. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey, how's it going today, guys?
Good, Jonathan. What's up?
Good. I just wanted to say Jalen Hurts should be number 3. Here's my cases, and then we're going to close the courtroom.
Okay.
First of all, everyone's talking about the stats. Stats don't mean anything because the other guys you're mentioning has not done what Hurts has done. So you say he needs to be a 300-yard-plus quarterback. That's the only reason people are jumping on him, you say. But what did he do in the first Super Bowl when he faced Mahomes? He threw over 300 yards. Like Jordan asked, when you knew they needed 8 points to score to tie the game to possibly win it, everyone knew if they got close to the end zone, Hurts was going to keep the ball. Did they stop him? No. 2-point conversion. Everyone knew who was going to get the ball. Did they stop him? He went through 3 players to get that 2-point conversion.
Mm-hmm.
Next year, you guys keep skipping and want to give Mahomes a bye. Sorry. We played Mahomes the following year. But walk-off touchdown. Guess who? Hurts.
I don't think that's the way the game went, but okay.
In Kansas City.
The game ended with the Chiefs receiver dropping the ball. Hurts didn't. How many points did they score that night?
You got to be leader. You got to lead the game to win the game. So I'm talking about.
Did he play well that night in Kansas City in 2023?
Absolutely.
No, he did not.
He did what he had to do.
No, stop.
Come on.
Jonathan, we're using. This is what people used to say about Tim Tebow. You know that, right? Don't disrespect Hurts like that.
Oh, come on. You're trying to change how the game is played and cancel out a play and say it's illegal. Then you want to give these guys 11 playoff teams to play this year in the season. And what's been historic the last 10 years is the Super Bowl winning team hosts the next game that year, like when we played them and beat them in Kansas City. They changed it this year. We're playing Kansas City.
No, Jonathan, we're making things up now. No. Time out. The schedule is a rotating thing. They didn't put the Eagles in Kansas City this year to screw the Eagles, Jonathan. It's the schedule.
All right. Okay.
All right. No.
Number three. You guys have a great show. Love hearing you every day. Have a good day.
We got it, Jonathan. We appreciate you listening and being part of the show. Few things I was good with. That last thing's not true. They didn't put the Eagles in Kansas City to screw the Eagles.
No. Well,
I mean, I love the creativity with all of these things, but that's not actually true. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, Joe Giglio, man, you was a dope, man.
What did I do now, Anthony?
What the hell, Giglio? What the hell, man?
Jalen,
listen, right? Jalen, what's his record against Lamar?
Want to know?
What's his record against
Here we
Josh
go.
Allen?
With his record against other quarterbacks.
Yeah.
He beats him.
The Eagles win the games. The Eagles win the games.
Okay. Look. Their resume is not as decorated as his. How many of them has won a Super Bowl?
Well,
how many
Mahomes.
of them been to the Super Bowl? Okay, Lamar, you said
But I mean, Anthony, hold on. Anthony, hold on a second.
The same thing
Anthony,
with
hold on,
Lamar
hold on,
Jackson,
hold on,
right?
hold on a
Get the
second.
playoffs and choke.
Anthony, hold on a second. Do you do this with every quarterback or just the ones you like? Let me ask you a question. Who's a better?
I do this.
Who's
I
a better?
do this with
Who's a
quarterback.
better player? Better player, Ben Roethlisberger or Aaron Rodgers?
Better player?
Better player.
I don't care. That's not my quarterback. I don't give a damn.
But then just say that. Just say I'm going to overrate Jalen Hurts because I like him. Because that's what you're doing.
No.
Hold on. You are
because
you're.
I like him,
But hold on. You're telling me he's better than Lamar because he beat him head to head. So Eli Manning's better than Tom Brady.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay.
Is Eli better than Brady?
No.
Well, then who cares who wins head to head?
Okay, listen. Hey, listen. How many of them has done what Jalen has done? Lamar is not a quarterback. If you say Justin Herbert choking a big game, so does Lamar Jackson.
I agree with you.
Fumble, interception. Okay, Josh Allen. Josh Allen can't get over the hump. Regardless of who's the better team they have and whatever.
But it's not an individual game, Anthony. It's a team game.
Okay, we understand it's a team game.
I'm not sure.
Julio. But it's a team game. Which one of them quarterbacks had accomplished anything Jalen has?
His team has accomplished it. His team has.
So why hasn't the other teams accomplished what Jalen?
Well, I can give you one reason. Do you want to hear it or do you want to ignore it?
Hey, Julio, listen, right?
You asked for a reason.
He wants to ignore it.
Do you want to ignore it? The reason that hold on. The reason that Allen and Lamar haven't achieved as much, they have to play each other the whole time in the AFC. Don't you realize
that's not Jalen's fault?
No, but Anthony,
Jalen for that?
No, but I'm not blaming him. You asked me a reason. Only one team could represent the AFC every year. The best quarterback in the world is in the AFC. That's a fact.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yes,
right.
and they have the best coach too.
So if any of those quarterbacks is as good as people say they are, they will find ways to get over the hump, which is Patrick Mahomes.
So what was Dan Marino? What was Dan Marino?
Dan Marino couldn't get over the hump.
Right, but he was a great player.
Okay, and if he as great as we say he is, he would have got over that hump.
No, he wouldn't have.
No,
that's just bad logic, dude.
Anthony, Troy Aikman wasn't as good as Dan Marino. Troy Aikman won 3 Super Bowls. Like, we can't just why do we do this?
Julio, listen.
I'm trying. I don't get it.
Lamar Jackson, right?
Yes.
People like him. He don't break no passing records. He does not stand out.
He had 41 touchdown. He had 41 touchdown passes last year.
He do not stand out to you as a passer.
He had 41 touchdown passes last year.
The man stand out to you as an athletic quarterback.
He had 41 touchdowns last year passing.
And with them 41 touchdowns, how many helped them win a Super Bowl?
You know, Anthony, do you know why? Do you remember how that game ended in Buffalo? What happened in Buffalo? Mark Andrews dropped the pass.
Mark Andrews dropped the pass.
Yes.
Well, okay, so what?
Well, do you think if he had AJ Brown and Saquon Barkley and Devontae Smith, he would have won? Probably.
You think if Patrick Mahomes had a different tight end than Kelsey, or he didn't have Tyreek Hill, or if he had a bunch of scrubs, that he would be the same person that he is?
No. Well, that's the whole point.
Well, he's done better. I mean, they did change to go defense,
and he still won.
Yeah,
he still gets the Super Bowl. But the point is, Anthony, the team around you is a big part of it. That's what I'm saying.
We understand that.
I don't think everyone understands that.
Hey, Julio, you ready for a bad analogy? Let's just say if your wife was my wife, we'd do better as a couple than y'all would. No, that's your wife. How like what the hell?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about your wife, Anthony. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I don't
like what the hell, Julio?
It got you there. I mean, what the hell?
I don't get it, Anthony. I'll be honest with you. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, the analogy.
I just
did his best.
He tried, yeah.
I can understand some of the names on the top, but I think a lot more credit's being given down south in Washington than is deserved. I want to see it again.
And that's fair. I think he's the real
come
deal.
on.
Yeah.
I mean, you can think, but let's see here. it's interesting. It was impressive, but I want to see it again.
So is that the one
that's the one that really irks me more than anything.
So it irked you more than Stafford?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does. It's
Herbert. I think Herbert irks a lot of people.
That irks me too. But just come in and come in and shine. Yeah, absolutely. A big moment when somebody loses their mind against them.
I think, so for me, Daniels and Burrow, when he got to the Bengals, I give extra credit when you revive a terrible team.
Yeah.
Because that feels like it's hard to do, right? Think about all the quarterbacks those teams have had, and nobody seems to win with those teams. So I give extra credit there. But I understand the point on making Daniels do it again. Because C.J. Stroud a year ago was ranked high, and then he went backwards a little bit. And that's kind of life in the NFL.
Yeah, and plus Hurts is kind of, when things have come up, it's what can you do? He does them better. Like, doesn't turn it over. That was like, he just turns it over too many times. What did he have last year? I mean,
maybe 5 or 6 picks.
Really?
And really, after week 4, it was very few.
Really?
Yeah.
And then that's like, okay, you have to do this better. Well, it certainly helps you get a running game that you're not, counting on it so much. But really, that's a huge plus.
It might have been the biggest reason that they were able to win all those close games, or the lower scoring games, because he didn't turn the ball over. Rich in Royster. What's up, Rich?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Rich. What's up?
Yeah, so you were talking about Russell Wilson, right? As a complete thing.
I think it's a similar kind of case.
Yeah, so here's the thing. What do you think about Russell Wilson right now? Does he seem like a leader? Did he seem like somebody who is leading that team? Do you think that they will talk about Jalen Hurts the same way they would talk about Russell Wilson when he's gone? He's now considered corny. He's never given the credit. The defense takes all the credit. Do you think that this team stands behind Jalen Hurts in a different way than they do behind Russell?
I think they like him more. I don't think Russell Wilson was ever really loved in that locker room. I think they like Jalen more.
Personally, let me get to one more point. Did they not have a top-flight running back on that team that they said give the ball to? Is that not the defense's way to say, okay, like obviously, if Marshawn Lynch runs that ball in and he wins the Super Bowl, is Russell Wilson looked at differently right now because they were a team?
Right? To some people, he might. He wouldn't be different to me. He was a very good quarterback. Whether or not Lynch got in the end zone or not, Russell Wilson's the same player to me.
Okay, that's very fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. So, do you obviously don't attribute the success of the team to the quarterback? I'm listening to Al, and he sounds like that he attributes it to the quarterback in some sense.
I think we do it too much. That's my perspective, and that's why I think a lot of people do it too much, and that's why Jalen feels like he's being slighted. When to me, he's a part of. I mean, Jalen, the quarterback's obviously an outsized part of the success of football, right? That's just the way the game works. Yeah. But the Eagles last year did it the opposite way. I mean, they threw the ball less than anybody.
Okay, but here's the thing. Why is Jalen slighted for that? Because here's the thing. Saquon Barkley obviously is helping with the offensive line, right? He has a lot of help there. But we don't give enough credit to Jalen when Jalen comes up to the line, they don't know if Jalen's running the ball or Saquon's
No, it's a huge part of it. Yeah, of course.
And I think in this day and age, just my opinion, that the quarterback's ability to be deceiving is not given enough credit, because all the other quarterbacks that you're naming, like Joe Burrow, for instance, I think maybe he could have won the Super Bowl with this defense. I agree with Kyle. I don't think Jalen should be. I think Jalen should be around 5 or 6.
And that's exactly where I have him, Rich. Exactly where I have him.
Okay, that's fair enough, and we agree on that. What I don't agree on is that we don't give Jalen enough credit for his demeanor, his playing in Philly, the way that he runs the offense. He runs this offense exactly how they ask him to, save 1 year. So I think that we should just say, okay, Jalen, you are number 5. Okay, you're number 4, you're number 5. I think that's where he should be, because arm talent is always going to lead what a quarterback is. But after that game, when A.J. Brown said passing, Jason came out and said, "Is this y'all?"
Yeah, the Steeler game. Rich, he was awesome in that game. Rich, we appreciate the call. I mean, Al, what's interesting about Hurts's year is he had 4 or 5 outrageously good games.
He did.
Super Bowl title game, but also in the Bengals game in the regular season, the Steeler game. I mean, I think it's not a question of does he have ability. He has a lot of ability. To me, he's not as consistently excellent as some of the other guys, and that's why I don't think it's disrespect.
You're asking the only way according to that blueprint, the only way he gets what he deserves or reaches where he should be is if they win every game by 21 points. Because you're saying you have all these weapons. Why are we in contests? Why aren't we just rolling over people every game? Well, I mean, my God, it's the NFL. You just don't roll over people every week.
You don't.
I mean, but you're asking him to hit. You're saying he's not elite because every game with all these weapons, we don't hammer everybody every game. It just doesn't happen.
It doesn't, but shouldn't they have done it more? We saw their ceiling. When they played at their best, they took apart the Chiefs, right?
Yes.
And the Commanders. I mean, 2 good teams.
Yeah, but you play a game like the Eagles tend to play a game like they play a season. Soften them up, and come in and win the game. It's not every game that you just come out and sledgehammer a team.
It's not.
But they built. But
most teams don't have the ability to do that. The Eagles had last year. We saw it. I mean, they had an enormous amount of talent. I mean,
you're asking what you want is if the Sixers did what the Eagles do, everybody would be thrilled with Embiid.
They would.
Yeah. Well,
it's the Bill Russell thing. Bill Russell didn't play the biggest numbers, but he won.
Yeah, but just win something. Get through, win, and then in the big moments have your biggest moments.
Yeah,
he's the exact opposite.
He is the exact opposite, and I think we should love that. But it doesn't mean I have to rank him higher than he belongs because I appreciate the player. Mario in Overbrook, what's up, Mario?
Yo, what's going on, Joe?
What's up?
I just think it's nonsense what you're saying. It's just a bunch. I don't think if you put any of them quarterbacks that you got ahead of Jalen, I don't necessarily think if you put them with the Eagles, they're going to win the Super Bowl. I don't believe that.
Hold on a second. Hold on. If they had Mahomes, would they have won the Super Bowl?
That I have him ahead.
Okay, all right. If they had Josh Allen last year, they wouldn't have won the Super Bowl.
I don't know. How do I know Josh Allen doesn't fumble? It's a tie game, and he doesn't drop back and fumble the ball. How do I know that? Or he throws how do I know he don't drop back and throw an interception? I don't know that. I don't know if he's not.
Well, I don't know. I don't know either. But he's better.
See, there you go with the semantics. He's better. Yeah, all right. He's a better passer. He is a better. But
he's a better player. He just won the MVP.
But Jalen has that. He won the MVP. Who cares about the MVP?
Oh, my. Well, comparing quarterbacks, so I care. Sorry.
Dude, yeah, but he didn't win no Super Bowl. And I feel that Jalen Hurts got what them guys don't have. He has, when it comes to that crucial moment, when everything's on, he always figures a way to get it done when these other guys don't.
Well, so can I ask a question real quick? What are we going to do if Josh Allen wins the Super Bowl next year?
Then I'm gonna have to say I was wrong.
Okay, but then it's so clear. So we're really just using the Super Bowl. That's what Jalen has over these guys.
No,
listen, is that not true?
No, we're talking about that he's been in 2 Super Bowls in the past 3 years. Yeah, the team has a big part of it, but we don't know. Exactly right. We don't know until they do it. Right. We don't know. Okay. We know that Jalen Hurts has what it takes when it's on the line to get it done. Like you guys said, he plays his best games when the lights are the brightest.
Well, sometimes. I mean, Mary, we have to.
Yeah, on the MVP, I don't put any weight to the MVP. I just like it. Look.
You're the best player in pro football for a year.
I believe that there are so many teams in the playoffs now in sports compared to when they started these awards that you should not have an MVP vote until after the playoffs because you have general managers that do things only to get through a postseason, getting voted for GM of the year or like an MVP of the year. When you only got this guy because of the scar tissue he has in the playoffs, and it completely comes apart, and you look like a jackass holding an MVP award.
But isn't the flukiness of a
Super Bowl MVP?
Yeah, it's a
no. I think you reached a point with so many.
How can one game go over 17?
There's a playoffs. There's a playoff season now. It used to be two teams make a World Series. You go in, you get a regular season. Right now, look at the Phillies. Does anything really matter except the playoffs?
No.
If Wheeler goes in and gets hammered in the playoffs and he's going to what the hell?
Well, but he earned the Cy Young.
The Cy Young, but an MVP. An MVP. Look at Embiid. What did you not think that? You're at a point now in sports where you're
not crowning the best player then when MVP. You're crowning the best player on the best team.
You're playing in regular season, but in many instances anymore, the regular seasons have been for the Sixers. The regular season is meaningless. To get an MVP award and then fall apart in the playoffs, it looks ridiculous.
But for fans, I think that's meaningless. I think we're looking at it from two different lenses here. Like one from the point of view of a fan, all you care about is, can the team win? Is the team going to win? Are they good enough to win? But these are coaches, executives, like they're putting it, and I know you said it was hard to do, but this is what they're trying to do here. They're trying to put it in a vacuum, like remove all those other variables.
Well, they're looking at it like who would I rather have on my team to be the quarterback?
But I think that matters, I think, when we're comparing these two players. Because as fans, yes, can they win with them? Yes, that's the end of the list. There's no debate. They just did it. But if we're asking who's better between these other guys, then you kind of have to try and put them on an even playing field. And that removes who the supporting cast is, all that stuff.
I also think if this is the way we think about quarterbacks, then we have to redo every list that's ever been made. Because if it's just Super Bowls, then the list is Brady, Montana, Bradshaw. That's it. But when you look at people like when they rank the greatest players of all time, Bradshaw and Aikman don't really rank as high as they do on the Super Bowl list.
Right.
And I think the modern day is becoming Jalen with that. I'm not saying Terry Bradshaw and Troy Aikman weren't good players. Obviously they were. Jalen's really good. But I don't put Eli Manning above Dan Marino. I think you can have both ways. We have a winner here. I appreciate Jalen Hurts. Every time we bring this up, I feel like people think I don't like him. I like Jalen Hurts a lot.
Nope, hater.
I was one of his first fans here. He's a winner. I'm a fan of Jalen Hurts. I just don't think it's disrespectful when other people, by the way, this ranking today we brought up was not mine. I had him higher than this, but other people have been number 9. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls in the Phillies and this. Jalen Hurts ranked 9th. ESPN surveyed executives, coaches, scouts around the NFL. Do you feel like he's being disrespected? I know a lot of people do. We'll take your phone calls. Again, I feel like people think I'm disrespecting him.
You're taking the heat.
I am taking the heat for the scouts out there. It is my fault. All right, your phone calls here. And we'll do a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate as we finish the Phillies. Kyle will throw a player at us. We'll say if we want him on the Phils or not on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The sun is shining. Bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open. Come celebrate during our grand opening block party, July 18th and 19th. We'll have free food and fun for the whole family. Plus, take advantage of huge grand opening discounts on the top Forest River floor plans. Tour hundreds of new RVs along with a large selection of quality pre-owned RVs. Don't miss the grand opening block party at the all-new Forest River RV dealership in Berlin, July 18th and 19th. Get all the details at forestrivernewjersey.com/grand opening.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas. Current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's make a deal.
I missed these. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo, Al Morgani in for Hugh today. All right, yeah, we're finishing the Phillies here on the Midday Show, trying to find the right trade deadline candidate. So Kyle's going to throw a blind resume at us, and we're going to decide whether or not we want the player, and then we could also try to guess who that player is. Yeah. All right, Kyle, what do we got today?
So I'll just preface this by saying both of you are familiar with this player.
Okay.
Okay.
All
like
right.
I would expect both of you to know who this player is.
Okay.
This is a righty relief pitcher, 30 years old. He's an unrestricted free agent after the season. This dude's got some power to his pitches. He'll go upper 90s pretty regularly with his fastball. Now, in 39 games this season, which is 38.1 innings, he has a 3.29 ERA, 51 strikeouts, 22 walks, has allowed 4 home runs. Batters against him are hitting 199 average with a 626 OPS. Pretty good season. The ERA number isn't as low as you'd like it to be, but in the last calendar month, 28 games, that's 11.2 innings, 1.54 ERA.
So he's getting better.
1 home run allowed, 17 strikeouts in those 11.2 innings, 6 walks, and batters 608 OPS against him in that span. So definitely trending upwards. Did I mention he's 30 years old?
30 years old. Free agent, so he's a rental.
Yes, so he's a rental. Probably won't cost you that much. And if I had to guess, I would say this guy would be very available just considering where his team is at in the standings.
Power arm, you say?
Power arm.
I'm trying to think who it might be. I mean,
Baltimore?
Yeah, Baltimore.
So it's... Well, it's got a...
Is it Batista?
It's not Batista.
Okay.
First, are you interested in this player?
So it's Batista has more years left in his contract. That's why it's not him.
Well, he had the Tommy John.
I am interested in the player, but
So it's
he seems like it would be an upgrade over what they have, but I don't know if this is the finishing piece.
He's not
to
the
a World
closer,
Series.
so he doesn't close games for them because Batista does. 2 saves on the season, so he has.
Are we familiar with this player here?
We're very familiar with this player here.
Has he closed games for the Phillies before?
Yeah.
Is his name Sir Anthony Dominguez?
His name is Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Oh man. That would feel like I wouldn't mind Sir Anthony back. I mean, when you take him over Joe Ross and Max Lazar, I mean half the guys in this bullpen I would get out of here for Sir Anthony back.
I'd take it.
But it would feel like an L for Dombrowski to have to bring him back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I guess depending on what you give up for him.
Right.
Oh man.
Can he be the second of 2 relief pitchers we acquire?
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want him to come in and be the closer, but. So, Al, you weren't interested until I gave you the name.
Yeah, but because
What
I
does
thought,
that tell you?
Yeah. I thought you were going to go with the closer there.
No, wanted to throw you a little curveball.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I
familiar with the team, familiar with the city.
Yeah.
Might not have to go through, it seems like a lot of guys that we pick up here in the trade deadline take some time to adjust.
Right.
Maybe to the team, to the city.
That's a good point.
You might not get that with him.
His strikeout rate's as high as it's ever been, 12.0
What's
per
his
nine.
postseason history?
Well, I thought he was good in 22.
Yeah. I mean, he had that. So the Bedlam at the Bank game, it was wet, so he was slipping and sliding all over the place. But, I mean, he has experience pitching in the postseason.
I mean, he closed out game 1 against the Padres here on that Friday night. I mean, he was in the Braves game in the 6th inning in game 2. I mean, I remember being there, and he pitched quite a few times in the playoffs.
Yeah, get him and Hoskins. Let's go. Bring them all back.
Oh, bring them back. By the way, someone mentioned earlier Hoskins. Hoskins is hurt. Hoskins got hurt last week. I think he has a sprained thumb. It's going to be like 4 or 6 weeks. So if we get Reese, he's going to have to wait for him.
I'd be underwhelmed if they brought Sir Anthony. But, I mean, you can't argue that it would help. I mean, it would be an upgrade.
Look, if he's the only guy, I think we're all disappointed.
Yeah.
But if he's a guy.
Yeah.
So 22, appeared in 9 games. 1.69 ERA.
Well, he pitched in 9 of the postseason games. He was in almost like every game then. Yeah. I mean,
10.2 innings.
Yeah, wow.
Well, might talk me into it.
I think you talked Al into it.
I think I did.
You might talk me into it.
Again, it
I
can't.
can never do that with you.
When Hugh's out on something, it just decides he's out. All right, I'm in.
Wow.
Well, I mean, look what you got now. I mean,
it's tough to give us a relief pitcher we're going to say no to.
Oh, really? I mean, right. The manager gets picked on for what he's bringing out there, but I mean, basically, it's like you're going. It's gas station tuna or lobster roll.
If I never have to see Jordan Romano in an 8th or 9th inning ever again,
really.
I will throw a parade.
Yeah, really?
Al, let me ask you a question while we're on this, because you mentioned a couple times you think Topper's done a good job based on what he's got, right?
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. Do you have any concern? Because I've thought about this a lot the last 2 weeks, that he's overusing the starters because he's afraid to use the relievers, and they're going to be out of gas by October. I mean, they've really... You look around baseball, most starters don't go into the 7th inning as often as our guys do. And they're good, and I understand why he does it, but I do wonder if we get to September and we're like, man, and I don't count Wheeler because he's done this a lot.
Yeah, so
Luzardo.
They've got
Ranger.
It's like that's the one. But I think previously he'd taken him out. They mentioned because they were trying to...
I think 2 starts ago he took him out.
Yeah. I don't want to get to the NBA and load management type of thing, but I am worried about that. That's why when I said, would you bring back a reliever even if he can't play in the playoffs?
Just to help.
I might just for my starting pitching, just to say, hey, listen. This is the load management that we have going on here.
So we were talking earlier about like how many relievers they need. They may need 2 just to get through the season, so those starters don't get burnt. Every time I see a starter in the 7th or 8th inning, I'm like, man, I need this arm healthy in October.
Yeah, and even if you bring back. You're not eligible for the playoffs, but you can take the load off of your starting pitching in the regular season.
And it also goes to the ripple effect of not having a lot of offense, right? If they scored 3 more runs in the 6th inning, then he might say, all right, you know what? You gave me 6. Let's go to the bullpen. We're up 5-0. I'm comfortable, but he's not comfortable with these relievers, and I understand it.
Man. Well, so that begs the question, when you bring Alvarado back.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You wear him out.
Yes.
You don't have him in the playoffs.
No, you're absolutely. If I'm his agent, I'm like, don't you dare, but that's what I'm doing. I'm doing that just to save my arms.
Alfie, need 6 outs tonight, buddy.
Oh, yeah, really? No, would you care?
I wouldn't.
After what you did, no way.
Also, I don't think he's got a long-term deal. I think it's like option years. So, like, if he burns out, I mean, he screwed them. I can't worry about it.
So screw him.
I can't worry about Jose. All right, we're bringing back
Throw
Sir
with
Anthony.
your other arm.
You're right. 215-592-9494. Vince in Broomall is up talking about the Hertz ranking. What's up, Vince?
Hey, guys. Yeah, you got to bring back Sir Anthony. I mean, you said Dombrowski would kind of be like his tail between his legs. Well, Howie brought back C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and that worked out pretty well.
It's a great point, Vince. I think the best GMs just, they don't worry about what people think about their moves. They just do the best move for the team. Yeah.
And that's why Nick Sirianni's so good. He gave up play calling. That must have been one of the biggest swallows of an ego of all time. And look what happened. He's now being talked about in conversations that he never thought he'd be dream of. So
it might be the best. Before you make your Hertz point, it might be the best Sirianni attribute that he has let that stuff slide off his back. Because you're right. I mean, he was an offensive coordinator, hired to be the play caller and head coach, and now that's not what he is. But he's a champion, so that's really all that matters.
Absolutely. Delegation is one of the. You need to have that as a strength to be a good leader. So, as far as everyone who calls, I appreciate it. It's like, but it's such a parochial, emotionally charged, biased argument when you're trying to compare quarterbacks because, I mean, the list goes on, like Joe Flacco, Jim Plunkett, Mark Rippon, Brad Johnson, Trent Dilfer, Jeff Hostetler, Doug Williams. These guys, according to the people that call in's list, would all be ahead of guys like Dan Marino, Warren Moon, Jim Kelly, Dan Fouts. And that's just such a logical fallacy based on their team playing really good at the end of January or February. I mean, Mark Andrews drops that ball. That season turns out differently. Jalen Carter doesn't make that sack, and this season turns out differently. I mean, there's so many variables. And even 2 years ago, why do people say the Eagles lost to the Super Bowl to the Chiefs? What's the number one thing 99% of fans say? The Eagles lost that game.
Well, the Hurts fumble.
I say that, but that's not what everyone else says. They say the defense, but the defense only gave up 24 points. The other 7 were punt return and Jalen Hurts handing the ball off to the other team. Josh Allen in 2023, his defense gave up 27 points when they lost. And in 2024, last year, his defense gave up 32 points. So they never bring that up. They're just like, oh, well, Josh Allen couldn't win the big one. And Jalen Hurts' defense failed him 2 years ago. But yet the defense for the Eagles held the opponent to fewer points in their one game. And Josh Allen's defense let up more points in Josh Allen's two most recent playoff losses. So there's just so many logical fallacies going on. We can't just pick the better player. And it really is that simple. Josh Allen's a better player. Am I glad Jalen's my quarterback? Yes. Does he work great for this system? That one caller called in and said he runs in from the 1 yard line. He got the 2-point conversion. That's all true. And if you were a running back, he'd be rated a really good running back. And so there's just a lot of emotionally charged bias that people can't just pick the better player. If you swap Joe Burrow and Jalen Hurts last year, the Bengals don't have a prayer in hell of making the playoffs. They were 1 win away from making the playoffs with one of the worst defenses in history because Joe Burrow had one of the best offenses in history. It's ridiculous. People can't see logic.
Well, I think people just get caught up in the disrespect and they want to defend Jalen. And Vince, we appreciate the phone call. I do think there has got to be a combination of the good things he does, which you detailed, Al. Jalen does a lot of things at a very high level. 3rd and 4th down, short yardage. I'd say primarily in his career protects the football. He had the 1 year, 2 years ago where he threw too many picks, but I always think he's kind of smart in where he puts the ball and doesn't put it in harm's way. He does those things super well. He does, and I just think sometimes he just doesn't pull the trigger when something's there. I don't think he throws the ball poorly. I don't think he has not a good arm. I actually think his arm is above average. It just feels like sometimes he doesn't pull the trigger on a throw, and if he did it, maybe they would be more prolific. But that's...
You want what he did in the Super Bowl?
Yes.
16 times.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if he did that, then there'd be no question. Whereas, to me, it's a combination of the winning and the consistent excellence. He wins a lot. He's excellent sometimes, not consistently. OG Wade is up. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up, buddy?
I just want to respond to that idiot that just got off the phone because here's what he says that Joe Burrow was 1 win away from making the playoffs, right? Now, that first game against New England when they was 14-10, wouldn't it have been nice if Joe Burrow with this great offense that he has could beat New England, a bad New England team in the first game? So that's the game that stopped Joe Burrow from getting to the playoffs, allegedly. Okay?
Well, that's the game you chose. I mean, we could choose another game where...
He said, no. The guy said they missed it by 1 game.
Right.
So if they win that game, don't they make the playoffs?
Sure, but can't I pick out a different game where he scored 40 and they gave up 41? Like, why?
Joe, my point is
but hold on, they lost the game. Hold on, they lost the game to Baltimore 41-38 in overtime. He was 30 of 39 for 392 yards and 5 touchdowns. Why can't I use that game as why they missed the playoffs?
You don't have to beat them.
Use that. If you choose to use that game, you can. But I'm saying to you, the easier game for Joe Burrow to have won in order to make the playoffs would have been the New England game where he only scored 10 points. Don't you think that you agree with me on that one?
Sure.
Wouldn't that be the easier game?
Yeah, they're a bad team. Team.
Okay, so it's a tougher game to beat Baltimore when y'all having a score fest. Then you put up 10 points. So you couldn't have put up 15, 16 points. So then let's go to Josh Allen. Okay, Josh Allen, everybody say, is a better thrower of the football than Jalen Hurts. Josh Allen does not throw a better deep ball than Jalen Hurts. Josh Allen does not complete the ball outside the numbers more often than Jalen Hurts. Josh Allen is limited to the things that he can do. Yes, he has a stronger arm than Jalen Hurts. But if you go to the game, when everybody say he don't have the talent, he had enough talent to be in the AFC Championship game. He was the MVP, questionably the MVP of the year.
What does that mean, questionably? He won.
Okay, because it should have went to Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I actually agree with you on that, but okay.
So now let's go to this, okay? He was in a moment. This is where Jalen Hurts excels. Josh Allen was faced with a 4th and 3. He gets blitzed by Steve Spagnuolo. He panics, runs to his right, and throws the ball up for grabs for anybody to get when he had a receiver out in the flat that could have scored and propelled them to the Super Bowl because that would have won them the game. So this is what I'm talking about when people talking about mindset and championship.
But hold on, I'm glad you brought that up. Where's the moment that Jalen Hurts has that moment?
throughout this. You can look out throughout the year.
Give me a big playoff game. 4th down, blitzed by a great coordinator. He's got to make the play for the Eagles to win. When did that happen?
Do better than that. I'm giving you the Super Bowl. It happens periodically through the Super Bowl.
No. The game was never on the line. The game was never on the line.
Hold on. How many times did Jalen have to break off a 15, 17-yard run because Jordan Mailata gave up a pressure?
Fourth quarter, down against a great opponent. Where's the moment? OG, you told me, you said, I let you speak a lot. You said, this is the difference. Josh Allen faced in that moment, and he failed. Jalen wouldn't. So give me the time he succeeded in that same moment.
Here's my point. I can't give you that time because that moment.
Do you know why? Do we know why? We've arrived here now, OG. His team is so good; those moments don't happen as often. That's the difference. That you brought it to me. I didn't bring you there. You brought me there. The Eagles are so good; they're dominating, and they're up. The game was over. The game was over in the third quarter. Josh Allen doesn't have that. He doesn't have Saquon Barkley. He doesn't have Jalen Carter. He's got to fight and claw to try to win those games. The Eagles blew out the Chiefs. Don't you see that difference?
Was Josh Allen in the AFC Championship game?
Yes.
Did he have a chance to win that game?
Yes.
Did he win the game?
No.
Then what are we talking about?
Well, his defense let up 32 points to the Chiefs.
Do you not see the difference in the two games? One guy's defense. Do you not see? Just answer yes or no. One guy's defense dominated Mahomes and the Chiefs. One guy's defense did not.
Absolutely. You know why? Because they played Mahomes the way that you should play him, inside out. Mahomes has the same struggles as Josh Allen does and Lamar Jackson. They're different type of quarterbacks. Mahomes throws are in the middle of the field, short.
What do you think? What's the biggest reason the Eagles last year beat the Chiefs and the Bills did not? What's the biggest difference?
The biggest difference is the defense came to play.
That's it. That's the point. It doesn't mean you spun this as Hurts is better than Allen. The reality is the Bills are not as good as the Eagles.
To win a Super Bowl, Joe, you need the entire team to do it.
I know. I know this. I know this.
So what the hell are y'all idiots talking about? You trying to say Jalen can't do this? Jalen don't have to do
nobody
that.
said Jalen can't do anything.
The reason why they're in the freaking Super Bowl. That's what y'all dumbasses don't realize.
He's the reason?
Yes, because he's a successful and consistently good quarterback. Josh Allen chokes in the moment.
Does not.
Lamar Jackson chokes in the moment. Joe Burrow chokes in the moment. As soon as you get it to your damn head, y'all are stop trying to compare. Oh, well, he's like Trent Dilfer don't have the resume that Jalen Hurts got. Yes, he's got a Super Bowl. He don't have the NFL records that Jalen Hurts got.
Nobody's saying he's Trent Dilfer, though.
No one's doing that. The comparison is Russell Wilson. That's the comparison.
No, it's not Russell. The comparison is that Jalen Hurts is a different type of quarterback.
So is
and
Russell.
Y'all don't understand. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He's not.
Russell.
No, he's not. No, Russell Wilson was a good quarterback. I'm not giving that.
Yeah,
and
right.
all these guys are good quarterbacks. But I'm trying to say to you is that the way that Jalen Hurts is playing the game right now, he is not thinking about numbers. He's only thinking about winning the game.
OG. Forget. No, I didn't bring up any numbers, OG. I
hear people saying it. Maybe not you.
Did you think Russell Wilson was a better quarterback 15 years ago than Aaron Rodgers?
No.
Okay,
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, but you think Jalen Hurts is better than Josh Allen?
I do.
But you realize how similar it is, right? Josh Allen's an MVP.
See, this is Joe, but this is where you have the disconnect. You're trying to compare different things. I'm comparing Jalen Hurts against who he's up against now.
Yeah.
I don't care about Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers.
No, it's just an analogy. It's an analogy.
Joe, what is Jalen Hurts doing for the Eagles? That's his team. Jalen Hurts can't control what goes on in Buffalo.
No, OG, can we stop pretending that it's all sunshine and roses? He had the third highest sack percentage in the NFL, behind the best offensive line in the league. No, hold on. You get
football, Joe.
Taking sacks.
He does make mistakes.
No, but wait. The other good quarterbacks don't take as many sacks. OG.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
You know, the good quarterbacks you talking about, do they got a Super Bowl?
I don't care about that. That's not the OG. The debate's not who has more Super Bowls. That's not the conversation.
Joe,
that's not because if the conversation
who is running that organization more successfully, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen?
What does that mean? They don't run the organization. They're quarterbacks.
Okay, I took out the Super Bowl for you. You wanted that out? It's out. Who is more successful with their organization? Is it Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
I don't even know what that means. More successful. That's winning.
Okay, well, then you should not even have.
No,
the
but hold on. You said you wanted. I'm done. I'm done now. What does that mean? More successful.
More successful with their organization.
That's another way of saying Super Bowls. Right? Winning. Right? Isn't that what we're talking about?
Winning.
So Jalen is, but Jalen plays for a better team. And the Eagles are more successful than the Bills. Like, we're not breaking news to anybody here.
I love when OG gets so riled up that you can't even really understand him.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Just screaming into the phone.
All right, can we quickly grab Jim and Broomall? What's up, Jim?
Hi, guys. The first thing I'd like to say is you, Douglas, is a great guy, and I hope wherever he is, he's enjoying himself.
You know what? I like that. I like that. That might be the nicest thing anyone said today, Jim. I'm going to write that. I'm going to text you that to tell him that. Jim, what do you think about the Jalen Hurts thing?
I think Jalen's a very good quarterback who is doing what he is coached to do. The reason he's taking the sacks, etc., the reason he plays the way he does, the reason he turtles when he realizes he can't run and he doesn't try to get out of it and throw it, he turtles and takes that sack, is because the coaches said, his head coach said, turnovers lose games. The team without the turnovers wins the game. He said that at the bye last year.
So, Jim, I agree with some of that, but I don't think any coach would want a sack over throwing it away for an incompletion.
Or safety, yeah.
Yeah, or the safety in the playoff game. Yeah, like twice in 2 years, but that's okay.
Well, the thing about that is sometimes you just don't get the opportunity to find that little seam that you can toss it to real quick when some guy's coming at you at 60 miles an hour.
That's fair, yeah.
And so, but I believe that Jalen is a very good quarterback who's doing exactly as he's coached to do. His game changed when Sirianni came out and started saying turnovers lose games. He doesn't turn the ball over. He'll take a sack rather than turn the ball over.
Well, that's true, and that is a better. I'm with you there. I'd rather the sack than the interception, certainly. And Jim, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Al, you pointed that, and it's true. Now, there's two parts of it. One, he threw a lot less, so you're going to have less picks. But also, his interception percentage went super low.
Said, you got to do this better? Okay, I'll do this better.
Yep.
Simple. Huge difference.
Well, I think Sirianni and the coaches and Jalen, they all realize, like, hey, we have this great running back and we have a defense that's ascending. We don't have to throw it as much. Yeah.
And you've got you don't mind sharing the stardom. There's been no issues with that. That's not a small thing.
I agree. And well, especially for the quarterback who's looked at just universally as like he's compared to those other guys.
It's underrated, his demeanor, they call it an intangible, but it's very tangible if you're on the team. That intangible is very tangible on the team.
And then when asked, he did deliver.
Yeah.
No, and they put a lot on his shoulders in the Super Bowl and the title game, and he was awesome in those games. 215-592-9495. All right, is Hurts being disrespected? Is he really being disrespected here? He was ranked 9th by executives, coaches, and scouts. And the Phillies, better or worse than what you thought they'd be. Plus, we come back. We'll tell you what we're going to be doing on the show for the rest of this week. A look back at the last 25 years in Philadelphia sports. We'll explain next how you could participate, and we got to get a special list from Al. All coming up, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Black Friday in July at Mattress Warehouse. Right now, save up to 60% store-wide, including top-selling mattresses from Sealy, Serta, Beautyrest, and more, and score a free adjustable base with select mattresses. Looking for even bigger savings? Check out the Mattress Warehouse 4 model clearance event and save even more. Plus, enjoy free next-day delivery and 0% interest financing. Take it from me, at Mattress Warehouse, you'll always rest assured knowing you get the best deal possible with 1 year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Stop by one of their stores today to try out their incredible selection of top brands and go home with your favorite dream mattress and your dream price. You'll be looking forward to going to sleep every night. Don't wait. These Black Friday and July deals end real soon. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And make sure you tell them Hugh Douglas sent you. Shop their entire selection and find a location near you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Get 50% off all windows plus no interest until 2030. Visit windownation.com.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com. And they're Insta at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is going to be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Summer's heating up and your AC is on the fritz. Get it? Fritz? What I'm saying is not to worry. I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why at Christian, premium installation matters. Right now, Christian's offering 0 payment and 0 interest for 18 months or up to $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you got a guy. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. You see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to Need to take calls on the go? OpenPhone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With OpenPhone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with OpenPhone. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try OpenPhone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. openphone.com/TRY.
This is Andrew Burloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Yannick Sinner beat Carlos Alcaraz at Wimbledon to keep their rivalry alive. When you think about individual rivalries in sports, we need something. Federer and Nadal have moved on, as well as Tiger and Phil. The problem is, all these young stars just seem so nice. We need some good old-fashioned hatred. Otherwise, rivalries will become a thing of the past. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free.
Should be a fun week. So we have a plan here by Friday to crown the top 5 of the last 25. So it's amazing. A quarter century is gone. It's 2025. It happened quick, right? So we were thinking about it in terms of Philadelphia sports in the last quarter century and who really have been the best of the best. So we currently have a page up. You can go and vote and put your submissions in 94WIP.com. Quarter Century Week is how you go and vote. And we'll tweet it out and we'll put it out. And you can go and vote for your 5 best athletes, like the 5 faces of Philadelphia sports last 25 years, who you'd put on that list. So we figured with you here today, Al, you got to give us your top 5 of the last 25 Flyers of the last 25 years.
It's amazing. That's a long time. It's like 3 It shows you how quickly things change. You're talking 3 generations of players, right?
Sure. Like think about who was on the team in 2000, 2001. It feels like forever ago.
It does. It does. It's this is hard with the Flyers because they haven't had the bell ringer, if you will.
Yep.
But I would think Claude Giroux would certainly be my number 1 guy.
It'd be hard not to. I mean, he's got to be near the top.
Claude Giroux, Simone Gagne would be there for me. Eric Desjardins would be there. Kimmo Timonen would be there, and Jake Voracek.
Who of all? So Voracek was your 5th. Kimmo was 4th.
Kimmo was 4th.
Okay,
and Desjardins was 3rd.
So who was the most difficult one for you to leave off? Like who else was in your head? And you're
Mike
like, eh.
Richards, Danny Briere, Couturier, Pronger, but that was so early.
I did wonder if Pronger was going to make.
He wasn't here for long enough.
He was not.
That's my thing. When you look at this is the problem when you look at what's happened to the franchise, the bad points. You look at the defensemen. I mean, you're talking Pronger and Provorov might have been.
When we presented this morning, you're like, wait, do I have to have defensemen? I'm like, no, you can have your 5 best players.
Yeah, Timonen was tremendous.
Yeah.
But you look at it, and then you could make a case for Pronger or Provorov. That's how they've kind of come up in goaltenders. My God, you're probably looking at Czech Manic and Brian Boucher probably.
Yeah. It's pretty wild when you go back and you think of like, what is the... Everyone's going to have different criteria for this list, just like when we did the top 11 a few weeks ago on the afternoon show and we all gave our list. Everyone's going to have a different criteria. Like what makes the top 5 athletes of the last 25 years of Philadelphia?
Team success.
Right. How long? Or is it just greatness? I mean, I think everyone's going to have a different criteria because when you said Pronger, I thought about... like the short careers that Halladay for the Phillies and T.O. for the Eagles, very short, but like they were the best in the league when they were here. Like, how do you reconcile that? I don't know. If you ask me right now to guess how the list is going to look at the end of the week between our staff here at WIP and the listeners, Kyle, I have no idea what the top 5 will be in the last 25 years of Philadelphia. I could probably guess 1 or 2 of the names, but I don't know the full 5.
Yeah, I think for all these, and the Flyers for me, is tough just because for a team that hasn't won anything significant,
right?
Then this is where personal bias might creep in.
Sure.
Like Wayne Simmons, my favorite player.
Yeah, absolutely. He would get a lot of fan votes.
I think he would. Maybe Couturier too.
Couturier get votes.
Like you'll see some
Jeff
fan
Carter,
favorites,
Richards.
Yes.
Yeah, those teams.
Carter and Richards, specifically Richards, was the one him and Pronger. I was wondering if they were going to make your list because they were. I mean, they had their run here, especially Richards.
Yeah, I look at a number of games and those defensemen on a franchise that's really struggled to get that. But when you make a list like this, it's almost come to the point, not just in Philadelphia, but in the United States, where you have to have two separate lists: football and other sports.
Well, so for the overall list, how many Eagles are going to make
well,
up the
that's
top
just
five?
it warps it because the sport has steamrolled every other sport. It's almost unfair that a guy that's played. If you what's the most number of games an Eagle would have played through a quarter of a decade? Brandon Graham,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, but then compare that to
baseball.
how many a baseball player, how long? I mean, been here like forever.
Right.
Or whatever. It's really football has become so big. It almost is all right. Let's make a list for football and then the rest.
What's interesting is so in this time frame, right, the last 25 years, we've had 3 titles: the 2 Eagles and the Phillies.
Yeah.
And I wonder how people are going to reconcile like who they pick from those teams when they make their top 5, because those Phillies teams.
Oh my God!
They had 4 guys that were here a long time and were special players.
And do you give weight to because you actually now you will have literal Hall of Famers.
Yes.
How do you dismiss the Hall of Fame?
I don't know.
You leave off a Hall of Famer?
Who are you thinking?
Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking one sport Hall of Famer is compared to a football player who would earn his stripes just because it's the Eagles.
I am thinking how many Hall of Famers just in total have played, like guys.
My gosh.
In the last 25 years, guys that are in the Hall of Fame that have played. So AI comes to mind right away.
Yeah.
That one.
But basketball, like Joel Embiid's probably going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, no, but the AI's
of course, but
and Joel's earned a Hall of Fame.
But I feel the need to point that out when we talk about Hall of Famers.
No, I understand. How many of the Eagles have? It might not as many as you think.
But I think the thing with the Eagles is,
Dawkins,
you have Lane Johnson.
Lane
is a surefire Hall of Famer.
Dawkins
Jason Kelsey.
Kelsey will be there.
Look, Jalen Hurts on a Hall of Fame trajectory. Just by
all right, let's just stop.
No,
hang on. I think you're right. No, I mean,
he is.
I'm not dismissing that, and I think he is
Halliday.
too. Do you think Jalen Hurts is going to make this list? Do you think
for sure. Yeah. No, because the top 5 Eagles?
No.
Top
Do you think Jalen
athletes.
Hurts will get ranked a top 5 athlete in Philadelphia the last 25 years?
You know,
he's been at 2 Super Bowls as the quarterback.
I got to tell you, I think he will.
Do you think he should?
I think. Well,
I don't think he's earned it yet.
He is the greatest quarterback in Eagles history.
And certainly the best of the last 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we go with Al's theory, how much the Eagles matter, then he might make the list.
Maybe 4 Eagles in front of him.
This season of dominance that the Eagles just had, like we saw what that did to the top 11 lists.
I totally get your theory and why you think this.
It'd just be like this city to put him on one, leave him off the other way.
Yeah. I would put him on this list and not the top 11 best in the city right now. I would. No, because
he means more than he is currently.
To me, greatness and best player are a different thing. Greatness implies like an impact or like a legacy.
Yeah.
And that I think is where you start involving the wins and stuff. Where I think best player is like what I take is this guy better than this guy just as a player. Like Zach Wheeler better than Jalen Hurts, but like Jalen Hurts probably has a better resume than Zach Wheeler does right now, just based on his accomplishments. Like, I don't know. Like the greatness thing, I think is where we really start playing the semantics.
Yeah, of course.
But that's how I'm going to be approaching this quarter century list: is greatness.
All right, it is up now. You can go 94WIP.com to check it out. You can vote there. We'll post it on our Twitter page as well to vote for the 5 best athletes Philadelphia of the last 25 years. I have no idea what this list will look like by the end of the week. You could tell me that Jalen Hurts is going to be on. You could tell me there's all Eagles. Well, I have to imagine one of those Phillies makes
the biggest argument will be Embiid.
In terms of top 5, like overall.
Yeah.
How do I squeeze him on? He never got to the Eastern Conference Finals. As the best player on an NBA team.
You're telling me he's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, but everyone goes to the basketball Hall of Fame.
But no. So it's less of that and more, I think, of at their peak.
Yeah.
where they rank amongst their peers. Because
he
all
was
of this
very
is,
high.
yeah, and like crossing sports is tough, right? Because it's hard to say a pitcher's better than a quarterback, just in terms of importance. So you have to rank them amongst their peers. Embiid, at his best,
was an MVP of the league.
You can argue he's the best player in basketball. Like, best player in basketball.
At worst, he was 2 or 3, right?
Not best center, best player in basketball.
Yeah,
I think that kind of you have to weigh that a little bit.
I can't wait to see where this goes. All right, 215-592-9494. Excited to see the votes as the week goes on. And we'll do different lists each day. We start with the Flyers today. Let's go to Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Yo, good afternoon, fellas.
What's up, buddy? What are you feeling today?
Hey, listen, man. I'm feeling good because y'all talking about my boy Jalen, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say I heard OG, right? OG gave it to y'all, man, and I love what OG
what you call
was
that?
saying. Yeah, I love what OG was saying. But listen, I believe that Jalen is number 2 in the league, only behind Patrick. And I believe that because during his best year the last couple of years, right? Jalen had 4,000 yards, almost 4,500 yards, and 38 TDs that year, right? And so they always say he can't do this, he can't do that. He proved to y'all over the last year and a year and a half, I would say that I believe he's the best deep ball thrower in the game, like in the game. And when he's called upon to lead the team to the championship and get over the hump, he's done it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. All these other quarterbacks we talking about, Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, yeah, they good, but they not Jalen. And if I start a team right now today, based upon that resume, yeah, they flashy toys. But the person who get the job done is Jalen.
But so let me ask you a question, because you said if you started a team. But how much of that is because of what you've seen with him on the Eagles? Like, he gets the job done, and how much of that, and I think he's very good too, Damon. You know I think he's a good player. But how much of that is because he's got all these other good players around him?
Well, I just explained it to you. Remember the year I just pointed out to you when he had 4,000 yards?
Yeah, so I thought
yards.
in 2022, I thought he was that good. I haven't thought that in the last 2. Now, he's had games like the Super Bowl, right, and the title game. But in the last 2 seasons, to me, he hasn't been as consistent as he was that year. That year, he was awesome.
He only had, well, last year, before they fell off a cliff, right? I mean, year before last, for the cliff.
Yep.
He was okay. He was okay, and he was coming on. So I don't understand. But after that, everybody fell off. You know, it wasn't just him. The debacle, everybody was messed up.
So now the supporting cast matters when they're collapsing all of a sudden.
No, the supporting cast always matters.
Right. Okay. But we can't use it when we compare him to other quarterbacks. I've noticed.
Okay. Well, compare him to any other Super Bowl winning quarterback. The great ones, right? The great ones.
I don't think you want me to do that.
No. Hold on. And I'll tell you this: the great ones, right? We call them the great ones, right? Mm-hmm. All of them had weapons around them. All of them had good lines, good defense. They needed all that. It's a team sport.
Oh.
But my man Jalen, he just like MJ just named him, you know what I mean, his NFL guy, is because MJ see the same thing in Jalen that was in him, man. Jalen's confidence, man, he's motivated, he's hardworking, he's dedicated, and when it all boils down to nutshells, he gets the job done.
He's a good quarterback.
None of these other quarterbacks don't do that.
Well, they haven't. Not all of them have won. Yeah, they haven't. And Damon, we appreciate it. You know who else was a Jordan Brand guy? Jeter.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he has he likes that personality to favor his brand.
That's fine. Nobody's saying he's a bad quarterback. And by the way, I mean, he's talking about what he was before the collapse of the team. He had like a 23-game stretch where he led the entire league in turnovers.
Yeah, you're talking about 23 in 2023. Yeah, there were a lot of those, and then that stopped after they stopped throwing the ball as much this year. For me, it's just a consistency thing, and I don't think it's disrespect that he's ranked in these rankings lower than you want it to be. Matt in Germantown, what's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up, Diehard Joe, Al Morale, and today is Kyle the barber because he definitely loves lining them up. Yeah, doing this afternoon.
Matt, what are you thinking today, buddy?
I just think the list is a little disrespectful. I mean, we can stamp him, objectively, Jalen's number 5, just off passer rating, accomplishments, and what he's done up until this point. Personally, subjectively, I give him 3, only because in this era of quarterbacks, there's only two other quarterbacks that's won. If you want the pass-heavy type of guy, you got to give the nod to Matthew Stafford. The Rams also gave us a close game. One could argue that they could have went in and dismantled the Chiefs as well. And then it's Patrick Mahomes, of course, is number one. But other than that, like, I don't really see too much from anybody else because we've seen him in the big moments. Jalen also has a winning record against the AFC when he went and beat Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. So when we say in the AFC, but then we've seen him beat those teams, and I'm trying to get confused in there. And also, my last point, Tom Brady had top 5 or top 10 rushing years at least 10 of those 20 years. Arguably maybe 12. I got to go back and look. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You mean like his team ran for a lot of yards, you're saying?
Yeah,
like
different running backs that they brought in.
Yeah, Antoine Smith and all the different guys. Matt, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, some of that, too, was they were winning the games late and they ran the clock out.
Yeah, and they were just he just made everybody. But that's where I liken him to Brady, who gets the best out of the people around him. And yeah, there's more talent here, but I mean, Brady made average receivers look tremendous.
Yes, he did. David Patton and those guys in the beginning.
Yeah.
See, I think, and Hughes brought this up before, I think there is some sort of parallel to early career Tom and early career Jalen. Now, the difference is, I'd say around 2007, Tom went to a different level as a player. Like, that's when he started throwing 50 touchdowns, and he was an MVP candidate during the regular season. Now, maybe Jalen does. Maybe Jalen, like, I'm not discounting how Jalen could get better, and if he does, then I think all these rankings with him 2 or 3 are going to be super fair because
if they win another Super Bowl, everything changes.
Yeah, of course it will.
Everything.
Well, and you would imagine
for the coach too.
Yes.
I mean, they go hand in hand to me. I mean, the same kind of slighting goes on with the coach.
Who do you think's more responsible for all this? Because I think the backdrop is the same for both. That people view it as it's a GM roster thing, and they're good with the GM and the roster great around them. That's the view. That's what I think it is. I don't think anyone maybe some people dislike Sirianni because of personality. Like, I mean, people around the league. I don't think people dislike Jalen. Like, I'm trying to find why would they be disrespecting him. Maybe they're just seeing it wrong, but I don't think that's why I don't think it's disrespect. I just think they view it as he's got a lot around him. He's good. They win.
Yeah, I think that's a large part of it on what they have. It is a weird thing. I mean, I don't think that I think that the push does play a little bit, believe it or not. I mean, it's so big. I mean, for just a play, it's for a 1 yard thing. I mean, it turns into, it's a bona fide bonanza for the NFL.
It's the most famous play in the sport.
Yeah, it's like, get rid of it. Well, you're getting rid of it. You're getting rid of something that everybody can't wait to see and they talk about in the pregame show. But
it's like the thing that kids and grandmas know about. Like, everyone knows about the
but if you don't like the Eagles, you bring that up.
Right.
It's become the legal version of the Patriots cheating.
Yeah, it's something that it's part of the story every week.
Yeah.
Just nobody finds it to be a coincidence that if you ask where Jalen Hurts ranks amongst Eagles fans, they put him at number 1 or number 2.
And the
but when
executives
people who are like literally paid to evaluate this kind of stuff put him at 9. Look, I don't think he's 9. I think it's probably crazier to say he's number 1 or 2 than he is number 9.
He's closer to 9 than 2. Yeah, I think. If he would, I'll put it this way, because I know people think it's like I really like the player. I mean, I'm a Hurts fan. If he was ranked 15, I would come on here and say, this is ridiculous. Come on. I mean, like, the guy's a really good player, consistently good, all the good things, and Al pointed out his attributes. But being ranked somewhere between 6 and 9, that's good. It's just not good enough for us right now.
Well, there were years that this fan base would have done crazy things to have a top 10 quarterback in the NFL.
Most years. I mean, just think about the history of the franchise. Most years. I mean, how many years have they had a no-doubt top 10 guy? A lot of Donovan's career. Maybe a bit of Randall. We kind of squinted and saw Wentz that way for a 2-year period. It's not off.
If during that Wentz year in 2020, I told everybody, guess what? This Hurts kid's going to come in, top 10 QB.
Everyone here would have done jumping jacks, and that's exactly what happened. Herb in the Northeast may be doing jumping jacks at the gym. What's up, Herb?
Oh, my God.
Herb.
Joe, you're finally back from the West Coast.
I am back.
My God.
You ever been to Washington State, Herb?
I've never been to I've been to Seattle, but I've never been to Washington State.
Well,
It's the West.
it's Seattle's in Washington State. So.
How did you manage that?
Tours. You went for the tours, I know.
Well, we went hiking. I went in the Space Needle on Saturday, Herb. It's pretty cool.
I'm not a hiker no more.
You're not a hiker anymore. You used to be a hiker?
I like to rent a car and just go.
Yeah, we did that too.
All right, let's make this short and sweet.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to give you my quick list, just 1 to 5
Okay.
for these past 25 years.
Okay. First one of the week.
The first one I'm going to go with, is Cole Hamels. Number 2, I'm going with Ryan Howard. Number 3, I'm going with Jalen Hurts. Number 4, I'm going with Brandon Graham. And number 5, I'm going with Zach Wheeler.
Zach Wheeler.
Zach Wheeler, yeah. If he wins the World Series, then I'm going to push him up the list. But right now, Cole Hamels, he won the MVP. He was in some big games. He had the no-hitter, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So, I mean, he
World Series MVP. So no J-Roll, no Utley, no J-Roll, no.
You know what? I'm
no
sorry.
Kelsey.
There was one guy I wanted to put in.
We only get 5 spots.
Okay, one guy we got to put in. I forgot. Actually, he should be 1, and the rest moved down. Number 1 is Brian Dawkins.
Oh, so we forgot Dawkins. Okay.
Brian Dawkins.
So that means Wheeler's off the list then. He's 6.
He was the heart and soul of that defense for a long time. Now, let me get to the baseball.
Okay.
I spoke to you a few weeks ago, and I've been on a few shows about this. Okay, I said the Phillies got to go in and get somebody in the first round. Okay, like there's about 4 or 5 other teams that has done this in the past 2 or 3 years. They draft a guy and they bring him right up. There's no sitting.
Yeah, they fast track him, Herb.
Okay, exactly. Okay, but no, this kid, Cage Wood, okay, I believe, okay, if I was running the team, Dombrowski, you out there listening, you start listening to Herb Rifkin. Start listening to me when I was with the Chicago White Sox, when I was with the Cincinnati Reds, okay? Start listening to me. This kid, Cage Wood, I watched him the whole game. He had a perfect game. They had the perfect game logo up there in the 6th inning, and he would have had the perfect game if that curveball didn't hit that guy in the leg, whatever. But the thing is, that kid, every pitch he was throwing was 97, 98, and he even hit 99 and 100. Okay, the guy deserves a shot with the Phillies. Forget about AAA. Forget about.
Oh, you want to bring him right to the majors?
I want him here this weekend against the California LA Angels.
Yeah, that would cause a little buzz out from the draft right to the Phillies.
I want to see him face Mike Trout.
Oh, now we're talking.
See him face the catcher that we gave away.
Oh, Hoppy, Logan O'Hoppy.
Oh, Hoppy, yeah. Let's put the guy in the line, in the bullpen, okay? If he sign the contract today, tomorrow, and be ready to pitch this weekend in Philadelphia, see Citizens Bank Park. There's a lot of people coming this weekend.
Herb,
okay?
I think it's an interesting idea. Yeah, just put him right in the bullpen.
Now's the time. Yep. Let the kid pitch in the big leagues now and see what he can do for the next 30 days.
Boom, right to the big leagues. Herb, we appreciate it. Al, you in or you out?
I forgot what I was missing. So he's been to Seattle, but never Washington.
Never Washington, but he's been to Seattle, which is in the state of Washington.
He lost me there.
Yeah. What about the idea of putting Gage Wood right in the major league team?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But whatever, it's entertaining.
Yes, also...
That was tame for a Herb.
That was. He also gave Zach Wheeler the honor of putting him in his top 5 last 20 and then knocked him right out. Actually, sorry, Zach, you're in, and then you're out. All right, 215-592.
That's confidence right there.
It is. 592-9494. We'll check in with you people. It's Al's first time being on YouTube. He's very excited. And finished up on the phone lines on all of this. Plus, Al has something to get off his chest here about the all-star selection that has both players and fans up in arms, especially Phillies players. They were ripping Major League Baseball. Al's got to talk about it. That's coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with BetMGM Network. We're heading to Atlanta for the Home Run Derby. Not a field loaded with a ton of star power, but there are still some big bats in the field, and we're looking at national star James Wood. The Washington Slugger is a monstrous 6'7", 235 pounds, while hitting 24 home runs in the first half of the season. Because of the weaker field, we think he advances past the opening round. Take James Wood to advance to the semis. I'm Michael Jenkins. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire up the grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield's savory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloin is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with the sweet smoky goodness, and so easy to make. Just pop on the grill and dinner's done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipe tips and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Every life on the road matters. That's why New Jersey's safe passing law requires you to leave 4 feet when passing people walking or biking. If you can't, reduce your speed to 25 miles per hour. Safer roads start with you, New Jersey.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new
Bonus bets, win or lose, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
At Verizon, lock in our best price ever on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $45 a month for a single line. That's right, just $45 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Does your home feel outdated, cramped, or not quite right anymore? Love your home again with a Tillman Builders remodel. I'm Eric Tillman, and my team and family will be with you every step of the way. Whether you dream of a new kitchen, primary suite addition, or a stunning exterior facelift, we offer a smooth and worry-free process. We guarantee your home remodel will be on time and on budget. At Tillman Builders, we value kindness, accountability, and respect for you and your home. Let Tillman Builders bring your vision to life. Visit tbremodel.com to get started today.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
New Harley-Davidson starting at $99 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Over 600 Harleys in stock. Only $99 a month for a brand new Harley-Davidson at Stars and Stripes Harley. Visit starsandstripesharley.com.
Payments based on nicer models and base color with 30% down, 84-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Show coming up at 2 o'clock. TK was in for me last week, and what I heard was you people really came after TK last week.
I work with Cap Gun yesterday.
Yeah.
I work with him every Sunday.
Yeah. I mean, you know TK well.
Oh yeah, it's like what they give him a hard time about.
You know what? Maybe we'll find out more on you people coming up at 1:45. All right. Now,
they said he looked like a young Paul Jolivitz.
Yeah, that's tough.
Which was the one that hurt him the most.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's not what you want.
He flipped me off, but it wasn't me saying it.
It was not. All right, so here's the.
They're kind of right, but
this is like the Hertz list. I didn't rank him 9. I'm getting beat up for this. Like I didn't rank him 9. He's 6 on my list. Here's the question: which WIP older younger comparison do you like better? TK as a young Paul Jolivitz, or that Elliott could pass for Daryl Morey down the line? Like if down the line you could see Elliott kind of looking like Daryl Morey.
I could see that.
I could see that too. You like that one better than TK and Jolly?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I like TK too much to do that to TK. It doesn't work for me.
I've always liked the Elliott and Daryl Morey.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of see it if you squint hard enough.
Like Elliott would have to start eating a lot worse.
Yeah, like if Elliott was not in. Yeah, it could happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. We'll put it that way. All right, Al. Before we get back to the phones, let's talk about what happened with the All-Star selection process. So we have a home run derby tonight, All-Star game tomorrow.
Right.
We have one Philly attending the game. That is only Kyle Schwarber.
Yep.
Because Zach Wheeler, who was selected, he decided to do the rest thing and not pitch, and he's going to go home and spend some time with his family. He's got a new baby. So, all right. So
two guys, right?
And Suarez also declined an invitation.
So two of them.
So two declined. Schwarber only one. But there was a big story over the weekend. So, young pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers, Jacob Misiorowski, he made the All-Star game this weekend. He was announced as one of the replacements. He has pitched in 5 games. Now, he's electric and he's fun and he looks like he's going to be a star, but he pitched in 5 games. And the Phillies took offense to this. I mean, Castellanos basically saying that now the Savannah Bananas. Trey did not take kindly to it. They were all upset, really, because Christopher Sanchez wasn't placed on the team, and this kid was. What did you think about all this?
I think it makes him sound bad. I would just say grow up. You're coming from an organization that 2 players declined to go. Okay? How can you have a problem putting a kid on the team? He's pitching 5 games. He's like 4-1, throws 100 miles an hour. He's like 6 foot 1,000, and people want to see him. It's a showcase. People want to see that. I want to see this kid pitch, and so you've got Sanchez, who probably, I guess his agent said he would have pitched, wouldn't have been smart to pitch, and so what is it? A matter of the bonus?
Which the Phillies then took care of a little bit.
Bring him out in the 7th inning stretch and put him on TV getting a check from the Phillies. Okay? What the hell is, how do you have a lot of nerve trying to stand up for the integrity of baseball when players on your own team said, nah, then take a pass. When you've got an organization, we've got a couple of guys that have said that, and I don't blame them, whatever, but that's where the game is right now. That's how many players go to the All-Star game. It's not like it's an Elite 12. There's like 90 guys, right?
I think we're up to about 80.
It's like 80 guys. Yeah. You can't fit in a kid who people are starting to talk about now. And maybe I'm going to actually watch a little more baseball if this guy comes in. I just say, hey, I want to see what he's got. It's a story to me if he gets blown up or if he throws the dragon's breath. I don't care, but I want to see him. Why would you go after this? Why would you make an issue of this when the big issue is you have an event like that and people are bailing out on it. Now you've got an excited kid to come in that I want to see at an All-Star game. I'll be disappointed if he doesn't pitch. I really will.
So I was not here last week, but I did start to read last night about the reaction. I was surprised at how frustrated the Phillies were at this. Like I think the issue was that he wasn't named initially. And then once he wasn't named initially, so I think the way it works is because he pitched yesterday, right?
Yep.
So he can't pitch on Tuesday. That's the way the rule
is. I think his agent said he could.
He could, but I think they typically don't
want to. Yeah.
They don't want to. So once he wasn't named initially, they're not going to take a pitcher that pitched Sunday as a replacement, right? Because then he can't pitch Tuesday.
Yes.
So it is bizarre. I think when you add in the fact that Wheeler and Suarez, said no, it does. It's like, why are you guys so upset? The quotes are strong. I mean, here's what Turner said on Friday night. What a joke. That's bleeping terrible. I mean, that's terrible, dude. Real Muto said, quote, that's just how MLB does it now. Nothing against the Misiorowski kid, but those two, speaking on Sanchez and Suarez, are deserving of being on the team in the first place. There's no doubt. And then Castellanos said it's turning into the Savannah Bananas. But don't we know that already?
That's what it is. Well, honest to God, if you told me that next year Major League Baseball was going to put a team together to play the Savannah Bananas, your freaking audience would be 5 times what it's going to be.
And the game's here next year. I would watch that.
Because it's just that's all it is. It's entertainment. And you should. The problem is, it's like in the NHL. If you don't go to the All-Star game and you're invited, you cannot play the next game. You are benched.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they want their guys there.
I like that.
Yes, they want their guys there. This is supposed to be for the fans. We're supposed to want to go to something like this, even if it's just to shake hands, I guess. But you go. That's why it has no weight to me that you're upset about this. First fact of the matter that there's like 90 players going. You have a kid that I know. Baseball's become a regional sport more than a national, but this kid's a pretty good story. I mean, really is. He's a pretty good story to come in. And now it's a bigger story. Yeah, it's actually something to watch.
The Phillies actually gave it more energy.
Yes.
I mean, because I saw that he was put on the team, and I was like, whoa, he's only pitched 5 games. Then the Phillies' anger, I think it actually adds to the story.
It does.
It's going to make it more of a national story when we get there on Tuesday night with the All-Star game. So only one Philly will be participating in the game. That's Kyle Schwarber as a reserve for the National League. Last year we had 8. It is quite a difference. Last year the Phillies were the story of the All-Star game.
Right, and And this year they had more guys turn it down than go.
Yes, they did. Yeah. Well, in the story I read this weekend, they chartered an extra plane because they thought they were going to have a bunch of guys go from San Diego right to
there,
Atlanta.
yeah.
And it turned out that plane was only, I guess, Kyle Schwarber yesterday. So they just dropped him off. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Gerald in West Philly. Hey, Gerald.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Gerald, what's up?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys ever found out if Hugh brought his Buc-ee's cup to the winery.
So we've started to call around different wineries in the area. They're not answering our calls, but we're going to keep looking for them. And I feel like someone's going to probably notice them and call us and say, there's this guy here, you might know him. He's got a Buc-ee's cup at a winery.
Yeah, we need to find out if he brought that Buc-ee's cup. It'd be pretty funny. But no, back to the Jalen Hurts thing. No, he's definitely the bottom 10 quarterbacks in the league. I mean, if you have there's a handful of quarterbacks I can name that if he was in his position with, Saquon, the defense, the wide receiver core, they're going to bring us to the Super Bowl 2 out of the 3 years.
So when you say bottom 10, you just mean like the bottom of the top 10, right?
Yeah, bottom of the 10.
That's what I thought you meant.
List. Yeah. So what did they list them? 9?
So
out of 10?
They had the poll of the executives and coaches and scouts, and they had him ranked 9th in the NFL right now.
Yeah, because that's where he belongs. If you had any of these other quarterbacks put in his position, I think it would. We would still 20-30 bomb the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Now on the other hand, I do believe he is. You got to put Jalen Hurts just out of the accomplishments he's had for top 5 athletes in Philadelphia sports history. Just from the accomplishments, if Zach Wheeler wins a World Series, then you can probably put him up there in top 5, but
It is interesting, as Kyle said that he would be more likely to put him in the top 5 for the last 25 years than like the top 5 right now, which is they're two different things but similar at the same time. Gerald, would you go get Sir Anthony again? You want him back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think he was a top piece in the 2022 postseason. We got to. He's better than the other Jordan Romano.
Oh yeah, he's a lot better than Jordan Romano.
The guy Ross.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's better than probably 3/4 of the bullpen right now. Gerald, we appreciate the call. It's not even so much about Sir. Anything they bring in, Al, in terms of a relief pitcher, we're going to feel like it's an upgrade. I mean, this bullpen is terrible.
Oh, you're not going to feel like it's over when your manager signals out there. I mean, it's a point now. You want him to rip the phone out. It's like you just don't want to go there.
Well, even even Strahm, who's mostly good, he puts base runners on every game.
Yeah.
I'm like, yesterday I was just waiting for it to go the wrong way. They got out of it, but he put 2 base. He walked the leadoff hitter up 1 in the 9th. It was like, oh my goodness. All right, let's go to Steph up next on WIP. Hey, Steph.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Steph. What's up?
Nah, man, I just want to say he's definitely being disrespected a little bit. I mean, trying to compare him to Joe Burrow is like trying to compare Bryce Harper to Ronald Acuna. Bryce Harper hits a lot more home runs, but he's not a better baseball player than Ronald.
What?
Joe Burrow make him throw a better ball, but he can't do more than Jalen Hurts as far as extending the plate, running it, or throwing it. Lamar Jackson, the same thing. It's just like comparing Donovan McNabb to Michael Vick. Michael Vick is electrifying, no doubt, but he's not a better quarterback than Donovan McNabb.
But they do play the same position. You couldn't do it. They're just different players of the same position.
What do you mean?
Like Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts play the same position. So just because you're right, but just because they have different styles doesn't mean
Lamar Jackson is a better runner than Jalen Hurts, but it all comes down to decision making and playmaking.
I agree with that, but he did throw 41. He threw 41 touchdowns last year. 41.
That's because they threw the ball a lot.
Well, he was also super good at it. I mean, they wouldn't throw the ball if he wasn't super good at it, and they were moving the ball.
And this is my point. He's a better passer than Jalen Hurts.
So what is Jalen better at than Lamar?
With extending the play and making plays.
He's better extending the play than Lamar Jackson?
Isn't he not? Haven't you seen it? Have you not seen it?
Lamar Jackson might be the greatest running quarterback in the history of the sport.
Is he the best quarterback in the history of the living sport? A running quarterback means nothing.
No, but you said he's better at extending plays.
Exactly, but he's not a better overall quarterback.
What is Jalen better at? What is Jalen better at?
Making decisions, extending the plays, and making a better play while he's extending the play. He's not just running to get yards; he's running and looking down the field as well. They had the same type of players. They had the same type of defense. Everybody keeps saying about the defense. Okay, the defense was good, and they gave him the ball in a good position, but the offense still got to put the ball in the end zone, whether it's on the 1-yard line or the 5-yard line. They got to still get it in there.
I agree with that. But the Ravens scored more points. They had a better offense.
Okay. So if they had the better offense, then why didn't they win their AFC Championship game? Because if I'm not mistaken, Jalen Hurts played Lamar Jackson, beat him and outplayed him. Same thing with Joe Burrow, beat him and outplayed him. Same thing with
Mahomes.
Josh Allen, beat him and outplayed him.
So this is tennis then.
It's become tennis. Steph, we appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out how he extends plays better than Lamar Jackson.
Well, he said he doesn't, and then
he did.
Then said he did.
Okay. All right. Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right. Compared to how you thought they'd be at the beginning of the season, the Phillies are better than I thought or worse than I thought. 57% today said worse than they thought. 43 on better. And does Jalen Hurts actually get disrespected? We could have guessed the results of this poll early in the show. Yes at 88%, no at 12%. Our Twitter polls today. All right, let's, for the first time, Al Morganti gets to experience you people. What are they up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So I was very curious as to how this would go.
Yeah.
Because when you were out last week, I mean, usually Hugh is the target.
Yeah.
All the time. When you were out last week,
TK?
It was directed from Hugh and right at TK.
Wow.
TK got the brunt of it. Now you're back.
Yeah.
Hugh's gone. I was wondering if it would go to Al.
Probably me.
If it would go to you.
Yeah.
It went to Hugh. Anyway.
I like that.
You did get a couple, though.
Yeah, of course.
Al evaded this scot-free, probably because of your Hurts take, Joe.
Yeah.
That people were more mad at you than Al. So I don't know why people were surprised at this, but this came up a few times. People were surprised that you came back the same shade of pale from vacation that you left with.
What did you guys expect?
If you hang
Do you
out
know
with
how much sunscreen I put on?
Right. Well, so that's what I said. Hugh even Friday was like, Joe's going to come back with like sunburn. I'm like,
no way.
I'm like, Hugh, we've hung out with Joe before. All the man does is apply sunscreen every 5 minutes.
So I used to not do this, and obviously you don't want to get skin cancer down the line. But I just get burnt and it would hurt. So I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. So I wore a hat, sunscreen. Come on, guys.
Somebody said you look like Elmer Fudd uses Elmer's glue as suntan lotion.
Yeah, that's kind of right. That's about right. Yeah, apply a lot.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I like that one.
Bald guy with the glue. Somebody said, Joe, your first words today should have been apologies for the list that you put out last week while you were on vacation.
Which one? Oh, the coaching.
The coach one was out of control. I mean, Dan Campbell.
I'm a Dan Campbell guy.
I know, but why? No, you missed this. I forgot to tell you. I revoked your Sirianni guy card.
Oh, no.
Because it was that was a tough list for a Sirianni guy to put out.
I ranked him 8th. Now, here's what's being lost in all this. He was 16th on my list last year. That's a big jump. 16 to 8 is a big jump.
It's not enough.
Also, don't I have to keep the same energy as the kids say with the coach and the quarterback?
No.
Well, I felt like I had to. If I put Sirianni like top 5, that would have been because he won the Super Bowl. But I don't do that for Jalen Hurts.
But
I'm trying to be fair.
I think a win-loss is way more attributed to a coach than a quarterback.
I understand the point. I'm just saying I was trying to be fair. And I listen, we have the 8th best coach and the 6th best quarterback and the best roster.
All right. Look, fine.
I thought these were positives.
But I wasn't happy about that one. I don't like Daniels over Hurts, but I'll let you live. You had him 6 overall on the list, that's fine. But 8 for Sirianni, not great.
Okay. It was Campbell, wasn't it?
Yep.
If he was 7th,
the Campbell one bothered me a lot.
Yeah,
I mean, what the hell has Campbell done? He's basically the same guy as Nick Sirianni, just without the resume.
Well, coach of the year.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Coach of the year.
Go ahead.
We'll see what he is without his 2 coordinators.
Yeah. Oh, he could drop this year.
Yep.
He could. Yeah.
All right. Not used to good analogies coming from the chair next to Joe Giglio.
You got people today with the check engine light.
No,
that's going to.
They all have a car.
Yeah.
Well, but usually Hugh tries to do analogies.
Hugh has awful analogies.
We don't.
They're very bad.
Yeah.
What's the one he says? If my aunt had one more chromosome,
Yeah, I know.
she'd be my uncle.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah, not quite the analogy. All right, and then we had a lot of suggestions for where Hugh could possibly be.
Oh, I'm excited for these.
Yeah, there was a lot of them. Out looking for Bigfoot.
So I actually was in territory where people like look for Bigfoot.
Territory.
There was a lot of Bigfoot
it's
merchandise.
Big Pacific Northwest.
Yeah,
right?
I was kind of where he would be, and I didn't see him. So
okay.
Yeah.
Block party. Doing small talk.
There you go.
That last time I saw Hugh, that's what we were discussing, him going to the block party in Claymont.
Not a small talk guy.
No.
Scuba diving.
That's the least likely place he is. No way.
Yeah. Actually, the rest of these, well, maybe not one of them. Hugh was at the furry convention.
Yeah, I did get a message. So I was going through some messages yesterday I missed last week, and one was, don't let Hugh go to the furry convention.
No, he was talking about the furry convention again last
week. Did you try to stop that?
Well, I do my best, but he's dead set on these things.
Yep.
There's really nothing he can do. Yep. Secretly at a Glizzy Fest. It's really his guilty pleasure, some are saying. Yep.
You know about Hugh with the hot dogs?
No.
He refuses to eat them like a normal person. He has to break them up.
They're too phallic for him, so he can't eat them whole.
Yeah.
So he has to break them up.
Like a kid breaks up their food and eats it. Yeah. I'm being dead serious. None of this is a joke. This is the way the guy eats hot dogs.
It's a real thing. Yep.
He got made fun of by a teenager once, and it hasn't left him.
Either that or he had a bad experience with a hot dog.
That might be it.
Yeah. Speaking of, Hugh was in the upper room.
R.I.P. Hugh.
So we were talking about that he's in the fourth quarter, brushing up against the 2-minute warning.
We have said that. Clock ran out.
Hugh was off somewhere avoiding accountability.
Well, that's probably the best thing that we've heard today.
Skip's basement, wondering why he's tied up.
No. If we hear from Skip this week and he tells this guy, would we call the authorities or just let it go?
I think we might have to. But first he's breaking into his house, stealing his keys.
Yeah, we might have to do that.
Yeah, we can't find out he's in his basement. And the last one, in search of better clues.
Well, that might take a full week, so we'll see him when he gets back. All right, Al, I appreciate you hopping in today. This was fun.
Worries, fun.
Very fun day, and I think that we might use your check engine light analogy.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You get permission.
Yeah, good, because we, again, like we said, we need better analogies in this show, so we're going to take that one and run with it. All right, TK is up next with the Tom. Is he going to use the song? He's got to use the song, right? I love the song.
So. If he knows what's best for him.
Yeah, you know the song?
TK's, he plays it whenever we come on.
Oh, but it's not just a TK show. It's you and TK.
Well, but I like that song so much, I make him just go with that.
Okay. Well, all right. So listen in. Tom Kelly's up next in for the afternoon show, and the TK show open will be played. You guys have a great rest day. We'll talk tomorrow, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Rhea. Drive in style this summer with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus vehicles, you'll find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Talk to Tony Labello and his team. They'll get you into the Lexus of your dreams with some of the best deals of the year.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Have you noticed mold, mildew, bowing walls, or water in your basement? I hope not, but if you have, your basement is losing the war against groundwater. That's where Groundworks comes in. They can honestly assess your situation and create a plan to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Bring home the best bobble in baseball on Friday, July 18th when the Phillies take on the Angels at 6:45 and all fans receive a Pico JT Realmuto bobble figurine. Order tickets now at Phillies.com. Don't miss out on a hot ticket. The Nelly post-game concert presented by Jim Beam is on Tuesday, July 22nd after the Phillies host the Red Sox at 6:45. Secure seats and field passes today at Phillies.com/theme nights.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The All-Star Game is supposed to be when all baseball gets together to celebrate the game, but we already have a little animosity cooking. The Philadelphia Phillies aren't happy about the National League All-Star selections. They went with phenom Jacob Misiorowski, the Brewers' flamethrower. but he only has 5 starts. That would be the fewest games in MLB history. MLB is wrong here, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be fun to watch. I'm Andrew Perlow.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Tom Kelly Show. Just to let you know. 94.1 on the radio. All right, let's go. Dial it up 215. Speak your mind. 592-9494 every time.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. That's right. It's a Tom Kelly takeover of the afternoon show over the next 2 days. The afternoon guys, Spike, Ike, Jack, they are out for the week. I'll be in with you today and tomorrow. So a lot to get to as it's All-Star break week. We got the Home Run Derby coming up later tonight. We got the All-Star game tomorrow night. Before the Phillies embark on the second half, we got a lot of stuff to get to. We have a next question for you, as they do on this show. We'll have that coming up a little later on in the segment here. We're doing all the afternoon stuff. I got a Mount Rushmore for you at 4 o'clock today. We have Top 5 at 5 with Justin DeRazio coming up later on in the show, but a lot of things to get to throughout the course of the show today. And where we'll start is with the Phillies. The Phillies have hit the halfway point. And as we hit the halfway point in the season, a little past halfway to be honest with you, but the All-Star break is really when you divide it up into the first half and second half. Phillies 55-41, a half game in front of the Mets for first place in the NL East. And today we're going to evaluate this team through the first half and where this team is at, how things have gone. And what I want today from you to start the show is I want the one word that you would use to describe the Phillies' first half of the season so far. What word would you use to describe it and why? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494. What's the one word you would describe for the Phillies in the first half of the season, the way they played and why? And thinking about it for me, the word I would use would be predictable. Because I think when you look at this season, you look at the way it's gone so far, it's gone pretty much exactly how I thought it would go. My opinion of this team has not changed at all. It's the same as it was a month ago. It's the same as it was on opening day. It's the same as it was at the start of spring training. And honestly, it's the same as it was the minute that they were eliminated by the Mets last year in the playoffs. This team and what has happened so far, the way they played in the first half of the season, is extremely predictable. And that's the word I've come up with for a number of reasons. We knew coming into the season the starting pitching was going to be great. The starting pitching has been great. The starting pitching, if anything, has been better than expected. Christopher Sanchez, even better than last year. Zach Wheeler, we've seen him be the best pitcher in baseball since he got here. It's arguably Zach Wheeler's best year as a Philly. Even with Aaron Nola getting injured, Ranger Suarez has been great. Jesus Luzardo overall has been good. The starting pitching's been great. We knew Kyle Schwarber had hit a bunch of home runs. Kyle Schwarber has hit a bunch of home runs. We knew, or at least I knew, Rob Thompson's a good manager. I think Rob Thompson has been a good manager for this team. But as we look at all those positive things, the same also applies for the other side. Because coming into this year, we knew the bullpen was spotty. Jose Alvarado, unexpected and unfortunate, obviously, that he got suspended. But the bullpen, I didn't think coming in it was very good. The bullpen has not been very good. We knew the defense was average at best. That's pretty much what you've seen. You've seen this defense be okay, but make mistakes that have hurt them at times. And we knew, and they knew after the Mets series, in my opinion, that the offense was not good enough and was getting worse. And what we have seen this year, through the first half of the season, despite how good the starting pitching has been, despite the record that the Phillies have, the offense has not been good enough, and the offense is getting worse. And it's why coming into this season, I think many others weren't as excited as we've been in past years. I mean, you could feel it during spring training. People were happy baseball was back, but there wasn't that same type of anticipation that there's been in past years. And people can chalk it up to the Eagles just won the Super Bowl. I don't believe that. I think if this was a team that people truly believed in, being a World Series contender, truly believed in as being a true contender, one of the best teams in baseball, that excitement would have been there. But it wasn't. And I think coming into this year, and so far, from what we've seen in the first half of the season, I wanted the Phillies to change my mind. I wanted to get to this point in the year and feel like, you know what, I did underrate this team. I was a little down on this team, disrespectful to this team during the offseason and spring training. But I don't feel that at all. I feel the exact same way that I felt before the season started. This is a good team. This is a playoff team. But this is not a true contender. And it's how I felt the whole time. It's how I still feel now. And the first half of the season to me has been extremely predictable. It's gone exactly the way I thought it would go, where you're going to have great starting pitching, but the offense is going to struggle. The offense is going to be up and down. You're going to have a good record. They're first place in the NL East. I thought they'd win the division. I still think they will win the division. But is my mind changed in terms of this team being a true World Series contender? It hasn't. They're a playoff team. I don't think they're a title team. And I want to know how you feel. What's the word that you would use to describe the Phillies in the first half? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show. I'll ask Justin DeRazio, who's producing the show today. Happy All-Star Week, Justin. You look thrilled to be in today, as always. You always have like a little bit of a grumpy look on your face. Justin.
That's just my natural face. I was sitting here thinking of a word.
And this is bad if I'm telling you this. You got to be a little more smiley, man.
What do you mean? Am I not being smiley enough for you?
No, you're smiling a little bit now.
Well, I was just thinking about how you never ask me these questions before we get on the air, so then I'm sitting here, I'm trying to think of a word to describe the Philly season.
I do that on purpose. You got to think on the fly here.
Well, then you're going to call me out for how I look when I'm thinking.
Well, that's true. What's a word that you would use?
What was the word that you used?
Predictable.
Yeah, I would say guaranteed, right? I would say that this is a guaranteed because this is what they were sold to me as in the beginning of the season. This is what I kind of expected them to be.
Yeah, that's good. And I think that's exactly kind of the way I view it. And I want to know how other people feel out there. What's a word that you would use to describe the Phillies in the first half? 215-592-9494. To me, extremely predictable. I think guaranteed, kind of a similar thing, but it does seem like this was a situation where it was almost destined to be this way.
I want to change my word.
You're changing the word.
Yeah,
okay.
I would say upside. Because at the beginning of the season, last night I was thinking about how I didn't actually think the Phillies would be in first place of the NL East. I thought the Mets were going to be in first place. I thought the Mets were going to kind of get a further ahead lead than the Phillies at this point in the season. I didn't think it'd be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I would say upside. There's been a little more upside to this team than I thought there would be. But there still needs to be improvements to this team. And upside works in two ways because there's still more upside to be found in the second half of the season.
Okay, well, I get what you're saying there. And if you want to get into 215-592-9494, what's the word you would use? For Justin, it's upside. For me, it's predictable. And to me, that's the most frustrating part of this thing, is when you look at this team and you look at their flaws, I knew they were there. And I think most people knew they were there. The Phillies should have known they were there, but they denied it. And that's the thing that I keep looking back at, and I find to be the most egregious thing. And today I'm getting ready for the show, and I'm thinking back to that press conference immediately after the Mets series. And some of the things that Dave Dombrowski had to say, and first off, here was Dave Dombrowski at that point talking about going into last offseason, how he could look at upgrading the roster this year.
Dave, when you look at upgrading the roster in some spots, what type of player do you think this team needs, or what type of skill set are you guys looking for in upgrades?
Well, that's a general question. That's a really tough one to answer because you just have to wait and see when you talk to people. You're looking to make your club better. You're not looking to be in a position to just change faces. So I think you're in a position where it depends upon who's available and how we weigh that and how they fit into your club. So, the way I would answer that question, we want championship players. Now, describe that. Well, there's a lot that goes into that, and I think that's how we approach it.
Now, that's a big word salad there. I don't even know what Dave Dombrowski was getting at there. Yeah, of course you want championship players, Dave. Thanks for pointing that out. But here was more, and this I think is the thing that frustrates me the most, because you look at this team and you look at this offense particularly. The offense right now is bad. The offense over the last week was brutal to watch. Out west, aside from that one game against the Giants on Wednesday, they couldn't really do anything. And I feel like this was evident last year in the playoffs, but Dave Dombrowski denied it. Here was Dombrowski last year, right after that Mets series, being asked about the offense and their performance.
Yeah, the unfortunate part, you have a tendency to focus only on your own club, right? This is a downtime from an offensive perspective in professional baseball. What was the average? 243 at the end of the year? Most of our hitters were better than 243. You see the scores in the games in most of the postseason. There's not a lot of run production taking place. So at times we are vulnerable to being pitched well, as are other clubs. But I can't say that, like going into the last 2 months of the season, that we thought, that was going to be a major issue for us. But it's something we'll look at. We'll take a look at trying to address to see if we can make some changes. Sometimes, we talk about, it's interesting, and I know a theme is chase rate, right? I mean, everybody I read in here writes about chase rate. I think it was interesting, we got eliminated. We were 6th in major of the 12 clubs in chase rate in the postseason. And so that's not good, but it's not the worst. We didn't hit. We really didn't hit. Some of it's chase, some of it's approach, some of it's guys not being hot. We actually, if you looked at it, we chased less than the Mets did in that series, percentage-wise.
And that's the thing, man. We knew it. We watched that series. I feel like everyone knew it. We saw the whole second half of the season. Like Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies, they chalked it up to one series when it was really the second half of the season. And I said it before, we chased less than the Mets. I mean, why don't we hang the freaking banner? We chased less than the Mets in that series. Well, guess what the Mets did? They scored more runs than you did. They were able to score runs. You weren't able to score runs. And in the end, the Phillies this past offseason, they decided to rearrange the deck chairs. They decided they were going to move guys around the lineup, and guess where we become? And this is another thing that goes to the predictable part of things, is I felt like the whole time they'll change up the order, they'll move different pieces around, but in the end, they're going to go back to what's comfortable. What happens yesterday? Kyle Schwarber's in the leadoff spot. I'd expect that to be the way it is going forward. I think Kyle Schwarber's going to be back leading off again. Very predictable outcome. You changed a couple things in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman out, Jordan Romano in. That's blown up in your face. Austin Hayes out, Max Kepler in. One guy who didn't produce for another guy who hasn't produced. Moves that were based in hope instead of actual facts. And it was just obvious that this was going to be the result. And I love this team. Like, I want this team to win, and it's why I get so frustrated. But I need to be honest. Like, if you ask me right now, do I feel better or worse about the Phillies winning the World Series? I feel worse, and I want to know how you feel on that as well. 215-592-9494. The offseason moves were a disaster. The offense is worse than expected. The young guys in the minors who you thought you could rely on this year, Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, apparently they're not ready since they're not here yet. And our hopes at this point, once again, basically hinge on Dave Dombrowski, whose track record since the 2022 World Series is not good, aside from the Trey Turner signing. And hey, maybe this is unfair. I attribute the Trey Turner signing to John Middleton. I mean, if John Middleton's going to cut Trey Turner a $300 million check, there's not a whole lot Dave Dombrowski needs to do in those negotiations. But aside from that, his track record has been awful. And now the only hope, as I see it, is for Dave Dombrowski to rescue this team, for Dave Dombrowski to save this team. Do I feel good about that? Absolutely not. And I want to know, in addition to your word, what word would you use to describe the Phillies in the first half? And also, do you feel better or worse about their chances to win the World Series? Because I'll tell you this, man. Even with the starting pitching being as great as it's been, even with the opportunity to make upgrades over the next couple weeks, I absolutely feel worse about their chances. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. We'll get to the phones in 1 second here, but I did have a next question for you, as they typically do on the afternoon show, because this week, was it Friday when Superman came out? You're my movie expert, Justin.
Yeah, Superman came out Friday. I saw it Thursday.
Did you already see? How'd you see it Thursday?
There's advanced screenings every Thursday.
I
saw
you
it twice on Thursday.
You have your little movie card, right? So you get free
AMC
premium
A-list. Yeah, they should give me a sponsorship.
Okay, so you have premium access. So you're my movie expert. You recommended Sinners to me. Very good movie. I really enjoyed that.
I'm glad you watched it.
It took me like 4 days to watch it because I was watching it late at night, so I just kept falling asleep. Not that it was bad. I'm just washed up. So
Yeah,
I finally was able to finish it. I thought it was a really good movie. But off of Superman, I want to know for next question, what's the best movie you've ever seen in the movie theater? That's our next question today. Best movie you've ever seen in the movie theater. I'll start with mine. And this movie that I've seen, and I think, action movies, superhero movies, obviously they lend to being better in theaters. I think this is the best superhero movie of all time. I'm going with The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight, I saw that in theaters. Heath Ledger's Joker was incredible. I think that movie's not just great in terms of superhero movies. I think any standard by which you judge movies, that's really good. Now, I don't know if you agree, Justin, you're much more of a movie snob than I am, but I think that was probably the best movie I've seen in theaters. What's yours?
Well, that's a great movie. I remember very vividly seeing the Dark Knight back in 2008 as a kid, which was awesome. And I'm actually rewatching all the DC movies right now. Dark Knight's number one by far, by country mile. The best theatrical experience I've ever had by far is Dune Part 2 in 70 millimeter. It's not the best movie, but it's the best theatrical experience I ever had. Have you ever seen a movie in 70 millimeter?
No, what is that? I don't even know what that means.
You ever seen a movie in IMAX?
I think so.
So it's like the IMAX is like the huge screen, the better sound, everything like that. 70 millimeters, like bigger screen, so it's ginormous. It's like double the size of a normal IMAX screen.
Does it cost more money?
It does cost more money. And there's only like 30 of them in the United States, of the theaters that can actually show it like this. So you have to go to King of Prussia to go see this. And they show it in a different aspect ratio, so you see more of the frame. So Sinners was available in 70 millimeter. Dune was available in 70 millimeter, and you see more of the film, all of the frame that was shot. It's incredible. It's surreal, seriously.
Okay. So Dune 2 is
Part
the
2.
best one you've seen?
Yeah, Dune Part 2.
Okay.
In 70 millimeter.
All right. I've never seen that. Probably won't. I watched like some of the first part of that movie, and I didn't really understand
The
what was
first
going on.
movie was kind of slow.
Yeah.
I
lost interest like a half hour in. I never went back.
So that's a movie that like I watched the first one on HBO in like the middle of COVID. I didn't like it. And then I watched it again when they released it back in theaters right before Dune 2, and I just got it.
Okay.
And then Dune 2 saw it in theaters, and it was incredible. You see, some movies are just better in a theater than they are at home.
Absolutely. I mean, no question about it. And I want to know from you today, our next question, in addition to your sports point, what is the best movie you've ever seen in theaters? Or the best, I guess, I like the way Justin put it, theatrical experience. Give me that. That's our next question today. 215-592-9494. One word to describe the Phillies' first half of the season. Do you feel better or worse about this team winning the World Series? My word is predictable, and my answer in terms of better or worse is worse. And I don't know how you could feel better considering the way we've seen this offense perform. I mean, you have all the same holes you had at the end of last year. You have not improved your spots in the outfield. You not improved the bullpen. And it's a shame because you have one of the best starting pitching staffs we've ever seen. I think the best. I think this staff is better than the 2011 staff. But the rest of this team right now, I think, is extremely flawed. And if the remedy is Dave Dombrowski going out and fixing at the trade deadline, I can't say I'm too optimistic. 215-592-9494. Let's get it started on the phones with Dan in Southwest Philly. What's up, Dan?
TK, what's up, Tom?
Not bad, Dan. What's going on?
You can't really get on Justin's nerves too much. He's got to look at you for the whole show, so he can't smile too much.
You know what, Dan? What is with everybody coming after my looks? I've been very troubled by this lately.
Bubbles is looking for you too. Remember?
Who?
That wasn't. You don't remember the Bubbles thing? That wasn't you, right?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Dan.
One word. Yeah, right. Blown Bubbles. It was a long joke. Anyway.
Okay.
Look,
whatever you
we're
say.
here 7:14. Yeah, my bad. When I was just trying to break up the monotony.
Yeah, break away, Dan.
First off, for anybody, they were talking Sixers. Every time I come on there, they want to bring up the Sixers. I'm not even getting into the Sixers. I did want to talk to Al about the Flyers, but
Al's not. Dan, I'm sorry, but Al's left for the day. His day's done.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know. Listen, but I got you, Tom. You're all I got, bro. So listen. 7-14, right? I'm not even saying Dombrowski's perfect, but Jose Luzardo may have been the best move in the offseason nonchalantly, correct?
Jesus Luzardo was a good move, yeah.
Okay, now, listen, back to the serious problem at hand. Before we get into the top five, all that other stuff, the bullpen, they need two arms right now. everybody's worried about the offense. The offense is what it is. Harper's been out 5 weeks. Shout out to Bryce. Shout out to Jalen Hurts. Everybody talks negative about this dude. All he does is win. We need two arms. Everybody, I don't care who they trade. Nobody remembers Kyle Drabeck when we traded him to Toronto for Doc, right? That dude won 7 games. He was 7-15 in his career, all right? All them prospects in the minors, they're prospects for a reason. Seriously. If you're not going to put Abel in the bullpen and make that adjustment, they're talking about bringing their 21-year-old rookie, just right, whatever, from Arkansas, in the bullpen.
Yeah.
They need, seriously, and you know this, Tom, the bullpen is neat.
Well, they need bullpen arms and they need a bat as well. But, Dan, what's the best movie you ever saw in the theaters?
Lion King.
What? Lion King?
The Lion King, yes.
Okay.
1994 came out.
There you go, Dan. Dan, appreciate the call, man. Thanks. Yeah, Lion King, that was a great time in terms of movies. Am I crazy? 1994, wasn't it like an epic movie year? You had Forrest Gump. You had Shawshank Redemption. You had Dumb and Dumber.
I'm surprised you got
great
3
movie.
movies. Yeah, those are all
man.
great
That's
movies.
right in my wheelhouse right there. That was Sandlot 94 too?
Probably in that
It was
era.
right in that range.
The 90s in general have like 1,000 better movies than any movie made in the 2000s period.
No question about it.
Like the 90s is the prime time for movie making.
So that's not even like an older guy generational thing.
No, it's right.
Even for you, is like you were born after 2000, right?
I was born in 2000.
In 2000. So you even look at the 90s as like golden era for movies.
I absolutely do, yeah.
Yeah. The 90s, there were a ton of great movies that came out. I'll never forget going with my parents to see Titanic, which that was an awesome experience. But my mom was trying to like shield my eyes when the nudity part came on.
Yeah, in the car.
That was awkward.
When they're fogging out the windows. I saw
Yeah.
Titanic for like whatever anniversary when they put it back in 3D. That was sick.
You went to the movies to see Titanic in 3D like 30 years after, well, not 30 years, I guess.
It was in like 2012, so it was the 100-year anniversary of the Titanic itself. So they put it back in 3D. It was like to get back. So you know how Titanic used to be the the highest grossing film of all time?
Mm-hmm.
And then it lost it to probably like Avatar at that point. They went and re-released it in 3D to get more box office to get it back to being the #1 film of all time.
Avatar sucked, by the way.
That is so wrong.
That movie stunk.
I was between Avatar 2 and Dune 2 as my best theatrical experiences.
That movie was terrible.
Did you see Avatar 2?
No. I have no interest.
Avatar 2 was so good.
The first one was
It
so
might be James
bad.
Cameron's best movie. Avatar 2 might be James Cameron's best movie.
All right. The first one was so bad. I have no interest to watch Avatar.
What didn't you like about it?
The plot line, from what I remember,
you should
was
rewatch
just
it.
brutal.
You
I'm
should
not rewatching.
It's really great. Seriously. It's really great.
I'm not gonna,
it looks incredible.
I was almost going to do the thing where I say, oh, well, I'll go do it and not do it, but I can't even do that.
Yeah,
I'm just not going to do it.
Avatar 2 is like one of the best action movies, and if not one of the best movies of the 2020s.
All right.
It's
well,
incredible.
I'll take your word for it. Let's go to Bob in
Loser.
Westchester. What's up, Bob?
Well, my one word to explain the Phillies is inconsistent. Totally inconsistent. How the hell can you score 13 runs in one game and then 3 runs in the next 3 or 4 games? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, yeah,
And you know
Bob,
what,
and this is the thing. I mean, it's the same thing we saw with this team at the end of last year, and they just,
Exactly.
decided not to address it.
But why is causing that to happen? And it's not just on the Phillies. It's launch angle. It's a term that had come out about 4 years ago. Launch angle. I've never heard it before. I've been a coach of baseball since 1969, and I have never. I don't even know what launch angle is supposed to mean, except all I can see is when they drop that right arm down. I was a batting coach for almost half that time, and when they drop that down and change to try to hit a freaking home run every time you go up to bat, it does create problems.
Yeah.
And yet my question to you, Tommy, is this. And I'm sorry to call you Tommy, but I'm an old man.
That's fine, Tom. Don't worry. Or Bob, don't worry about it. Call me whatever you want.
My question to you is quite simple. what in the hell are the batting and the pitching coaches do in these situations? Are they using video to help these guys understand what they're doing wrong? What are they using?
Well, yeah,
what are they doing to teach the right way to hit a ball?
Bob, I don't think it's a coaching issue, though. I think it's a player's issue. I mean,
if a guy's not hitting the ball properly and he's striking out, or he's popping up every other time he's up, or most of the time he's up, then it's and the coach is not doing his job.
Well, Bob,
it's partly the coach.
It's a give and take. I mean, if you look at the chasing stuff and the strikeouts, those numbers are down this year. By the numbers, the Phillies have chased less. They've struck out less. But, I mean, that is coming at expense of their power. And I think we're seeing why, some guys just can't really change. You got to take what you have. And I don't know. I don't look at this and think it's on Kevin Long or on Rob Thompson.
Well, the other problem that I quite honestly believe is, and I feel strongly about this, I want to know what person, and I know you say, well, we got billionaires owning the teams. Well, I don't give a shit if they're billionaires.
Well, all right.
But
calm down there, Bob. Jeez. I mean, relax a little bit. I mean, I get the frustration, but yeah, I mean, the players are who the players are. And this is the problem that I had with kind of this offseason and why I think this is all incredibly predictable is when you just move the same players around. And the idea that, we're going to change around the batting order and we're going to try Stott at the top, we're going to try Trey Turner at the top, this was never going to work. This was never a viable plan to get this team to the next level. And that's why I look at it this year, and I think it's all very predictable. And I don't know how anybody could be surprised with what we've seen. I get being frustrated. I just don't know how you could be surprised. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494. Your word to describe the Phillies the first half of the season. Also, do you feel better or worse about this team's chances to win the World Series? Your thoughts on that? And next question today, the best theatrical experience you've had, best time you've had, best movie you've seen in the movie theater. That is our next question today. 215-592-9494. Get to all the calls when we get back. I'm Tom Kelly in for the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really 2. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
Hey, Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform gave my business access to over 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly with you on a Monday afternoon, filling in for the afternoon show. Those guys are off this week. Man, rough day for them to be off because a new list came out that had Jalen Hurts ranked at a controversial position. I mean, this seems right up the afternoon guy's alley. So I will get into that coming up at 3 o'clock today. Jalen Hurts, the quarterback rankings in July. Really nothing better than that. So we'll get to that coming up in the next segment here. But obviously talking a lot about the Phillies to start the show. As we're 96 games in, really the informal halfway point of the season, the All-Star break. And I mean, let's face it, this is when things kind of fell apart for the Phillies last season, where they went in the All-Star break and it feels like a lifetime ago. Remember, the Dodgers came in here for 3 last year, and the Phillies swept them. And at that point, you're feeling like, okay, this is a World Series caliber team. This is the best team in all baseball. And then they had that series right before the break where they lost 2-3 to Oakland. They had that final game before the All-Star break. I think they lost 18-3, something miserable. And, they never really were able to recapture what they had in that Dodgers series and what they had in the first half of the season for the entire second half. And that's why we look at this team and the way that they have been constructed here. And the question I asked in the first segment of the show, what's the one word that you would use to describe the Phillies halfway through the season? And mine is predictable, because this team, they're exactly what I thought they would be. I mean, and I don't know what is going to change. I don't know what the Phillies thought was going to change, to be honest with you, because this was not just a situation where, hey, you didn't hit 1 week against the Mets and that's why you went out. Okay, I could buy that against Diamondbacks. Like, that was legitimately the case in 2023. That was not the case in 2024. This is a team that last year, in the last 69 games, they were 35-34. This was not a very good baseball team, and you really did nothing to change the mix-up. And I get it's not easy. I get it's not easy to go out and kind of change the complexion of your team, but you got to try. And I feel like this team didn't really try, and that's why this has been predictable. The starting pitching's really good. We knew the starting pitching was going to be good. The bullpen, sure, the Alvarado thing burns you a little bit, but hey, I mean, we knew the bullpen was shallow, and the bullpen's shallow. We knew the offense was inconsistent, and the offense has been inconsistent, and I think they're getting worse. And that's why I look at this team, and I think they're good. I still think they're the favorites to win the NL East, as I did before the year. I still think they're going to win the division, but do I think this team has a real chance to, win 4 rounds in October, which probably you're going to need to do, and win a World Series? No. And I didn't feel great about that before the year, and I feel even worse about it now, and want to get your take on that as well. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day? I feel worse. 215-592-9494. And that is our Twitter poll question today. Twitter poll question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mont Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. This is at Tommy Kelly 44 on Twitter, where you can find the Twitter poll question today. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series? I'll ask you, DeRazio, to start out here. What do you feel in comparison to opening day? Better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series?
I would say better, because on opening day, I thought the Mets were going to have a much more consistent team, So I would say better. I still need to see what they do at the trade deadline and see if Dave Dombrowski doesn't sit on his hands for a third year in a row, which I tend to believe he will. But better. I feel better.
Okay. Well, that makes one of us, because I do not feel better. And if my hopes are hinging on Dave Dombrowski, who, I'm so tired of hearing about Dave Dombrowski and his reputation in Boston, because he's stunk since he's been here. He has not done a good job in Philadelphia.
Well, my expectations were low going into the season, which is why I feel better and not worse.
Okay. Well, I guess that's a positive way to look at it then. So there you go. 215-592-9494. And our next question today, what is the best experience you've had seeing a movie in the movie theater? Mine was Dark Knight. Justin's was Dune Part 2. In 70
Millimeter.
milligrams or something like that.
70 millimeter.
Okay, 70.
You knew it. You purposely said it wrong.
No, I didn't.
For comedic effect, and it wasn't funny.
Okay. Let's go to Paul in Center City. What's up, Paul?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
My word to describe the Phillies for this year is eclectic, because it's a combination of a little bit of everything. Eclectic is usually wild taste and different thoughts, and that's how I feel about those guys, man. And I don't feel good about them. I felt better at the beginning of the season. I thought they were going to really come back, and they learned their lesson, and they didn't. I'm not excited watching the team.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Paul. I think some people might look at this or hear this and think it's like unappreciative or disrespectful or something like that. But they're not a very fun team to watch. I mean, you watch those games out in San Francisco, the game Friday night in San Diego, they just don't score. They don't hit. And, it's almost like a slog watching them play.
Yeah, they're not fun to watch anymore. They really are. This is the first year in probably about 6 years I haven't gone to a game.
Well, it's just hard. It's just hard when you have a team that can't really hit. Like, it's fun watching starting pitching to a degree, but in the end, I mean, you want to see your team hit. You want to see your team score runs, and this team just doesn't do enough of that. And this lineup has been disappointing, and I don't think it's something that should be unexpected for anybody. I think this is kind of what we should have expected all along with this offense.
You're hitting it on the head. I agree.
Well, what's the best time you've had in a movie theater, Paul?
Oh, that's hard, man. With kids and stuff. Well, you know what? I took my boys to see 300, and they really enjoyed it, so I enjoyed the experience with them.
Oh, that's and I appreciate the call, Paul. That movie probably was pretty awesome to see in the movie theater.
Have you ever seen 300?
Of course I've seen 300.
I can't imagine seeing 300 with my kids.
Yeah, I mean, I should have asked the follow-up. How old were the kids at the time? A lot of violence in that movie.
Violence,
risque stuff going on.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really good movie.
You've seen like Batman vs Superman?
No.
Okay.
I heard that was awful.
Same director.
Yeah, okay.
Same director.
I thought it was, wasn't that movie apparently hard? Isn't it like 5 hours long?
It's 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah, it was mixed reviews.
Was that Ben Affleck was the Batman?
Yeah, Ben Affleck was Batman.
Yeah, I'm not going to any movie where Ben Affleck's Batman.
It wasn't, my brother asked to watch it. He's 8. He asked to watch it the other day before we saw Superman. And it was so boring, like way more boring than I remembered. And it got to a point where he sat there and watched me for like 45 minutes. He was like, let me know when they fight. And I just had to fast forward to the fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a fightsman.
Yeah, he likes the fights.
All right.
But then it's a talkie. They talk the whole time. No one cares about the politics between Batman versus Superman. I'm paying the ticket price to see the fight.
Yeah. No. How old's your brother?
8.
Okay. Little kids, man, they love fighting. I mean, I practice baseball in the backyard with my son, where, we do hitting practice. He's 4. I pitch to him, whatever. And, I showed him one video of a guy charging the mound. Now all he wants to do is mound charge me.
That's hilarious.
He wants me to hit him with a pitch so he can come out and swing his bat at me.
You should show him the Bryce Harper versus it was Cole Hamels, right? When he was on the Nationals.
Yeah,
you should show him that one.
Yeah, maybe I will. But that's his favorite part of baseball now. Now I'm trying to explain to him.
You're not supposed to do that.
When he plays T-ball, I mean, I probably shouldn't have shown him that. But now I got to explain to him, when you're playing T-ball, you can't go charge the mound and swing your bat at some other kid.
That would be sick if he did it, though.
No, it would not be sick if he did it.
No, because it would give him a name around the neighborhood. People would know not to mess. Don't throw at him.
Yeah, you can only swing your bat at me.
What's your son's name? Is Tom?
Tom. Yeah.
Little Tommy?
Yeah.
Do not throw at Tommy.
Yeah. That's true. The intimidation factor is there for sure. But he loves the mound charges. He wants to do a mound charge every time we practice now.
That tells me he's tougher than you.
He probably is. Let's go to Thomas in Broomall. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yes, I got a long word for you. EHH. Like nothing really sticks out with this team. I didn't really expect a whole lot with, we got Luzardo, but no really big names. So I can't expect them to do anything in the break and the trade deadline. any moves? I mean, do you expect them to do anything?
Why
if they didn't do anything in the offseason?
Well, I would certainly hope they do something. I mean, I think Thomas, I think you need to go out and I think you need to do a lot with this team because, well, I don't believe in them right now. I do think trade deadline moves can spur a team on. I do. I think if you go out and you get an impact bat, you get an arm or two in the bullpen, I do think that can change the mood. And I think that's another reason why I was so disappointed in the offseason is this team, they were begging for some sort of jolt. We heard all the players say after last season about how, we thought we were going to flip a switch in the playoffs. JT Realmuto said it. A couple players echoed that sentiment. And when you have players saying stuff like that, what that tells me is a little complacency is set into the clubhouse. You need a different mix. And I don't think bringing in a guy like Max Kepler and moving out Austin Hayes, that wasn't enough to change the mix with this team.
No, I look at it, same old, same story. Not a top 5. I don't see us being a top 5 team at all in the league. We just need that player in the locker room that just gets everybody going. We don't have that piece. But the movie I'm thinking of is King Kong, Jack Black, Naomi Watts.
Yeah, I saw that one in theaters as well, Thomas, and I appreciate the call. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, I mean, not a good movie at all, but a cool movie to see in theaters, I think. That was pretty big back in 2005, that King Kong movie.
I remember seeing that in theaters. It's back in 2005. I was 5 years old. It bangs. What do you mean it's not good?
It's not a good movie.
It's way too long. It's an hour too long. It's 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than a lot of those other movies in that genre. I don't know why a few years ago.
Kaiju movies, you mean?
The what movies?
Kaiju, the big monster movies.
Yeah, I didn't know that term.
Okay.
But I did a few years ago. It was when that Godzilla versus Kong movie came out.
That movie sucked.
I'm you know what? I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch these Godzilla movies. I'm going to watch the I guess the old previous movies of that kind of
Kaiju.
that. Yes, whatever you mean. But I watched the Godzilla movie, I guess from early 2000s. I think Elizabeth Olsen was in it.
Yeah, that one's awful.
Yeah, it was terrible. And I'm what am I doing with my life watching this? It's a waste of time.
I didn't so they made one in 2016 with Bryan Cranston. That one was awful. And Aaron Taylor Johnson. That's
the one I'm talking about. That's the one that I watched.
That was the one in 2016. That one sucks.
Yeah.
You barely see Godzilla in the whole movie.
Yeah.
You should go back and watch one of the old ones when it's a person in a suit. Stomping on the miniature city.
No, I'm not
going
And they
film it. That's what they're from. That's the classic ones. They're way more entertaining. They're way more shocking. They made one that came out 3 years ago now called Godzilla -1. It's in Japanese, so you're going to have to read the subtitles. It was made in Japan. That's the best Godzilla movie by a country mile.
Okay.
It's so good. The premise of the thing that makes it different than the rest is that he has he's sick from all the radiation. Because he's made from the atomic bomb.
Sure.
He's sick. Well, he is. He's sick from all the radiation, and he starts spitting up radiation all the time. It's sick, dude. You should watch that one.
I don't think I'm going to. This would be a good thing. You can give me a bunch of movies today that you can recommend that I'm not going to watch.
You said you wanted to watch the Godzilla ones. I'm giving you a good one.
Well, I meant the ones in that kind of that universe, that Godzilla versus Kong universe, because I thought that movie looked cool.
Those all stink.
Yeah, exactly. I watched the first one. I'm this is awful.
Well, I'm telling you a good one to watch. A good Godzilla one that's not connected to King Kong.
All right. Well, I'll think about it, which means I will never watch it, and I never want to talk about this again.
Okay.
Let's go to Alex in Chicago. What's up, Alex?
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
Everything's good. Just actually heading back to Chicago now, but yeah.
What are you doing? You driving out there?
Yeah. Well, I was out on the East Coast for a little bit, and now I'm just heading back.
Okay, that's a long ride out there, man. Hopefully you stay safe out there.
Yeah, I do. What's that? I'm sorry.
I said just stay safe driving, man.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all good. But so I have 3 things I guess we're doing now. One is the poll.
Is the what?
Is the poll you're doing?
Yes. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series?
I feel better just because I just like the Phils, so I'm just hoping that, things come around. I'm pretty much optimistic about it, so I feel pretty good. But my word for them, it doesn't have a spelling, but it's kind of like one of those things. So that's my word for them.
Yeah, and
right now.
That's the way you feel watching them a lot, Alex. And I think everybody,
my God.
They're just not that entertaining of a team to watch. And I know that sounds crazy about a first place team, but I mean the offense, especially the last couple of weeks, really going back to that Houston series, it's just been brutal. I mean, they just do not hit enough at all.
Well, and also with that, when they do have opportunities, like everybody knows, that's when they're not hitting, and that's what really hurts. The base is loaded, this, second and third, blah, blah, blah. It's just getting ridiculous. So.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Alex. What's the best time you've had in a movie theater?
There we go. That's one. So this is when I was a kid. I'll date myself a little bit. I went and saw Rocky with some friends at the Colonial Theater down in, I don't know if anybody knows, 11th and Moy Mensing. There was a movie theater there in South Philly. But the reason is because afterwards, we decided to have a little boxing match in my bedroom with some friends. We were kids, and punched a hole in my bedroom wall, and wound up trying to hide it with a picture, 4 feet off the floor. From my mom. And it's just a funny story we always talk about. But
yeah, we've all been there, Alex. Appreciate the call. Yeah, that's never a good idea. To go and you see a movie like that, or you're a kid and you're watching wrestling or something, and you decide you're going to do that in the house. That's never a good idea. Something's going to get broken. Somebody's going to get hurt. I remember wrestling with my brother and my cousin. My cousin ends up splitting his chin open. We have to go to the hospital. That's never a good thing to do.
What was the move he was trying to do? He split his.
I forget. My poor cousin didn't even want to be a part of it.
Taking the steel chair.
Yeah, exactly. And the boxing, like the dumb stuff you do when you're like a kid. Well, this is sad. You're probably not that much older than I was at the time. But me and my friends, we decided to have we'll drink a couple beers and we'll box each other. That ended up being horrible. I mean, we did it for a minute, and my friend starts puking. He couldn't handle it. So.
He lost then.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a terrible idea. But yeah, after going to watch Rocky having a kids' boxing day, doesn't sound like a great iday.
Did you see Rocky in the theater?
No.
How old were you? Well,
my God.
You weren't born yet, right?
No, I was not born yet. When Rocky came out in 1975?
Something like that, yeah.
I was born in 87.
Yeah, my knowledge of the Rocky movies is not as fluent as I wish it were. I've only seen them all once.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
tough for me to date them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you've got to watch them more. You've got to watch them. As a movie aficionado, that's pretty embarrassing, Joe.
They're great movies.
Yeah.
I've seen them all, every single one, at least once.
Okay. Well, as a movie expert, you got to watch them again.
I'll get there.
Okay.
I want to see the first one in a theater sometime.
The only ones you got to watch again, 1, 2, and 4. 3 and 5 were not very good, in my opinion.
I can skip Tommy Gunn?
Yeah, that one stunk. I like 1, 2, and 4, though. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking a lot about the Phillies start the show here. Halfway through the season, 55-41. Phillies in first place in the NL East. Half game ahead of the Mets. What's the one word you would use to describe the Phillies at this point? Mine's predictable. I think this season, honestly, has gone exactly how I thought it was going to go. I thought this team was very starting pitching heavy, very starting pitching dependent, but the rest of the roster was incomplete, and that's what we've seen so far. We've seen a bullpen that has not been able to come out and shut down games. We've seen an offense that's been inconsistent, does not hit enough, and that's been a major issue for the Phillies. And I think it's been very predictable. And I also want to know, do you feel better or worse about this team winning a World Series as opposed to you did on opening day? I feel worse. And, I was hoping that something would change. What I was hoping for in the first half of the season is I wanted the Phillies to change my mind. I wanted to be wrong about this team. But I don't think I am. I mean, I think they're going to be in the playoffs. I think they're going to win the division. But to win a World Series, you need to play well for a month. And that means your starting pitching, your bullpen, and especially your lineup, you're going to need to score runs. And I don't think the Phillies have honestly put enough stock into that part of the team. I think they've leaned so much into the starting pitching that, hey, it does get you through a regular season, but it's not a formula to carry you in the playoffs. We've seen the Phillies have great starting pitching staffs last year, 2011. Wasn't enough because ultimately he couldn't hit. So want your thoughts on that. And our next question today, what is the best theatrical experience you've had? A movie in a movie theater. Mine is The Dark Knight. Justin's is Dune 2. So you want to get in on that, you're welcome to. And when we get back, we will get to ESPN's latest quarterback list. They put out a list today in which it polled scouts, executives, and coaches on the quarterbacks in the NFL. We'll let you know where Jalen Hurts is ranked and whether it's fair or unfair. That's coming up next. I'm Tom Kelly with you in for the afternoon show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen, it's already been a hot start to the summer, and I'm sure that your AC is on the fritz. See what I did there? Need AC? I got a guy. Christian Home Services has you covered with all your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical needs. The guys at Christian came out a couple of weeks ago, hooked me up with the preferred partner plan, which includes priority service every time you call, a 15% discount on all service, parts, and labor, and free HVAC and plumbing home inspections. Plus, they've got the best service in the business and a team that you can trust. Did you know that 90% of AC system problems can be traced back to bad install? That's why premium installation matters, and that's all Christian does. Right now, check out their summer special. 0 payments and 0 interest for 18 months or $2,000 off your new HVAC system. Christian Home Services. Now you've got a guy. They've got me covered, and they've got you too. Visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard. So swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips, so we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. According to USA Today, MLB talked to roughly 12 National League pitchers before settling on Brewers rookie Jacob Mizorowski for an All-Star spot. So the league didn't get carried away by his 5 career starts. It just couldn't find anyone who wanted to be in Atlanta tomorrow night, which doesn't say much about the game. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly with you today on this Monday afternoon. I'm in for the afternoon show. I'll be in for the afternoon show tomorrow as well. You want to get in 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. I did fix the Twitter question. Thank you to people for pointing that out to me. Now, the little behind-the-scenes radio here. I'm doing things on the fly. I should have put out the Twitter question during the last break. Now, I did not do that. I was running around. I ran to the bathroom, had to come back, get my lunch. So I, was trying to do it while I was doing the show in the last segment. And, talking about what I'm going to say next while I'm tweeting out the Twitter question, things got lost in translation. And I asked the question, how do you feel about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series compared to opening day? And the choices should have been better or worse. Instead, I put yes or no. So I did not do that as a joke. That was a legitimate mistake. And I apologize to the audience. But at Tommy Kelly 44, the Twitter question is now fixed, and you can answer appropriately. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So talking about the Phils, also your one word to describe this team at the halfway point, mine is predictable. I think everything that we have seen from the Phillies so far this season has been exactly what at least I expected from this team. I think they're a good team. I think they're a playoff team. I think they probably win the division. The Mets, I didn't think the Mets were that good. Their starting pitching has been a problem as expected. And I think the Phils should, by rights, win the division. I think their roster overall is better. But if you ask me, do I feel better about this team's chances to win a World Series? The answer is absolutely not. And, that's the frustrating thing is I think this season was incredibly predictable. Nothing they have done in the first half of the year has changed my mind whatsoever in terms of them being a good team. but not a legitimate contender. So I'd love to get your thoughts on that. Our next question today, what's the best theatrical experience you've had, movie that you've seen in the theaters that I think was best in the movie theater? It doesn't necessarily need to be the best movie, but the best theater experience that you've had. That's our next question today off of Superman out in theaters over the weekend. And I do have a special Mount Rushmore coming up at 4 o'clock that I'll tell you about a little later on, kind of involving the superhero genre. So we'll get to that in a little bit here as well. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Now, we'll get back to the phones in a second here. But I did need to touch on what's kind of been the big talking point of the day. I heard Joe and Al talking a lot about it during the midday show today, and I saw it this morning, and I wanted to give my take as well, because ESPN released a survey this morning in which executives, scouts, coaches, a mixture of all three, were asked to rank the quarterbacks in the NFL. And of course, when it comes to Jalen Hurts, a touchy subject in Philadelphia, touchy subject on this show particularly, but Jalen Hurts ranked 9th by the executive scouts and coaches in the NFL. I'll give you my take in a second, but here was James Jones of FS1 commenting on this earlier today.
Yeah, looking at that right there, that's awful. And you can think whatever you want to think about Jalen Hurts, but there should never be a list to where Justin Herbert is in front of Jalen Hurts. I don't really care about what type of talent and all that you're talking about. And then Jaden Daniels is going to be a superstar in this league. I truly believe that. But I cannot put him in front of Jalen Hurts, who's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's had 1 good year. Do I think at the end of this, when it's all said and done, could he possibly be better? Yes, absolutely. But right now, as we're talking right now, after 1 year, no. And then I see Justin Herbert at 7, who hasn't won a playoff game. This boy been to more Super Bowls than you won playoff games. And we're talking about Justin Herbert's a better quarterback to him. I cannot do that. I think this is disrespectful to Jalen Hurts right here. This is an awful list when you have Jalen Hurts at 9 and those 2 dudes in front of him.
Now, the way this list broke down, as you heard James Jones mention there, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff, and Matt Stafford. Those were all the guys ranked above Jalen Hurts. He came in at number 9. Now, I'll say this to start. I would rank Jalen Hurts higher than 9. Before people start freaking out, screaming rage bait, stuff like that, I would rank Jalen Hurts higher than 9, which, but I'll say this in regards to the ranking. I don't think 9 is egregious when you look at the rankings here. And I want to know if you agree. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you think it's egregious? Do you think it's disrespectful for Jalen Hurts to be ranked 9th? I don't. And I'll explain it like this. It's based on your criteria. If you were evaluating this based on last year's regular season, which I'm imagining was probably how this was mostly judged here, I think 9 is totally fair. Like, people might not like some of the guys that are ahead of him here, but, you look at Daniels, you look at Herbert, Jared Goff, Matt Stafford, I think they all, maybe with Stafford being the exception, I think they all probably had better regular seasons than Jalen Hurts last year. So I don't think that's a crazy ranking to have. Now, if you're taking everything into consideration, you're taking team success into consideration, playoff performance, etc., then yeah, I don't think there's any way where Justin Herbert and Jared Goff should be in front of him. I mean, Justin Herbert and Jared Goff, specifically Herbert, they had terrible postseasons. I mean, Goff turned the ball over like 4 times against Washington. Herbert, for years now, has been a choker. I mean, they had that 27-0 lead against Jaguars a few years ago. He played absolutely awful in their playoff game this past year against Houston. And I would take that into account. But if it's based on the entirety of the season and how these guys performed in the regular season, then 9's about right for Jalen Hurts. And I know this kind of upsets people every single time where a list comes out and they think Jalen's being slighted and it's unfair, but I don't think it's that crazy. And when I look at Jalen Hurts, I'd have him ranked 6th right now. I would have him below the top 4, which I think are unquestionably Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Like, if I'm taking a quarterback to start my team, I'm probably taking one of those 4. And then 5th, I'll be honest, I'd have Jaden Daniels above Jalen Hurts right now. I mean, Jalen Hurts obviously won a Super Bowl, but Jaden Daniels in his first year, I think carried a team that we knew what Washington was before this season, before they had a quarterback. That was a team that was not very good. The one major thing that changed with Washington from a roster perspective, obviously they brought in Dan Quinn. He's, I'd say a decent head coach. I don't think he's a great head coach, but Jaden Daniels was the main roster change that they made, and look at the impact that had on their team. So I'd have him number 5, and that's not hating, it's just reality. And if you asked if you can take a quarterback to start your team, yeah, I'd take Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts right now, but I still think 6th is pretty damn good. I think big games do matter, which is why I would not have him 9th. I'd have him 6th on the list. I'd definitely have him above Stafford. I'd have him above Goff. I'd have him above Herbert. But I think when you look at the list, if the criteria is how did these guys perform during the last regular season, I don't think 9's outrageous. And I know people scream about it, people be upset about it. I don't think it's crazy, and I want to know how you feel. 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. Get to the phones on this in a second, but I'll ask you, Justin, do you think 9 is egregious for Jalen Hurts being ranked in this ESPN list?
Yeah, I think 9 is absolutely egregious. And I understand what you're saying about this criteria, but I think that criteria in itself is flawed. To not take into consideration the intangibles and the postseason is fraudulent. And you're saying that you would like a quarterback like Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts. If you were starting a team from scratch, you would draft him over Jalen Hurts, which doesn't make sense to me because the intangibles are the most important thing I look at when I'm talking about a quarterback to lead my team, to lead my franchise. And Jalen Hurts has those things. Jaden Daniels was doing emotes in the end zone while scoring down 3 scores in the NFC Championship game. That's not a guy I want leading my team. It's immature stuff like that I don't like.
Jaden Daniels played great in that game. He's not the reason Washington lost.
I understand that. Jaden Daniels has a little bit of growing up to do, and part of that is the intangibles that Jalen Hurts has. He is mature enough I don't need to worry about him doing stupid stuff like that would piss me off.
I didn't have the same impression of Jaden Daniels in that game. Like when he scored that touchdown, that made it 34-23. And I'll just say this. I was terrified of Jaden Daniels.
And he was doing
that
emotes.
Entire game.
Oh my God.
What is he? What are emotes?
He was like dancing in the he's like dancing in the end zone. An emote is like an emotion.
I don't care about that stuff. Whatever. I mean, the guy scores a touchdown, fine.
Down. You score a touchdown when your team's still down.
And I would agree. Like Jalen Hurts, his performance in big games is like
unquestionable.
It should absolutely be taken into account. There's no question about it. And I think with Jalen Hurts, you look at the fact, and I think the best thing he has going for him at this point in his career is the 3 best games that he's played were the 3 biggest games of his career. The 2 Super Bowls and the NFC Championship game this year. The NFC Championship game in 2022, that game was over the second Brock Purdy got hurt. So you can kind of throw that in the trash right away. But I do think like there is another, there's an alternate universe here that we need to at least entertain. Where what if Jalen Carter doesn't sack Matt Stafford? We're having a completely different conversation about Jalen and this team this year. Because if Carter doesn't make that play and the Rams score, what are we talking about with Jalen all offseason? That Jalen wasn't good enough, that the offense wasn't good enough, and that cost the Eagles the Super Bowl. Are we not?
But you're talking about hypotheticals that didn't happen. What did happen is Jalen Carter did get that sack. What did happen is the Eagles did win the Super Bowl on the back of Jalen Hurts. So these hypotheticals don't matter to me because the Eagles did win the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts did carry the Eagles to a Super Bowl, and Jalen Hurts is behind Justin Herbert on this list, who didn't win a playoff game.
I agree, and that matters. And I think 9 is probably too low. Like, I do. I think 9 is too low. I don't think 6 is too low at all. Like, I think 6 is totally fair, and that's the thing.
The only problem in the 6 I have is Jaden Daniels, just because it's 1 year. It's the same thing a couple years ago. Everybody had C.J. Stroud above Jalen Hurts, and it didn't make any sense. And then, look, C.J. Stroud fell back down to earth.
Well, I think Jaden Daniels is better than C.J. Stroud.
But let's give it another year to see. You don't even really know what the guy has.
But we're judging on right now. Like, we're judging on what we saw this past year.
And what I saw this past year is Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl.
No, he did. He absolutely did. But we can't just take that and just dismiss the entire rest of the season. Like, I think it all plays into it. And I think when you take it all into account, I mean, 6 is about right. Like in that 6 to 10 range, I think that's totally fair for Hurts. And again, the one that bothered me more than any is Herbert. Like,
yes,
Herbert
I agree.
Should not be above Hurts. I would agree with that. But
Goff, neither should Goff.
But Goff,
Stafford was bad all year.
Stafford, I would agree too. I've thought Stafford was overrated for a while now. And I would have Hurts in front of Goff, but Goff did have a much better regular season than Jalen Hurts did. He had a terrible playoff game, which is why I personally would put Jalen in front of him. But I don't think we can just look at the last couple games and say, Jalen won the World Series, we can throw the rest of the year out. I don't look at it that way. Yeah, he did win the Super Bowl.
You said World Series.
Sorry. Mixing up my sports here. But I don't think we can look at Jalen winning the Super Bowl and just throw out the rest of the season. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't, at the same time, I don't think it's fair because you were saying earlier that the ESPN list's criteria is the regular season. And I don't think that's fair to just look at the regular season.
Well, that's what I'd imagine.
I would personally weigh playoff and postseason success far heavier than regular season success.
I agree with you. Like I agree with you in that way. I would have him above those three guys, but I wouldn't have him above Daniels right now. I would have if you told me right now. Like, I can start a franchise. I can take either Jalen Hurts or Jaden Daniels. I'm taking Jaden Daniels.
I hear the argument. I disagree with it.
Okay, fair enough. But I'd love to get the audience's take as well. Jalen Hurts 9th. Do you think it's egregious? I think it's wrong. I don't agree with it. Would not have Jalen Hurts 9. I'd have him 6th. But if the criteria is the regular season, I can at least understand it. And I can understand how you get to that point. Again, I don't agree with it. I would have Jalen 6th, but do I think it's like the most disrespectful thing in the world? No. And I think, I just think people get too sensitive with this stuff, with Jalen Hurts. And there's no question about it, man. He came through big in the biggest moments, and I was wrong last year. I thought in the postseason, I thought that Jalen's shortcomings, I thought Jalen's play was going to cost the Eagles. In the end, he was able to play his ass off in that Washington game and in the Super Bowl, and the Eagles were able to win those games. But I don't discount the rest of the season. I don't just look at the rest of the season and say, oh, well, Jalen played great in those last 2 games, so we can forget about the Rams game. We can forget about the Packers game when the offense wasn't great. We can forget about the rest of the season when the storyline all year long was, is quarterback play going to stop this team? I think 6 is totally fair. I think 6 is totally fair for Jalen Hurts, but want to know where you fall. Where would you have him ranked? Do you think 9 is disrespectful? And more than anything else, do you think 6 is disrespectful? That's where I have him. 9, I think most people would agree is too low. I think it's too low as well. But where would you have Jalen Hurts ranked and why? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go back to the phones here and go to George in Maryland. What's up, George?
Hey, what's going on, TK? Hey, TK, do a head-to-head mean anything to you? Because I watched Jalen outplay Burrow, outplay Allen, outplay the guy in Baltimore, outplay the guy in San Diego, well, now in Los Angeles, head-to-head. He outplayed them every game. So does that mean anything to you? Because I watched it with my eyes, and you can't take that away.
Well, I don't view it as necessarily head-to-head, George. I mean, they're not playing head-to-head. I mean, they're playing against the opposing team's defense.
Did he outplay Lamar in Baltimore?
Did he outplay Lamar in Baltimore? I think they played probably a similar game in Baltimore. I mean, the defenses were both pretty good in that game, and I think the defense was tremendous for the Eagles in that game. I don't think, I could be misremembering. I don't think Jalen had a great game against the Ravens.
No, I didn't ask you that. Did he outplay him? Did he outplay Joe Burrow? And don't tell me about Joe Burrow outplayed him, because he didn't.
I think Joe Burrow is a better quarterback than Jalen, George. I'm sorry, you might disagree.
I didn't ask you that question, TK.
No, Jalen, yeah, he did outplay him that day.
No, he didn't outplay him. He didn't outplay him.
George, I was saying that Jalen outplayed Burrow.
Okay, all right. He did outplay him.
Yeah, he did. That was, I think, one of Jalen's best regular season games.
He outplayed Allen 2 years ago. Took him down there and drove him to the winning touchdown in OT. And Allen
I think they both played great. Game. They both played great in that game. Absolutely.
So when y'all guys, I think y'all guys give every great team has a great roster. heard Joe Montana. He had two Hall of Fame wide receivers. You know, young guys just hawk on this roster and don't give him the due that he needs, man. Because in big games, in big moments, he comes through more times than not. And he might play bad during the game, but when they need him in the spots, first game of the season, when they needed him in the spots, he came through. And that's what all you can ask for really of a quarterback if you get you to win.
Well, no, George, and he does make those plays in the big moments, but I don't think we can look at the rest of the season and look at the passing offense and say they were, 28th in passing and just totally dismiss that.
Yeah, you could cherry pick a stat. That's a cherry pick stat. You know what I mean? Because
it's a pretty consequential stat, man. It's where they ranked in passing, and he's the quarterback.
You know, you could that's because attempts and all that kind of stuff. And he had the best running game in football. You know, you guys, you know, Jalen Hurts is in a Hall of Fame trajectory right now. If you took his career right now, he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. You can't deny it. You know, you might want to say not. You know, you take this guy out of Washington. He played 10, 12 good games, and now you done motivated him way past what I think he should be.
Well, I think he's a more talented player, George. I mean, I think Jaden Daniels is more talented than Jalen Hurts. Would you disagree with that?
I agree with you. But see, one thing I don't agree with you. I don't think he got a bigger heart than my man J1. I don't think he got a bigger heart. See, and you guys keep
have you seen
Jaden
Daniels' heart? How would you know that? You haven't seen Jaden Daniels' heart.
I've seen Hurts. I've seen Hurts. That's all I need to know. I know he got a bigger heart than that guy out of the one. What's the guy? Herbert.
Oh well, Herbert's a fraud. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
You know what I mean? When he played, my man from Kansas City, he beat him twice, and he outplayed him both times. So, you know, I'm listening to you guys tell me about how good these quarterbacks are. But, you know, every time they snap the ball and them guys is facing them, he stands up to them. So I don't care about what you're talking about.
Well, fine. That's fine, George. What's the best movie you've seen in theaters?
Well, I'm going to say Saving Private Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan. There you go. Appreciate the call, George. Thanks, man. Never seen that movie. Never seen it.
I'm a fraud because I've never seen Saving Private Ryan.
You've never seen that?
Yeah, I'm a
You're
fraud
like
for
the
that.
movie snob of WIP, and you've never seen Saving Private Ryan?
I'm not a war movie guy. Don't love war films.
Why not?
Just not
Aren't
my
they
cup
good
of tea.
movies to see in theaters?
Sure, yeah. There's only been a few that have come out since I've been going to the movies. Like I saw 1917 a couple years ago. That was pretty good.
That one was good. I saw that one. That was like during COVID.
What was the Andrew Garfield one that Mel Gibson directed?
I don't know.
Oh God, it's
one of the best movies ever is a war movie, Inglourious Bastards.
That's a great one. I've seen that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome movie. But wow, like you got to get your movie card taken away.
I've
like
seen
physically taken away.
Well, there's a lot of movies that from like the early, like before I was born in the early days of the 2000s that I wasn't old enough to see that I got to see. I've seen a lot of modern movies, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of holes I got to fill.
All right.
You know, I think the biggest hole in my library is E.T. I've never seen E.T.
You've never seen E.T.?
I'm waiting for a movie theater to see E.T. I'm waiting for them to put it back in for something.
Just watch it at home.
See it there.
Just watch it at home. It's not like
I'll wait.
It's not
I've
that big of a
waited this
deal.
long to see E.T. I can wait until somewhere's showing it.
That's so weird that you have seen, like you said, I heard you and Seltzer talking about it off the air the other day. Where does he have one of those little movie cards too?
No, he doesn't have a pass. No.
Okay, but you guys were comparing notes on something you saw recently.
Yeah.
And you
said saw F1.
You said you want to go see 100 movies this year
in the theater this year. I'm at 31.
But you've
trying to get
never
to 100.
seen E.T., which is like one of the most classic movies of all time.
Yeah, when they put it in the theater, I'll go check it out.
That's bizarre.
And they put it in for one of the anniversaries.
Who knows when that's going to happen?
I don't love watching movies at home. It's just I like being in the theater where there's like a reason for me to not look at my phone. And I'm completely immersed. When I'm at home, there's so many distractions. Like I have terrible ADHD. I'll look at my phone, or I'll grab the closest thing near me, or I'll leave the room.
Is it bad that I'm a kind of a phone in the movie theater guy?
Yeah, it's awful.
Well,
I can't stand that. I used to work at the movies, and the worst was when someone would complain about someone being on their phone, and you would go to tell someone to get off their phone, and they would fight back with you. Like it's that's a rule here.
Right. Well, I was in the movies with my kid watching the Minecraft movie.
That movie sucked.
Brutal. I mean, it's fun for little kids to watch, but it's the dumbest movie I've ever seen in my life. There's no plot line whatsoever.
It was pretty horrible, yeah.
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 But, fun
my
for
brother
kids
was
to watch.
my brother was locked in on that movie. I fell asleep. I fell asleep for like 10, 15 minutes. Woke up, looked over, was afraid he would be asleep. Locked in.
Yeah.
Literally on the edge of his seat.
Yeah, it was brutal. 215-592-9494. But Jalen Hurts ranked 9th on the ESPN list. Now, this is a survey that polled scouts, coaches, and front office people around the NFL. Jalen Hurts ranked 9th. I would agree that 9 is too low. But I don't think anywhere in the 6-7 range is wrong. And I know people get upset about it. I know people freak out about it. But I have him 6th, and I think 6 is totally fair. I would have the big 4 over him, which is Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Lamar Jackson. And then I'd have Jaden Daniels. I think those guys are better quarterbacks. And I don't think that makes me a hater, but I'd love to get your take. 215-592-9494, all that stuff. Also, the Phillies, do you feel better or worse about them winning a World Series than you did on opening day? Next question. Best theater experience you've had watching a movie. All that on the table. I'm Tom Kelly, in for the afternoon show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
John Ritchie here. Get your grill on with Wild Fork Foods, your #1 spot to shop premium meats and seafood at unmatched prices. Who loves burgers? Wild Fork has a burger for everyone, from Angus beef pub style to white truffle veggie burgers. Or try my favorite, the Bison Burger, made of 100% bison meat. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today. Headed to the shore? Shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery to your door at the shore. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, or even a loud, mysterious noise. Don't let one of these plumbing problems ruin your summer. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so you won't be waiting around worrying. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated.
but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses to expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Water ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay. What a mature comeback. Oh, you're a loser,
well,
man.
It's just, they're like one of the most famous, most influential bands of all time.
Really?
Yes, the song that you know, you clearly know this song because of a Kanye West song where he sampled Daft Punk.
Okay.
So they're influencing Kanye West and other artists.
I only knew the Kanye West version.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes that the definitive one then.
Well, that's what I thought. I mean, I never
knew.
heard of it before, so in my mind, yes. So whatever. Daft Punk. Okay, Daft Punk.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that song? It's like "Stay Up All Night for Good Fun."
Yeah.
That's them too.
They do that song too
with Pharrell.
Well, that one's better than that one. That one you just played was brutal.
Okay. One of the most influential songs of all time. One of the most famous songs of all time.
Well, not a fan.
Okay.
Not a fan.
Okay.
215-592-94. That's not as good as the Eagles is. I would go with Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts. Want to know how you feel? Is that disrespectful? I don't think it is. 215-592-9494. Also talking about the Phillies and whether you feel better or worse about their chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day. That is our Twitter poll question, sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day? You can find that at Tommy Kelly 44 on Twitter. That is where you can get our Twitter poll question of the day. 215-592-9494. And our next question today, give us the best experience you've had in a movie theater. Not necessarily the best movie. Mine just turned out to be a great movie as well. The Dark Knight. Justin had Dune Part 2, which I've never seen it. I guess visually, probably pretty cool to see. So you want to get in on that, you are welcome to as well. Let's go back to the phones. Go to Justin in Philly. What's up, Justin?
How you doing? This afternoon?
I'm doing great, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm just thinking that it's delusional. And the reason why I say this because this man gets so much disrespect around the NFL world. Not only that, but in this city, that the accolades, what he put in, the hard work he put in for his team to go to 2 Super Bowls. Every year he's been with the Philadelphia Eagles, playoffs every year, and he still gets disrespected. But you want to know what? I want all of y'all to keep disrespecting me. You want to know why? Because we're going to get more Super Bowls behind it.
Well, Justin,
I'm telling you this now.
Justin, nothing would make me happier than Jalen Hurts getting more Super Bowls. Trust me.
But it sounds like y'all want a different quarterback. Because if you put in Josh Allen and Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, what is their problem? They can't beat Patrick Mahomes for no odd reason. And y'all still put them up top. Why? So I'm guessing stats means more than wins. Wins don't matter in this column.
No, wins matter, Justin. Of course wins matter. And Justin
and your eyes and ESPN eyes it don't, because at the end of the day, you know, ever since Jalen Hurts Super Bowl year, I think 3 years in a row, besides the one where everybody folded, they lost 3 games with him as a quarterback.
Yeah.
The first Super Bowl was with Miles Sanders. You understand what I'm Miles Sanders? And if he didn't fumble, I'm not even going to call it that fumble. If Quez Watkins didn't drop that 60-yard pass, we would have won that game.
Justin, I agree. That was a huge play in that game. But you can't say, oh, well, I'm going to ignore the fumble that the Chiefs returned for a touchdown. How can you do that?
No, because for the simple fact, what did he do? After that, he came back for a touchdown, right?
Yeah, he was great after that.
Touchdown afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, okay? Now, they were still up at the top. When Quez Watkins dropped that ball, they could have been up even more. So that was a crucial play as well, too.
Absolutely. I mean, there were a number of crucial plays, but it doesn't mean that the fumble was, less crucial because of when it happened in the game.
I'm not saying the fumble was less crucial. It's a lot crucial. But what I'm saying is his coach put everything in his hand to score another touchdown. His coach could have been conservative. Shane Steichen could have been conservative and say, all right, you fumbled this ball. We just going to be conservative. Instead, he put it back in Jalen Hurts' hands to score another touchdown. And what happened? It happened. Now, for the simple fact that the defense couldn't cover anybody, you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, where y'all put Jalen Hurts is, it's horrible, man.
But Justin, just 1 second. But this is the problem that I have here, and this is where you're not being real about it, because you can't.
I'm being very real.
No, Justin, you can't say in that game, well, hey, the defense couldn't stop anybody, and then just ignore in this past Super Bowl that the defense was incredible and kicked the Chiefs' ass.
Yeah,
you can't look at it in one sense, blame the defense, and in another sense, not give the defense credit.
But they at their parade, when Kansas City won their Super Bowl, at the parade, it says 0 sacks, right?
Yes.
Did anybody on that defense was able to get to Patrick Mahomes? No. And he had a busted up leg. You understand what I'm saying? But Jalen Hurts went toe-to-toe. He went toe-to-toe. Yes, that fumble was crucial, but that 60-yard drop was very crucial.
Yes.
We could have been up 10 points.
Yes, they could have. No question about it, Justin. But you can't just neglect the negative things and only look at the positive things. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm looking at every aspect of it, because at the end of the day, it was an offense. It was an offensive game. That's what it was. It was an offensive game at that Super Bowl. It wasn't a defense, because it was a high-scoring game. Now, this Super Bowl, it was defense. But guess what? What did they do? They stopped their key player. They stopped Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley couldn't do anything. So they left everything in Jalen Hurts' hands. Jalen Hurts know how to beat Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, all of them can't beat Patrick Mahomes.
Well, Justin, this is what I mean. You're not putting any stock into the fact that the defense was the one on the field playing against Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, I understand. The defense did phenomenal. But guess what? Our quarterback could have folded because they left that. Steve Spagnuolo said, we are not going to let Saquon Barkley win this game, right?
Right.
That's what everybody was saying.
And
so now, 1 second, now we're going to leave it in the quarterback hand. But they forgot that this man put up points against Steve Spagnuolo defense on the first Super Bowl that they played.
Yeah, Jalen was great. Jalen played great in the game, Justin. We got to move.
Agree.
We got to move on. What's the best movie experience you've had in the theaters?
Somebody said it, but I got Dark Knight.
Dark Knight. There you go. Well, I said it, Justin. There you go. We can agree on that. The Dark Knight. But this is the thing, and again, this is not like disrespectful of Jalen Hurts, at least the way I see it. Again, I have him 6th, and I think that's fair. And I think when you look at a guy like Joe Burrow, like, we cannot ignore the role that, like, the defense plays in this thing. Like, Joe Burrow last year, Joe Burrow had one of the best seasons you will ever see a quarterback have. Probably one of his worst games was the game he played against the Eagles. And, hey, I think the Eagles' defense plays a big part in that. That defense was incredible. But you look at that Bengals defense last year, that is one of the worst defenses in NFL history. I mean, they were on TV all the time. I watched a ton of Bengals games. Their defense was absolutely brutal. To me, that does not make Joe Burrow a lesser quarterback because he had a bad defense. And that's why winning is certainly part of it. Like, winning is a big part of it. No question. That's why I think Jalen Hurts is in that, like, 5-6 range. But I don't think we can look at it and just disqualify all the other stuff and just say, well, he's won a Super Bowl, these other guys haven't, so he moves to the front of the line. Like, it's not disrespectful to believe that other guys are a little bit better. And that's the way I view it. Like, I think Burrow is kind of significantly better, but like, you look at Jaden Daniels, you look at Lamar Jackson, I think they're a little bit better than Jalen Hurts at this point. I think there are things that Jalen needs to do to get to that level in terms of throwing the ball more effectively, in terms of being able to kind of put up the numbers those guys do. I don't know. I just don't think it's disrespectful to have him number 6. Justin, I guess you still disagree.
No, I completely disagree. I think that it makes sense to me to have him behind a Mahomes and Allen, who I agree with was throwing to nobodies until they traded for Amari Cooper and somehow won MVP. And I even feel hesitant to place him behind Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson you've seen him crumble year after year after year in the postseason. And like, Jalen Hurts has done the opposite. He's risen to the occasion. So it bothers me to even put him behind a Lamar Jackson. But I can concede it and place him 4th. But I think anything below 4 and 5 is really disrespectful.
I get it, but I do think like the supporting cast does play into it a little bit. And Joe Burrow has an incredible supporting cast too. But you look at some of these other guys, like, they are doing a lot and they are doing a lot with less. Like,
Pat Mahomes has the number, like, often top 5 defense in the league.
Yeah, he has top 5 defense in the league.
And for years, for most of his career, had a tremendous receiving core. I get it the last couple years he hasn't, but he still has a Hall of Famer in Travis Kelce over there.
But that's the thing. Like, okay, we can look at that, and if we're taking away from Patrick Mahomes because of that, we can look at the Eagles and say they had the best defense in the NFL. They had the best offensive line in the NFL. They had the best running back in the NFL. And they had 2 of the best receivers in the NFL. That doesn't mean Jalen Hurts isn't doing his job. That doesn't mean Jalen Hurts isn't good. But I think it's naive to not look at that and say, okay, he's a little boosted by the people that are surrounding him.
Sure, you could say, but that works both ways, though, right? You can say that he's boosted because of the people around him, and so was Patrick Mahomes earlier in his career. And you could argue that while Mahomes' play has come down slightly in the last couple of seasons, and so have his supporting cast. Where was I going with this? His supporting cast has come down. People still give him the benefit of the doubt, and they give him the legacy towards it.
Well,
right?
He's done it with a worse supporting cast. Like, they got rid of Tyreek Hill, and they won a Super Bowl immediately after.
Off the back of the defense.
No, I mean, not solely off the back of the defense. They scored 38 points in the Super Bowl against the Eagles.
Yeah, you're right.
And Patrick Mahomes didn't turn the ball over at all.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So, I mean, Patrick Mahomes, I think we can all find common ground on this. Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in football.
Patrick Mahomes is the one that you really can't argue, and I'll give it Josh Allen too. Josh Allen makes a lot out of nothing, but he's also frustrating to watch at points. Joe Burrow, I'll concede it because he's great, but once again has one of the best receiving cores in the National Football League. It's comparable, if not better, than our receiving core in terms of the 2 wide receivers.
Yeah. I'd say they're about equal. the Eagles receiving core and the Bengals receiving
When you think about the receiving core, who has it worse, Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen? Historically, it's been Lamar.
Yeah, historically,
thrown to
Lamar. Last year was most impressive for Allen because they got rid of Stephon Diggs. Shakir was their best receiver, and he had an MVP caliber year.
And then they went and got Amari Cooper.
Yeah. And Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's not a number one wide receiver in the NFL anymore. Like, I would take A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith over Amari Cooper.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's kind of the way I look at it with those guys. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing today?
Doing great, man. How you doing, Bruce?
Oh, man, TK, I'm doing okay, man. I tell you, most of your commentary, I do agree with for the most part, but this is something that's just, it's pretty egregious to me. This ranking with Jalen Hurts. ESPN kind of got it in a nutshell, but I just squarely disagree with you on him being sixth behind Jalen Daniels. Okay, everybody wants to get into these stats on quarterback stats and this, that, and the other thing. And one thing that's we're just talking squarely last year. One of the things that doesn't really get talked about here, and I just I guess this ranking doesn't look at the intangibles, obviously. They're just looking at numbers. When you compare, how can you compare him to Jalen Daniels? He's only been here for 1 year. If you look at the schedule, what the Eagles played last year versus DC, okay, their schedule was nowhere near, it's not as difficult as the Eagles' schedule that last year. That's number one.
Well, Bruce, they're in the same division, so they're essentially playing all the same teams. I think there are only two games that are different on Washington's schedule compared to the Eagles' schedule.
No, I got that, but I'm saying when you just look at the degree of difficulty, who they played at home, where Eagles played on the road, their schedule was not as difficult as the Eagles, and that's one thing. The other issue is that, again, let's look at Jalen, for a fact, for the OCs. 4 out of the 5 years, he's had different OCs. He's had to adapt virtually every single year. Now, last year, the only reason why his passing stats were not that good, and they were 20th in the league, is because they had to revert to a running game to figure things out. And then, as the year progressed, the passing game became more prevalent until Jalen got hurt. And then Jalen got hurt down towards the end of the year. But when he came back, he shook off the rust, and then he was phenomenal through the air.
Well, Bruce, but that's the thing, man. That's not true. The Eagles ran the ball pretty much all season long. Jalen got hurt in the Washington game. And yeah, I would say in the NFC Championship game and in the Super Bowl, they had to throw the ball, and Jalen was phenomenal in those games, but they were a running team predominantly because they struggled so much to throw the ball early in the year.
And you validate my point exactly, because in the biggest games where he really had to perform, aside from the running game all year long, he shined. He shined at the biggest moments. So head-to-head with Jalen Daniels, when it really mattered, he destroyed him. Okay, so that whole ranking of putting him ahead, putting Jalen ahead of, putting
Daniels.
Daniels ahead is ridiculous. It's also ridiculous when Kyle just said, putting him behind Lamar. Why? Lamar has been one of the biggest chokers when it came to the big moments. He couldn't step up and make the plays that he needed to make. So again, Jalen should be at least number 4 in my book. But Jalen Daniels, no way in the world should he be behind Jalen Daniels based on last year. And that's my whole point, is that Jalen has had to shine. And when he's been asked to do whatever he needed to do, especially when it came to the passing game, especially last year, he has actually evolved.
So Bruce, I got it. So I'll ask you. So if you're starting a team And you can pick either Jaden Daniels or Jalen Hurts. You're taking Jalen Hurts over Jaden Daniels.
Absolutely, hands down. And this is based on his adaptability and his entire body of work. Jaden Daniels does not have enough of a resume. He hasn't, and we're going to see. They're going to play a big boy schedule, and I guarantee you're going to see some regression with him when we can stop all this talk about Jalen Daniels being a better quarterback.
Bruce, I got you. What's the best movie you've seen in theaters?
All right, best movie to me. Hopefully, both of y'all can identify with this. Because some of the movies you haven't seen. Mr. Anderson, the first movie, The Matrix.
That's a good one, Bruce. Appreciate the call. Yeah, of course, I've seen The Matrix. Never didn't see it in theaters. That's probably a good movie to see in theaters, I'd imagine.
So last year, there was the 25th anniversary of The Matrix.
Please don't tell me you didn't see The Matrix.
I saw it in theaters for the first time in Dolby. It was awesome.
Yeah,
that movie rips.
I don't know if I've ever seen the other Matrix.
I haven't seen the sequels.
I've heard they're not very good.
I've heard that too. I've heard that they've aged better than you'd think.
Really?
Like people have grown to enjoy them, similar to the Star Wars prequels. How people didn't like those, but now they've grown to like them. Yeah, you like the Star Wars movies?
I like the originals, which are I guess 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 I didn't really like, and the sequels one of them I liked.
I liked the
most
one.
Recent one they did. The episode 9 was bad.
That was horrible. I liked episode 8 of the sequels. That one was good in my opinion.
I think that's the one I liked.
Yeah, and then I just saw they just put Revenge of the Sith in theaters for the 25th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, episode 3. That rocked too.
I went to see that when it originally came out. I think it was in high school or something.
Yeah.
That senior year of high school, I think I went to go see that one.
Well, I was like 5 or 6.
There you go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But talking with Bruce there, and we'll get your takes on the Jalen Hurts thing. Do you think it's disrespectful for him to be ranked 9th? I think we can all kind of agree he should be ranked higher than 9th. But what about 6th? I have Jalen Hurts 6th. And again, like I don't think that's disrespectful. Like, we can disagree on where you'd have him ranked, but I'm not looking at the playoffs and just saying because of that, he automatically needs to shoot past Jaden Daniels or he automatically needs to shoot past Lamar Jackson. Like, if I'm starting a team, and that's the way I'm viewing this thing, if I am starting a team from scratch, what quarterback am I taking? Am I taking Jalen Hurts or am I taking Jaden Daniels without the thought process of the infrastructure around them, the offensive line, the receivers, stuff like that? I would take Jaden Daniels. I would take Jaden Daniels over Jalen Hurts if I had one guy to pick. I'm taking Lamar Jackson over Jalen Hurts. Now, I'd take him 6th. I think that's pretty damn good. But I don't think just because you win a Super Bowl and just because you played 2 incredible games, they were incredible games. And that's the thing that I will give Jalen Hurts and you can't take away from him is this dude in his 3 biggest games of his career, he's played his best games. His 2 Super Bowls and the NFC Championship game this year, that's inarguable. And if you want to argue against that, then I think you are just a hater. But I don't look at that and let that outweigh the entirety of the season. Because I remember the regular season, man. I remember doing shows. I remember the way that I felt after some of these games. I remember the way that I felt after that Packers playoff game, where the Eagles' offense did not play well. And I was worried the offense was going to hold them back. And again, you look at that Rams game. If Jalen Carter does not make that play, this offseason is obviously dramatically different. The Eagles don't win the Super Bowl. I keep doing that. They don't win the Super Bowl. We have a completely different discussion about Jalen Hurts. We have a completely different discussion about Nick Sirianni. Who knows? Nick Sirianni might not even be the coach at this point if Jalen Carter doesn't make that play. And I do think that stuff needs to be taken into account when you look at the entirety of his season, the entirety of how we view the quarterback position and this team as a whole. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So want to get your takes on that. Phillies, we will continue discussing that as well. Do have something we need to get to in the 4 o'clock hour regarding the Phillies. I don't think I've ever talked about the Major League Baseball draft, but something kind of notable that happened with the Phils last night, so we'll get to that. And also, a Mount Rushmore, based off the Superman movie coming out. I've put a Mount Rushmore together. I'll tell you a little more about that coming up next. I'm Tom Kelly, with you filling in for the afternoon guys. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind a Lambeau loser losers, the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, Ike Reese here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. If you're a fan of saving money, listen up.
From now until July 31st, you can get 50% off all window styles. Plus, no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI. Plus, your plan price is guaranteed for 5 years. Save today, guaranteed for tomorrow. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Guarantees monthly price of talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulayev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Right now, TurnersvilleJeep.com is offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 new Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The sun is shining, bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phil's fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be a part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 plus to wager. PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This summer, try the new Strato Frappuccino blended beverage at Starbucks. It's the classic blended iced coffee you know and love, now topped with a creamy layer of handcrafted brown sugar cold foam. Available for a limited time. Your Strato Frappuccino is ready at Starbucks.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
All right, Takis fans, Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips, so we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1-ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The news about LeBron James the last few days underscores the fact that one of the best players of all time is coming to grips, not with the end of his career, but certainly the power that he's exercised over his career. The fact is, it's Luka's team now, and LeBron's going to have to learn to let go of the power he's always wielded. Expect more tantrums and frustration to follow as LeBron comes to terms with the new reality. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly with you on a Monday afternoon, filling in for the afternoon show today. I'll be back with you tomorrow as well. Ike, Spike, and Jack off for the week. So I'll be back with you tomorrow and Tuesday, then in for Joe to Camera Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So you want to get in 215-592-9494. How you join the show? Talking a lot about Jalen Hurts. It's middle of July, so it's quarterback list time. ESPN released a survey today. Coaches, executives, scouts, and Jalen ranked 9th on the list. Now, as I've said, as a Jalen Hurts guy, I think 9 is too low. I think that I can understand how they get there if you're just looking at the regular season in totality. But, I mean, to be behind Matt Stafford, to be behind Justin Herbert, I can somewhat get it with Goff. I certainly would not put him behind Jared Goff because I do value the playoffs. I do value the big games. I think that stuff matters. I would have Jalen Hurts 6th. And I want to know how you feel. Do you think that is over the top? Is that disrespectful? I don't, because if I'm looking at it and I'm taking a quarterback to start my team and build around, which is kind of the way I view it, I would take Patrick Mahomes, I'd take Joe Burrow, I'd take Allen, Lamar Jackson, and Jaden Daniels. I take all those guys over Jalen Hurts right now.
All guys who've won nothing.
Well, Patrick Mahomes has not won nothing.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Joe Burrow was in a Super Bowl. I mean,
And
Joe
lost
Burrow.
it.
Yeah, but Joe Burrow, I mean, has had a pretty great career to this point. Josh Allen
Never got back after that Super Bowl he lost.
He
You know who
did.
did?
He
You know who
did not. Yeah, and their defense has also been brutal. Like, do you think Jalen's a better quarterback than Joe Burrow? Really?
I believe that Jalen Hurts has parts of his character that allow him to be a better quarterback than Joe Burrow. I don't believe that Jalen Hurts is a better athlete than Joe Burrow, but I believe that Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback.
I
Yes,
think Joe Burrow not going back to a Super Bowl has a lot more to do with his defense than his character and his heart.
I didn't say that they did.
Well,
but I'm saying that
that's
Jalen
what-
Hurts has been back to a Super Bowl and has won a Super Bowl.
That's what you insinuated there. That's at least what I took from it.
What I was insinuating is that he might not be a great leader.
I
And
don't.
Jalen Hurts is a great leader.
I
and
don't
I know that.
I don't agree with that. Like, I think if Joe Burrow, I think if any of those other guys were on the Eagles roster this year, I believe the Eagles would have won the Super Bowl. Now, maybe that makes me a hater. Maybe that makes me an anti-Jalen guy. I don't view it that way. Like, I think when you look at the talent, 6 is pretty damn high. 6 out of all the quarterbacks in the world, I think that's pretty damn good. And if you could be the 6th best quarterback and you're around a great team, that's a recipe for success.
It's just my main problem with it is that the only, other than Mahomes, those quarterbacks you have above him haven't won anything.
But that doesn't mean necessarily that Jalen is better just because he has won.
I just really do disagree with that.
Okay, well,
why is winning not the number one thing you consider?
Matt Stafford won a Super Bowl in 2021.
But this is
Matt
last year's
Stafford
list.
better than all those guys?
This is a 2024 list. This is a list based on the 2024 season, correct? And how was Matt Stafford in the 2024 season? Not great.
We very nearly beat Jalen Hurts. Nearly beat him.
Okay, so is this a list off the regular season? Is it a career list, or is it the entire season from 2024?
Everything. And that's why I don't just base it on the last 2 games. I think you were just basing it on the last 2 games. And Jalen, he was incredible against Washington. He was incredible against Chiefs. And guess what? Prior to those 2 games, I would have had him lower than 6th. I probably would have had him more along the 10 line. But he moves up because he was incredible in those games. But it doesn't, to me, make him better than those guys who I think are just better players than him at this point.
What about the fact that those other quarterbacks on this list can't replicate the play, the tush push, that he's been able to? He's the only quarterback, and I know you're going to say the offensive line, but a lot of it is because of Hurts as well.
Absolutely.
Other quarterbacks are not able to do that play, which is a huge amount of the success this team has comes from that play.
Absolutely, and it's a good point. And part of the reason why I put him above those other guys and put him 6th. But I would take, if I'm starting a team, I'm sorry, man. I'd take Jaden Daniels ahead of him. I'd take Lamar ahead of him. I'd take Josh Allen ahead of him.
I will give you Josh Allen. I would not take Lamar Jackson over him. And maybe Jaden Daniels, but it's 1 year of Jaden Daniels. 1 year. This is the same thing everybody was saying about CJ Stroud 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, it was an incredible season. It was one of the best rookie seasons I've seen.
One incredible season. I've seen multiple incredible seasons from Jalen Hurts. Multiple incredible seasons.
Has been irrelevant for 20 years.
And let's see how they are
he took him
this
to a
year.
conference championship game in one season. And I don't know about you. I was terrified whenever that dude had the ball in the championship game. The reason why Washington lost that game, and sure, we can look at the final score. Jaden Daniels, I thought, played phenomenal in that game. I thought he played great.
He played great in that game, but I do think you're discounting a little bit of Dan Quinn. Jaden Daniels didn't come in and completely turn this franchise around on his own. It was Dan Quinn came in there and is a great. Earlier he said he was an okay coach.
I think he's an okay coach.
Great coach.
He blew a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl.
Yep. Yes,
it's one of the biggest, meltdowns in the history of the league. And his offensive coordinator was Cliff Kingsbury, who's a pretty boy and isn't even that good of a coach.
And last year, he took a franchise that, like you just said, hasn't been relevant in 20 years and turned them around in a season. So it's like you want to pick and choose these arguments when they work for you, but when they don't, they don't work.
No. The reason, I just think when you look at Washington, Jaden Daniels is a much bigger reason why they turned around than Dan Quinn is.
I think that they both had a hand in it, and it proves that I'm bringing up the Dan Quinn thing to prove my point that Jaden Daniels is only 1 year. The subject size is simply too small to place him above a Super Bowl MVP in Jalen Hurts.
I think Jaden Daniels overall had a better season. For about 18 games, Jaden Daniels is the better quarterback.
It came away ringless.
No, absolutely. And apparently the defense had nothing to do with that. The defense had an incredible performance in the Super Bowl. I think you got to take it all into account. And that's all I'm doing here. 215-592-9494. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. Phillies, what we were asking earlier on in the show, we'll change the Twitter poll question to whether Jalen is, whether it's disrespectful for him to be ranked 6th on a quarterback list. But also, with the Phillies, you want to get in on that. Do you feel better or worse about their chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day? And our next question today, what's the best theatrical experience you've had, in a movie theater? That's our next question. And we'll get back to the phones in a minute, but since it's the afternoon show, I wanted to do a Mount Rushmore today at 4.
It's Tom Kelly. Mount Rushmore.
There you go. I haven't spoken to Jolly on the air in a while, so you had to dig deep for that one, I guess.
No, I've got that one literally in the gun at all times.
Okay. Well,
that one's always locked and loaded.
Well, thank you to Jolly for his contributions to this Open today. And for Mount Rushmore, do we have any music that accompanies this or no?
I don't believe so.
Okay. All right. I just felt a little more natural to do with a little bed under me, but that's okay. We don't need one. But since it is Superman weekend, the Superman movie came out, I decided to do the 4 best movie villains as I see it in my lifetime. And I'll get your grades on this, Justin, as the movie aficionado here. My 4 best movie villains for Mount Rushmore. Number 1, I think this one's pretty inarguable, the Joker. The Joker's got to be the number 1 movie villain. I would go with the Heath Ledger Joker from The Dark Knight if we're being a little more specific. There you go. Doesn't that just feel a little better?
Feels way better.
Yeah, it feels much better. What do you think of that? Joker number 1 on the Mount Rushmore. I guess he's in the Lincoln spot or the George Washington spot.
I think you definitely need to be more specific on the interpretation of the character. So you're saying with the Heath Ledger version?
The Heath Ledger Joker. I mean,
yeah, he's got to be on there.
Phoenix did a nice job, but not nearly as good as Heath Ledger.
It's between him and Nicholson. It's between Ledger and Nicholson.
That Jack Nicholson Joker was a joke, quite frankly.
And no, dude,
he was not frightening at all.
I just watched this movie last week. Well, he was doing the Joker from the time. He was doing the Joker that was in the comics in 1989, and Heath Ledger was doing Scott Snyder's Joker, which was the one at the time in 2008.
Okay. Well, I'll go Heath Ledger's Joker. He is the first on the Mount Rushmore. Number 2, I'll go with Thanos. From what was that eye roll?
No, just
Thanos is a pretty badass villain. I mean, he can just eliminate half the population with the snap of a finger. You don't think that's a dangerous villain?
No, it's cool. It's fine. Keep going.
Okay.
I want to hear the whole thing before I
Now, the next one, I'm going way back in time for this, but I would say the OG movie villain, the Wicked Witch of the West. The Wicked Witch of the West. She was a nasty villain at the time, back in the 30s.
So wait,
that was terrifying when I was a kid.
This is all movie villains? I thought you were just doing superhero movie villains.
No, all movie villains.
All movie villains.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wicked Witch of the West.
That's a good pick.
Do you think that's fair
that's
to
a
put
good
her
pick.
on there?
I wouldn't have
She's
thought
like
of her.
the OG movie villain.
That's a great pick.
Okay. And number 4, Darth Vader. Darth Vader, obviously iconic in like the 70s and 80s. The lines still live on. He's my 4th. So I would go Heath Ledger's Joker, Thanos, Wicked Witch of the West, and what did I say? Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Yeah,
what do you think? That's a fine Mount Rushmore, I think.
That's a fine one. Yeah, I don't know who I would put over anybody on the list. I would have to think about it.
Like I wanted to do something Superman centric here, but Superman.
You haven't even seen the movie.
Doesn't have great villains.
That's not true.
And
Lex Luthor in this most recent Superman movie was fantastic.
And I also think
Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor was fine.
As a superhero, Superman is overrated.
You should watch the movie.
Superman, what do you think about him being overrated? I feel like, there's not enough story there. When the guy's just so powerful, he can just stop anybody. They're so funny. That's why Batman is better than Superman any day.
Well, I think that the Christopher Reeve movie did a lot of damage to Superman more than people realize because he made him so powerful that he could just fly so fast he would turn back time. Like, have you seen the Christopher Reeve Superman movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, he flies so fast. The way the movie ends, he flies so fast around the Earth, he rewinds time in the entire universe.
Yeah, what's the fun in that?
Well, yeah, and it's just like not really what he does in the comics. The whole thing with Superman is it's like he's full of hope, right? And I don't think he's overrated as a character at all. I think the fun of it is how you write around that stuff, how you write around a character who is uber powerful, and it's really great. I really loved the new Superman movie. I thought it was really fantastic.
Okay, well, I'll probably wait for it to come out at home.
You should watch it in the theater.
I don't think I'm gonna find the time to get out there.
Tuesdays and Wednesdays, it's half price.
Okay. Well, can I take a 4-year-old to go see it or no?
It's fine, probably.
Okay. Maybe
I would wait like a
check it
week
out
or two so it's less people
Yeah.
in the theater, and then I would do it. It's going to be in theaters all summer.
Okay.
The rest of the summer is pretty desolate. There's like Fantastic Four in 2 weeks and nothing else.
Just usually my move to wait and let the movies come out and watch them at home. Like, I will say, though, and we were having a debate in studio here as I was leaving the other day. I was talking to Hugh and Spike and Ike said they didn't really like Sinners that much. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed that movie.
I thought it was great. I've seen it twice.
Now, how bad is this? Hugh thought I was an idiot. I admitted this off the air. But I didn't know going into it. And for the first 5 minutes of the movie, I didn't know that Michael B. Jordan was playing both characters.
Yeah, you're
I
an
thought
idiot.
Michael B. Jordan was, was Smoke. I didn't realize he was also Stack.
Yeah, you're a moron.
That's bad.
Yeah. No, that's,
I mean, I
that's
just
really
thought,
bad.
I'm
Face
like, wow,
blindness.
this other guy looks exactly like Michael B. Jordan too.
They found him a stunt double.
Yeah.
Well, so apparently that was supposed to be Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Majors. Who have you seen the Creed movies?
Yeah. Well, he was in
Creed 3.
Okay, he was in the Avengers too.
He was
right?
in Ant-Man 3. He was Kang in Ant-Man 3.
Didn't he have controversy or something?
Well, that's why he got canned from the MCU and canned from this. But
so they just
originally-
decided to save money and have Jordan do both.
do
of them?
both roles. Yeah, it creates an interesting dynamic, doesn't it? It shows what a gifted actor Michael B. Jordan is.
Does he get double the money for that?
Oh, he probably did. Yeah, he probably did. He gets two roles. It's two roles.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you could have to get paid a little more than that.
Yeah. Well, there you go. But yeah, that was kind of embarrassing. That I admit I shouldn't have admitted that.
Well,
Normally, I don't care about being embarrassed, but that was bad.
What would you rate Sinners out of 5? Out of 5 stars?
I would give it 4 stars.
4 stars?
Yeah.
So what's a 5-star
I'd
movie?
certainly recommend it. Like The Dark Knight. Like I didn't. Okay. It's not like one of the best movies I've ever seen.
I think
I think it was a really good movie. It's the best movie I've seen in a while. I don't watch a ton of movies.
Yeah.
But I thought it was really good.
I think it's the best movie of the year so far.
I've probably only seen a few, but sure, why not? If we vote at so I usually don't vote for the SAG stuff because I don't want to taint.
Because you're a fraud.
I don't want to taint the process.
And you shouldn't. Have a little bit of respect for the process.
But I'd vote for for Sinners. I thought it was a great movie.
It was great. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. You want to critique my Mount Rushmore list, you're welcome to. We'll have a top 5 at 5 later on with Justin as well. But obviously talking a lot about the Jalen Hurts stuff, the Jalen Hurts list. Do you think 6 is disrespectful? I think most people would say 9 would be. But do you think 6 is? That's where I have them, and I think it's fair. Let's go back to the phones. Go to Frank and Sewell. What's up, Frank?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, I agree with you. I mean, I don't know. You definitely got to take Daniels if you're sitting there picking 1 or 2, and you just got like a blank team, and you're starting out with the quarterback. I mean, you know what I mean? Like he looks like a young possible Randall Cunningham in the making. I mean, with his good arm, elusive, and he had a lot of pulleys. But I agree with you. But everybody wants to get all caught up in well, he won the Super Bowl. He's got to be top 3. He's top 3. He's not. He's just not. Put him on an average team that's 8 and whatever 9 and 9 and 8. All right. Who do you want? I would take all them other guys going into that postseason with average, like little better than average teams. He had the best running back in the game by far, and to be 29th there's no excuse, and it's never been done before. I looked it up. It's never been done before where someone had the team had a 2,000-yard back or 1,800 yards, all these top 8 seasons. I looked them all up. This was the worst out of any quarterback for passing. So these people that want to say they were handing the ball off, that's why they were bad. No. When Troy Aikman was handing the ball off to Emmitt Smith and they won the Super Bowl, they were second. Okay? When Jim Kelly was handing it off to Thurman Thomas or all these other greats in the past at Elway, they weren't 29th close to the base in passing. They did both. The guys don't do both because you can't do both. They got to push them and pull them in the end zone when they get down to the close to the end zone. I mean, and if I was Saquon Barkley, I'd be one out of town listening to the fans disrespecting him the way they are. He gets no respect. He was the MVP.
Well, Frank, that's where I disagree. I don't think anybody's disrespecting Saquon Barkley. I mean, I think everybody knows how great Saquon Barkley was this year.
Well, right. Yeah, but no one's sitting there saying, thanks, Saquon. It's all like, oh, no. All of a sudden, he had, wait, you want to talk about his Super Bowl. He said extraordinary Super Bowl. 221 yards with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, but Frank, this is where I'll look at the other side of it. I mean, he was really good in the Super Bowl. I mean, would you disagree with that? He did what he needed to do, and I thought played a really clean game in the Super Bowl.
He did play. He played a good game. Hold on. He had a good game.
Frank, you're breaking up a little bit. What's the best movie you saw in theaters?
Well, one more thing. Can I have one more thing?
Sure.
The best quarterback ever with the worst talent was Randall Cunningham, and just to let people know, he came in second in all-time second in MVP 4 times. People don't know that. And Joe Montana was in this way twice. Anyway, a little food for thought. The best movie I saw in the theater was probably back in the day, Star Wars.
Star Wars. There you go. That's a good one, Frank. Appreciate the call. That must have been really cool to see in the theaters back at that time because that was like the first of its kind, I'd imagine.
I would love to see Star Wars in theaters.
Like, would you love to like rewind back to the 70s or 80s and go for the first time?
Wait in line and catch it? Yeah, I would adore that.
You have a look of a guy that lived in the 70s.
Thanks.
You look like you should have been alive 50 years earlier than you actually are.
I'm going for the George Harrison recently.
Yeah.
Does it work? You working?
I don't know what George Harrison looks like. I'm not going to lie.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, the people on YouTube could probably let us know because obviously we're on YouTube this week thanks to Justin Morgenstein who has to deal with looking at us this week.
Working tirelessly out there.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man. The YouTube, I had a rough week on the Midday Show last week.
On the You People?
Well, the You People. They just came for me nonstop. They were calling me Little Jolly. Do I look like Jolly to you?
No, but that's hilarious.
I mean,
you got similar takes. That's hilarious.
And they were giving a bunch of jobs that I look like I would have done. One was like a failed restaurant owner. None of them were positive.
I heard that bit. There was one. What were the other jobs? There was one that fit so good.
I forget. The owner of Planet Fitness, but never goes in there.
That
was mean.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And just like I'm having to critique myself watching these YouTube clips because I realize I talk with my hands a lot more than I realize I do.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, no. I mean, it's fine. It's just I never realized it before. But I'm watching these, and my son was roasting me. Like
little Tommy was roasting you?
Yeah, but talking with my hands.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I do the same thing.
I just never realized I did it that much, you know?
No, I think that's natural. I don't think you see the clips of Spike. Spike's always throwing his arms around up here like he's tossing a salad.
That's true. Let's go to Eric in Mullica Hill. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on, TK?
How you doing, man?
Good, man. Yeah, I guess let's get the movie out of the way first. So I don't know. Let me guess. You're not a big Harry Potter fan.
I do actually want to go watch the Harry Potter movies, Eric. I've just never gotten around to doing it.
You're just in time to catch the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah.
No, so I mean, for the best movie theater experience, that last one in theaters. I mean, for like the big Harry Potter fans, for it to like go down with the the wizards fight, and then like to leave that theater with such a mixed emotion. I mean, I don't know. That was my biggest one. I don't know if other people feel that way, but it was good. Good one.
There you go. That's a good one. That's probably a cool one to see in theaters.
Yeah. So let's go Phillies first. I definitely am feeling worse. Maybe not for the same reasons as other people. I think the Alvarado loss was probably going to prove to be one of the bigger losses when we go into the playoffs. Nola kind of being out for the time and him not living up to the contract. Some of the more intangibles throughout the season have definitely proven to be now to be a worse chance. But I'm optimistic, I mean, just like the Mets last year and other teams, just get in, and the bats have to get hot. And I think the starting pitching will prove that, they've been good all year. So, but we got to get hot at the right time. And I feel like the players know that too, and they're trying to find a spark.
Yeah, Eric, I'm just worried about whether that can happen or not. I know, like, last year we look at it and it was like, oh, well, the bats didn't get hot. But I don't know, man. Like, they weren't playing very well the whole second half of the season at that point.
Yeah, they got to find something. I mean, I don't know what it's going to be. It's just got to, I don't know. I'm hoping. I'm hopeful in that sense. I mean, you just got to get in. So, we'll jump over to the Eagles and, Jalen Hurts talk. And I agree with you. I think 5 or 6 is perfect for him. The main thing you got to look at, though, is when you look at his, the Super Bowl, that pass to Devontae, I mean, that's something that's Jalen Hurts' staple of why he's gotten better and why he may be in the top 5 now. I mean, that pass right there just shows you that he's got the skills of some of those better quarterbacks. That downfield pass is amazing. That was a staple for me and keeping him in the top 5.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Eric, and I appreciate the call, man. Thanks. And yeah, I mean, the last 2 games were incredible. I mean, I don't want to diminish that. Like, there is something to be said for a quarterback who plays his best games when the stage is the biggest. And I'll just speak from, the fan perspective. Like, one of my favorite players in Philadelphia sports history, And one of, I think, the most underappreciated athletes in the history of Philadelphia is Donovan McNabb. I love Donovan McNabb. I grew up with those teams. Like when I was in high school, that was when the Eagles made the conference championship game 4 years in a row. And I will always say that Donovan McNabb does not get the credit he deserves. He is not appreciated enough for what he did for this team, for what he did for that organization, and the way that perception of the Eagles really changed in those years where Donovan was the quarterback. But the one thing that I cannot argue is that as great as I think Donovan was, he didn't play his best in those games. Like, he didn't. And Donovan, for 5 years, I think from 2000 to 2004, he was inarguably, in my mind, the third best quarterback in football. It was Tom Brady, it was Peyton Manning, and it was Donovan 3. I would have put him ahead of Drew Brees. I would have put him ahead of Kurt Warner in that time frame. But Donovan never had those moments, like in those conference championship games, in the certainly Super Bowl 39, in which, I mean, Donovan was just bad in that game. There were other factors, but that's one thing that I can't say, and that's one thing that Jalen obviously can say, is that he has played his best in the biggest moments. But to me, that doesn't outweigh all the other stuff. Just like on the opposite end with Donovan, where people will look at McNabb now and say, oh, look at him, he was a choker. He was a bum. He couldn't get them over the top. Well, you can't forget about all the regular seasons where this guy was a legit MVP candidate. You can't forget about those years 01, 02, 03, where he's dragging teams with James Thrash and Todd Pinkston and Chad Lewis and LJ Smith, all these guys to conference championship games. It's the same kind of argument in reverse, because I think people look at it with Donovan and they look at it and they want to diminish him about he didn't get over the top, he didn't get over the hump, and he was just a bum. Well, no, that's not true. Donovan McNabb was a great quarterback. Donovan McNabb, I think, is a borderline Hall of Famer. Probably not, because he didn't win the Super Bowl, but with Jalen Hurts, I look at it the opposite way, where I'm not going to overlook all the regular season stuff. I'm not going to overlook the entire resume just because of what's happened in the big games. Does it matter? Of course it matters, but it's not the whole story. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show. Continue taking your calls. We got Top 5 at 5 coming up at 5 o'clock. A few other things to get to throughout the course of the show before we get out of here as well. But obviously talking a lot about Jalen Hurts. Do you think it's disrespectful for me to have him 6th on my quarterback list? Would love to get your take. Next question. Best theatrical experience you've had at a movie theater watching a movie. I'm Tom Kelly in for the afternoon show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the Hoagies and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Show to Camera. I want to take a second to acknowledge our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. I always tell you, they're the best of the best when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, and price. Well, now it's official. Don't just take my word for it. Family and Company Jewelers was named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best Jewelry Store. You can get her the best ring, the best diamond. So why go anywhere else? Go to the best of the best. Go to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly along with you on a Monday afternoon. I'm on for the afternoon guys today. Be back in on Tuesday afternoon. And then I'll be in for Joe to Camera the rest of the week. So a lot of moving around this week, a lot of stuff to get into. Obviously talking a lot about Jalen Hurts today. And I put that up as the new Twitter poll question of the day. At TommyKelly44 on Twitter, is it disrespectful to rank Jalen Hurts the sixth best quarterback in the NFL? Yes or no? I have Jalen Hurts sixth. Ninth was where he came in at the ESPN list earlier today. I think we'd all agree that's too low. I think six is fair. Would love to get your take. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For extraordinary diamonds and customer service, visit Mark's in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. So that's a lot of what we're discussing today. Talking about the Phillies a little earlier on. Do you feel better or worse about their chances to win the World Series than you did on opening day? I feel worse, and I wish I didn't feel that way. Like, I would love this team to go on a deep run, but I can't say I'm overly optimistic considering what we've seen in the first half of the season. And also was asking, what's the one word you describe the Phillies at this point? I think it's predictable. I think not to, and this is not like a bragging type thing. I just think it was kind of obvious the way this season was going to go. Like, this was a team that was going to pitch really well. The starting pitching's incredible. But aside from that, they're just pretty average all across the board. I mean, the bullpen is not very good. I mean, the Alvarado suspension definitely hurt you, but Jordan Romano's been a disaster. I thought Hoffman to Romano was going to be a downgrade in the offseason. It's been way worse than I could have expected. I mean, Jordan Romano has been a complete mess all season long. And offensively, this offense is just not very good. And you can look at all the numbers you want. We watch his team play every day. And it's why last year, after the Mets series, what Dave Dombrowski said, I found to be so insulting. Because it was like, well, we didn't hit for a few days, but it's about getting hot at the right time. We watched this team play last year. We watched them in the second half. Their offense wasn't very good. And it was kind of like 2011 to a degree where, that team had a great pitching staff. But if you really watched, we knew the difference between that offense and the offense previous years. I mean, those guys were getting older. Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, they weren't the same offense anymore. And the Phillies didn't take last year seriously enough. They didn't take their failings seriously enough. They didn't change enough. And that's why we're sitting here. And I look at this as a playoff team, but I don't look at them as a serious World Series contender at this point. Would love to get your take on that. 215-592-9494. Next question today, dealing with the Superman debut. What is the best theatrical experience you've had? Best time you've had in a movie theater seeing a movie? So that is our side topic today. Because I guess best time you've had in a movie theater could, that could mean a lot of different things.
Don't ask Joe to camera that. Have you heard that story?
No. Does it involve Amy and Villanova?
No.
Okay.
No, he talked about, I think it was Top Gun, the original Top Gun. He had quite the experience in the theater back then seeing Top Gun.
Why? Why? What happened?
An experience in the theater that wasn't the movie.
Was it, so it had to do with him on a date?
Essentially.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
You can't connect the dots. You want me to say it out loud?
I just want to make sure I was barking up the right tree there. That's what I thought.
No, yeah. Quite the story to tell on the air for him.
Yeah. So I'm sure, people can think of some of those stories as far as having their best theatrical experience. Not exactly what we mean by our next question today. It would be funny if somebody, decided to tell a story like that, though.
Yeah, but TMI. I don't need that info.
Probably not necessary. 215-592-9494. Did want to mention Garrett Wilson just gets signed to a 4-year, $130 million deal. Good thing Howie Roseman does what he's supposed to do and gets out of those wide receiver contracts. Signed A.J. Brown early, signed Devontae Smith early, and, man, now you have them at great values because I think they're both better than Garrett Wilson, to be honest with you, and both are getting paid less than him now. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We will get, in a few minutes, to the All-Star game happening tomorrow night. Been a lot of controversy regarding the All-Star game, certainly involving some of the Phillies. So we'll get to that coming up in a few minutes. But first, let's go back to the phones. Go to Richard in North Philly. What's up, Richard?
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
All right. Tom, all the quarterbacks that you have ahead of Jalen Hurts, do you realize they're 0-4 against him last year?
Yeah, Jalen beat a lot of those guys last year.
It's a great point, Richard.
Yep, the Eagles team beat them.
Yeah, but he whipped them. They beat Cincinnati 37-17 in Cincinnati. They whipped Baltimore in Baltimore 27-17 with a last-minute touchdown. It was nothing, so they really beat them by 17. They crushed the Chiefs. They beat Washington, and if Jalen Hurts didn't get hurt in that game in Washington, they was on their way to beating him.
Richard, that was the first drive of the game.
Jalen Hurts was on his way of beating them that first game.
That was the first drive of the game, Richard. You can't say they were on the way to beating them when it was 5 minutes into the game starting.
But they would have had a much better chance with their starting quarterback.
Probably, even though I don't get mad at me. I didn't think Pickett was that bad that day. Just say I'll just throw it out there.
Pickett had a lot of 3-and-outs, which allowed Washington to come back. If Jalen Hurts was in that game, they would have grinded the ball. He would have ran. It would have been Barkley running, and they would have never had enough time to come back.
Well, maybe, but the defense probably had their worst game of the year in that game, Richard. And I don't think Pickett was the primary reason the Eagles lost that game.
But we crushed Cincinnati. Why are so many people in love with Joe Burrow? What has he done?
Because Joe Burrow, Richard, do you watch Joe Burrow play? Like, do you watch a lot of those Bengals games?
I watch his games.
Richard,
sometimes he gets 10 to 12, 13 points a game.
They had watching the Bengals last year. Their defense was one of the worst defenses I have ever seen in my life. Like, they were legitimately scoring like 30-plus points week after week and losing.
You got to look at the head-to-head competition. When Jalen Hurts play all these quarterbacks, as they say, better than him, he beats them. Every last one of them.
Yeah, but Richard, you're acting like the defense and the other elements of the team don't have any part in that. That's just crazy.
Everybody always say defense because Jalen Hurts wins.
No,
but he almost won when we had no defense in the Super Bowl. If it wasn't for Watkins, like the guy said,
Richard,
was dropping that ball.
What about 2023 when the Eagles' defense stunk? What happened with the offense?
Jalen should have 2 Super Bowls now.
Okay, but Richard, answer my question. In 2023, when the Eagles' defense wasn't very good at the end of the season, what happened to the team?
That was coaching. Everybody knew that was terrible coaching.
But that's the thing. Richard, I don't doubt that coaching had a piece in it, but Jalen had a piece in it too. Like, you can't just give him credit for the good things and not slight him for the negative things.
We're talking about 2024, like the producer was talking to you about.
Right. So you don't think coaching had
Super Bowl MVP.
So you don't
Super Bowl MVP.
But you don't think coaching
last year.
But you don't think coaching had anything to do with 2024.
Coaching had something to do with it with our coordinator, yes. But Jalen Hurts, when he plays these so-called better quarterbacks, he smokes them each and every time.
But it's not
37-17. Go check.
Richard, yes, I remember. Game. I watched the game. I watched the entire game. Yes, I know that the Eagles won that game convincingly.
What did the great Joe Burrow do?
Okay, Richard. Let's look at it this way. Okay, say the Eagles on opening night. Say they play the Cowboys and say they lose. Then do we need to rank Dak Prescott ahead of Jalen Hurts because Cowboys win that game?
They're not going to.
Okay, no, Richard. But if they do you have to rank Dak Prescott above Jalen Hurts? Just answer the question.
No.
Well, that's the whole point you're making. Is if the quarterback beats the other quarterback, you automatically move him ahead.
When he plays head-to-head against Josh Allen, he says you're talking about 2023. He beat him. So that's 0-5 now against all these quarterbacks.
Yeah, but what about the games if they lose, Richard? What happens then? Like the Eagles lost to the Bucs last year. So do we got to put Baker Mayfield ahead of Jalen?
Sometimes the team has your number, and Tampa has our number. I got to give Baker Mayfield his credit. Tampa has our number. When Washington beat them, I said, okay, we might go all the way then because for some reason that team has our number. But everybody else, we squashed.
I got you, Richard. What's the best experience you've had in a movie theater?
Oh, wow. I was 13, a long time ago. My oldest brother took me to see The Shining, the original Shining. I was scared to death.
Oh, there you go, Richard. Appreciate
good
the
one.
call. That's probably.
You ever see The Shining?
I've seen parts of it. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
It's really great. It holds up incredibly well. You know, Stephen King hates it.
Why? Didn't he? Oh, he wrote the book.
He wrote the book. The movie's not it's not really an adaptation of the book. It takes a lot of liberties.
Didn't they do like a sequel to that a few years ago?
They did. Dr. Sleep, which is like a more it's both a sequel to the film and to the book. Stephen King loved Dr. Sleep.
Is it good? Is it a good movie?
I didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people loved it. I'm the outlier in that one. Most people liked it. I wasn't. It was good. It was fine. I didn't love it. I would probably want to watch it again.
All right. Well, I won't watch it then.
But if you're a fan of The Shining, you should watch it.
Okay. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Mark. What's up, Mark? Yo, Mark.
Yeah, I'm getting off speaker. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, good,
Hello,
man. What's going on? I got you.
Is this Tom?
This is Tom. What's up, Mark?
Hi, Tom. I had a retirement job where I had to get to work at 6 o'clock, and I listened to you went out and met Al Morgani trade, whatever you call that.
Oh, yeah, the overlap show. Yeah, I missed doing the overlap show.
Yeah.
Well, we're on every Sunday morning at 10, Mark, so make sure you listen to us then.
Oh, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
But anyway, all I have to say is the best movie experience I had in the theater was, it's a long time ago, but I moved to Boston in 1976 for the summer, and I'd taken the train around trying to figure out how do you get around Boston without a car, and I wind up in Harvard Square, and there it was the Wizard of Oz and Singing in the Rain double feature, and I was like, bingo, I saw Wizard of Oz at the theater, and it was awesome.
That's pretty cool, Mark. Yeah, my 2-year-old daughter is like obsessed with Wizard of Oz, so if that ever comes out in theaters again, I'll have to take her to that.
Well, when I was a kid, there was like 12 things on TV all year, and that was one of the ones you had to watch, so then to see it in the movie theater was awesome for me. But to get to Jalen Hurts, your rankings and who's what and what position they're in and who's better than who, that's all good. I mean, that's all subjective and it's great. But my take on this is simple. It's if I had to pick one quarterback to play a game that my life depended on, I would pick Jalen Hurts because he's got the heart of a lion, and somehow, I don't know how, I don't know enough football to even say, but somehow his heart of a lion is going to win that game, whether it's defense, running back, whatever. I just truly believe that he has greatness, like Joe Montana greatness. And I don't want to compare him to Joe Montana yet, but there's certain guys. I mean, Dan Marino threw the ball better than a lot of the guys in the Hall of Fame that won multiple Super Bowls. And so, but that's all I want to say about Hurts, because, can I see you putting these other guys ahead of him? Sure. I mean, is he the best thrower? No. Is his arm strength? No. But he is the best quarterback in the National Football League right now because.
Well, Mark, I mean, he's not better than Mahomes. Come on.
Well, all right. So I didn't want to go here, but if you want to go there, I will. I mean, of course Mahomes is better. But if I had to pick between Mahomes and Hurts to play a game for me, I would pick Hurts because Mahomes is great and he's awesome and I love him and I love Andy Reid and I love the whole thing. And if we're not playing those guys, I root for him. But I think I think some fans truly underestimate how important the winning spirit and that I'm going to go down, I'm going to leave my freaking liver out there on the field. I think that, I think a lot of us forget how important that is because Hurts is like, if I had to rank him as far as like arm talent and all this other crap that people are rating him on, I would say not only is 9 not, egregious, it's close to fair. But if I had to rank people on how they are as winners and who I would want, if I were a coach, I would put them second behind Mahomes
Well,
every day of the week.
Well, you're not alone, Mark, and I appreciate the call. And I get it. And again, not to diminish the intangible factor, because I do think it's important. I made the comp in the last segment in terms of Jalen Hurts and Donovan McNabb. I think Donovan McNabb overall is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts is. Donovan McNabb, talent-wise, I think was better. But, I mean, Jalen plays his best in the biggest games. Donovan didn't, and that's why, I'd say you'd ask most Eagles fans, and I'd say they'd put Jalen ahead of Donovan at this point for that reason.
It's the clutch gene.
I mean, I think there's some of the clutch gene in there, but the one thing that bothers me the most with this argument that at least we've had today is I can't stand the quarterback head-to-head stuff. Like, I think that is just so overblown and overdone.
But that's how the NFL markets their product.
I get it, but I don't think you can look at it and just say one quarterback's better than the other guy because his team's beaten that other team. Like, there are a lot of factors that go into it. Like, Jalen did play better than Joe Burrow the day that they played each other, but I don't think that necessarily means Jalen's a better quarterback because the Bengals defense is a hell of a lot worse than the Eagles defense is.
Okay, but every single time that the Bills go up against the Chiefs, the Chiefs win. Like in the playoffs, like that's the whole thing with it is every time Allen goes against Mahomes, he loses, and everybody uses that as part of the argument of why Mahomes is better and why Allen won't get past that hump because he can't beat Mahomes. The whole argument for Allen is like, oh, if he didn't run into Mahomes every single year, he'd win a Super Bowl by now. But guess what? He does. He has to run into Mahomes.
Well, I think some of that's fair, but some of it's not. I mean, you look at that game. I mean, if Dalton Kincaid makes a catch, we could be having an entire different conversation.
Oh my God.
Did you watch the game? The guy dropped the ball.
Falshon Jeffrey just made that catch in New Orleans.
Well, you don't think that stuff matters?
No,
you don't think these other factors matter?
No, but I think that it's worthless arguing about hypotheticals that didn't come true. If Dalton Kincaid caught this ball, if Alshon Jeffrey caught this ball, if Grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. It doesn't matter. It's utter nonsense. It's what happened, and what happened is he lost to Mahomes like 4 years in a row. And what happened is Jalen Hurts went to 2 Super Bowls and won one of them.
Right, but if just because Jalen Hurts beat Patrick Mahomes in a Super Bowl, it does not mean Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes.
And nobody's saying he's a better quarterback. I guess the last caller did say he was a better quarterback.
I've heard people say that
than Pat Mahomes, but it's just I think it's ridiculous that Jalen Hurts gets so much blame, I'll say, for having a supporting cast around him when Pat Mahomes had not only for years, when he won the first 2 Super Bowls, had the best receiving core in the league with Tyreek Hill, 2 Hall of Famers in Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. And then when Tyreek Hill moved on, they had the best defense in the league 3 years in a row. But we're not going to talk about his supporting cast and the team built around him?
It's not blame, it's context that is important.
So why is the context?
Important.
So why is the context around Pat Mahomes okay, but the context around Jalen Hurts, it hurts his case? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Because Patrick Mahomes, the last few years, his weapons have not been that good. He won a Super Bowl in 2022 with his best receiver being Juju Smith-Schuster, who stinks.
And Travis Kelce, a Hall of Fame tight end, and one of the best defenses in the National Football League.
Yeah.
There's more to the context than just Juju Smith-Schuster.
And he's also been to the Super Bowl 4 out of 5 years.
And the best coach in the league. But what I'm saying, you're pulling out context for Jalen Hurts, so I'm going to pull out context for the best quarterback in the league, who's followed by the best tight end in the league. For years, one of the best wide receivers in the league, the best head coach in the league, and one of the best defenses in the league. If we're going to talk about context, then give the full context for every person on the list.
I am, but I don't think that Patrick Mahomes this year, he didn't have nearly around him what Jalen had around him. Would you disagree with that?
Was Patrick Mahomes the best quarterback in the league this year? Yes or no?
Was Patrick Mahomes the best quarterback in the league? Statistically, no.
So why is he number one on the list?
Because if I had to take a quarterback to win a game, I would take Patrick Mahomes. I would take him over anybody else. Would you disagree with that? Would you take Jalen over Patrick Mahomes if you had to win one game?
Am I getting Pat Mahomes as head coach? Am I getting everything around him, or just getting Pat Mahomes?
You're just getting Pat Mahomes.
Then no, I wouldn't take him.
You would take Jalen Hurts.
I would take the leader of men that is Jalen Hurts. Yes, I would.
Over Patrick
I would take Josh
Mahomes.
Allen over Patrick Mahomes too. If I'm not getting everything else, so I'm not getting Andy Reid, then yes, I would.
I think that's insane.
Okay.
I think that is absolutely insane.
All right.
To not take Patrick Mahomes over any other quarterback in the league.
That's fine. But
that is crazy.
When we're talking about context, we have to talk about the entirety of the context and not just one quarterback's context.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I think when you look at, I don't think Patrick Mahomes has had a ridiculous amount around him the last couple of years. I think his first few years, sure, you have Tyreek Hill, you have Travis Kelce, you have a great team around you. The last few years, Patrick Mahomes' receiving core has not been that good. It's been Juju Smith-Schuster, it's been a decrepit DeAndre Hopkins, it's been a bunch of old guys on their last legs. This past year, Travis Kelce, I'm sorry, I think Travis Kelce's washed. So you can say whatever you want. And their defense, sure, their defense was good, but Patrick Mahomes is still, in my mind, unquestionably the best quarterback in the league. And if you don't think Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league, we can agree to disagree. I think that's insane.
I think that it's just, it's not that I disagree that he's the best quarterback in the league, but it bothers me that, that we excuse not only the context around him, but the legacy, I guess, is what I would say, is because his legacy carries more weight for him than every other quarterback's on this list, apparently.
Well, his legacy does carry more because he's won 3 Super Bowls, and he's been to 4 in 5 years.
And Jalen's been to 2, so why are 8 people ahead of him? And he's won 1, so why are 8 people ahead of him? If the previous years, if everything other than 2024 also...
I only have 5 ahead of him.
Okay, sure. But if 2024, if everything prior to 2024 is okay to rank with Mahomes, and it is good towards Mahomes' overall ranking on this list, then why isn't every other year other than 2024 for Jalen Hurts? Why isn't 22 eligible for this list? Why isn't 23? I get 23 towards the end, tailed off.
23 was terrible.
Fine. The first half, it was fine. They were 10-1.
Because they were 28th in passing. They relied on the running back. They relied on the running game. Maybe this year it'll be different, but that is context that matters. Patrick Mahomes has never gone to a Super Bowl being the 28th ranked passing offense. That's never been the case. I would imagine his lowest ranked passing offense probably 10th at the absolute worst. And yeah, I think that matters. I think that plays a part in it. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Spirited Jalen Hurts conversation today. You want to get in on that, you're welcome to. We have a top 5 at 5 with Justin coming out next as well. I'm Tom Kelly in for the afternoon show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ike Reese here. I know about great defense and special teams, and I want to tell you about a special team that will defend your home. I'm talking about Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons uses American-made roofing products that have a lifetime warranty. This is the last roof you'll ever buy. For over 35 years, Emmons has specialized in storm-resistant roofing systems designed to last. Call Emmons today at 855-4EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com for a free roof inspection. From top to bottom, inside and out, Emmons has you covered. And tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hi, Eagles fans. Merrill Reese here. Join me in celebrating another Philadelphia Eagles championship season at the Mann Center on July 24th. Sponsored by Jefferson Health. We'll relive the unforgettable highlights of the Birds championship run while the Philadelphia Orchestra plays the iconic music of NFL Films Live. It'll be a night no Eagles fan will want to miss. Parking is free. A portion of the proceeds supports the Eagles Autism Foundation and the Mann Center's free arts education initiatives. Tickets on sale at mancenter.org.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Speed limits exist for a reason, to save lives. Ignoring them puts everyone in danger. Don't take the risk. Obey the limits and help keep our roads safe. We're all counting on you to drive responsibly.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app. Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Log in to your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. There's nothing more exciting than going yard, so swing for the fences with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Hey, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school. You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it. Hey, I'm Joey. And I'm Josh, and we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it. I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce. Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the place for skilled skydiving instructors, accomplished airbrush artists, and proficient pediatricians. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter to hire, you're missing out. ZipRecruiter is the place that's so confident it can make your hiring easier that it lets you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. So if you want the right candidates for all your roles, ZipRecruiter is the place to go. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Former Alabama quarterback Greg McElroy said on his radio show that someone in the know told him that Nick Saban will make his return to coaching. And I think we all need to pay attention to the particular wording of the statement. Saban left Alabama because of the current structure of NIL and the transfer portal, so I don't see him returning to coach college anytime soon. And if Saban were to return to a sideline, I think it would only be for an NFL gig. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP and thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly with you on a Monday afternoon, filling in for the afternoon show today. You want to get in, 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. Only right that I'm filling in today, and we do a lot of Jalen Hurts talk. I don't think I've talked about Jalen Hurts in months, but this list comes out today. Jalen is ranked 9th on the ESPN list. I think that's too low. I would have him higher. I'd have him number 6 on the list. I could hear out 5 as well. I think if you want to put him ahead of Jaden Daniels, I think that is a reasonable thing to do. I would not. I would put Jaden Daniels 5. I'd have Jalen Hurts 6. And I think that's totally fair based on the resume, based on what they have done and the way they played this year. I think all 5 of those guys that I'd have ahead of them, which include Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, I think all those guys had better years than Jalen Hurts. And if I was taking a quarterback to start my team with right now, which is the way I view it, now, obviously, part of this is subjective. Everybody views it a little differently. But that's the way I look at it, is if I'm starting a team, quarterbacks I would take, I'd take all 5 of those guys ahead of Jalen. I wouldn't really think that hard about it, but would love to get your take. Is 6 disrespectful to Jalen Hurts? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We've talked a little bit about the Phillies as well. We will get some all-star stuff in the last hour of the show here, but now it is time for a top 5 at 5 with Justin D'Orazio.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5.
With Justin D'Orazio.
5, beautiful 5.
Was that at the end of the Super Bowl?
That was not at the end of the Super Bowl. That was at the end of some regular season game with Merrill.
Okay.
Where he had a little bit of a tough time there, but that was fine. Thank you for Merrill Reese for that wonderful intro. Today, I got for you the top 5 at 5 predictions I'm most confident in for the next month.
Okay, for the next month. What's going on the next month that you could predict?
Not much, but there is some stuff, you know?
Okay.
Some sports related, some radio related. We'll see.
Okay.
Number 5. The 5th thing I'm most confident in the next month is that Max Kepler gets DFA'd and Otto Kemp becomes the everyday left fielder. I think Max Kepler pretty much dug his own grave with his dumb comments about wanting to be an everyday player and has somehow played worse since then. He is not in anybody's good graces any longer, and it's just a matter of time.
Can we adjust this to the next week? Can we adjust this to tomorrow? Like, why is this not already happened? Why is Max Kepler still on this baseball team?
Do you think, and do you agree Otto Kemp's probably that left fielder?
I would. My hope is that the left fielder is not on the roster right
at this moment. Yeah, but we'll see.
That's my optimistic hope.
Well, that goes into number 4. My number 4, number 4 thing I'm most confident in happening in the next month is Mick Abel will be moved to the trade deadline. I believe he was brought up here initially to just be a showcase of, hey, look, you could have this guy on your team and look at how much is in this. Look at how much there is to be developed here. And the Phillies are in no need to wait for him because they think so much of Painter. I think Mick Abel's good as gone.
Well, that didn't really work out. If that was a showcase for Mick Abel,
started out as a good showcase.
It was a great first start. Then the rest of it not all that good. And I mean, he goes down. I think it's a mental thing with Abel, man, because he was great that first start. Then I mean, goes back down to AAA. What, 6 innings, 1 hit last outing?
And I don't need another head case. Like, you remember Spencer Howard? He was the ultimate head case.
Well, that's what Pivetta was, too.
Exactly.
I mean, now Pivetta's kind of found himself in San Diego. I couldn't stand Nick Pivetta when he was there.
He was awful. He was absolutely brutal.
That's one of... I got to take a shot. That's one of Jack's guys, too.
I know it is.
Nick Pivetta.
Yeah, I know he is. My number 3, moving away from baseball, mostly wanted to do this because I'm going to be doing some wrestling content in the next month. But I think number 3... I think Cody Rhodes defeats John Cena at SummerSlam, happening in the beginning of August. I know you're a big wrestling guy. What do you say about that? You think Cody Rhodes takes it back?
Yeah, probably.
That's all you got for me?
Yeah, I think he probably does. Is Seth Rollins really hurt?
He actually, he's getting an MRI today.
Oh,
looks
wow.
like it's major knee structure damage
Oh,
there.
no.
Right? But yeah. John Cena heel run, not doing what I wanted to do. So take it back. I'm over it. Number 2 thing I'm most confident in this month. TK and Buzz have a measuring contest coming up where I believe you're claiming
Height,
that you are
measuring each other's
they're
height.
measuring each other's heights. I believe you're saying that you are at least 5'6", and Buzz is saying that he is 5'11".
Well, the genesis of this, I don't buy for a second that Buzz is actually 5'11".
Yeah.
There's no way in hell.
Okay. Well, my prediction, my bold prediction, my number 2 most confident prediction of the month is that both you and Buzz will measure below what you're advertising. So you will be below 5'6". Buzz is definitely below 5'11", but it's going to come out that you're both liars.
We got to figure out how to do this because, I mean, I'm doing the morning show this week. I think we're going to do this on Thursday. Buzz is producing, so you can watch it on YouTube. There's a chance this is a massive flop of a bit. Like, I'm just going to throw that out there now. It could be absolutely terrible. But it could be fun. So we'll try it. We'll see what happens.
So on Wednesday, because you guys are going to be together Wednesday and Thursday.
We'll talk about it Wednesday. We'll do it on Thursday.
There needs to be some type of punishment involved for the person who's wrong, or because there's a winner, right? So there needs to be some type of punishment involved.
Well, in my defense, isn't needing to talk to Buzz punishment enough? I mean,
isn't being below 5'6" punishment enough?
Well,
seeing the world from that small little height.
That's not going to be the case.
Not being able to reach on top of the fridge.
Yeah, shut up, Justin.
That is the real punishment.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think having to work with Buzz is punished. I feel like that's always a punishment.
Well, the number 1 thing I'm most confident in happening in the next month is that Jack Fritz drops tennis to Joe the Hammer to Camera. The way I heard Fritz, his head grew 3 sizes the day after baseball. Then the way he talked about that elbow, the soreness in that elbow, the soreness in that shoulder, he said, and I quote, feels like it's going to fall off. There's no way that elbow is making it through a successful game of tennis.
Yeah, tennis is a hard sport to play.
Yeah, tennis elbow.
You can't, right. And you can't just pick up you can't just pick up a tennis racket and be able to play tennis well.
Yeah.
It's hard to even get it within the lines of play, let alone hit with power and accuracy.
And I don't believe he's gotten onto a tennis court anytime soon, right?
No.
You don't think he's going to practice? Like, he practiced with baseball because that one was more pride than anything.
Right.
It felt to me, the sense that I got is that as long as he won baseball, he was fine dropping the rest of this competition.
And I would have, but this is the thing. Like, the tennis part of it, I think everybody pretty much assumes Joe is probably going to win in tennis. I'm just not sure how much it matters. Like, Jack is going to win the running competition. I think that's a virtual certainty.
Without a
I don't
doubt.
even know if you could set lines on that one.
I don't know that Joe will finish the running competition.
And then with basketball, if you're playing one-on-one,
Joe's winning basketball.
I don't know, man. It very much comes down to who's younger and in better shape.
No, a lot of it comes down to the mental aspect of it. Joe's going to be so in his head, it's not even funny.
I don't think so.
You weren't at the free throw frenzy at Nova where Joe was draining these things.
But that's with no defense in front of him.
I understand that, but
when you have a 6-footer in front of you or whatever Jack is, that's a lot harder to score that way.
But you saw Jack's meltdown on the golf course. You know what happens when you get in Jack's head, and it's going to be a lot easier for him to get in Jack's head 1v1 on a basketball court than it is in a baseball game.
Well, in a
batter's box.
With all due respect, though, I got to say this. And, hey, I'm somebody who I have come after Jack's mental acuity, mental fortitude numerous times throughout this competition. But I got to be honest. I mean, I thought Jack proved a lot to me personally in the baseball competition. I thought Jack was done. I thought he was going to fall apart mentally. Didn't think he'd be able to throw strikes. The fact that he was able to do that shows me maybe he has a little more toughness than we gave him credit for previously.
Now, do you think that toughness will continue through the next challenges, through tennis and into running and finally basketball, or do you think that it was mostly he just needed to win baseball?
Well, I think this is the way it's going to go, though. I think Joe's going to win the tennis, Jack's going to win the running, and then basketball, I think, comes down to who's in better shape, and I think that's Jack.
Who wants it more? That's the hammer.
I don't think that matters for basketball. Basketball's a very talent wins out kind of game, especially one-on-one. And I mean, I'll be honest, I've kind of been rooting for Joe throughout this thing. I'm rooting for the dog, but I don't think I would, if I had to bet money and you had, even money, $100, who are you taking? I unquestionably bet on Jack at this point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
but you agree that? But
you sound
agree.
like you're a big camera guy here.
Well,
aren't you?
Listen. Fred's got to be. You got to bring him down a couple pegs every once in a while.
Definitely. I mean, the real reason Jack didn't come into work today is because his head
couldn't fit through the door.
doorway. He's doing his book signings in Ocean City this weekend. But I got to give credit where credit's due, and he impressed me with the baseball thing. He really did. So I would favor Jack. But you think Joe's going to pull this one off, huh?
Definitely in tennis. I think Jack's got running in the bag pretty easily. I when I made the joke earlier that I don't think Joe will finish running, I'm half joking on that. You saw him run at the baseball competition?
It's 100 yards.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he'll do 100 yards.
I mean, 100 yards is not very far to run.
Yeah.
I mean,
they should have been a little more creative with it. And
I
made
think
it like
they
a
should do
distance
a
thing.
mile.
I think they
just
should do
run
a mile. Or either a mile or just like a distance thing of who can go further, who can run longer.
Yeah, and I'm not claiming that I'm in any great shape or anything. I can run a mile. You should be able to run a mile relatively easily, and I think that would even the playing field a little bit, because a quick sprint, Jack is going to win a quick sprint.
Sure.
That's just the facts. But if you have a little more endurance to it, that would even the playing field a little bit.
And for someone who claims to have been doing miles for Phillies wins all those years, a mile should be no problem for Jack.
You're doubting him? You think he's lying?
Hey, listen, I was a big fan of that bit. Where is it at? You haven't seen that bit this year.
Well, yeah, I mean, he can't do it every year. And they don't win a lot of games in a row. So
that's because he's not running the miles. If he were running miles, they would have longer win streaks.
Maybe. Well, potentially. But good top five, Justin. Nicely done.
Thank you.
215-592-9494 this hour. Sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Sam in Wilmington. What's up, Sam?
Hey, I was wanted to call and say I think obviously we all agree that Jalen Hurts at 9 is I think that's despicable. But I think personally, 5 or 6 is a perfect spot for him. For me, it's him and Jaden Daniels. That's completely interchangeable. I'd put him at 5 simply because he won the Super Bowl MVP as well. And I think Jaden he has very clearly, I love Jaden, even though he's a division rival. I think he's a great quarterback and has an extremely bright future. I love watching him, and I go to school in Maryland, so I have to hear about him and Lamar Jackson a whole lot. So that's really fun. But yeah, I was listening earlier, and I do agree that I think we do kind of underestimate. I do agree that the team that's built around Jalen is used to discredit him when it's not used to discredit Patrick Mahomes. But I still believe that Patrick Mahomes is as unfortunate as it is. I think he is the best quarterback in the league. But I do agree with the point that we don't really talk about how great of a team, how great the teams that have been built around him are. Not nearly as much as they have about Jalen Hurts trying to discredit how good he is.
Yeah, no, I look at it the same way, Sam, and that's the thing. I mean, you look at Jalen Hurts, and I think that the pieces around him need to be brought into account. I don't take all the things away from him because of that, but I think it's being disingenuous to not mention the fact that you had the best defense in the NFL, the best running back, right?
Phenomenal defense. A phenomenal O-line and a phenomenal D-line. He had the best running back by miles. And in the Super Bowl, the entire defense was focused on Saquon Barkley, and that allowed Jalen Hurts to absolutely light them up.
Mm-hmm.
But he was also lighting them up 2 years ago. He had a great game in the Super Bowl that he lost in 2023, or not 2023, 2022, right?
In the Super Bowl 2022 Super Bowl.
Yeah. You're right. My fault.
Okay.
But like, he had a great game then. It's just pieces weren't there, and that's okay. He got it this year, and I'm super happy he did. But yeah, that was my main thing, and I was like, I said earlier, I thought I was on the air earlier because I was being stupid, but I was like, Jaden Daniels and Jaylen Brown are in a very similar spot for me, where they're both like division, like they're both on teams that I don't like very much, and we've had a lot of beef with them, but I love their game. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you, Sam. What do you got for a great movie experience?
All right, so I'm 21. I'm a little young, so I grew up watching the prequel Star Wars movies. And when they re-released Revenge of the Sith in April of this year, I went with 6 of my friends, and I was reliving my entire childhood. It was absolutely beautiful. I had a fantastic time, and that's probably that, and probably Endgame when it dropped are probably my two top movie theater experiences.
No, that's a good one, Sam. Appreciate the call. And yeah, I with the whole Marvel universe, I got caught up on it after Infinity War, because that was like when that was, I think, the height of Marvel. So that's when I started watching all of them, and I was caught up by the time Endgame came out. But now there's just too many Marvel things now.
The shows made it pushed it over the limit.
Yeah, and I just don't watch any of it anymore. Like I just stopped after the last movie, what was the last movie I watched? It might have been the last Spider-Man movie.
Did you see Guardians of the Galaxy 3?
Yeah, I saw that one.
That one was good. That was after Spider-Man.
Pretty sure I saw that one.
That was after Spider-Man. Did you see Thunderbolts?
No.
Sucked. Did you see Captain America 4?
No.
Sucked.
The last show I watched was, I liked the WandaVision one.
I liked the first half of that show. That was the first show. That was the first one.
The Falcon show was terrible.
I thought that show had a good idea, and then at the end, it was scared of its own premise.
That show was just brutal.
That's the main thing with these, like with comic book media these days, is it's scared of its own premise. It's like so close to like sending a message and saying something, and then it just runs.
Well, then
away from
I
it.
watched the first season of Loki, and then I was like, that show was super confusing. Like,
you were confused by that?
Well, I was a little confused, and then I just kind of like, I don't know, I just lost interest.
I felt like that show like held your hand the whole way through.
Well, maybe I needed my hand held more.
It's simply too much content. It's just it's just too much content. Like, I don't watch the shows anymore. I haven't seen the second season of Loki because I don't care. I haven't seen any of the 5 other shows they released.
Do you need to watch them?
I don't care. If I do, then you've made a poor product.
Right, you're making too much.
Exactly.
Like, there's too much content for people to digest.
I'm going to see Fantastic Four, but that's seriously, like, that's my litmus test. Like, if Fantastic Four is bad, I'm done. I'm cutting the line on the Marvel stuff.
Yeah, that's where I've kind of gotten with it. Let's go to our buddy Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam? Yo, Bam. Oh, Bam. I don't know what happened to Bam there. Let's go to Gio in Medford. What's up, Gio?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Good. No, I wanted to call in about the Jalen conversation as well, because it gets me riled up, too. But I do think if we're going to talk about context, it is important to talk, as kind of some people were saying, just the coaching for Mahomes. I mean, if Andy Reid is like the best coach in the league today, that's a big part of it. And I do feel like play design is big for him as well. Like, obviously he's completing all the special stuff he does, but I feel like Kelsey's like wide open half the time. But yeah, I mean, I guess like it seems like it's maybe just like with Jalen, it's like not like fun to watch. Like, if that's like what the whole problem is. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'll just speak from my perspective, Gio. It doesn't have to do with it not being fun to watch. This past year in particular, it's just, in my mind, like what he's being asked to do. Like, I just didn't think this year, compared to some of the other quarterbacks, like, I didn't think Jalen was asked to do as much. I mean, when you have a guy like Saquon Barkley, you have an offensive line like that, not to say his job is easy. And again, like in the 2 big games, the championship game and the Super Bowl, he had to be great, and he proved he could be when it really mattered. But throughout the course of the year, I just don't think he had to do as much because the running game was so dominant.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. It's just tough for him. You know, he does win a lot and with the Super Bowl this year. So I guess, I'm just curious to see what people would like to see him prove, like, going forward. It seems like only Super Bowls are the only thing that matter. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Gio. What do you got for a theatrical experience?
Probably seeing the movie Miracle. I got to actually play on the ice rink up in Lake Placid, so that was pretty cool being able to see that in theater. But it's also like my favorite movie. So.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome. Appreciate the call, Gio. Thanks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You got to play at that stadium, and yeah, that was probably a good movie to see in theaters. Another great movie that I saw in theater, not like necessarily a movie that you have to see in theaters or anything, but probably like the movie that I walked out of the movie theaters thinking that I just saw one of my favorite movies of all time, Remember the Titans.
Never seen Remember the Titans.
Oh my God. Justin, you need to go home tonight. Forget about the home run derby. It stinks anyway.
No, I like the home run derby.
You like the home run derby?
I don't love the format, but I do like the home run derby.
We'll make picks in the next. Yeah, that's the problem. The format's
awful.
It's so hard to follow with like bonus time.
Dude.
Like I can't follow the you hit it?
The way the camera work is just pitiful. It's awful.
And tonight, like. Pat McAfee does not need to be a part of the home run derby.
Pat McAfee shouldn't be anywhere near baseball.
What are we doing? Like, Pat McAfee, just go home and enjoy your night. You don't have to be everywhere all the friggin' time. I mean, I get the guy's a hard worker. I get he likes attention.
Yeah, that's a big point.
Too much McAfee. I mean, please, give it a rest.
Pat McAfee's been off. He's a commentator on Monday Night Raw. He hasn't been on Raw in about a month and a half. My ears have been able to finally heal. I can't stand him.
Yeah, he's brutal.
I used to watch his show like every day.
And like
it's so overdone.
I respect his work ethic actually a lot. Like the guy clearly works his ass off.
Yes.
But it's like just like Pat McAfee being on the home run derby broadcast is totally pointless. And as far as the rules for the derby, is it too much to just go back to guys get 10 outs? And, when you don't hit, you take 10 swings and they don't go for home runs, then you're done. Like, we don't need to do the whole thing with bonus time and extra time if you hit the ball this many feet. Just, like, go back and make it simple.
I'm not a fan of, like, picking your dad to throw to be your pitcher or whatever. Like, picking your guy. Everybody should have the same dude throw the things.
That.
Oh, my God. Bohm's, like, whoever was throwing Bohm's last year couldn't throw. It was
Pick
awful.
a better guy.
That's what I'm saying. It should just be uniform. Like it makes a poor product. There's such simple things you can do to improve this product. And Major League Baseball just chooses not to.
That wouldn't work either because what do you want? The same guy throwing? The guy's arm's going to fall off by the end of the night. That wouldn't work. You got to have different pitchers. Got to keep those guys fresh.
Then get a machine, dude.
That's probably the right answer.
Yeah, throw the machine out there. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I agree. But we'll make some picks for the home run derby before we get out of here. 215-592-9494. Time to get in a few more calls in the next segment as well. I'm Tom Kelly with you until 6 o'clock, filling in for the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here. Oh, Hoagie Fest. Here I come. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest. Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Jenna from Rose Tree, what's the squawk?
Hey, Robin. Yeah, I feel chained in my old car that I hate, and I may owe a little more than it's worth. Suggestions?
Declare your independence this July and fly into freedom at Robin Ford. We can get you into a new vehicle you love no matter your situation. It's our feathered forte. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866 the Robin. Up next, Joe from Broomall. You're on the air.
Can I buy with no money down at Robin Ford?
You bet your tail feathers. Here at Robin Ford now through the end of the month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Ford Escape or Bronco Sport for $399 with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through July 21st, new customers can get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get up to a $500 prepaid card for your business. Call and switch to Comcast Business today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
for this segment. Brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. And we got the All-Star Game coming up tomorrow night. Home Run Derby tonight. Real quick at the end of the show, we will make our Home Run Derby picks before we get out of here. But the All-Star Game tomorrow night, only one Philly participating. That is Kyle Schwarber. Zach Wheeler got in. He elected not to pitch. I do wonder about that one, because Zach Wheeler elects not to pitch the middle of last week. I wonder if he got wind of the fact that Skeens was going to be selected as the starter and then elected not to pitch. Because if he was going to be selected to be the starter in his hometown, that would be a really difficult thing to pass up. I mean, being a starter in an all-star game, especially starting pitcher, that's a pretty big honor. So I don't know, just speculating a little bit there. But the big controversy has been, surrounding the pitching staff. As the Phillies, Ranger Suarez, Christopher Sanchez, both not in it. Ranger Suarez, now, this came out after the fact that Ranger was actually offered the opportunity and declined. So I don't think he can be that upset about that. But Christopher Sanchez, who pitched for the Phillies yesterday and another great outing yesterday, Christopher Sanchez absolutely should have been offered the opportunity. Apparently wasn't. And that's just wrong. And the big controversy, more than anything, is that the guy who's in it, Jacob Misiorowski from the Brewers, has only started 5 games in the major leagues, really hot young prospect, but after 5 starts, I don't care how good you've been, that's really not enough of a resume to be in the All-Star game. Here was Ken Rosenthal talking about Misiorowski and the selection of him to be on the NL squad.
I see both sides of this debate. I certainly see the side of Major League Baseball and Fox. They want to generate as much attention as possible for the game. They want to generate as much buzz as possible for the game. Jacob Misiorowski does that. He's the Miz. He is a sensation. He is exactly what you want in terms of marketing. Now, the problem is, of course, to those who see this selection as something less than ideal, is that Jacob Misiorowski has made 5, count them, 5 starts in the major leagues. Only 5. And the question becomes, how far do you lower the bar? Paul Skeens had made 11 starts last year when he became the all-star starting pitcher for the National League, but he had been dominant in those 11 starts, even more dominant than Misiorowski. Had a 1.90 ERA. No one had a problem with that. He came up in early May. He had been a major leaguer for the bulk of the season. But again, when you choose a Misiorowski, you're not choosing others who have been with their teams the entire season and others who have really worked their entire careers to become an all-star. And I think of Tyler Rogers, the San Francisco Giants reliever. A friend, or actually a commenter on my column this morning, mentioned Nick Pivetta, who certainly has been all-star worthy for the Padres. They've got 3 relievers. That should be enough. But yeah, Pivetta's pitched really well. And there are others as well. Others who did not get a spot because Jacob Misiorowski did.
And, the way I look at it, and I was arguing about this with Al yesterday. Al's okay with it because he says the All-Star Game is more of a showcase. Take the guys that people want to see. I just think it's ridiculous. You got to at least offer Sanchez the opportunity. And part of the reasoning that's been used is, he's pitching on Sunday, so he wouldn't be able to pitch on Tuesday. If that is really going to go into the selection process, then just move the game back to Wednesday. And start the second half a day later and don't have games on Friday, because you can't eliminate all these starting pitchers just because they're starting on Sunday. Christopher Sanchez is having an incredible year, and good on the Phillies to give him his all-star bonus regardless. But what do you think, Justin? I think it's unfair and pretty crazy for Christopher Sanchez not to be offered a spot over Jacob Misiorowski.
I see both sides of this. Part of me is just baseball should use the All-Star Game as what Al was saying, as a showcase for not only the best players, but the most marketable players. Baseball needs to get younger. They need to get in with the young fan base, and a guy like The Miz is a good example of trying to do that. And Zach Wheeler, Chris Sanchez isn't a household name, and he'll never be a household name. Well, he'll be a household name here in Philadelphia, but he won't be nationally. And I see why Major League Baseball made that decision. However, As a Phillies fan, as a Christopher Sanchez fan, it bothers me. It gets under my skin a little bit, and it feeds into the anti-Philadelphia narrative. Don't you agree?
No, I don't think it's an anti-Philadelphia thing. I think it's just, Mizorowski is a more marketable guy than Christopher Sanchez.
Yes.
I think because of the fact that he's one of these hot prospects, they look at him as another Skeens type guy. And hey, I mean, we might be on the opposite side of this. If, say, Andrew Painter comes up, a month earlier, and he's in the Mizorowski position, they probably would have given Painter the opportunity.
Well, imagine if Mick Abel didn't fall off the wagon.
Right.
Like, he would have had that opportunity.
Sure, same thing. And I think with a guy like Sanchez, because he does it quietly, because his stuff's not overpowering, he doesn't get the opportunity. But I don't think that's fair. I just don't think it's right.
I think you're right, and that it's not overpowering, and that he's not a marketable name. But I mean, look at the All-Star game last year. Zach Wheeler should have started the All-Star game last year and was having a better season than Paul Skeens was. But Paul Skeens was chosen to start the All-Star game, the youngest person to ever start an All-Star game, because he's a more marketable name.
What do you think about my theory that Wheeler didn't go because he kind of had back channels that Skeens was going to be selected?
Yeah,
it's very speculative.
I understand it's speculative. I don't think it's crazy. You know what I mean? Because like I was just saying, the same thing happened last year, where Wheeler should have been the National League All-Star starter, and he wasn't.
But I'll say this, like, am I kind of disappointed that I won't get to see Wheeler pitch tomorrow night? Sure.
I am.
But at the same time, as a Phillies fan, I'm happy that Wheeler and Suarez are not pitching. I think it's better for them to not pitch.
What's an inning difference?
No, it's not a huge inning difference, obviously, but I do think like the ability now, because Wheeler's not even going to pitch that first series after the break they announced.
Yeah, they're saving him for Boston.
Now you get him like legitimately a 10, 11-day break. I think that's really important for pitchers. Like it's almost like an IL stay.
Yeah, I mean,
without it being an IL stay.
Chris Sanchez is getting a ton of rest.
Yeah. So I think in that regard, it's better for the Phillies. And it makes me wonder, do they think that the All-Star break and so many guys participating last year hurt them? Like, I don't know.
That's a dumb thing to think if they think that.
Well, probably not.
That's like the same thing as the London argument of, going to London, it killed them. It's like every team participates in the All-Star weekend. Come on.
Yeah, no, I think... But more for pitchers than position players, I don't think it matters. I mean, you're going to you're standing in the field, you're taking in bat, whatever. But I do think for pitchers, just having that full week off where you're not throwing, you're not doing any work, I don't know. I think there's something to that.
I so disagree. I think that there's a little something to getting rest, but it's such a minimal impact, especially for the relievers who are getting like one or two batters.
Yeah.
It's such a little... It means nothing to me, frankly.
Yeah. Well, the All-Star game, the one good thing, though, tomorrow night, and we'll talk some more All-Star stuff tomorrow, they're finally doing what they should have done a long time ago, and the players will wear their actual uniforms and not the generic ones that are terrible. So that's at least a step in the right direction. Well, it'll make it a little more watchable.
It makes sense of why they sell it. Because I said to Fran Rojas last year, I said, I'm thinking about buying a Paul Skeens All-Star jersey. And it's like, I wouldn't buy a Pirates jersey, but I would buy a Skeens All-Star jersey.
Really?
He's the youngest person to ever start an All-Star game.
Okay. Well, no opportunity to do that this year, unfortunately. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to OG Wade. What's up, Wade?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's going on, man?
I'm listening to this conversation y'all got going on here about this Jalen Hurts ranking the thing and all of this stuff. And I heard you, TK, and I heard the word content, okay, putting things in. Are y'all aware, when you're talking about the quarterbacks that you put in front of Jalen has all had better years than Jalen, like Joe Burrow, right? You say he had a better year?
Like statistically, he had a better year than Jalen.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Team didn't even make the playoffs, but he had a better year. This is where our mindset is nowadays. Okay, so let me move on from that.
But wait, just one second. Joe Burrow had like the worst defense in football last year. Would you disagree with that?
I would disagree with that. You know why I would? Because the Joe Burrow missed the playoffs by one game, correct?
Yeah.
The first game of the season against New England Patriots, they lose the game 14-10. 14-10.
They did, and he had a bad game. But that doesn't mean he had a bad season.
No, but that was Joe Burrow's moment and time to actually do something. Whereas though,
well, what about the rest of the season, Wade?
Oh, I'm okay with. I get what you're saying with the rest of the season. My point is, everybody is saying Joe Burrow had a bad defense, but when his defense did stick up for him, Joe Burrow didn't show up. So stop blaming the defense all the time. Sometimes it is the quarterback's fault that they didn't make the playoffs. 2 years in a row, Joe Burrow didn't make the playoffs. Now let me go to this here. Everybody talk about the weapons Jalen got. Oh, he's surrounded with so much, right? Ain't that the fact, right? True?
Yeah.
Do you know that Jalen Hurts played a total of 4 games with his weapons out of 17 games? 4 games he played with Goddard, AJ, and Smitty. 4 games, but nobody talks about that. Did you know that Jalen Hurts broke his finger
but
in the Carolina game?
wait. Calm down for 1 second. So, yeah, Dallas Goedert missed some time. How many games did he play with those 2 receivers and Saquon Barkley? Like, what? Like double digits games?
No, absolutely not. I said, listen, Devontae Smith missed 4 games last year. A.J. Brown missed 3 games. Goddard missed 7. So when people are talking about we had a stacked roster, no, on paper we did, not on the field. When you're trying to get on the same page with guys, it's hard to do that when you got guys missing out of the lineup. So, of course, and then you're in games where you don't have to throw the ball. You see what I'm saying? Joe Burrow ended up with them numbers because they couldn't run the ball. So in order for them to get their points, they got to throw. But the Eagles is different. We could throw and run the ball. So that's why you see the separate in the numbers. That's why I tell people, stop using numbers to try to determine who's the better quarterback. Look at the games, and you look and see what effect does that quarterback have.
No, wait. That's what I'm doing. And when I watch the games, I feel like those other guys are better quarterbacks. That's what I see. You might see something differently. I see those guys as better quarterbacks than Jalen.
Right, but here's what you can see what you want.
And I'm not. You might think I'm basing it all on numbers. I'm not.
No. Here's the problem with your vision, then. Okay, because Josh Allen had a chance to play in the Super Bowl. He was faced with a moment that all he had to do was make a play. He failed to make that play to get him to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, wait, and he made an incredible play, and his tight end dropped the ball.
No, don't say incredible play. No, that was a poor play. Guess why? He got all out blitzed. He sprung out to the right and threw up a Hail Mary.
And that went right in his guy's arms, and he dropped it.
No, you're wrong.
No,
you're wrong.
Wait, watch the play, man.
Hear me out, TK. Hear me out. Calm down. I know you're emotional. If you look at Kincaid, he was running outside the numbers. That's where his route was taking him.
Uh-huh.
Josh Allen threw the ball up in the air. Kincaid came back and went and tried to dive to make the catch.
Yeah, because he's got 3 guys in his face.
You talk, okay, but what about the guy that was in the flat with nobody on him? Josh Allen missed him. That was a touchdown.
Yeah, wait. When you have 3 defenders, if you have 3 defenders in your face, I don't know if you'd see that guy either.
Oh, Jalen Hurts did it in the Super Bowl.
Okay,
that's what he did. Took him off.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
You know what Steve Spagnuolo said? He said that Jalen Hurts' legs was the only thing we did not have an answer for.
Yeah, Jalen was.
I'm saying, guys.
Nobody's saying
Jalen.
I hear you.
But what you got to learn how to give the man credit where it's due. You're giving dudes credit for losing.
Wade,
this guy wins for us.
Wade, I got you and appreciate the call. I'm giving him credit. I've said multiple times he played his best games in the 2 biggest games of the year. But I'm not going to forget about the rest of the season because of 2 games. And you can think whatever you want. You can say, you're basing it on stats, whatever. I'm not basing it on stats, man. I'm basing it on what I see. And what I see when I watch all those quarterbacks, I think Jalen Hurts is the 6th best quarterback in the league. I think that's pretty high. And if you just want to look at it as his team won, the other team lost, Joe Burrow's a loser, Josh Allen's a loser, Lamar Jackson's a loser, fine. I view it and I evaluate it differently than you do. Let's go to Gavin in New Hope. What's up, Gavin? Let's go to our guy Big V. I haven't talked to Big V in a while. What's up, Big V?
TK, how you doing, brother?
What's up, man?
TK, I got to confess. This butt whooping that you're getting today, you deserve it.
Butt whipping. What butt whooping am I getting today, Big V?
Well, let's take it from OG Wade. Let's take it from your coach Let's take it from your co-host.
Oh, gee, Wade, get out of here.
TK, in what world that you're basing the last year's record of a quarterback's rating and you put the NFL Super Bowl champion at 6?
Because I think he's the sixth best guy. That's why I put him 6.
You think that he's the sixth best guy?
I do. I do think he's the sixth best guy.
Which is why you're still at WIP and not at ESPN.
What?
TK, here's the thing, brother. You're letting your hate for Jalen and the simple fact that Jalen.
I like Jalen, Big V. It's not hate for Jalen. I'm just being honest.
Yeah,
you want me to lie and say I
really?
think he's the best quarterback in the league? That's what you want me to do? You want me to lie to you?
That's what I want you to do. I want you to lie to me. You know why? Because I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Okay.
I'm a Jalen Hurts fan. And Jalen has done something that only quarterback who's ever gotten that Jalen hasn't surpassed would be who? Jorgensen?
Well, Big V, did you think Nick Foles was the best quarterback in the league when he won a World Super Bowl?
I thought that at that particular time, Nick Foles was. He stepped in, and at the biggest moment when it all counts, he produced.
So you think he was a better quarterback than Tom Brady at that time?
At that particular time,
on that day he was. On that day he was. It doesn't mean he was a better quarterback than Tom Brady, and that's insane, Big V. That's insane.
Greatness isn't defined about your stats. Greatness is defined about when it comes time to winning at the big games, do you do it? And that's what they did.
He did. He did do it. He did it. He did it in the 2 biggest games. And that's something that a lot of quarterbacks, Donovan McNabb, who I think is the most underrated quarterback and probably underrated athlete in the history of Philadelphia, Donovan can't say that. Jalen did, but it doesn't change my opinion that I still think Donovan's a better quarterback.
I agree with you that Donovan McNabb was a very underrated quarterback. He had an arm like.
But he didn't win, so I guess he sucked, right?
Well, Donovan didn't win, and he sucked because management decided not to put anybody around him that would be comparable to his talents that would get them to the Super Bowl. Oh, yeah, they did get TL, but that was way away.
But hey, if you're that great, you should just win, right? And regardless.
Okay, so if Tom Brady and all the rest of them were that great when they played Jalen, shouldn't they have won?
Yeah, well, Big V, I was being facetious, Big V.
TK, it can't be a different scale for the rest of these people who don't win than it is for Jalen who did win.
There's not a
That's
different.
where your argument makes no sense.